show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jake, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. As we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Cap, it's official. Pete Crow Armstrong is going to be with the Chicago Cubs for quite some time, but now we have years and a dollar amount, so it's official with Pete Crow Armstrong.
I thought it was a brilliant contract extension for both sides, which sometimes you don't get that. You go, they might have overpaid. Oh, wow, why did that guy settle? Like Ozzie Albies back in the day, like an emerging second baseman with the Braves, looks like he can be a star. You're like, he signed for how much? Mm-hmm. And now there's talk that he may regret his decision. This one, PCA will be a free agent before his age 31 season. The Cubs have him at $880,000 this year, and then a 6-year extension at $115 million. No opt-outs, and there is no option year or more, which we thought they might tack on. Okay, there's an option for X, another option for X, and it automatically, none of that. So I thought, if I'm PCA, I am now guaranteeing my family's financial security for the rest of my life. I've accomplished that. And then I can lock in, as I said to you and Shay, to have that kind of security, and all you have to do is take care of your body, be a good dude, which he is, and play baseball, which he loves to do, and he said, I want to be here my whole career. So I think it's a super cool move for him. And then for the Cubs, cost certainty. They know going forward. That's what that position costs, and that's what we're expecting to get out of it.
I think when you think about Pete Crow Armstrong, outwardly saying that this is the place I want to be. I want to be in Chicago. I want to be a Chicago Cub. You know, Cap, there was some times through the years where there would be players that would come to the Chicago Cubs, and because of the Tribune Company or because the Cubs organization did not want to spend the money, that player would be there for a first contract, barely a second contract to be traded, or just no longer be part of the ball club. Or there would just be mercenaries coming to the Cubs 2-3 years, stop over to go to someplace else. But I think it's refreshing when you hear a ball player that is a Chicago Cub that wants to be with the team and says it. You know, there's some players that won't say that. They'll just keep their powder dry and just say, hey, this is a nice spot now for me or me and my family for right now, but I'm looking to be a Yankee. I'm looking to be a Dodger. I'm looking to be an Astro, whatever, right? But I think it says something for Pete Crow Armstrong and the Cubs organization that it is comfortable for Pete Crow to say, yeah, I want for my years here in Major League Baseball to be with the Chicago Cubs as much as possible. It's because it's a far cry from what it used to be back in the day, where you just came to Chicago to party for a couple of years, get a fat paycheck, and then move on to another city.
Yeah, and I think some guys, as you said, they long to be wherever. They're mercenaries. I want to go there. I want to get the most money. He has said, I don't want to reset the market. I don't need to be the highest paid guy. Just take care of me. Just be fair. Whatever the market bears, great. I'm good. I play baseball for a living. He said publicly, and he said this to me on an interview a long time ago. He wasn't even in the big leagues yet. I was in South Bend interviewing him. Are you motivated by money? I remember asking him, and he said, no. Oh, if I get to the big leagues, he goes, and that's my plan, I'll make a great living. I'll be able to live a great life. And he said the other day, I make $880,000, man. Life's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
$880,000, and now he's got $115 million guaranteed. He plays with a youthful exuberance. He is becoming an iconic Chicago athlete because of decisions that he makes. He spends the winter here. He goes to the Bears playoff games. He's spotted with Caleb and Connor Bedard. He goes to Bulls games. He goes to Blackhawks games. And every single person that he comes in contact with, he treats with class. He treats them how he said, I want to treat them the way I would want to be treated if I was them. A friend of mine, my buddy Matt Liston, who's a film producer in L.A., he's walking in the neighborhood with his kids. Hey, let's go get our steps in. And he sees a guy in a Cubs shirt. Matt is a huge Cubs fan. And he sees this guy in a Cubs shirt over the winter. He was back in L.A. Are you Pete Crow Armstrong? I am. Taking pictures with his kids. He said, you can't imagine how good a guy he was. Mm-hmm. That just warms my heart with all the nonsense that's out there to hear a guy that is all in on our city, all in on my favorite team, and treats people the right way, and he's really good. Game on.
It says a lot, by the way, when you are Caleb Williams at times, but definitely Pete Crow Armstrong, when you're woven in the fabric of the Chicago sports scene. I mean, God bless anybody that plays here in the fall and in the spring when it's really chilly, right? And you just can't wait for the weather to break so you can play in the summer. But as soon as October hits in baseball, so many players flock to Florida, flock to Arizona. Like, hey, I need to get into the warmth, man. I got to get ready for spring training, and I got to do it in the warm climates of the West or in the South. So I get that. But when you have a Pete Crow Armstrong, when you as a Blackhawks fan or as a Bulls fan, wait a minute. He's still here? It's January. So he's toughing out the winter just like I am. Oh, my God. That goes such a long way. I got to scrape my car, scrape the car, get the ice and the snow off my car. And so does Pete Crow Armstrong. I mean, to me, I think for the average fan, it's like, he's one of us.
Yeah, he's sticking around. Everyman.
Yeah, about that.
He now can afford somebody to scrape the ice off his car for him.
Yes.
Or have a driver, which is super cool. To be in that position. Exactly. To be in that position at his age. He's 24. And the Cubs have his prime years locked up. I think it's a brilliant decision on both sides. You know, I'm laughing. There are non-Cub fans who are out there, White Sox, who are like, that's stupid, I would. Because he is a polarizing player if you play against him. Always hustling, always a big smile on his face. Like, if you're not a Cub fan, you want to beat that guy.
As a Sox fan, I think that's pretty cool that the Cubs locked up their center fielder because I wish I could say that on my side of the table, but I'm not looking for the White Sox to lock up Acuna or Brooks Baldwin. Okay, that's not the same thing. You're locking up a star long term.
But you guys did do that in the past with Jimenez, Robert. Those didn't work out. The thought process of Rick Hahn at the time was brilliant. He got them at small money in terms of the big picture. They just didn't turn out as players.
Thank you. Thank you for reminding us that.
But that was an intelligent decision. Like, they have a history of doing it.
Yeah, how about now?
Not so much.
Okay, thanks very much. You're talking about guys that are barely in the league now.
Is Jimenez on a team? I don't think he is.
Aloy?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
He was clinging on. I saw a highlight of him over the weekend doing something. He was outside of my McDonald's with a squeegee. I think that's where he was, asking for loose change.
Wow. Like,
what?
How could he have fallen that far? He's 29. I just looked him up.
Yeah.
He's 29 years old.
That body's 49, though.
It's with Toronto, actually.
Did he make the team, or is he in AAA?
That's the highlight that I saw. I saw him do something good on a highlight.
I'm reading here that Toronto's maybe trying to trade him. He's going to start the season in AAA Buffalo.
There you go.
You know, one of the funny things.
A Silver Slugger winner. I mean.
Yeah.
You bet him to have the most home runs in baseball one year.
Like 2023, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once upon a time.
How'd that work out, Cap?
He kept pulling up lame.
you don't say.
Or he banged into the wall. I'm like, can you get him out of the outfield? Just let him DH, please.
If you read or listen to stuff nationally about baseball, people who aren't here still think like Luis Robert is 2022 Luis Robert. He gets talked to, like, people are shocked that they wanted to trade him, or like, what's wrong with him? What's going on? He's such a good player.
They don't watch.
Exactly. People aren't watching the White Sox. They're like, remember hearing the name Luis Robert a few years ago, and they're like, oh, he's good.
Well, it's the equivalent of watching Major League Baseball Network. Everyone's good there.
True.
You turn it on. Every ball player is the best. there is no back and forth of, well, this player could be good. Oh, this player could be better. This team's underachieving. This team sucks. You don't get that on Major League Baseball Network because it's a celebration of the sport. Everybody's great on Major League Baseball Network. The only person that's really candid on there is Dan Plesac. He'll tell you, like, okay, he could work on some things here. Mm-hmm. He's not harsh, but it's a great critique that he gives, you see.
It is.
So, yeah, so, again, hats off to the Cubs for what they were able to do with Pete Crow Armstrong. I think that was cool. There is a flip side of what's happening with baseball in Chicago. Pete Crow Armstrong, great news for the future, but what about the White Sox? There's big news that Cap has been working on, and now it's out there for everybody regarding Frank Thomas. We'll talk about Big Frank and what's happening with his relationship with the White Sox next on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Turn your tax refund into a new post-spring building with Menards. Make this the year you check that project off the list. For over 65 years, Menards has been the destination for post-frame buildings. They go up fast and are a durable, low-maintenance solution for extra storage and protecting your equipment. Get a free estimate fast and design your own using our design program. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321321. That's HAWK to 321321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cake-ify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit Bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Happy to have you in today here on this Waddle Wednesday. We'll talk to Tommy coming up at 7:30 right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. So from the White Sox standpoint, Kap, first I'll talk about the ball club because I cannot wait for opening day. And tomorrow we're going to be out and about to celebrate Cubs opening day at Dad's place.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's on Roscoe and Clark. Doors open, I believe, at 7 at the bar, but we'll be there at 6.
Mm-hmm.
And come on, hang out with us. It's a tradition. Jed Hoyer's going to be with us as well as Crane Kenny. So I'm excited to talk Cubs baseball. And then we're going to talk to Chris Getz next week. Mm-hmm. And get his perspective on his White Sox.
Yeah.
So, super cool.
So, Kap, as you well know, and a lot of our listeners and viewers know, that the Chicago White Sox mean the most to me in Chicago sports. I'm a South Sider, grew up as a White Sox fan, 20 minutes from the ballpark. Me and my dad, his friends, our family were partial season ticket holders for quite some time and still are in 2026. So I love the White Sox, even though they've disappointed me at times. That's just part of being a fan. There's going to be ups and downs, probably more downs than ups for the White Sox. But again, I'm a fan, and it's always going to be part of my DNA as a South Side guy. So when I think about Frank Thomas and the story that has been out there now regarding Frank Thomas suing the Chicago White Sox, I'm just sad that the Sox and Frank Thomas are disconnected in this way. Because when you think of Frank Thomas, as a Sox fan, Frank's presence meant all the world to me as a Chicago White Sox fan, because I never thought I'd see someone that dominant on the right side the way Frank Thomas was. One of the more dominating right-handed hitters for about 7-8 years than I can recall ever in baseball, not alone the White Sox, but ever in baseball. Just the way that he had an eye for the baseball, the power that he had. He was just an amazing player offensively. But more importantly, Kap, he was the face of the franchise. And I just think that when I watched him play, he was a must-see. You could be in the concession line. You say, hold on a second, before I pay for this beer and this hot dog, let me see how this at-bat works out for Frank.
You're right. He was must-watch. That's the perfect way. Hang on a second, hon.
Yeah.
I got to watch this at-bat.
Because anything could happen. It could be walk or home run. Who knows?
Right.
It's
Take
Frank.
the garbage out, please, John.
Yeah.
Hang on. Frank's batting. It was like him at the same time. Patrick Kane, when he had the puck on his stick on a break, you had to watch. Those are the, examples.
I mean, those are just guys that you have to find out what happens when you get this big hulking man at the plate. What's going to happen? Because you want to find out what happens. And so, for me, he was must-watch in a White Sox uniform. And then after his playing career, just to see him on Fox, I'm like, oh, man, one of my guys. It's kind of like the pride that we have watching Greg Olson on Fox. Like, oh, that guy, that's one of our guys. That's a Chicago Bear up there, one of the main booths on Fox. And the same thing with being the pregame and postgame analyst on Fox. I go, Frank's up there. And then, of course, the great work he did, for the Sox pre and post, along with Oz again. That was always fun to watch. But the point is, though, is that one of the great players was visible. He wasn't tucked away in Georgia, Florida, Arizona, where you don't know where he is. Man, he's right there visible for you to see. And so to know that Frank Thomas is suing the White Sox, it just it disappoints me, Cap, because the White Sox are on the come, right? They're going to be good one day, and it's too bad that you don't have a veteran like Frank Thomas just stopping by around the ball club, encouraging the team, encouraging the organization, and encouraging fans to come out to the ballpark, because a guy like that would be a great Pied Piper to bring fans in. Like, hey, it's Frank Thomas. He says his team's good. You know what? We'll go. But they don't have that influence because Frank's disconnected with the team, and it's really disappointing.
Look, when you sue your team that you're in the Hall of Fame representing, that's a huge thing.
It is.
And here's my question. I would love to sit down and have Jerry Reinsdorf right there. I have a whole bunch I'd like to ask him. But the one thing I would love to ask him, doesn't have to be a camera or a mic anywhere around. I just would like the input and then, bring it to our audience. Jerry, you were gifted, you didn't draft him, you were gifted the greatest single player in the history of sports. That's Michael. He's at the top of every list, number one. He has zero relationship with your franchise. Mm-hmm. He has not been to a game since 2012. The last time he was in the building, he was wearing a Jonathan Taves jersey at a Blackhawks playoff game. You put him in your ring of honor, and he refused to come. Now, on the other side, the greatest player in the history of your franchise, first ballot Hall of Famer. You drafted him. Your franchise developed him, helped him build his brand. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. And I went back. My brother said to me, kid, pull his numbers up. Just go back and look again. And I knew he was amazing. Hoodie, as you said, maybe the greatest right-hand hitter ever. Go look at the first 7 seasons of Frank Thomas. He's top 3 right-hand. Manny Ramirez is on that list. Yeah. It's ridiculous what his numbers were. He not only has no relationship with your organization, he's suing you. How does it get to this point? How do cooler heads not prevail and go, all right, can we get Frank in a room, please, and let's work this out? Frank, what do you want? What is fair here? And for those that say, well, maybe he's culpable for some of his actions too, Michael, Frank, whatever, sure, there's 2 sides to every story. But guess what? He is the face of your organization, the greatest player in your history. You have to eat some crow once in a while and go, hey, we may be right here, but that's Frank Thomas. That's Michael Jordan. We got to figure this out. Same guy owns 2 teams, and the best player in either organization's history won't acknowledge them, and one suing them.
You know how bad that is?
It's horrific.
I mean, just so horrible, man.
Again, I'm not telling you that Jerry is 1,000% wrong and Frank's 1,000% right. There's 2 sides to every story. But if I was buying that team, if I was Justin Ishbia, and I'm like, I'm buying that team, the first thing I'm doing, I'm signing the papers, and then the first thing I do is, Frank, I'm getting on my jet. I'm flying to you in Florida, and I want to sit down. And I'm hiring him. Frank, let's work this out. I want you in the organization. I want you to be an ambassador, whatever role he wants. I'm going to pay you. When you make a commitment, you live up to it, and I'm going to live up to it, and it's a fresh start. You're back. Just like the Hawks did with Bobby Hull, Stan Mikita, and Tony Esposito, who are all gone now. But guess what? They left as members of the organization.
Yes, you have to be able to handle that. And someone's got to be the adult in the room when it comes to this stuff, Cap.
Correct.
Someone has to be the adult in the room. And so I wish I could tell you that the disconnect between the White Sox and Frank Thomas started because the White Sox omitted Frank Thomas on their Black History Month social media. I wish I could tell you that that's where it started. I wish I could tell you that the likeness of Frank Thomas and his number 35 was used on that throwback jersey, that City Connect jersey. I wish I could tell you it's that, but there has been ups and downs with the White Sox organization and Frank Thomas while Frank played and after Frank was done with the Chicago White Sox. I personally have had ups and downs with Frank Thomas dealing with Frank. Not necessarily where it's like I'm never going to talk to that guy. We just have had disagreements. I'll just pry the door open a little bit by telling you, Cap, that we had a discussion, Frank and I, about how much money, how much revenue, or how much of a salary do people make on the South Side versus the North Side. That was our discussion. It was because Frank was convinced that no one on the South Side made any money. And so I had to explain to him, Cap, and sit the young man down and let him understand the map of Chicago. So you see where Bronzeville is here, sir? You see where Chatham is? Do you see? I had to explain to him, like, this is where the old money is in some of these areas in the South Side. I had to explain to him, like, I said, I'm a South Sider. I'm not dirt poor. You're not? No, Frank.
Right.
I'll just pry the door open. I won't go through all of it, but that was part of the disconnect that he and I had because he was ignorant to the fact of, like, who makes what in what part of the city. The idea that where he plays, nobody can afford to go to games. And I was like, that's not true.
Correct.
So, like,
you got to give them a product they want to watch.
Yeah, but there was we had some long discussions about culture and, how much money is in the city. I don't think he was very aware of that. We're fine, but we had discussions about that many times.
Yeah, and I'm sure they were deep and they were interesting discussions. Look, full disclosure, Frank's a friend of mine.
Yeah.
I like Frank a lot. He's always been wonderfully good to me. Tremendous. I just cannot believe that if I owned a business and the greatest representative of my business in the history of the organization, which goes back north of 100 years, I can't believe I'd let it get to that point. I can't believe it.
Well, as I mentioned, there's been issues before with Frank Thomas, going back to his playing days, when Kenny Williams just took an absolute sickle, a sledgehammer to Frank Thomas signing with the A's.
Believe me, it's not easy to deal with an idiot. And this man, over the course of the years, has tried my patience and tried it. And we don't miss him, by the way. And if you go out there and you ask any one of my players out there, any one of my staff members, we don't miss him. We don't miss the attitude. We don't miss the bitching and the whining. We don't miss it. Good riddance. See you later. He better stay out of our business. He better stay out of White Sox business. Matter of fact, I don't need to be talking to you guys. I'll say what I have to say to him directly.
Have you talked to Jerry? I know it's still early in the morning. Have you talked to Jerry about this story?
No, I haven't talked to him. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of guys around here that have been with the White Sox organization for, I'm one of them, damn near all my coaches, for 20-some-odd years. And Jerry's almost, he is like a second father to a lot of us. For these backhanded comments, actually, I guess they're not even backhanded anymore. They're full frontal smashes right in our face. For these to keep coming, and again, for him to turn his back on all the things that Jerry has done, and this guy, of all people.
Yeah, just some of what Kenny Williams had to say about Frank Thomas toward the end. Not good.
Yeah. Like, if I was his boss, if I was Jerry, I would have said, dude, I'm positive there are two sides to every story. And I'm not telling you that the White Sox bear 100% culpability here. But you can't let it get to this point. Cooler heads have to prevail. You have to sit in a room, and if you're the organization, you got to wear it sometimes because you need that guy. You do not need the national headlines to be White Sox legend sues organization saying that they didn't pay him what he was owed. That's just not a good look. And then you go, well, maybe it's on him. Okay. Guess what? The same guy owns the basketball team, and he has zero relationship with the greatest player in the history of American sports. Again, there are two sides to every story. I'm not telling you the Bulls and Jerry and the White Sox and Jerry are 100% in the wrong. I'm not telling you that. By the way, look who's on TV doing a commercial.
Oh, my
Frank.
God.
Frank.
For those blank pills.
Yeah, Nugenics or whatever it is.
Yeah. I feel great. Yeah.
But, again, I'm not telling you that they are 1,000% in the wrong. There's two sides to every story. But when he's Frank or he's Michael, you got to figure it out.
It just makes sense. Anytime that anyone goes to the United Center, even now, to check out the Chicago Bulls, you can't help but to look up at the rafters and see 23 hanging there. You see the number retired. You know that this is the building where so much history happened with the Chicago Bulls team. From the Chicago Stadium to the United Center, Michael Jordan means so much. I mean, listen, Michael Jordan, even when he sits down with Mike Tirico on NBC, still means something because it's him speaking. It's not about the Bulls. It's just him just talking. And so when you see his face, you think of the Chicago Bulls. Unfortunately, Mike's not around. He's not around Chicago. He's not around the Bulls organization. And that's hard to take when you're a longtime Bulls fan. And the same thing with the White Sox. I mean, whatever you think of Frank Thomas, he was part of some successful teams with this White Sox ball club. Successful teams. Hell, toward the end, Cap, when he wasn't really utilized a lot, he was able to get a ring from the White Sox. Only played 34 games that year, if you remember, in 2005. But yet he was still part of the team. And when Frank walks around doing Nugenics commercials, they don't think about him as a Toronto Blue Jay or an A.
No.
They think about him as a White Sox.
And that's when you go to Cooperstown, the bust has a White Sox hat on it. Yeah. It doesn't have an Oakland A hat. By the way, he played really well for the Oakland A's.
Yes, I recall, Cap, because I was there. That sucked, man.
And he had 2 bombs
when
that
he
you
was
were there.
When he was 38 years old, it's a May day. I'm with Michelle, and I said, let's just go. And it was a good crowd. It's like, okay, the best we can do is upper deck tickets. And it was cold out there. And Frank Thomas comes to the plate as an Oakland A. And I was like, okay, I'll stand up. Frank Thomas.
How locked in do you think he was?
Right. All right. You know, and Sox fans stood up. They didn't boo him. They stood up. You heard Honda, Frank Thomas. Oh, all right, yeah. Frank, all right, Frank. And he goes up there and whack-a-tow, home run. I'm like, okay, well, I mean, you know what? Good for Frank, huh? Comes back to the ball. He comes up again, whack-a-tow, another home run. I was like, you know what? F this guy.
Kenny Williams, I would love to have had it, like, been in that skybox when he's watching the game. He had to be out of his mind.
He was punching windows. I mean, 1 home run's fine, Cap. It's a guy you've been rooting for his entire career. 2 home runs? I was like, all right, that's enough. Get him out of there. Put 1 in his ear.
He had 30-some for the A's, didn't he? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he
Let me tell you something, Hoodie. You know I worked at NBC/Comcast Sportsnet for almost 20 years.
39 for the A's.
39 homers,
big.
114 RBIs that year.
Okay, so I worked on TV for a long time in this town.
How's he 4th in MVP voting? He's 38 and still getting it done. That's pretty strong.
All I know, he was 0 for 15 in that ALCS. You're welcome, Hoodie. We took care of him.
So I'm over at the TV station every day doing the Cubs with Hollingsworth or DeJesus. Mm-hmm. And Frank and Ozzie and Chuck Garfien, which I thought was just awesome pre- and post-game.
Fun.
Mm-hmm. Well, we would all sit in the green room together every night. It's me and whoever my partner was and my producer, usually Jeff Nelson, and then Ozzie, Frank, and Chuck Garfien, whoever their producer was. Let me tell you something. The laughs back there, having those two together, it was must-watch TV. Even if the Sox didn't win the World Series, they made it fun, man. Those 3 dudes, Chuck and Ozzie and Frank. And the guy who was able to connect with Frank was Kevin Cross. He's now the head of NBC Chicago and Telemundo, and he was the head of NBC Sports Chicago. That guy knew how to manage Frank. He did. He could connect with him. He would tell him things he needed. He would take great care of him. Frank, what can we do to make life easier? Could you do that? Yeah, got it. And we made sure those people took care of him, and Frank was awesome.
Yeah, great TV.
Okay, so that station goes away, and now it's CHSN, and Frank's not on for whatever reason. He's suing the organization. Like, it's really sad.
It is.
That it's come to this. Sad is the word.
Just think as a White Sox fan how that makes me feel to know that one of the all-time greats is not around. And others have died off over the years, so they're not around. This is why we were holding up Paul Konerko yesterday. Just like, hey, still around, Cactus League Hall of Famer, but still, even though Dodger red, but still, you'll know him as a White Sox hero for the 2005 World Series championship. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Hey, baseball starts tonight, but should it? On Kap and J Hood.
Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Tune in.
Opening day in baseball is filled with traditions and rituals. Think placing the bet on your team to win it all. Think spring.
Don't forget to pencil the scorecard.
Think Dad's Place.
Dad, you want to have a catch?
ESPN Chicago invites one and all to stop by Dad's Place in Wrigleyville for opening day. We'll be live from 6 a.m. to noon. Starting with Kap and J Hood 6 to 9 and tossing it to Carmen and Jurko from 9 to noon. It's opening day the North Side way. Brought to you by Flight by Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group. Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. to noon. Dad's Place on Clark Street in Wrigleyville. Please enjoy responsibly.
I see our friend Howard Ankin everywhere. TVs, buses, billboards, and trains. And right here on ESPN 1000 in Chicago, there's hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. Only one is the leading filer of injury cases in Illinois, Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. It's our guy Howard Ankin who explains the details of your case and helps you navigate the legal process. And he returns your phone call. That means that if you're hurt, you need help, that's why you go to Howard Ankin. 312-6-million, 312-6-million, injury law made personal. That's Ankin Law. Jake?
The Chicago Wolves return to Allstate Arena this Sunday to take on their division rivals, the Milwaukee Admirals.
It's a familiar foe, the longest tenured rival, the Milwaukee Admirals.
And you don't want to miss Family Sunday.
A Family Sunday presented by Scott Credit Union.
And what's better than winning on Family Sundays? Nothing. Get your tickets for Sunday's Chicago Wolves versus Milwaukee Admirals game today.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. Boom! You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most, trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time, they respect your budget, they shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Spring in Chicago. Does it get any more unpredictable? One day I'm turning the heat on. The next day we've got the windows open. That's when you realize the right windows make all the difference. And with Window Nation, my home stays comfortable no matter the weather. Their windows are energy efficient, customizable, and installed in as little as 1 day. And backed by a lifetime warranty. In March, save up to 50%. The more you buy, the more you save. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Some thoughts about the Wellness Company. You know, it's tournament time in college basketball where teams battle through surprises and upsets until only two remain, and truly it's anyone's game. Well, regardless of who makes it to the final round, one thing's for certain, it takes the most talented people to build these incredible teams. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter can get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Jake Santos.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle and Tyler at 2, followed by the hockey show at 6 right here on your home for the Chicago Bears and Chicago White Sox, ESPN 1000.
Good win for the Hawks last night. One on the road.
Islanders?
They've been, 4-3. They've been playing better hockey. And they had Anton Fondell, the 3rd overall pick, make his NHL debut. Yeah, there's a lot of good young talent there. I'm not telling you that they're going to be the 2010 Blackhawks and win the cup. They're not. But they're headed in the right direction. So hats off to Kyle Davidson, the GM, and Jeff Blashill, the coach. You didn't even think I knew who he was.
No, I knew.
And deep down, Shea would have gone, he has no idea who the coach of the Hawks is.
You think I would have thought that of you?
Yeah. And exactly. And just super cool to see the young talent that they've got there. Just keep it going, man.
It's a quality win against the Islanders, the way they were able to do that. The Islanders have turned things around. So when you beat a quality opponent, that means that there's some growth there. So if nothing else, beating a hockey club that's got 40 wins, it's pretty good.
And doing on the road? Yeah, absolutely.
By the way, I got a chance to talk
Relax, Danny. We're done with the Pucks talk.
No, I mean, I can go another hour. Be glad to talk about their draft.
Sutterman's in his car going, what are they doing?
Would be happy to talk more about this, actually.
Yeah. Get out of the basement. We'll be glad to talk to the Blackhawks fans about the team. Get out of the basement.
Next year, if they don't get out of the basement, fired. It's been, 7 years at that point? Fired.
Wow.
Blashgill.
He's only Blashill. I'm saying first year.
Kyle Davidson. If you're still in the cellar next year, fired. We're running out of time now.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be in the cellar. I don't. But we'll see.
By the way, I was talking to Russ Dorsey from Apple TV Plus.
He's awesome.
A great guy.
Love Russ.
Got to talk to him about baseball yesterday on my podcast. And I was asking him, I said, well, what do you think about the White Sox this upcoming season? He said, I have a goal for the White Sox. And he said the goal for the White Sox for 2026 is to be this year's Florida Marlins. And I said, well, what do you mean? He goes, well, did you notice how the Marlins played down the stretch where they played really good baseball? They ended up, I think, 79 wins last year. The point is, though, is that they pulled the nose up on their season and got it to 79 wins. He goes, if the Sox could do that, that means that it won't take that much time for you to get over the hump. And I said, that's a hell of a comp there. It is.
It is.
Because the Marlins, and they kept hovering around the wild cards, you recall, just kind of around there, just playing good baseball. And he said that if they are a 79-win ball club, if they could be the Marlins, that'd be amazing. Now, I'm not going as far as Brian Anderson from CHSN to say that the Sox are going to be 80 and 82. I think that's a little bit too far. Just remember, you can't get this done without pitching, Cap, no matter what. You cannot. I mean, you can project and say that some of those hitters, those young hitters on the Sox, will, play over their skis. That could happen. We've seen charm seasons before. 89 Cubs. We've seen that before where you go over the top. Oh, wow. But you can't do it without pitching, though.
That is correct.
So that's why, like, Shane Smith will probably be the lone all-star for the Sox this year. He'll be the one on the first base line tipping his cap. I think that very well could be. But then I don't see anything else.
Well, their rotation will be Shane Smith, Sean Burke, Anthony Kay, Davis Martin, and Eric Fetty. Not a great rotation. Doesn't engender a lot of confidence that every fifth day you're going to have, or every day, your five-man rotation is going to give you a chance to win every day. I don't see that. And then Leisure, Taylor, Newcomb, Murphy, Hicks, and Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Yeah, Dominguez is your closer, and I would imagine if the Sox are any good, or if Dominguez is any good, he'll be gone by the deadline. So now that falls at the feet of Leisure or Grant Taylor as your closer. I don't think I want Grant Taylor as my closer because the name's not fancy enough. That sounds like my banker.
Grant Taylor?
Yeah, that's not good enough to be the closer. You got to have something like Leisure, something wild like that, or Sir Anthony.
Well, in his defense, he sounds like Mason Miller, and that's who Chris Getz and Will Venable said he will be our version of Mason Miller.
Mason Miller sounds like a rapper, though. That works for me.
Yeah, but like Jeff Hoffman sounds like he should be on the back end of a lawyer firm, right? Hoffman and Hoffman?
Yeah.
He's a great closer. Maybe not great, but very good.
Also, very famous actor Hoffman. That works.
Dustin Hoffman.
See? That works.
Philip Seymour.
You see Hoffman on the back.
Trevor Hoffman?
Trevor Hoffman.
There you go.
Padres.
How about
Hell's Bells?
Yeah, that's Hoffman and Hoffman, illegal associates. Trevor and Jeff Hoffman.
There you go. How about Daniel Palencia? Is that more?
That's a strong name. Palencia coming out.
Yeah.
Pacenta coming out there. That's pretty good.
There you go.
Huh?
We'll see. Who's the kid the White Sox jumped from Class A? I don't remember his name.
It's Jedrickson Paez, I think.
So he's going to be in that pen as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
I was looking it up because I hadn't heard of him. 19th overall in their pipeline.
Yeah, so
you had a great spring.
A lot of this is projections that your young talent will be able to hit the baseball. I think they have the right manager. You know how we talk so much about Ben Johnson and everything that he's done? I think that the Sox have the right manager for this young staff.
Oh, I was interviewing Chris Getz this winter, and I said, that's a home run hire. And they were coming off 41 wins. And you convinced that guy to take the job? And he said, my wife and I, he was a first base coach and then a special assistant to Theo and Jed. So I got to know him with the Cubs. Just an awesome dude. He said, we love Chicago. When they called, all in. Let's go. Yeah. I think it's super cool.
If the Sox are anything like the Marlins last year or one of these teams that can, I mean, that would just be amazing. That'd be way more than I thought the Sox would do. And by the way, when you're a White Sox fan, you have no other choice but to be patient. You have to have some patience. You can say whatever you want about me, Kap, but I do have patience. You know where it comes from? Watching the team on 35th and Vec for years.
You have them not competitive till 2032, and they're trying to quiet you down and go, it's not going to take us that long.
Well, I got to see it. Right. I got to see it. Now, here's the thing. I can amend that by saying, well, if there's new ownership in, there's going to be money put on the field. With the current state of the ownership, the money will not be on the field. Some of these guys will get to arbitration. If Reinsdorf's still over the team, some of these guys will get to arbitration. Like, nope, can't afford you. We'll only go as high as Benintendi. I can't deal with that.
Fair.
But if there's new ownership that's coming in with the Ishbias, now you probably win much sooner than later.
Yeah, look, they have some good young players. I'm excited for baseball to be back on both sides of town. I watch both teams play every single day. I'm excited to watch.
Yep.
You better take care of the Brewers for us tomorrow.
Well, that's a big ask.
Yes.
I think that's possible, actually, with all-star Shane Smith getting the ball.
I hope so.
We will have the platform coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Chicago, IKEA is here to help you build a better life at home. And now it's easier than ever. Just hop onto IKEA.us or the IKEA app. Load up your cart with all your favorite furniture and home accessories, and then boom, pick them up right in your neighborhood. Now you can pick up your IKEA favorites near you as soon as the next day with convenient Chicago area pickup points at Loyola, UIC, U of C, and Gurney Mills. So shop it, tap it, and pick it up and start loving your home a little more. with IKEA.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training in the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
True Green, getting and maintaining a lawn is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Pro golfers like Jason Day and Ben Griffin, they don't waste weekends on lawn care. They trust True Green just like I do. So stop sweating to get the results that you've always wanted and sign up to go to truegreen.com. Sign up at truegreen.com, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jake.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norley.
Shay's platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, as you mentioned a little bit earlier, baseball returns, not tomorrow, but tonight. It is opening night in Major League Baseball with Yankees and Giants. And very frustratingly, not for me because I'll be able to watch, but I'm sure for a lot of people, Netflix exclusive. Do sports realize they are going to kill themselves doing this stuff? Like, the best thing to me about the World Baseball Classic, it was accessible to everyone. Every game was on FS1 or on Fox. Why is Major League Baseball opening night not on TBS, who has a partnership, Fox Sports 1, who has a partnership? Instead, sell it off to Netflix or give me my Sunday morning Tubi game. Or the weekly Peacock exclusive now, Sunday Night Baseball before the NBA's finished up. Or, like, how does this benefit a fan at all? You could put it somewhere that it is the most accessible to the most amount of people, but this is where baseball really hurts itself. For all the good we talk about that baseball has done, it's easier for me to watch the team I grew up watching, Detroit, because I live here, than it would be if I lived in Detroit. It's easier for Cubs fans in Texas to watch the Cubs than it is if they lived here until this year when they went on Hulu Live. And you're selling opening night off to Netflix? How is this good for fans? Someone explain it to me.
It's not. It's not. It's absolutely not. It's all about the dollars. Period.
Okay, let's start here.
It's like Black Friday football.
Huh?
It's Black Friday football. You didn't like that game, even though the Bears won.
Yeah, it's just strange, right?
Right, but I don't. If I remember correctly, you and Shay did not like that there was a game on Black Friday.
Oh, I still don't really.
Yeah, absolutely not.
But that was a money grab.
Yeah, totally understand.
Period.
So I'll start here with what you're talking about, Shay. I'll start here. I don't believe Major League Baseball should have a opening night because it's not the National Football League. The NFL, with their starts on that Thursday night football, we've gotten used to that as a standalone game. That's the opener. That is the ribbon cutter for the National Football League. Major League Baseball with an opener, especially on Netflix, just seems strange to me. And, of course, it's a favorite to the Yankees. Of course. It's got to be in New York. God forbid it be in Los Angeles.
No, it's in San Francisco, isn't it?
It's with the Yankees and the Giants, correct?
Yeah, but I think they're playing out because the Yankees came to Sloan yesterday.
Correct.
So
it's in San Francisco.
Yeah.
God forbid it be the champion Dodgers, the back-to-back champion Dodgers.
Agreed there.
But they're just taking care of the Yankees, and so the Yankees-Giants is your opener. I'm not sure if I want the opener to be on Netflix, let alone be by itself. Opening day is opening day.
Agree.
That means everybody. That means it's the celebration of the sport.
Well, I personally remember when it was the Reds would play like a noon game. Remember?
Yeah.
That was always the first game of the season. The Cincinnati Reds would start things with a day game, and it was an earlier day game. Mm-hmm. And then everybody else would follow after.
I just don't like – they're not the NFL yet. They never will be the NFL. I'm not sure if I'm great with the opening day being really opening night for Major League Baseball. I'm not big on that personally. Opening day is celebration of all of it.
Yeah.
It's everybody's playing, or a lot of teams are playing. By the way, as an aside with this, Shay, Sox are playing the Brewers. Why do the Sox and Brewers have a day off after the opening day? They play in a dome. They could close the roof.
They've done this forever though. The Thursday openers always take Friday off.
Correct.
You see, but you understand what the loophole that I'm making.
Yeah, of course.
You don't need the day off because you don't have to worry about weather because it's not going to rain in there if you close the roof.
Correct. But they, for whatever reason, they always do that. And I guess to keep balance in the schedule. Because if the Cubs get rained out tomorrow, there is a chance of rain. Now what I'm hearing is that the rain will be more like 5, 6 o'clock, so they're hoping they can get the game in.
Yeah.
And then Friday's off. They don't want to play on Friday because it's supposed to drop 30 degrees.
Baseball,
so they want to get tomorrow in.
You know, Shay, I don't think we'd ever say this. We never thought we'd say this. But baseball, as scattered as it is with all these different platforms, are trying to be akin to the NFL. I never thought I'd see the NFL on all the networks and now on almost all the streaming platforms. And now baseball, we criticize it because we're used to having baseball on a couple of networks in our local channels in the past. Now Major League Baseball is all over the place, just like the NFL is.
It's stupid.
Something?
It's dumb to me. Like, they're going to kill themselves doing this. Because I grew up, I could just turn my TV on, go to the channel I knew that the team was on, and watch the baseball game. Now, if I'm a kid, hey, Mom, do we have Apple TV Plus? No? Guess I can't watch the team Friday night. Oh, hey, Mom, do we have Netflix? Guess I can't watch opening night. Like, it's just dumb. And then you do tune in. God forbid you have to watch Netflix ridiculous cross-promotion all over the broadcast. They've got the hand from the Addams Family show throwing out the first pitch somehow. Or when I'm watching Netflix on the NFL and they just randomly on a rejoin cut to a bunch of bald kids at the top of the stadium all pretending to be the kid from Stranger Things.
Yeah, well, you cannot...
What does that do for anyone?
Hank, you cannot blame Netflix once they write the check for whatever billions that they have to promote what they've got going.
I can blame whoever the hell I want. You can't tell me don't tell me how to blame. I can blame whoever the hell I want.
Yeah, I got no problem with they can use that to promote whatever it is. They're writing the check. I just think it's sad that baseball's taking the check.
Yeah. Well, I mean, from their standpoint, let's just do the mirror effect. From their standpoint, it's like, well, we're just trying to get more eyeballs in the product. Maybe people that watch Netflix don't watch baseball. We're going to put baseball on Netflix.
Maybe
that's from their standpoint.
Right.
They're just trying to get more eyeballs.
Of course, but this is all part of my point, because nothing is about the baseball. If you're buying the baseball, broadcast the baseball. If you're buying the football, broadcast the football. Don't throw a bunch of crap that I'm not going to watch up on the broadcast thinking, well, as soon as the game's over, maybe they'll tune into I Gaslit My Husband or whatever the show is everybody's talking about right now. I'm not doing that. Because you throw a bunch of people, a bunch of kids up on the screen all pretending to be the girl from Stranger Things, it's not going to make me go watch Stranger Things when the game's over. You start putting guest analysts on that are like characters from your show, or we're going to get some Love Island contestant or Love is Blind contestant sitting in the booth talking to the broadcasters during the game. That's nothing for anyone.
I feel bad for that kid in the double wide that doesn't have Netflix or Apple TV. As you mentioned, hey mom, do I have Apple TV? Hey, do I have Netflix? That kid in the trailer. Let me tell you something, Cap. He didn't have anything.
This stuff also just gets more and more expensive too. Like now you get Prime is doing their thing where they've raised the price for the ad free. They've raised the general. Like it used to be $7 you get Netflix. Now, if you want Netflix, you got to go premium to get it without commercials on everything you want to watch. And it's like $22 a month.
The platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority, which you never have to worry about getting more expensive. It is almost opening day, and if you can't watch the game, you can go to the game. North Side or South Side fan, CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back. Gives you more money in your pocket. For peanuts and Cracker Jacks, there are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We're back in 2 minutes here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
We swept Marquette.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guys guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jake, we've got you as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And the Kap J Hood Morning Show brought to you by Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac Buick GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Our podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll talk to Tommy coming up at 7:30 right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our phone number.
So they named the coach yesterday at Providence. He left South Florida. I watched some of his press conference they ran online, and his one line about his wife, did you see it? It was freaking hilarious.
So Brian Hodgson?
Yeah, Hodgson.
I want to thank my family. Steve talked about it. My better half, my beautiful spouse here, Jordan, my son, Jet, who you'll hear plenty throughout this speech. If you ever want to question my recruiting abilities, just take a look at my wife, Jordan.
Okay, his wife is gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a picture online of them on vacation. Yeah, he outkicked his coverage. And it worked. The line, the way he dropped it, he won the press conference. He was super cool. Now he's got to win games. He turned Syracuse down. You would think it's a better job than Providence.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to take Providence. And so there he is, brand new head coach in the Big East.
It's always good to be able to put your wife over to the crowd.
Yeah.
So now, affable.
Yeah,
totally understand it.
Yeah, it was super funny. I enjoyed that.
Speaking of college openings, comings and goings when it comes to college basketball, the name Billy Donovan's name is out there again. It's on the board in Vegas, by the way, that Billy Donovan will take one of these key coaching jobs as in college. We see this all the time, by the way. Anytime that there is a blue blood program or considered a top 20 program, it'd be good. Billy Donovan. Does college basketball miss Billy Donovan so much because they think about his time at Florida that, boy, if he came back, he could, have a shot of adrenaline in the college basketball with him back on the sidelines? Because it sounds like a lot of people in college basketball miss Billy being in college basketball. So it sounds like to me.
He's really well liked by the other coaches. He's a really good dude, and he's a really good coach. And the last time we saw him in college, he was winning back-to-back championships at Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Joakim Noah has talked about what a great dude Billy Donovan is. Loved playing for him. And so North Carolina fires Hubert Davis. You know my thoughts on Hubert Davis. I'm sure he's a wonderful human being. That is a blue blood program. You need a heavyweight at head coach. Heavyweight.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't have one. I didn't think he was a heavyweight. Yeah, he's a Carolina guy, played there, good dude. They got to hit a home run here. They got to go steal somebody's guy. This morning they're saying Billy Donovan and Sean Miller. Now, his name is reportedly connected to this job. He's the Texas coach, still has a team going. How quickly do they have to move? Can they wait until the tournament's over? I would say yes. You've got to get the right hire. Not the right hire for today. You got to get the right hire.
Okay, well, let's start. I want to get to Hubert Davis, but let's start with Billy Donovan. I want to talk to you about Billy Donovan because, listen, he is a head coach of a mess, and it starts up at the top with Arturas Karnisovas and Mark Eversley. There is no real direction for the Chicago Bulls. I think it's very, very clear. Billy Donovan did not come to Chicago to preside over a rudderless ship. And he came here to win. If nothing else from his time with Oklahoma City, you know that Billy Donovan will do whatever it takes to win. He had 3 superstars that he coached in James Harden and Russell Westbrook and Kevin Durant. They fell short of their goal of trying to win an NBA championship. So after his time with Oklahoma City, Billy wanted to just take some time off. And I thought the best thing that Art Carney did for the Bulls is to bring Billy Donovan in as a head coach, because that was a top shelf hire. No question about it. It's the best thing that Art Carney did is to bring Billy Donovan in. But if you're a friend of Billy Donovan, you root for him to be able to get peace. Not peace of mind because he's getting paid every 15th and 30th of the month. I'm talking about peace as far as him being a basketball coach. He did not come here to coach a team that's underwater or always competing in the lottery. He came to win. And unfortunately, he has an organization and ownership that's not along the same goals that Billy has to try to win. Sorry, it's just a disconnect. Here's Billy Donovan, who will never put you in a position to tank. He's not going to be like 3 or 4 teams in the NBA where they're losing on purpose. Billy's here to win. So just kind of like Tom Thibodeau in that way, he's not going to say, well, I'm going to play young kids so we can get a high lottery pick. That's not how Billy Donovan operates. Billy Donovan should walk away from that job today or at the end of the season. There's no reason why he has to have another gray hair working with the Chicago Bulls organization that does not want to win. What is the point? You're already handsomely paid. You're respecting the league. Everyone sees it. People call me, Kap, in front offices in the NBA and says, what are you guys doing? And I say, I don't work for the Bulls. They said, no, what are you guys doing? I said, well, you're the expert. You're in the front office. You're vice president of blah, blah, blah. You're the head of scouting, blah, blah, blah. What do you see? He goes, a lot of us around the league don't know what the Chicago Bulls are doing. And they also tell me Billy Donovan needs to get out of there. He's not ruining. He's a Hall of Famer. He's not ruining his legacy. But what's the point of coming to work every day knowing that you're trying to do one thing, win, develop, and the other side of the tracks, the management doesn't care.
Right, and that's what I'm not going to scream and rant and rave like I did a couple weeks ago. They don't care, as you just said, is an accurate statement. They don't. They run a successful business. They make money. In terms of competing to win, no ownership group in any sport, in any business, would tolerate what the Reinsdorfs tolerate. Just admit you've made a bad hire. Arturis is terrible. Mark Eversley is terrible. And just admit it and say, we're moving on. Whatever the cost is, we're moving on. You're a, $6 billion franchise? $7 billion? They're one of the most valuable franchises in American sport. How they tolerate, well, I ask for more time and patience. No. Get out.
Well,
you're horrible.
Well, along with that, Billy Donovan should be the first to go. He needs to get away from this situation because you're just spinning your wheels.
But does he want to coach college basketball? It's a different sport. A lot of guys have said to him, he's told me this, do not come back. You'd hate it.
I get it.
It can't be worse than what's going on the West Side, though. So it just can't be.
Okay, then step down and take another NBA job if you really want to coach.
And now this is where we have to be fair, though, because he is not blameless. He is not shepherding the organization forward through a tank in the way that the front office has apparently said they want to. Now, this is on everybody. I'm not defending anyone. They're all bad in my mind. You can't play Colin Sexton long enough that he's scoring damn near 30 points in a win over Houston. It can't happen. He shouldn't be on the roster. What did you trade for Rob Dillingham for? Like, Colin Sexton's going to be a free agent. You're playing him that much time so he can score that much in a game you don't need to win? Well,
Fair.
you got Dillingham rotting on the bench. Like, Billy is not blameless here.
Okay,
so
what
just
if Billy said
everybody
to you,
get going.
What if Billy called you today and said, Shay, Billy Donovan, I was listening to you this morning. I coach to win every single night.
Then get out. Then I don't need you here because that's not what we need to have happen. I don't even want to hear it. And honestly, this is where I also put the blame on AK. Because if Billy's going to go, well, you gave me Colin Sexton, I'm going to play him. If I were a good GM or an owner who cared, I'd say if you play Colin Sexton long enough that you win a game, you're fired.
That's happened around here before. Vinny Del Negro.
Right.
That's happened around here before. Do not play this guy a minute more than I ask you to play him.
Correct.
Okay, then you're going to do that. I'm going to grab your tie in the back, and we're going to tussle in the back.
Correct.
John Paxson and Vinny Del Negro. That's already happened. This is why, Shay, that I'm saying that there is a disconnect between Billy Donovan and the organization, is because Billy's there to win. And by the way, Billy's part of the problem also. But here's the thing. When you don't have talent or have very little talent, he's just trying to drop the best plays to win games. And that's not what the Bulls are trying to do. So that way, I'd say if I'm the Bulls, if you're not going to fire Billy Donovan, Billy should just walk away. And does he take a college job? All I know is that guys like that just want a challenge. They want a challenge. Is there a challenge in the NBA that he could take? Sure. But in college basketball, if it's already laid out for him, he doesn't have to sit on the plastic couches to try to recruit kids. That's not how it works anymore, like he did when he was a coach in college. You don't have to sit on the couches. You don't have to drive miles and miles looking for a kid. You get yourself some assistants and you get yourself some backups that can help you in that process, and you can go ahead and enjoy drawing up the X's and O's and teaching young kids how to play the game the right way in college to get them to be pros. But being with the Bulls, if I'm his friend, I'm saying, hey, man, get out of there. He may not feel the stress because he's paid well, but my point is, like, what's the point? What is the end game being the head coach of the Chicago Bulls with this organization?
Agreed.
What's the end game? There is none.
There is none.
There's
no end game.
You're 29 and 42. Your tank was too late. Then you, again, like Thibodeau, Donovan is not going to play young players so you can get to the bottom of the standings and at the top of the lottery. That's not who he is.
Correct.
He's here to win.
He's here to try and coach every game like he's trying to win.
And God forbid he does what you were like when a couple weeks ago you were saying make him the president of basketball ops or give him a job in the front office or whatever. He'd never get a job again because this is such a painful rebuild.
He's 65 years old.
Right. That's my point. He's that old. And you'd have to take a front office gig here where this is going to be lengthy and painful.
No.
No. Just, you don't want to usher this.
No. It's not like
if Jerry gave him total control.
No. I wouldn't. No. Michael Reinsdorf is still there, too. Absolutely not. Here's the thing.
Billy's 60.
Billy would
61.
have full autonomy, but I just wouldn't want to do it under this ownership. I think that's fair. I would not want to do that. This is not the youthful Brad Stevens where he was like, I'll coach, but now I'm young enough to be able to see the forest for the trees. I can usher the next head coach and help build championship teams. That can't happen here. The Bulls? Absolutely not. If you're Billy's friend, you let him know, like, we see what you're doing. Hey, man, it's not worth the sweat off your you-know-what. It's just not anymore.
Ask you a question. If Bill Self does indeed step down, which job's better, Kansas or North Carolina? Because I'll tell you, I think it's Kansas.
It's Kansas, for sure.
I think Kansas is a better job. I've been to games in both places. Iconic, awesome. Fog Allen Fieldhouse destroys the Dean Dome. It just does. They're both great. One's at an entirely different level. Plus, I don't have Duke 10 miles down the road that I got to deal with.
That's their whole thing, North Carolina. North Carolina basketball, the brand is beat Duke. It's not winning championships, unfortunately. And the brand is stronger, I think, in Kansas. Well, I know it is stronger in Kansas than it is in North Carolina. There is a parallel with North Carolina football and North Carolina basketball in that regard. Struggling to find identity. Both.
By the way, Roy Williams is on line one. He'd like to argue with you about Kansas being a better job.
Tell him to get on the phone. Let's go.
Morning, how are you?
I'll tangle with him.
We said line one.
I like Roy a lot.
Zetterman would pull me off the air. Are you kidding?
He's on line
but
one.
If I'm Kansas, I would probably right now.
Yeah.
Now, like today, their AD, Travis Goff.
Man.
Yeah. Travis Goff right now should be on the phone to Billy Donovan's agent. Hey, Bill's stepping down. If he is. And I would tell Bill, I need to know. Because if we love you, and if you want to stay, it's your job. But if you are going to leave for health reasons, I need to know now.
Yeah.
Got recruiting going on, and I got this coach that I can get. And I would take whatever money it took. Billy, don't go to North Carolina. Come here.
Yeah. But then Billy Donovan walks into one of those college gyms and the energy comes back. You go from NBA
Well, he's trying
city.
to win every night then.
Well, yes. You go from NBA city to NBA city, and it's like, okay, roll the ball out. Let's see what happens. Okay, timeout. Let's do this play. But in college, it means so much more. So much more, because you don't have 82 games to stretch out your plan. You only have a finite amount of games to try to win a championship, to get into the tournament. Oh, it's just a different feeling, man. And I love all of basketball, but something about that college game. Billy Donovan comes back in, and he's renewed. He's rejuvenated to coach college basketball again.
Do you think Providence called him at all?
No.
If they did, he didn't answer.
Yeah, he's not there.
I mean, I understand it's not what UNC is. I understand that. But when you look at the Big East, all you have to really compete with is UConn.
No, he's taking a blue blood job, or he's not going back.
Providence's pockets are too short.
Yeah.
Their arms are too short
He's
to box
making
with
$6
God.
million a year with the Bulls.
Yeah. Their arms are too short to box with God.
Funniest outcome to me would be like Todd Golden goes to Kansas, Billy Donovan goes back to Florida, and then the ultimate F Kansas. Bill Self goes to UNC.
Oh, my God. There's the checkers.
Follow in Roy's footsteps.
The checker pieces right there. Something about Hubert Davis we got to mention. And we got to have Waddle Wednesday. Tommy's right around the corner on Kap and J Hood.
This is Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN's The Hot Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show. Tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
The Chicago Wolves return to Allstate Arena this Sunday to take on their division rivals, the Milwaukee Admirals.
It's a familiar foe, the longest tenured rival, the Milwaukee Admirals.
And you don't want to miss Family Sunday.
A Family Sunday presented by Scott Credit Union.
And what's better than winning on Family Sundays? Nothing. Get your tickets for Sunday's Chicago Wolves versus Milwaukee Admirals game today.
Illini fans, it's time to rally. Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Join us Thursday for a live Illini basketball watch party at Finley Dunn's on Lincoln Avenue. Catch every dunk, three, and big moments surrounded by fellow Fighting Illini fans. Bring your crew, wear your orange and blue, and experience the game day energy like you're in the arena. Plus, enjoy Flight by Yingling, proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. Great game, great food, ice cold flight. Thursday, March 26th, Illini basketball watch party at Finley Dunn's. Let's cheer on the Illini together. ILL-INI. And enjoy responsibly.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship?
Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Don't forget, if you cannot check out our show all 3 hours live between 6 and 9, that's okay. That's why we get the podcast. It's available on the ESPN Chicago app and also on our own YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for Kap and J Hood. We could use more subscribers, by the way, on our Kap and J Hood YouTube feed. So make sure you check it out, youtube.com. Look for Kap and J Hood. You might miss some segments. That's why they're posted right there on the Kap and J Hood feed on YouTube. So we've talked about Hubert Davis, and the axe finally fell, Kap. No surprise, Hubert Davis was fired at North Carolina. We were wondering, like, okay, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, like, maybe he'll survive this thing. Nope, he got the axe. We reported on the show and mentioned, we saw it on social media, that Hubert Davis was going to miss his radio show on Monday. Mm-hmm. Like, uh-oh, you missed the radio show, that'll be all.
Yeah, that tells you you're done.
No radio show, no bar show at Hooters with David Kaplan. No. There's a problem there. Oh, God, where's Kap? Take that. All the fans there for Kaplan University.
He's not there.
Where's Kap for this radio show? Wait a minute.
He's leaving.
So there's always that. So, Kap, we learned from the Field of 68 podcast with your buddy Jeff Goodman over the years.
Remember when I saw him outside our studio at, like, we were going to be on at 6? It was like 5:20.
Yeah.
I'm leaving the garage, and I hear my name. I'm like, Jeff Goodman? What the heck are you doing on Lake and State at 5:20 in the morning?
Kap? Is that you? Boy, you look good.
Yeah, because I'm not coaching.
That's what he told you.
I come here and hang out with Hoodie.
If you check in with Jeff Goodman, I don't know if Jeff got this from Hubert Davis, but did report that Hubert Davis didn't want the North Carolina job. Sounded like a Robin Ventura, Kenny Williams kind of situation.
Take it.
Where it's like, hey, the legend's gone. Like, Hubert, could you take the job? I really don't want this job. We really need you. And he takes the job, and
then they go to the championship game his first year.
Which is good. But then it was good until it wasn't.
It's just, he's not. They got to have a killer in that job, man.
He didn't want the job. You know what it was for Hubert Davis? He was happy being on College Game Day.
Mm-hmm.
Just, being around the program, but not necessarily coaching the program. Was an assistant coach, was he not? But he was good, but just being an analyst. And being the head coach of North Carolina is a lot of pressure. So it's a job he didn't want it, but he took, and so he's let go. So, I mean, I thought that part of it was very interesting. And then, of course, the names that are out there. I mean, listen, I know that there's blue blood programs, but it also matters, Kap, when you just have good situations. TJ Otzelberger at Iowa State is in a good situation. Would it be more money with North Carolina? Yes. But what are you looking for? Do you want a stability as a college basketball coach, or do you just need more money at North Carolina to be fired in 5 years?
Well, the prestige, look, I picked Iowa State to win the title in my bracket. We'll see if that happens. They are very good. It's a really good job. Mm-hmm. We're talking about North Carolina. It's one of the 5 best jobs in America. Like, what are the best jobs today in college basketball? I'm not talking about the best coaching, the jobs done by the coaches. I'm talking about the best 5 college basketball jobs. If you said, I can go there, I can win the title.
Mm-hmm. Well,
it's Kentucky.
It's Kentucky, Kansas.
Duke. That's 3.
Mm-hmm.
North Carolina.
That's 4.
I don't know. What's the 5th one? Michigan?
Michigan is a
program. Sensational job with massive NIL money. They got a great coach in Dusty May. I mean, Florida is a great job.
Mm-hmm. Certainly is now.
I mean, some of the ones that used to be great jobs aren't so great anymore.
No, absolutely, because
Indiana used to be a blue blood job. I don't think it is anymore.
It's erosion, Cap, after the years.
It's eroded.
That's what's happened.
Since Coach Knight, it has fallen on hard times.
So the short list for industry insiders: Arizona's Tommy Lloyd, Dusty May from Michigan, Otto Berger from Iowa State, Todd Golden from Florida, Nate Oates from Alabama, Texas Tech's coach, and UConn's coach Dan Hurley. But those are massive buyouts, though, that come with a lot of
UConn's a blue blood job. Absolutely it is.
Mm-hmm.
Calhoun won big. Now Hurley's winning big. I mean, those are the elite of the elite jobs. Now, there are other jobs that are really good because of the coach that they have. Michigan State, Houston. Those are not blue blood jobs, but they have Hall of Fame coaches doing great work.
Tommy, is North Carolina still a blue blood job if you struggle in it as much as Hubert Davis did and Matt Doherty, coaches like that?
You know, and I have to follow your guys' lead on this. All I know is when I visited there, I didn't want to leave. I'm going back to the mid-'80s. Like, I don't know about the basketball job, but I wanted to set up shop on campus and stay there forever. It was so beautiful.
Yeah, I went there with my son, with Brett, to see a game. He loves it. We were just there a few years ago. Dude, it's awesome.
Spectacular. I was there, Jonathan. I visited there, Michigan State and Boston College, and one of the only reasons I didn't go to North Carolina was because they were running it 45 times a game back then.
Right.
I think it was Kelvin Bryant was their running back then. Randy Walker, the late Randy Walker, was the quarterbacks coach, and he was a recruiting coordinator, and I loved him. Like, I connected with him from the very beginning. And when it came down to making my decision, I was like, Coach, I can't do it. And he's like, why? I thought you loved the school. I was like, well, you guys run the ball 45 times a game. And he goes, well, the OC is going to move on, and I'm going to take the job next year, and we're going to start throwing it. And I go, Coach, I love you dearly, but I'm going to go to BC because I think I got a chance to play there early, and they throw it a lot. When as soon as the year was over, they moved on from the OC, and Randy took over the play-calling job, and they ended up throwing it 40 times a game. But I'm happy with where I went. But, Jonathan, that school is, as I think everybody knows who's been there, it's beautiful. I'm with you. We had this conversation, I think it was last week maybe, that if you're Billy Donovan, why wouldn't you consider that job?
Because
which job's better?
The guys he's tight with, some of whom I know well, have told him, you'll hate college basketball.
Yeah.
It's not what it was. That's why Jay Wright said, you could offer me $500 billion, I would never come back.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the whole concept of having to recruit your own guys over and over and over, it can't be worse than what's going on at the UC, can it?
See, that's the thing, Tom.
No pressure at the UC.
Well, I mean, I guess there's no pressure at the UC based on Karnisovas and Eversley, the way they run things, that's for sure. And the hands-off approach of Michael Reinsdorf, I guess you could say that.
You guys would know this better than I, but I thought the reason why Billy wanted out of OKC was he didn't want to be part of a rebuild, right? That was part of it.
Well, that was a while ago. I mean,
but this is as big a rebuild as you're ever going to find on the at the UC, isn't it?
It is. I said to these guys a few weeks ago, if I bought that team from Jerry today, I would talk to Billy about becoming president of basketball operations. We'd hire the best GM we could get. Cost should not matter. And the two of them, you guys rebuild it. Arturis and Eversley, get the F out of town. Goodbye. You're done. And then go hire a young coach.
Yeah, good luck with that. Look, and for me, regardless of sport, I have kind of a simple theme as I've gotten old and cranky. It's just, if you don't care, why should I? So, you talk Bulls basketball every single freaking day, and I used to, get home, and the first thing I do is I turn on Stacy and whoever was, wouldn't Adam now, but
Neil Funk
before then, and love watching. Michael. But if you don't care, why should I? And if I'm Billy and I see what's going on inside the building, and obviously he's got more insight than we do, but I think the general feeling I get from my couch is they really don't care based on their actions. So, why should I?
It's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
It's Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000. Watch the show on Twitch.
If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. Okay?
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. This is your home for White Sox baseball.
There's a swing, a high fly ball. It's a grand slam.
It's hard not to be excited, man. The expectation is to win.
It's White Sox and Brewers opening day tomorrow at 12:30.
You're listening to ESPN Chicago, home of your Chicago White Sox.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training in the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Now, a word about H&R Block. Life is full of choices, some big, some tiny, some that make you wonder how you became the designated adult in your own life. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the biggest network of tax experts to ride shotgun with you. H&R Block, they've truly seen it all. They're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Tax day is coming soon. Don't wait. File today. Get started at hrblock.com. Jake.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Tommy's on the Yingling hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
I was good until I heard that little drop from Kap, that jackass drop, as soon as my name was mentioned.
I didn't hear that. Did you hear that?
Thought
Kap?
we were boys,
No,
guys.
I didn't hear
We
anything.
are boys.
Nope, didn't hear a word. Sorry, Tommy.
That was rough.
Didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear it.
By the way, Jonathan, back to North Carolina. What a mess that AD's got on his hands, right? With the football coach in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
My God.
Yeah. I saw the picture of Bill's friend.
Yes.
As my wife said, pretty girl, that's not how you should be dressed when you're representing the program.
Oh, and I'm sure you were quick to chime in. That's exactly how she should be dressed. Take that.
No, you should dress very professionally, Tom, with a high neck shirt and sleeves.
Take that, lady.
Okay, like a Quaker. That's what you're saying, right?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
The mini skirt and the high white go-go boots. Probably not the best.
That's probably the most you've disagreed with your wife on a statement probably in years, isn't it?
I'm not going there.
It's got to be. It's got to be in the team photo, though, for sure.
Yeah, no
right?
question, Jonathan.
It's got to
No
be in the
question.
team photo.
Yeah.
What does it say about today's medicine, Tom Waddle, that a Joe Flacco could still be kicking it at age 41 with a contract with Cincinnati? How awesome is that for Joe Flacco, who's on the couch not too long ago?
It's fantastic. I think it speaks also, Jonathan, to how they're trying to take care of quarterbacks. He probably, over the course of the last decade plus, he hasn't been exposed to the old school, rough and rowdy that the game was. So, they've spent a lot of time recently trying to protect these quarterbacks. Not just that, but he's played sparingly over the course of those years. But some guys are built differently, So some guys can withstand the punishment. And, as long as you can sling it, the league's going to protect you back there. And I think, he's no threat to run. And like Aaron Rodgers, the hint of a pass rush, the ball's coming out. And I think I would tell you, I think that Joe Flacco can spin it every bit as good as Aaron Rodgers these days.
Tommy, in terms of the landscape of Chicago sports right now, Hoodie and I were talking about PCA gets 6 years, $115 million. It's a great deal for both sides. And he gets the free agency before his age 31 season. How would you rank, or who are the Chicago athletes that have control of this city right now? He's got to be one of them.
He is, but Kap, I think we'd all agree. Maybe I'm being presumptuous by saying this. I think we all agree it's a football town, right?
Yeah.
Can we say that?
Yeah, Caleb's at the top.
There's no question. And again, I think that, you can argue that Connor Bedard, of all of the young athletes and all the young stars, is probably the one that has played at the highest level to this point. Would you agree? I mean, that's probably a fair statement. But with that said, when you factor in...
I don't know if I'd agree with that, but it's
Really?
Close. Yeah.
Who would be better?
Caleb had Caleb had a hell of a year.
Yeah, Kap, but...
And PCA was Gold Glove, 30-30, and was an All-Star and a WBC player.
And Colson Montgomery would like to have a word.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 months doesn't make a season.
What are you talking about? I mean, that's something to look forward to, the way that he's able to hit the baseball. What do you mean?
No question, but he hasn't performed at the level of the 3 guys I mentioned.
That's fine, but he's in the team photo, though, you talking about stars. There are, 25 and younger? I think that's what we just named, 26 and younger?
Yeah, I would put Caleb at the top, but I would put Bedard, and again, he's got a chance to be great. He's had his share of injuries as well. I would probably go Caleb.
Caleb's had his fair share of 55% completion rates on different games. Listen, he's
had the most team success. PCA second in that because I gave the Bears credit with the division championship.
I think you said who's been the best at their job. Again, first of all, you step back and you say, wow, it's been a while since this city has had that many
good young
really
players.
good young players at different, in different
Bedard's
sports.
had 0 team success. He has dealt with some injuries. He's a hell of a player. I would have him third of those 3
you
guys.
could argue that he's got less around him, right? Or he's got a less of a supporting cast.
That's maybe.
Listen, I think Caleb's fabulous. Don't get me wrong. And this is where these conversations become, I think, a little bit weird because I'm not going to try to degrade anybody as I try to prop Connor Bedard up. It doesn't mean I'm trying to bring Caleb Williams down. I just think to this point, could Caleb Williams, the quarterback in this town, if he plays well, is always going to be the king of the castle.
Yes.
I don't think there's any question.
Agreed.
Because it's a football town, because we've been thirsting for this. And by the way, that kid's going to earn, if he continues to play well, he's going to earn that title because of how well he's played. I would, Colston Loveland, if you want to talk about a young player who is as good at his job as anybody in the league, Colston Loveland, other than Joe Tooney, is probably the highest rated Bear by most analytic grading systems. I think he ended the season. First of all, he was PFF's #1 rookie last year, regardless of position.
Yeah, I would agree with it. He might be number 4 on that list.
And we just went through the list of young stars, Tom, 25 and younger. Playing with one arm was Darnell Wright.
Yeah.
Unsung, but he's one of those guys that's going to be a cornerstone for your franchise for a while and getting the job done.
No question.
I would say, too, Jonathan, if I was them, and I'm not, and I've asked them to spend some money like a drunken sailor as a fan over the course of the last several weeks or months, because I'm like you, Jonathan, I'm still a little concerned about where their pass rush is going to come from, but that's a conversation for another time. If I'm them, I'm looking to get Darnell Wright done now. And I get it. You don't have to do it. But look, I thought Yerk made a really good point a couple of days ago with the JSN signing. When you do it now, sooner rather than later, first of all, then you don't pay an inflated price. Look at what the Bengals have done with their wide receivers. They ended up paying millions more for Jamar Chase than they had to. Cowboys make the same mistake all the time. Do this sooner rather than later if you identify these players as cornerstones.
Like
guys you want to move
PCA
forward.
just did with the Cubs.
No question, Cap. But like with Darnell, and because of the salary cap, I thought the good kid made a good point is that now you can spread that signing bonus out. You know what I mean? You get ahead of the curve. And they've been really fiscally responsible with what they've done. Ryan Poles has. I would think that I know they don't have any cash now. I think they got less than $1 million. I wouldn't be shocked to find out that they start that clock on his new deal sooner rather than later, because they've established him and he's established himself as a cornerstone for this team.
Yeah, post-draft.
Yeah, whatever it is. I think before the ball's in the air to start the 2026 season, I wouldn't be shocked in the slightest if Darnell Wright's got a new contract.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God.
Yeah.
It's baseball season, Chicago. And whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back, and it's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jacks. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums, Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We swept Marquette.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Spring can be unpredictable in Chicago, but new windows from Window Nation can keep your home comfortable, no matter the weather. And in March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Now a word from the wellness company. Hey, listen about this. Cap, you know everyone's sick right now, right? A lot of people are sick.
Yes, it's going around.
Doctors say it's the worst cold and flu season in 25 years, and it's not over. You can't afford to get sick. I doubt that anyone else can afford to get sick. That's why you order the medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and pharmacy right in your home. It includes prescriptions like Z-Pak to help you get well faster, plus antibiotics to treat pneumonia, strep throat, sinus and ear infections, nausea, even UTIs and other common illnesses. Hey, think about it. Cap, you got to go to urgentcarekit.com. You need it. And use the promo code SMALLS. Again, urgentcarekit.com/SMALLS. Again, it's $45 off with the promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/SMALLS. Prescription is required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product's right for you. Jake.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
A Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tommy, I'm sure that you saw the return and probably the greatest move by Ryan Poles here in the offseason, bringing Jack Sanborn back. Jack Sanborn is back. Now we can get the billboards on the Stevenson. I mean, here
Jack Sanborn, you're unbelievable.
Jack Sanborn is back.
So exciting.
It's so great, isn't it?
He's back. He's home. He's where he should be. Local kid. Look, he's going to give you some material for the upcoming season, that's for sure.
I want a weekly with him.
Yeah, we want him on.
Listen, this is what free agency for this team basically has been. It's been filling some holes with regard to, to depth. It's not a lot of, difference-making players, so to speak, other than Kobe Bryant and Devin Bush. Outside of that, they got a roster to fill and not a lot of cash. You got a long way to go and a short time to get there. So, this is the kind of stuff that they've done. And again, look, I've shown a bit of impatience as a fan and someone who follows the team, but this is the path they've chosen. I'm done, begging for an established pass rusher. They're going to draft, and we'll see if they can develop.
We had a long conversation, Tommy, on the show about the Bill Barnwell book. He doesn't write columns. It's just the book that he writes from time to time. But it was a really good piece, Cap, as you recall, talking about free agency, maybe not necessarily being the panacea to fix everything.
Correct.
On your team.
It could be overrated. When you see what guys are getting paid, and some of them, it's not going to pan out. They went through some of the signings. Oh, my God. You're like, paid.
But there's no
Who, what?
absolutes with any of this. There's no singular way to do it. And again, I apologize for being repetitive about this. All you have to do is look at the most recent Super Bowl champion. Their quarterback came via free agency. Their defensive line that everyone gushes over is filled with a first-round pick, a second-round pick, a guy they traded for, and a guy they signed in free agency, and others. Like there's no simple
multiple
way
paths.
to do it. Yes, that's all I've ever preached, Cap. And some people are like, well, you're asking them to be fiscally irresponsible and get out over their skis. You have to draft and develop. It's all part of the puzzle. And the teams that do it the best over the course of time are the guys that Les Snead and it's Howie Roseman and others that have found different ways to make it work. And will you find yourself in a ditch off the side of the road every once in a while? Yeah, it happened with the Rams in 2022. They won the Super Bowl in 2021. They were 5-12 in 2022. In 23, 24, 25, they went to the postseason. They've been to the postseason 7 out of the last 9 years. And because they do it all different ways. And that's all I've ever preached is that I agree that the free agency isn't the only way, but it is an avenue that is at your disposal, and you have to pick and choose wisely. You have to shop well.
I mean, he does shop well, Tommy, as a value shopper.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Ryan Poles as a general manager. It's not necessarily the big swings. Like, we could criticize him for Nate Davis, 3 years, 30, but it doesn't hurt the ball club, right? It was just, It didn't work.
Get out.
But it's not Brock Osweiler, 4 years, $70 million, or some of these other big, Ndamukong Suh with the Dolphins. I mean, that just was awful. 7 years, $160 million. I understand what Poles is doing as a value shopper, but Tom, you and I are aligned in this. Hey, man, I need you to give me a big fish as far as rushing the passer at some point.
Well, Jonathan, we probably feel the same way. Look, if you can draft on the defensive side the way you did on the offensive side last year, let's roll. And hopefully that's the case. But the skepticism is earned. Praise is earned. Skepticism is earned in all situations. The fact is that whether it's free agency or it's through the draft, they haven't hit the way that they've hit on the offensive side of the ball. And when you look at that team and you get excited about the arc they're on and how this offense can be great, I'm not even expecting this defense to be top 10. Be 16th. Be dead in the middle. And you're going back to the postseason because of that offense and that coach and that crew and that quarterback. So that's all I'm kind of, I'm screaming about. And, you're right, Jonathan. They've added some pieces. And I think his best work at times is finding guys that nobody really expects anything out of. A guy like Nashawn Wright, you bring him in, and he's very functional. Booker was a good draft pick. He's a rotational guy, but can be an impact guy. There have been some really good moves. But then you sprinkle in the Dios and, Grady Jarrett's 33 and served a purpose, but that contract is a little sticky right now. So there have been some hits. There have been some misses. I will agree with you, all of you, if you say, like, the foundation of all this is drafting well and developing. If you can do that this year on defense, I'll shut my damn mouth and we'll move forward. But that's the only skepticism I have or the only concern because – like some people are like, well, you're down on. No, I'm high on the Bears. In fact, I think they're a really good football team. Now, they were a miraculous team in a lot of ways last year, but I said when the season was over, Jonathan, I can see a team that wins 10 games or maybe even 11 next year. They just do it in a different fashion because they'll be a better overall team. So I'm on board. I'm excited. That's why I want to hit the gas a little bit, You're not one player away. That philosophy to me doesn't work. First of all, it's football. You go last to first in this league. Yeah. More times than not. Look at the Bears. Look at look at Washington. Look at other teams. So I said I was going to stop bitching and moaning. Now I'm bitching and moaning again. I'll quit. I'll see what they do in the draft. I've spent a lot of time looking at some defensive players. I'm no expert on that side of the ball, but there is some depth at the point of attack. So just get this thing started. We're inside a month now for the draft. And despite the fact that they don't have a top 10 pick, my Nuggets are hot right now for some football, Jonathan.
Nuggets. Tommy, have a great day, man. Looking forward to catching you and Sylvie on YouTube.
Yeah, it'll be me and Tyler today.
I'm talking about when the Sox play. That's super
That's
cool.
right. It'll be me and Peggy. No more free lunches, Cap. I got to go to work every day now.
Oh, it's you and Peggy today?
No,
on
forever.
Thursday.
Thursday.
On Thursday.
Talking about forever.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Did you read the trades? Peggy's taking over.
Got it. Because I saw a big limo in front of Silvy's this morning when I was leaving.
You just busted my balls about having to actually come to work when White Sox baseball is on. I know what you're doing.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Would never do that.
Great.
We got to go.
I admitted, the gravy train's over. I actually got to work every day during the baseball season.
You do.
Yeah. You know what? You're
the commute to Hallis Hall will be really tough.
Tommy, you're more like the Kap and J Hood show every day because the two of us, we don't care about the mule. Just load the wagon every morning.
Amen.
All right, have a great day.
Let me get a real quick start on this, Cap. Go Nationals.
Get ready because we're winning the World Series. Tommy on the Yingling hotline. Shot or no shot in 2 minutes.
That's coming up on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Take that, Tommy.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You got a budget? They've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
It's bracket season, Waddle, and I went to a basketball school, so I know Blue Bloods, Cinderellas, and what it takes to cut down nets in March.
Oh, please. I may not have gone to a hoops powerhouse, but I know how to march sweet and elite.
It's simple. Avoid a busted bracket meltdown with Flight by Yingling.
From the guy who picks mascots over matchups.
95 calories, 2.6 carbs, light, crisp, and built for bracket chaos.
Upsets happen, but you'll feel better with a Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar this tournament season. DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X-Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sands Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
And now it's time for Shot or No Shot, right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. And don't forget, the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is presented to you by the fine folks over at Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group right now. As we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
At the Chicago Board of Trade. With more, here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys.
I can't
on a
hear
Wednesday.
You. What'd you say? What's that?
Good morning, boys. On a Wednesday. How you feeling?
We're good, man. Ready to rock and roll. Just had fun with Gregory Thomas Waddle. He took an unnecessary shot at my Cubs. It's okay. Game on. Good luck to your Reds. Lodolo, injured list. Hunter Green, injured list. Take that. Here's Shay.
Wow. Celebrating injuries now.
Not celebrating him. I'm just wishing him well. He was a little arrogant there.
Hoodie shot or
taking
no
a
shot.
rooting for the Nationals.
Hoodie shot or no shot. He just celebrated a couple injuries.
That is a shot. He did that. He is rooting for the misfortune of others.
No, absolutely not.
Just did.
Just Tom.
Oh, man. That's so bad.
Of his favorite baseball team.
That's so sad.
Take that, Tommy.
That's a team you don't have to worry about this year. The Cincinnati Reds. You don't have to worry about them. Cubs, Brewers. That's it.
That's it.
2-horse race.
Okay. Shay.
With the Pirates on the outside.
There we go. Thank you, Hoodie, for recognizing the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Yes.
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. There's been a lot of smoke in mock drafts. The Bears are going to use their first pick on a safety. I've seen it in a lot of the mock drafts I've been reading lately, and even locally in The Athletic, it's been presented as the likeliest way Ryan Poles is going to use his top pick, safety. I am taking a position of refusing to believe it because it would be 4 consecutive drafts with first-round picks that the defensive line is ignored. I get it's best player available. You do that 4 straight times. If you can't get pressure, you get what's coming to you. Shot or no shot, Ryan Poles will select the safety in the first round.
Is that the best on the board, your safety?
I got to see who's on the board when I get to my pick. If it's clear, he's sitting in his draft room. He's like, okay, that kid right there from Toledo, or who's the kid from Oregon?
Tiedemann, yeah, played at Purdue as well.
Dylan Tiedemann.
Yep.
If he looks at his board and he goes, well, it ain't close. They're taking the safety. It's just a fact. That's how he operates. That's how Ben Johnson has said he wants to operate. We're taking the best player. So if that's what he does, that's what he does. So it's a shot. I still think they're going to try and make a trade up or down to get a pass rusher. That's what I think they're doing.
That very well could be the case. Again, to me, you have to address where you have weaknesses on the football team, or you can get younger on the football team. And if you feel like safety is one of the weaknesses on the football team, then Kobe Bryant and Cam Lewis. Is Cam Lewis going to be here for the long haul? Is Kobe Bryant going to be here for the long haul?
Kobe Bryant is. Cam Lewis, I think, is more the Jonathan Owens role. He's not your starting safety.
Yeah. Well, I would just say that for me, I know where I need to address my football team, Shay. I mean, it's the defensive line, offensive line at left tackle, the left tackle of the future. I guess it's not on the roster. Because if Magaje is anything, he'll be pushed inside and not on the outside.
Correct.
So I think that for me, I know where I'm going, but it wouldn't surprise me if it is in the secondary. As long as it's not a tight end, I think we're good. or another offensive weapon. Is the next question a wide receiver first round? Okay. Because that could be a thing.
No. At least wide receiver I can make sense of financially. Safety would piss me off a little bit because you could sign an all-pro safety for $9 million. You're going to pay a first-round safety $3.5 million?
He would have to be so off the charts, the highest grade, where it's not close. Like, oh, my God, how is that guy
that's my point. Because it's a little bit like taking a punter in the 4th round where this better be, the second he hits the field, he better be the best punter in the league. If you take a safety in the 1st round, I need him to be like a Pro Bowler, if not second-team All-Pro, within the first 2 years.
Yeah, like Eddie Jackson turned out to be.
Okay,
that was Pace's best pick.
What goof would take a punter in the 4th round? Who does that?
Yeah, it just makes you think, huh?
It does make me think. Even today it makes me think. Shay, the pick is not, the first-round pick is not a corner. It's not a quarterback. It's not a wide receiver. It's not a defensive lineman. It's a safety. That's why that's down the line for me if I'm making my choices. We just went through – didn't we just talk about this? The top 5 players on your team that you want to address, that you want to make sure you're solid in? Did we just go through that?
It's quarterback clearly number 1.
Yeah.
It's the most important position in American team sports. I'm not talking about soccer, whatever they figure out. In sports,
whatever they figure out, is that what you said?
I don't know the inner workings of a soccer lineup. I don't. But of American sports, it's quarterback. It's not close, and then it's left tackle and rush edge together, and a game-changing wide receiver and a corner. Those are the spots.
Yeah, and that's why safety's not part of that equation that you just laid out.
That's why if you take one at 25, he better be a star.
All pro.
Like when they took Palomalu in Pittsburgh, people were like, you took a safety? I think 16, 15. Well, he became a Hall of Famer. He was like the face of that thing. He was amazing. Great pick. That's what I'm talking about.
It's just you're not a safety away from being where you want to be as a football team. Talking about you know what I'm saying? Like it's you're a someone on the defensive line away from maybe being that good. That's my point.
My whole point is you take a safety in round 1. If this defense is bad again because they can't get pressure again, don't be surprised when we're all using the F word next year if you blow another draft. Like if this team goes out because they got the 29th best defense and they're 32nd rushing the passer and you took a safety round 1, don't be shocked. We're all using the F word next year.
Well, just remember last year's draft.
And I'm not talking about the one that rhymes with duck.
Last year's draft was one of the most successful in the NFL. Let's just be fair. That draft was one of the most successful drafts in the NFL.
I'm not arguing against that, Cap, but it's, again, 4 straight years in the first round. It would make 4 straight years in the first round without taking an edge rusher or a defensive tackle. If you have a problem getting pressure again and you ignore it again, I get them getting angry about something that hasn't happened yet. I'm just saying, if this is the route they choose, you can't be the worst team in pressure again then.
You can't. You just can't. And here's what I need. I need the genuine article that's a young guy that can step right in versus what Shamar Turner could be. I have no idea what that is off the injury. I know what they say, but we had to see it on the field.
Right. They may believe he's better than any guy on the board at the time that they're picking. They may believe that. I don't know.
All right, Shay, what else do we have on this Wednesday edition?
Cubs made some news extending Pete Crow Armstrong, and it led to the big question, who's next? Cade Horton has been a Cy Young darling around here. I know Cap's got a wager on it. And with how expensive pitching has become, where we've got Shota on a qualifying offer, Tyone making damn near $20 million. Seems like bad pitchers are getting paid north of $20 million these days. It might be a worthwhile gamble to extend Cade Horton. So shot or no shot, Cubs should extend Cade Horton.
Yeah, that's a no shot yet. I would look at it after this year. He hasn't even pitched one full season. He came up in May. He was really good and then wasn't available for the playoffs. I got to see him do it the entire season. I'll still have 4 and I think 5 more years of control. So, yeah, after this year, if you tell me he goes out and he wins 17 ball games and my team is going deep in the playoffs, then guess what? I'm all in on extending him.
Yeah, you want him to earn it.
Yes.
Yeah, it makes sense. PCA has earned it because you've seen what he's been able to do in the Cubs uniform. And so with Cade Horton, you know what? I think he's going to have a really good season, and he'll get paid. I'll tell you one, there won't be any tag days for Cade Horton. He keeps pitching this way, the potential what he is, and then has a terrific season and leads the Cubs to the playoffs.
Yeah.
He'll get his.
But I'm not doing it now.
Eventually.
I was just going to look up here for you the odds on. So he finished 2nd Rookie of the Year. I've heard Moises Ballesteros is moving up the rankings of Rookie of the Year candidates. I know when the White Sox signed Eloy Jimenez, at the time, he hadn't played a big league game yet. I think it's the biggest contract at that time in the history of the sport for a player who never played a big league game. And we know how that worked out. So there's risk signing a guy too quickly.
You're not going to put a bet down on Ballesteros, are you?
I want to see what the odds are. I'm looking it up right now.
Here's an old dusty baseball trope for you, Shay. You ready? Ballesteros too young to be DH.
No.
He's 22.
It's more common now, though, because you got all these kids and everybody wants to play shortstop, and then you find out you can't play shortstop, and then they don't know where to put you, or there's too many guys that just can't play defense that if you can hit, you have a place in this league.
There's a shortstop in Cincinnati is probably out of place.
One thing I will say, Cap, if you bet Rookie of the Year on Ballesteros, you're throwing your money away.
Why is that?
Connor Griffin is going to play games this year.
Okay.
Could be, yeah.
He's not the favorite, Connor Griffin.
I agree, but
He's second.
If he comes up quickly, I would like to have money on that.
20-1, Moises Ballesteros.
Best of luck to you.
I mean, he'd have to be a monster to win that thing.
He would.
4 bats and just a monster, like power that comes out of nowhere.
Who's the favorite, Weatherholt?
No, the favorite in the National League is Nolan McLean.
Mm-hmm.
J.J. Weatherholt is third. Sal Stewart 4. Bubba Chandler 5. Owen Casey is 7th.
Bubba Chandler, also a fine golfer. PGA Tour.
That'd be Watson.
Huh?
That'd be Bubba Watson.
What do you mean?
Bubba Watson is the golfer.
Does he know what he's talking about, Shay?
No. Yeah. All right. So I want to bring something up regarding Darnell Wright because I found it interesting. One, what the good kid talked about with the extension, and two, what Waddle was saying. Extending Darnell Wright now rather than waiting and being at the mercy of the market climbing and avoiding what happened with Dallas, where you have to trade Micah Parsons because you waited too long, or you have to pay Dak $60 million a year because you waited too long. You could get it done now and maybe pay him a little less. But I do think one obstacle might already have hit, which is Tyler Linderbaum got paid $27 million to be a center. And I have a feeling tackles are going to look at that and go, where's our money? Because right now, Laramie Tunsil is the highest paid annually at $30 million, which was $12 million more than the previous high at center. I know this is a lot of numbers and geeking out, but just simply, shot or no shot, Darnell Wright's going to be a $40 million player.
Oh, boy.
He's just giving you football economics. I mean, it's a no shot. It'll be under 40, I would say. But the point is, though, I just talked about how valuable he is at right tackle, and one of those guys that you have on the team that's under 25 that's producing. He played with one arm last year. He had that splint, that little thing under his arm there.
They said he did not need surgery, which was a real pleasant surprise, but that he needed to rehab that elbow as soon as the season ended, and that he'll be fine. $40 million a year? Huh.
But, I mean, he's just giving you the numbers and based on the others. So, I mean, he's going to get paid. But now the question is how much?
Laramie Tunsil gets $30 million. Darnell Wright can look at that and go, I'm better than Laramie Tunsil. And all tackles can look at Tyler Linderbaum and go, well, we were making nearly double what these guys were making a year ago.
One outlier contract.
I get it, but how much will that impact the market?
Look, I'm going to say he gets less. No shot he gets 40, but he's going to be in the 30s.
He's going to be in the conversation, though.
35?
Because if you're his agent, what are you pushing for? The market. All right? You're pushing for 40.
If I'm his agent, I'm going tackle is the most financially valuable position on the offensive line.
Who's the best right tackle in the game, in your mind? Is it still
Probably
Sewell?
Penei Sewell.
Okay, Tristan Wirfs.
Tristan Wirfs up there for sure if he's healthy.
Okay, so you read some of these, but Lane Johnson's going to retire, I would think, here in the next year or two. Mm-hmm. He's been playing forever. He's at 25, 28.12 for Wirfs, 28 for Penei Sewell. There's no way he's getting 40.
Keep in mind, though, those extensions were signed a year before Linderbaum. And I wonder how much Linderbaum's going to offset this. Because the other important piece to remember is franchise tag money doesn't have a designation for tackle, guard, center. It's just O-line.
That's correct. Yeah, I think he's in the 30s. He's not at 40. And they're going to appeal to him. You like it here, right? Yep. You just bought a house. I know because he was living near my kids. Mm-hmm. He moved and has a really nice spread. You're comfortable. You're happy. You love your O-line coach. Caleb is rising fast. This team is. Ben Johnson. We're going to take care of you, but we got to be able to pay Caleb and Rome and Burden and Loveland. We can't pay everybody. If you want to be part of this, here's the number we could go to. He's in the 30s.
All right. And that's our look on the Wednesday edition of Shot or No Shot. Around the NFL is next on Kap and J Hood.
This is ESPN Chicago. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Jurko coming up next at 9 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey Chicago, IKEA is here to help you build a better life at home. And now it's easier than ever. Just hop onto IKEA.us or the IKEA app. Load up your cart with all your favorite furniture and home accessories, and then boom, pick them up right in your neighborhood. Now you can pick up your IKEA favorites near you as soon as the next day with convenient Chicago area pickup points at Loyola, UIC, U of C, and Gurney Mills. So shop it, tap it, and pick it up and start loving your home a little more with IKEA. The first pitch is in the air. The chase for October has begun. Celebrate the season with Matrix Basement Finishing. Mention opening day and save an extra 10%. Visit matrixbasements.com. Then tune in as the Southsiders take on Milwaukee in a series of epic proportions. Catch every pitch, every big hit all season long right here on your flagship home for Southside Baseball, ESPN Chicago.
Hi, you're listening to Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a Tacoma. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey, because you're driving the kids to a farm sanctuary in a Grand Highlander. Breathe in, breathe out, and go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors or 0% APR for 72 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends March 31st, 2026.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Don't you wish your life came with a warning app?
Stop. That dog does not want to be petted.
Just a little heads up before something bad happens.
Move your coffee cup away from your computer.
Oh, no.
So you can have more control.
Stop. You're texting your boss by mistake.
Uh-oh. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes like managing your weight, getting active, stopping smoking, and eating healthier, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. It's easy to learn your risk. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org.
Warning. The cap is loose on that catch-up.
Ugh. Don't wait. You have the power to change the outcome. Visit doihaveprediabetes.org today. That's doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its pre-diabetes awareness partners.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With more, here's Shea W. Norley.
Thank you, Hoodie. Let's go around the National Football League. We have a potpourri of things I find interesting.
Yes, just don't touch your mic.
Listen, I wanted to stand, and then I had the thought that if I stand, I won't even be on the camera anymore, so I might as well just sit. And every time you move this thing, you got to tighten the hinge or it hits the desk.
Look,
That's it.
You have Mr. Fix-It over your shoulder. Eric can fix it for you. If you want him to fix it, he can do it for you. Right?
I'll let him know.
Eric could do it. Eric would get some toothpicks and stick it right in the hinge, if you pardon the expression, and he'll make sure that thing stays for you. Toothpicks. He's got some.
With duct tape.
He'll take care of it.
All right, let's get started with around the NFL. Like I said, a potpourri of things that I find interesting today. And starting with this, a PFF piece that ranked the best and worst move for every team in free agency. I am not going to go through this whole thing. I'm not going to bore you with teams that people don't care about. I want to know if you can guess for the Bears. Look at Kap, he's shocked. I want to know if you can guess for the Bears. What was the best move? What was the worst move? Both of you can take your shot at this.
The best single signing that they made?
The best free agency move, signing.
But when you say free agency move, it's not letting somebody leave. It's only incoming.
Only acquiring players.
So that's Kobe Bryant, right?
I would probably say Devin Bush.
Wow, Kap, well done. I didn't think either of you were going to get it, but yes, PFF has Devin Bush, says the veteran linebacker played the best football of his career during 2 seasons in Cleveland. 80 PFF grade last year, or in 2024, ranked 9th among linebackers. Even better last season per PFF. Can either of you guess the worst signing?
Okay, so Bears needed a returner in Khalif Raymond. That's not on there. Garrett Bradbury, the center. Jedrick Wills, backup left tackle.
Jedrick Wills from Cleveland? Yeah, he's been out with injury. He was a first-round pick who did not play well there. He feels like he's finally healthy. And with Dan Rauscher, maybe he makes a move, but they didn't pay any money for him.
Is it Cam Lewis?
Hold
Safety?
on.
It is not Cam Lewis.
I'm going to say their worst move was
Gallimore.
Neville Gallimore.
Bingo on both of you. Neville Gallimore was graded as the worst move by the Bears at PFF.
$12 million, a lot of money for a guy who he's.
It says Bears signed Gallimore to a contract that suggests he will start, yet he has failed to earn a PFF grade above 60 in any season. In 2025, ranked 75th amongst interior defensive linemen at PFF.
See what I mean? You know why we have angst on this defensive line? I mean, I know he's just a backup at just guy, but Aaron Neville, you see how far he was right?
Neville.
What do you mean? It's all you need to know. Aaron Neville doesn't know much, but he knows he loves you. That is, by the way, that song is part of your yacht rock. It's a deep cut, but it's on there. When you get back in the boat this summer, see if that's on. I'm sure it's on there.
I'm gonna.
It's because it has to be, because that's not like the soul rock. That is, I think that's in your wheelhouse there.
By the way, speaking of that, I went on the camera yesterday and checked the lake. The ice is melted. Here we go.
There's a report for you. Ice is melted.
The water was flowing and the ducks were on the water. Here we go.
There's a report. It's warmer. Here's Shea Norley.
I had a joke. I'm just going to hold it to myself.
No,
but
I know what it was. No, it's a good joke. I know what it was.
I brought.
There's a lot of ways to go with that.
Yep. I brought this up mostly because
he had an ice joke. I heard it. It was coming. An ice joke. I know where he was going with it. We're doing fine.
Grading Neville Gallimore as the worst signing for the Bears of the offseason just reiterates the point I tried to make in Shot or No Shot, which is if Neville Gallimore is going to start as your defensive tackle and you aren't going to get pressure again and you took a safety in the first round, imagine the money between Dio, Neville Gallimore, Grady Jarrett on this defensive line to get zero pressure and you didn't take an edge rusher or a D tackle in the first round. I would lose my mind.
He was the best on the board, kid. It's their board. No, I would lose my mind first.
Let's let it play out first.
Play out. There we go. The old play out. We let it play out last year. How'd that go for the pass rush? How'd that play out work?
Second round of the playoffs, almost to the NFC title game.
Yep, thanks to the offense and the head coach. You're welcome.
That defense played really well against the Rams. Really well.
Yeah? Give me that regular season matchup against the 49ers. How'd that work? How's that defense then? How about being run over by running backs, but just average running backs? How about that?
Who ran over us?
Okay.
Now, the pressure, I'll give you that. They didn't run all over us.
They didn't?
No.
Okay. They didn't. No team came in here and ran over the Bears' defensive line. It didn't happen, huh?
No, they were able to get some yardage, but they were not running all over us. Now, in terms of team speed in our secondary, yeah, like Christian Watson, he made us look stupid a couple times. Romeo Dobbs, same deal.
Yeah,
and they didn't get enough pressure.
Yeah, sadly, the linebackers in the secondary were on roller skates because the defensive line was not getting it done.
But that's why Devin Bush is the best signing, because now we got speed at linebacker.
That's correct.
Not a third level, but he's second level.
We
got speed.
McCaffrey had 140 yards on 23 carries that night.
McCaffrey's a beast, man. He's a superstar. Carmen Jurko wouldn't have made that move, but he's really good.
But it's still
always a shot.
Well, yeah, always a shot. He can't help himself. You know why? He's in the studio. He feels like no one can get him. Someone will come in here and get you. You know what I'm going to do? Step aside. That's what I'm going to do.
Take that.
Shay, give us some more.
So Joe Flacco, still alive, kid. He has signed a contract to stay with the Cincinnati Bengals, worth $6 million, could be worth up to $9 million. He is 41 years old. I remember the debates about, is Joe Flacco elite? In 2012, if you asked me if he'd still be playing in 2026, no chance. But here he is.
Pretty amazing that he was on the couch for Thanksgiving watching football with his kids in 2024. Dad, you still want to play? Yeah, nobody's calling. And the next day his phone rang. The next day!
Easy pitch and catch against the Bears, too, by the way, when he played against the Bears. Easy for him. Crazy. But you know what, to Tom's point in the hit we had with Waddle Wednesday, he talked about, Kap, how there's better protection, you get the ball out quickly, and so you're not getting the punishment that a quarterback once would get back in the day. I mean, unless it's a jailbreak, it's an easy hike the ball and then get the 5-yard out, 10-yard out, whatever. The ball gets out quicker now that it has in the past. It's not the 7 to 10-step drop and then the classically trained quarterback. No, Flacco knows, I got to get the ball out or I'm going to get snapped in two. Tom said it.
Correct. And they know they're not going to have to deal with him running into the secondary.
Can you sneak in one more, sir?
Yeah, I can, because this one just makes me mad. NFL is considering using replacement officials given the potential threat. Given the potential threat of the lockout of the actual union of officials. Yeah. Because of this, apparently there are now changes being proposed by the competition committee on a rules basis. There is one rule that, regardless of whether there are replacement officials, will allow referees to consult with league staff on whether a penalized act was quote-unquote flagrant and should result in disqualification. Mm-hmm. It would also allow league staff members to disqualify a player for a flagrant act, even if it wasn't flagged on the field. So remember that last year that I can't remember who it was, but somebody had like a hit to the head or a late hit that would have disqualified him, but the official didn't see it, didn't throw a flag. Now the eye in the sky could go, hey, you're gone. Also looking at rules with replacement officials, allow teams to declare an onside kick at any time in the game, regardless of score, instead of currently only second half and if you're trailing. Closing a loophole that incentivized teams to intentionally kick out of bounds when kicking from the 50-yard line. Modification of kickoff alignment, roster cutdown stuff, all because they just can't work out what the deal is with the officiating union.
Yeah, pay the officials, please. We got, how many billions is that sport worth? Baseball's 10 billion, so you know what the NFL's got to be. That's A. B, why should you ever have to announce you're trying an onside kick? And you should be able to do it. You want to do it on the opening kick? God bless you. Yeah. Might not work out well for you.
Yes.
Good luck.
I believe, Kap, that there's going to be a settlement before the season starts.
I would think so.
one of the reasons why is because if you have a problem with today's officials, the ones that are out there every Sunday, what if you had scab refs? What do you think that looks like?
Oh, guys will take advantage.
There's so many more rules to understand now than it was 20 years ago, 10 years ago. I think you want to get this right. Make sure that they're paid. That way, it's just not a bunch of guys out there that don't understand the rules and will confuse the game.
Correct. The speed of that game, you imagine if you got just dropped in and you're the side judge that has to call pass interference. You're trying to keep up with these athletes.
Well, and my other question is, if they do this like central command type of eye in the sky thing, where they have a group of officials to evaluate the work of the replacement officials, who is that? Gene Steratore? I agree with the call. Who is doing it?
Those guys, even the guys that are former NFL refs, can't cross the line, even though they're not official refs anymore, but he's still aligned with the current refs.
Right. It would have to be Jerry Austin.
Oh,
Dean Blandino.
Right.
The call on the field, it was correct.
I don't trust those guys either, if that was the case. You know, I'm very suspicious about the eye in the sky, Shay. Because, as I just told you earlier this week, the replay is the replay. When you're on your couch and can see the play, first blush before they give you a replay, like, no, that's out of bounds. So, no, you could see it. And then they go the other way. When you have empirical evidence, they have we have one angle at home. It's our TV. And we can call stuff, right? They got all these camera angles, all these different monitors, and they still get calls wrong. That's what pisses me off about sports in that regard. When you have replay and you get it wrong, then there's something fishy with that. To me.
It would be, now I'm thinking about it, it would be kind of fun if we had a central command for officials and it was the TV analyst guy, because then the rare occasion it even happens, and I think Dean Blandino's the one who does it the most. Yeah, I think they got that call wrong, so I'm going to throw a flag on it. Can you imagine? It would be electric. You're sitting on your couch and they're like, that's clearly pass interference. They got the call wrong. 15-yard penalty from Dean Blandino. I'd be jumping out of my chair.
Now, there's someone.
That'd be hilarious.
That'd be actually great. Now, you talk about, reality TV. In the moment, he sees the replay like, no, heck no, they got that wrong. And just throw like a flag from the booth. 100 yards past the fans and onto the field.
Yeah, or a little
they
drone.
Get a T-shirt cannon.
A little drone comes in and drops it right on the field.
I think that'd be great.
I like T-shirt cannon. Just aim it somewhere on the field. Boom, and it comes flying out of the
hilarious.
booth.
That would be hilarious.
There's the T-shirt cannon, Troy.
You got a guy up at Skokie that can help you. Jerry Markwright just turned 91. He was the most recognizable official for 20 years.
Recognizable official, but blind.
He's 91.
Yeah, he's blind as an official.
Jerry, can you help out?
And that's our look around the NFL right here on Kap and J Hood. Something that sports fans love. There's a couple of things that sports fans really love, and they love it in their normal lives as well. Mm-hmm. You know what that is?
No.
Mountain climbing. We'll get to the mountain climbing portion of the Kap and J Hood show coming up next. Sports fan, you like a good mountain climber, don't you?
I love a good mountain climber.
Okay, we're going to give
you.
So
does our friend Mike North.
We're going to give you give you the mountain climber next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap J Hood.
We will rock you.
Kap and J Hood mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Opening day in baseball is filled with traditions and rituals.
Think placing the bet on your team to win it all. Think spring.
Don't forget to pencil the scorecard.
Think Dad's place.
Dad, you want to have a catch?
ESPN Chicago invites one and all to stop by Dad's Place in Wrigleyville for opening day.
We'll be live from 6 a.m. to noon.
Starting with Kap and J Hood 6 to 9 and tossing it to Carmen and Jurko from 9 to noon. It's opening day the North Side way. Brought to you by Flight by Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group.
Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. to noon. Dad's Place on Clark Street in Wrigleyville.
Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago in the spring can be unpredictable. You never know which way you're adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just one day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. So visit windownation.com and get a free consultation today.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
The Chicago Wolves face the division rival Milwaukee Admirals this Sunday. It's not just any Sunday hockey game, it's Family Sunday. Don't miss the I-94 rivalry matchup at 3 o'clock at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey. Jake.
You're listening to Kap J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's a Kap J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap, we will be out and about tomorrow between 6 and 9.
We'll be at Dad's place outside Wrigley. Roscoe and Clark. Doors will open at 7 at the bar, so you should be into your first Bloody Mary by 7:02. We'll be there at 6, ready to rock and roll, talking baseball, and then Jed Hoyer is going to join us, and Crane Kenny. So looking forward to it. Be a lot of fun. Then Carmen Jurko there. How about that?
From 9 to noon.
That is correct. And then afternoon baseball for the White Sox here on ESPN 1000 as they battle the Brewers up at American Family Field. You get the game right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. But you get Waddle and Silvy while the game's going on our YouTube feed and Twitch. And the Cubbies and the Washington Nationals.
Oh, they're also on YouTube and Twitch, huh? Cubs and Nationals are on ESPN Chicago. That's going to be great. So we'll look forward to that. How about that, Shay? Got Cubs baseball on our YouTube channel. That's awesome.
And then tonight you got Yankees at Giants to kick it off on Netflix. I'll be watching. Ready to
Baseball
go.
is back. We will not have Cubs Nationals on our YouTube.
Oh, we won't?
No, just Waddle and I believe Peggy.
Yeah. See, there it is. The fountain of misinformation that is David Kaplan. Telling the audience
What misinformation did I get?
I said you're the fountain of misinformation.
Oh, my God.
That's exactly what you are.
I'm the king of accuracy.
Yeah? What time's that Cub National game going to be on our YouTube?
I didn't say it was on our YouTube.
Down the first base line?
I did not say that.
Down the first base line?
I said, while the White Sox are on, you can catch Waddle and Silvy. Thank you.
Wow. Now, he actually said it, and again, you get the benefit of the doubt. Said it.
No, I did not. I said, and the Cubs will be playing
I can't hear you.
the Nationals.
You talking to me? What are you saying,
I'm going to type it on your screen.
I know what the schedule is. I'm just telling you what the man said. You put it all together in one long sentence. That's what happened there. There was no period in those sentences.
There was a brief pause. That's a period.
That's just you trying to breathe.
Wow.
Up in age.
So I'm excited, man. Baseball back tonight. Yeah, it's going to be great. Going to be great. The season is here. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Cubs better not start out 1-2 this weekend.
The Kap and J Hood Morning Show is presented by Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Here's David Kaplan with more. Cap?
Just a memo to Craig. We better get a quick start. That's all I'm telling you. You better find a way to win tomorrow, and let's go.
Why are you telling Craig Karmazin that?
Craig Counsell.
Oh.
Craig Counsell.
Yes.
Fine, manager.
Yeah, we need a quick start. Let's go. You've got the talent, and let's go. And we're at home. Let's go.
Well, I mean, if not, you know that things happen in April. So they got to get the spring training off of them. So there's going to be some mistakes here or there. Are you okay with that?
As long as they win the game.
Well, it's
so going to go 162-0?
That's what he wants, yes.
The 2016 Cubs, which had probably the most level of expectation before this one, I think they started 26-5 or 25-6. Like they announced their presence with authority, and that's what I want. Announce your presence with authority. I don't want to hear, well, we're a little light right now offensively, and we're not really getting the job done, but we'll keep grinding. No. Unacceptable.
I want to talk just to you, Hoodie. We're going to set him aside for a moment.
Sure.
This is a conversation between you and me.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Is this any different than what he did a year ago or 2 years ago? I've been hearing that they're going to win the World Series and the expectations are so high every year.
No, you have not heard that.
That's funny.
Appeal down the first base line.
First of all, he was talking to me. So what are you doing? What are you doing there? He was talking to me, then I was going to throw it to you. You see, it's an A-B conversation. See your way out of it. But no, you went A-C-B. That's what happened there. He pointed down the first base line and asked me about your bedside manner as a Cub fan. And what did he do? Stick his beak in the conversation. And because that's what Cap does. Instead of allowing me to be able to answer, and then, Cap, let's throw it to you, he went A-C-B. We're going A-B-C, and he went A-C-B. You see what happened there? See what he did there? Why would you do that? Why? Now he won't say anything because he knows he was wrong. So, since I will answer the question. Yes. Here's a guy here. You got to understand who he is, Shay. 100% Cub fan. It bleeds through his veins. It goes through his veins. He loves the Cubs. And so, no, he's going to be impatient because you know what's going to happen. We've been around him enough to know. That first Cubs loss, and he's going to hit the roof because there'll be some late inning situation where Craig Counsell pulls the wrong lever, and all of a sudden, Craig, why would you do that? We were here for the Cubs-Dodgers in Japan. We were here for that. Oh, my God. Going after Counsell the way he did? This is the first series of the year.
The one that really ticked me off was the first Sunday of the year at Arizona.
Series. Yep.
His bullpen usage really hacked me off.
Well, you come to find out, Cap, that the bullpen wasn't that good throughout that season, as they admitted.
It got better as the season went on. They picked up Pomeranz. Brad Keller got a bigger role.
You heard what Craig said, but you heard what he said.
Yeah.
It's not the bullpen that I expected to have.
Right.
But I remember even that week when it was the Diamondback series on the road to start the season.
Yes.
You lost it. Silvy lost it. I mean, Silvy was ready to fire people.
Yes.
And I just sat in the glass at the old building, and I looked at you and I said, "Is this your first time watching baseball?" So I beg of you, as a fellow baseball fan, just relax a little bit.
No, I want a quick start.
They're going to be okay.
I want a quick start.
He's so pressured by the Brewers.
That's the Brewers.
You're so concerned. You want to get a nice start by May 15th. You want to leave them in the dust by about 10 games.
Yeah.
But don't forget, they have a 15-game winning streak in their arsenal. They can always pull that out, too. That's what got you behind last year. What was it, about 15-game winning streak for the Brewers last year?
Something like that.
What do you imagine the Pirates do make the playoffs? And this guy's got to stare down the barrel of Paul Skeens and Jared Jones and Bubba Chandler in a playoff series?
We'll be cranky.
You got to beat good people to win, man.
Okay.
They got to stare down the barrel of us. Who are you talking about?
Okay.
They got to look at Cade Horton. They got to look at Edward Cabrera. Yeah.
Tyon.
By that point, Jackson Wiggins may be a candidate for Rookie of the Year. Who are you talking about?
See, this is why there's no room in your heart for the White Sox. All that bravado about the Cubs. You don't have no room for the Sox. Because your brother Bruce says so. Con man. That's what he called you.
That's not fair. Because I'm rooting for you guys.
You are not. We don't need your charity. That's number one.
It's not charity.
Yeah.
Other than when you play us, I hope you win every game.
Yes.
That'd be super cool for the city.
Yeah.
People that mean a lot to me.
Look at him. He can't even get through it. He just knows that he's lying.
I'm not lying.
Yes, he is. You are lying.
Not.
You know what? Hey, listen. I know you enough to know that you don't really care about us. You're only in it for the information and maybe free tickets every now and then. But ultimately, you don't really – well, I mean, it's what it is. He doesn't care about us. And I got a great source, not just my left and right eye, but my friend Dr. Brew. He's listening. He knows. He's a con man, kid. He laughs at our pain. Take that. That's what he said.
Nobody will be more honest about Kap than Dr. Bruce Kaplan.
Dr. Bruce Kaplan. Absolutely.
Number one. He's seen it all. He sees right through you.
It's a great – listen, it's a great soundbite on air. It's great content. I care about the Sox. I want you guys to succeed. It sounds great. But we know it's BS. He only cares about the Cubs.
That's not true.
What is Bruce Kaplan? You going to call Bruce Kaplan a liar?
He's just misinformed. He lives in Florida.
He's misinformed. Like he missed a piece in a column. What do you mean he's misinformed?
He's in Florida. My heart is open for the White Sox. You're just not better than the Cubs.
You know what
That's
this is?
in my heart.
Pandering. That's what this is.
It's
this is he goes, I got listeners on the South Side,
You got
kid.
some good young players coming, kid.
Oh, my God.
Make sure you clip that. Let's put that out there. There he is, folks. He just showed you what it is. A pat on the head for the White Sox fan. That's what he just did. Got some nice players over there. That's what you just did. But you know what? Here's the thing as we get ready for the cut of the day. You know what happens? Those guys over there at 35th and Beck, they couldn't wait to call Kap to give him information. And you know on the other end of the phone Kap's doing? Yeah, that sounds terrible. Wow, that sounds bad.
Honey, I've ridden in the car with him. I've seen it firsthand.
We're just not doing well, and, we just don't have the money, and, boy, we're just the dregs of the baseball. Yeah, it sounds bad. Hang on a second. Will you hear? Take that! Sox are terrible! Yeah, so you make a call, I can, but, things will be looking up soon, kid. Don't worry about it. Inside information. Yeah, wow, I didn't know that. That's great. Hold on a second. Take that! You guys are the worst! Reinsdorf, you're terrible! Yeah, Jerry, great guy. Takes care of people, but, take that. Don't care. Do not care.
Oh, boy.
That it is. Just laughing at us. Don't care. But Dr. Brew.
You're coming along, kid.
Okay, see, that's what I mean. Just a pat on the head. But yet they keep feeding him information, Shay. You've seen it. Why? All you do is laugh. Do you know how much money we could have spent? Yeah, that's terrible. Hang on a second. Here come the Cubbies! Take that! As we get ready for the Kap J Hood cut of the day, right around the corner on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hi, everybody. I'm Jonathan Hood, and I care about all the teams in Chicago, unlike my partner, Kap. You know what else I care about? Advantage Dealer Group. Yes, folks, at Advantage Dealer Group. Let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. Just start with the Advantage Dealer Group: Toyota, Chevy, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. They got all the brands. You know what they don't have? They don't have the nonsense. No drawn-out negotiations, no surprise when the paperwork shows up. Just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who care about you because they know that you got things to do. Buying a car should never feel like you're breaking down X's and O's. Wherever you are in Chicagoland, make it easy on yourself. Once you put into your Google search Advantage Dealer Group, find your Advantage dealer, the Advantage Dealer Group. I use Advantage Dealer Group, and so should you. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Thank you.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
It's baseball season, Chicago. And whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back, and it's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jacks. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
It's tournament time when the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who was harmed due to a medical error. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Oh, man. This portion of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by the fine folks at
Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. It's simply magnificent. David Flom and Matt Moore have created just a sensational dining experience The patio's coming soon.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thanks to Shay and Jake on the other side of the glass. Now, stay tuned now. Carmen Jurko is coming up next. And tomorrow, Cap, we won't be in studio. We'll be on the north side.
We will be at Dad's Place starting at 6 a.m. Come see us outside Wrigley. Dad's Place, new spot, Roscoe and Clark.
We'll talk to you Thursday from Dad's Place. We'll see you then. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan. Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip. Or unwind on Washington Park Beach. Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park. Play a championship golf course. Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino. Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes, including beach walk vacation rentals. Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see. It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. Good morning, everybody. It's going to be a beautiful day. The 2026 baseball season starts tonight in San Francisco. Everybody else gets going tomorrow. The White Sox right here on your home for White Sox baseball all season. 12:30 pre tomorrow. 1:10 first pitch against the Miz. He's the Miz and nobody beats him. But the White Sox will try to do tomorrow. You got to be a Seinfeld fan, I guess. To get
I think you might have to. I mean, I've watched a lot of Seinfeld, Marble Rye, Beefarino. I think it's the same episode.
I'm the Miz, and nobody beats me.
Devils. I mean, I've seen a lot. The Miz, I don't get, but that's fine.
It's a playoff of the Wiz.
It's okay though. If 90% of the audience doesn't get it, it doesn't matter.
Sometimes I just entertain myself.
I like the way you explained it. You explained it to me. You brought me there. I felt like I was watching a Seinfeld episode, so that's fine.
They're bringing me back. I'm the Wiz again. We will be in Wrigleyville tomorrow. So if you're rampaging it through Wrigley like our crew does every year, they'll hit all the bars. Make sure you stop by Dad's Place. That's where we're going to be. Cap and Hoodie start nice and early at 6.
Roscoe and Clark?
Roscoe and Clark, Dad's Place with Yingling tomorrow. Opening day has arrived. And Jesse, like hot off the presses, Jesse's going to join us tomorrow in person.
Oh, great.
Hot off the presses, Jesse's got all the details on the PCA contract extension.
What's he at?
So it's $55 million through his ARB years. By the way, this is the most money for the fewest years of service time that a player has ever received. Did you know that?
I did not.
Cubs are giving PCA the most ever again, with the shortest duration of MLB service time for a player.
Sure.
Shortest amount of service time accrued.
You bet.
$55 million through the ARB years and then $30 million per year through the free agency years. They're buying out 2 years of free agency.
Okay.
So a $5 million signing bonus and then $10 million salaries next year, 2028 and 2029. $20 million, in 2030, and then $30 million the last 2 years of the deal, the free agent years, in 31
Is his
and 32.
$10 million next year guaranteed, even if there's a lockout?
Great question,
That would
Jurko.
be a key play. That'd be a key play right there.
Great question.
Even against the lockout, it's guaranteed. That would be some negotiating going on there.
Yeah. His base in 2031 increases by $2 million for each MVP in any season from 27 through 30. $1 million if second or third, $750,000 if fourth or fifth, $500,000 if sixth through 10th. So there are just little escalators there.
Sure.
He finishes, let's say, next year in seventh in MVP.
Yeah, MVP.
Extra $500,000 will kick in 2031.
But then subsequently every year it would be there too, right?
Well, there's only
I
two
would
more
guess-
years at the end of that deal. 31 and 32 are the last 2
so
years
that's
of
the
that
first
deal.
time that you get the escalator?
Exactly. According to Jesse, that's what it looks like. And then in 32, it's similar.
Yeah.
There's a similar breakdown. So in those last 2 years.
Good for the young man.
So I think all in, it could be worth, like, if he hits everything, it could be worth like up to $133 million at the very least. It's a 6-year extension. Remember, that will kick in next year. So 7 full years. He'll still get to be a 31-year-old free agent.
Okay.
Maybe not ideal, but he'll still be a 31-year-old free agent. There are no opt-outs in this. 6 years, $115 million, could be worth $133. And again, it's the largest contract ever for a player with so little service time. It comes sort of close to what the Jackson Merrill contract was like.
Sure.
I guess Bobby Witt might have had a little bit more service time when they realized what they had in Kansas City, and they really ponied up for Bobby Witt, and rightfully so. His contract is somewhere in the $280 million.
Yeah, of course. And congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Is right. And
That's
someone
what you
asked
do.
late in the show yesterday, will he regret that? The most famous Chicago story of a player regretting it, I suppose, is Scottie Pippen.
Yeah, no tipping.
Who got, who, as legend has it, Jerry Reinsdorf told him, this isn't a great deal, which is weird for an owner to say that. I don't know what the real story is there. That was always, I don't know if that's urban myth or what. The legend has it that as he was signing that deal, Jerry told him, just know, Scotty, there will be no renegotiation. Do not come to me. But this is not a fair deal for a player of your caliber, and Scotty signed it anyway. Look, Scotty came from extreme poverty and had a huge family that he was trying to help support, and he signed that deal. And then, of course, Scotty did complain about it within a handful of years, and Jerry told him, tough.
Yeah.
Jerry sort of made it right at the end when the dynasty ended and the lockout ended, going into what would that have been, Yerk? The 99 season, right? That would have been, I guess it would have been 98, 99, but they didn't start that season like until the winter, until January of 99. When the Bulls, Jerry did give Scotty, like he facilitated that sign and trade so Scotty could get paid.
Right.
Scotty ended up getting, I think, like $90 million on that contract.
Yeah.
Which, even by today's standards, that's like 2 years for these best players. Back then, this is 25 years ago.
That was big money.
That was a huge deal.
Yeah.
He facilitated that deal so that they could sign and trade Scotty to Portland. And he ended up, I want to say it was something like $80 or $90 million. So he tried to make good at it, but Scotty was always mad. He always harbored resentment. Will PCA come to regret this? Like, when you see a guy like Kyle Tucker get $40 million a year in free agency, yeah, I guess there's the potential. I'm not sure PCA will ever be quite as good as Kyle Tucker. But if he is, maybe he has some regret. But this is a pretty good deal and a lot of great security for a young player who hasn't played in the big leagues a lot. I think it's a great deal for the Cubs. mostly all the way around, this seems fair and good. Is everybody happy with this? Seems like it.
Yeah.
Seems like it should be.
If he didn't like it, he wouldn't have put his name on the contract.
I think that's 100%
Period.
right.
That's it. And the only guy that's got to like it, as far as like, will you live to regret it, doesn't matter. He's willing to do it now.
Yes.
And he's going to make money now, and it's guaranteed now. He's got peace of mind now. And for some players, peace of mind is more important than the ability to go ahead and just crack open the Brinks truck and back it up into the yard and just take it all.
Yeah.
Some guys want peace of mind. And if that's what makes him go and that makes him click, that's fine. He'll be paid a lot more than he might have been paid.
Right.
Going through the arbitration process.
Yeah, this is not totally uncommon either. Again, you've seen deals like this happen with young players like Bobby Witt, like Jackson Merrill. Did Churio sign, I think, in Milwaukee? Didn't he? Did they already extend him, or am I wrong on that? I feel like they did a year ago with very little service time, extended Churio. Fact check me on that if I'm wrong. I'll correct that. The White Sox did it with some of their young players. Then those never really worked out great. It looked like they were going to be extremely team-friendly deals for the likes of Moncada and Robert and Eloy. The Robert deal was okay, and then ended up trading him and hopefully getting a piece that they can continue to build around in Acuna. So, it's not totally uncommon for things like this to happen. He wanted to take the security, and now he goes about the business of locking in and being a long-term Cub, which he seemed very fond of. And so I feel like it's a pretty good win-win here for everybody. Anybody see it any other way? How do you feel, Cub fans, now that we know all the details and it's official?
To throw out there, Churio is on an 8-year, $82 million
That's what I thought.
Signed through 2031.
They extended Churio, and he barely had played at all. And so it's not totally uncommon. You've seen it more. Evan Longoria did it way back in the day with very little service time. I mean, you're going way back now, but so not totally uncommon when an organization sees a lot of upside in a player that they value. And remember, this was not a draft pick of the Cubs, but the Cubs got him young. And that's could potentially go down as one of the real good trades in Cubs history because they were basically blowing it up. They sent Javi Baez out. Javi Baez and the Mets kind of collapsed that year anyway. The Mets, if I'm remembering correctly, missed the playoffs that year anyway, and then Javi was off, and the Cubs got PCA in that deal, a former first-round pick of the Mets. That is a sweet little deal.
Yeah.
Especially on this contract when you look at it now all these years later. So if you guys want to talk about it again with us today, you're welcome to talk Cubs, talk about this deal for PCA. And if you're thrilled with it, if you're a Cub fan, I think there's very little downside. I know he slumped badly at the plate in the second half last year. I think he's too talented and too good for that long-term trend to continue. Will he ever quite look like the player in the first half, or will he ever be Tucker? Will they ever have the plate discipline of a Kyle Tucker and have that kind of on-base percentage? Maybe not, but I think his power is real. He's made some changes at the plate. Jesse was talking about it with us yesterday. He's made some changes at the plate. He pulled the ball more last year. He got it in the air more last year. And he is strong enough when he does that to show that sneaky good power. And I think a 30-30 season or another 30-30 season is going to be in the works for PCA while he's young and he has his legs in the foreseeable future. I think the Cubs can expect more of that. I think those little tweaks he made to his approach, certainly some of the mechanical things, I think really helped. Now he needs to change his approach on understanding what is and isn't a strike. And I'm not telling you that there's a cautionary tale here, so make no mistake. It's not what I'm doing. If there's anything you want to look at in his numbers and say, this is where he's got to get better, though, if he's really going to be great, it would be some of the plate discipline stuff. Last season, PCA's swing rate, that's his swing rate at pitches outside the strike zone,
right,
was the third highest in baseball among qualified hitters. It was 45.6%. What does that lead to? First of all, you're giving the other team exactly what they want. You're not making them throw you a strike.
Right.
It also leads to a high swinging strike rate, Yerk. He had the third highest swinging strike rate in the league last year at 16%.
That makes sense.
It does. And his walk rate was the fifth lowest in baseball amongst qualified hitters. He was basically in a group of hitters that consisted of himself, Michael Harris, Yainer Diaz, and Linian Sosa.
Sure.
And all those guys have that sneaky power profile. Not all of them hit 30 home runs, but they all hit at least 20. but they strike out a lot. They don't walk a lot. They're not on base a lot. They have 300 on base percentages, and it prevents like very good players from maybe being great. If PCA can correct a few of those things, the sky's the limit because the talent, he's oozing with talent.
Something that's never been said to PCA. Nice eye, Cyclops. You know, yeah. So that is a major area of improvement for him. And if he can, you're right. Yeah. When you get thrown strikes, you got a better chance of driving the ball somewhere.
Yes.
So, yes, I am glad you brought that up.
So don't get yourself out.
Yes.
So can I throw this to you, Carm? I don't.
What, am I invisible?
Well, I'm going to throw it to you too, Jurko.
I throw it to you, Carm. What am I? Am I even here? What's going on here?
Carm's the stats guy.
Carm
likes
he got
stats.
you on that one, Jack. He got you.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jack, 100%. He is the stats guy. Yes.
He is the stats guy.
All right, Jack.
But
continue, please.
PCA's player profile, his defense shouldn't age. Or not age, but it should be always consistent.
Yes.
His speed should always be consistent.
Barring
so
some like weird leg injury, yeah, like he'll be a great defensive player and a great base runner for the foreseeable future.
That's the floor. I don't necessarily think this because he's only signed through his age 30 season, but I have seen some people saying that they're a little bit concerned that his player profile doesn't age well because his swing is so out of control and because it's so built around his speed. Do you agree with that sentiment? The comparison a lot of people are giving is kind of a Javier Baez type, where it's so built on defense, but he's out of control, so it doesn't age well.
Out of control in terms of like just plate. But again, I think that's a plate discipline thing. And if he can learn that, that's where he'll age just fine, and the deal will be great for the Cubs, and he'll be a great, impactful offensive player. We do have a history of guys. Kyle Tucker's probably the best one. I know we keep bringing up his name, but he's probably the best one of a player that it did click for a young player who played a lot early, was another sort of young phenom, played a lot early, that it did click where the eye became a little bit more disciplined and the strike rates, the walk strike rate sort of balanced out. The O swing rate dropped. Like that it is possible. Now, the sample will build to a certain point where you're going to say a guy's just going to be a guy. Javi Baez is always going to be Javi Baez. The plate discipline was never going to be a thing. You used to hope for it when he was young, but it never really happened. Not everybody walks into the league like Juan Soto and has a .410 on base percentage and knows what it. Not everybody does that. Not everybody walks into the league. Even like Schwarber. Schwarber always knew what a strike was, didn't he? Didn't it kind of feel like that?
Yeah.
Schwarber pretty much always knew.
Good discipline.
Didn't mean he wasn't going to strike out. Right. Of course, he's going to always be a big strikeout guy, but good, like, Schwarber was going to walk a lot, always. I feel like Rizzo had a little bit of that, and they might have to go back and relook at maybe like the early portion of his career and see if that checks out or not. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like Rizzo, even as a young player, you always looked at decent on base percentages and sort of good command of the strike zone, kind of knew what a strike was. But not everybody's going to be Juan Soto or Tony Gwynn and just walk into the league as a young player. Yeah, see, Jake likes the Tony Gwynn reference because he's Jake's with us for the next week. Jay Moore's out in San Francisco. Jake's a San Diego guy.
Yes,
not everybody's going to walk in and be Tony Gwynn and just know from the word go. I know what a strike is and isn't. I'm never going to swing at bad balls. I'm never going to swing at bad pitches. Like, not everybody can do that. So can PCA get there? I'll say I believe he can. And two more seasons where the data will tell.
As I always say, let's see what it looks like in the first 60 games.
Yeah.
By June 1, we're going to know whether there's a little bit more plate discipline or not. We'll find out.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the easy part.
Just don't make it easy.
The games start to get played, and here we go. We'll check out exactly what we see and what we don't see.
That's right.
Yeah, you know what direction it needs to go.
Yeah.
If he's going to become a better player, if at 31 he's going to get that contract that he wants, you know what direction it needs to go.
Yep.
Walks, right?
Yes.
The ability to take walks, the ability to lay off pitches.
Yes.
But if you're a guy that's willing to look at ball four, sometimes you end up with strike three. But at least with the new system in place, strikes and balls, Carm, that at least you've got a chance of not getting rung up on a terrible call. So at least there's a chance of that not happening.
Good call.
So do you see walks increasing more and strikeouts being less, or strikeouts being more and walks being less? If you look on the aggregate.
I think you will see Wait, okay, reframe that.
So
I
it's not
understand.
reframe. I'll rephrase it.
Rephrase,
though.
not reframe. Rephrase.
So with this new system in place,
right,
is it the odds of there being more walks now with the new system in place or more strikeouts?
I don't know. That's a good question.
So
that's a good
I
question.
have a feeling the tendency would be that you'll end up with more walks and less strikeouts, even if it's incremental.
Yeah.
A 1% change one way or the other. And that'll be something to look at the end of the year, too.
Yes.
To find out if this system favored the pitchers, if it favored the batters.
Right. And it sounds like it sounds like the challenges that are being most successful are the ones coming from the catcher. Now, which are going to be, where are you going to see the spike? You bring up a good question. I don't know. I'm not sure what the data already says about that. That's got to say something because they've been doing this in the minors for a long time. Does it more often than not lead to higher walk rates or strikeout rates? It's a good question. 312-332-3776.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Very good.
That's what I do, and I know we're up against it.
Yes, that's okay.
But I want to talk to you about what you watched last night, too.
Okay, yeah, I will.
As
we
go
will
on
do
today,
that.
we'll touch base.
And we got to talk about this Billy Donovan thing, too. Like, is Billy on his way out? Does Billy want to step away from coaching for a while? Does Billy want to go back to college? It sounds like he is going to be at the top of the list. If you're not aware of what happened, I don't know if it was late last night or earlier this morning. Hubert Davis is out at North Carolina.
Yeah, he's gone.
Not much of a surprise after last
That was
week.
the talk when I was in Carolina last week.
Hubert Davis is out. And it sure sounds like, just like he was at the top of Kentucky's list 2 years ago.
It's Friday.
Oh, sorry.
Time to get it in for the week.
Sure sounds like.
Did you do that?
I think I might. I don't know. I might. Did I touch something?
Mouse was too close to the board. My
the
bad.
mouse was too close to the board.
Yeah.
That's a problem. It sure sounds like Billy Donovan is going to be top of
I
the
know
list.
what my mouse is too close
in Chapel
to.
Hill.
It's not the board.
So we got to get into some of that coming up here, too. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Hey, y'all.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
It's hard not to be excited, man. The expectation is to win.
It's White Sox and Brewers opening day tomorrow at 12:30.
You're listening to ESPN Chicago, home of your Chicago White Sox.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Spring in Chicago. Does it get any more unpredictable? One day I'm turning the heat on. The next day we've got the windows open. That's when you realize the right windows make all the difference. And with Window Nation, my home stays comfortable no matter the weather. Their windows are energy efficient, customizable, and installed in as little as one day. And backed by a lifetime warranty. In March, save up to 50%. The more you buy, the more you save. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. Boom! You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most, trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Feeling lucky? Then roll into Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee this March for Lucky Rollers. Every Thursday, we're giving away over $70,000 in prizes. Play with your Potawatomi rewards card for entries, and you could roll out with $550 in reward play. Or get lucky and win your share of $16,000 in cash. Lucky Rollers, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief, now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-433-8909. 800-433-8909. Again, that's 800-433-8909.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Just for comparison's sake, Eric, we were talking about, how guys are early, what the profile might look like early, how guys can evolve and get better. It's not always going to happen. Sometimes you are who you are. PCA may never be able to shake may never be able to shake big eyes. Oh, here it comes. I'm going to swing even though it's outside the zone. I'll do something with it. Time will tell. But Tucker, as we were using as an example, Kyle Tucker in 2019 had an O swing rate. Again, this is the percentage of pitches he's swinging outside the zone. Now PCA's was absurdly high last year. It was the third highest in the league amongst qualified hitters. Like I told you, it was about 45%. That's ridiculously high. Kyle Tucker's in his second season, his first full big league season, it was 30.6%. 26.7% after that. 26% in 2021. 26% in 2022. So now he's a little bit below average, but it's still above 25%. And then look what happens. Down to 21% in 23, down to 17.4% in 24, 17.5% with the Cubs last year. So that's a huge drop from where it was when he was a young player. That's a player who did stop swinging constantly at pitches outside of the zone. It was a player who increased his walk rate, started walking more or about at an equal rate to which he struck out. So that's just one example. I mean, you can find guys that can do it and that can understand, I'm going to be on base more, I'm going to be a better hitter, and I'm going to be a more impactful player when I make them throw me strikes. And so we'll see if he can do that, Yerk. We'll take some calls here too, guys. Don't go anywhere. I want to grab some calls. I want to play something from Jeff Goodman, college basketball. Jack, are you guys playing this? Do you have this sound?
Yes, I do. This is from the Field of 68 podcast. Jeff Goodman talking about Billy Donovan and his future.
This is fresh sound. Take a listen.
That's the wild card. I was texting with him earlier. He didn't give me anything. I think, again, Billy's a very loyal guy. Very loyal. I've said this over and over. He's the coach I miss the most that has left college basketball, whether it's the guys who retire, whether it's the guys who left for the NBA, whoever. The Bulls stink. We know that. He's got a lucrative contract with the Bulls right now. Reinsdorf has been very loyal to him. I think, in turn, he will be loyal to Reinsdorf. But, however, there are a ton of people in Billy Donovan's circle right now that have told Billy Donovan, get the hell out of there. Get out of there. You can't win with what they've given you, with what Arturas Karnisovas has given you in terms of talent. So go to Carolina and have a chance to win the whole thing again and change your legacy a little bit from, again, being a coach in the NBA that for a long time just hasn't had enough to be able to win at a high level.
That's Jeff Goodman. People telling Billy Donovan, according to Goodman, his inner circle, people telling him, get out. Get away.
Get away.
From the dysfunctional mess that is the Chicago Bulls. Their front office, the ownership. I mean, does Billy really want to stick around here to pick 10th or 11th again?
And it's not even Billy picking.
No, but you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
And how bad the back half of the season is going to end up being, and for what? To pick 11th? To pick 10th? Joe Colley speculated that maybe Billy just takes a year away from coaching. This has been a trying year for him. Just this spring alone, the loss of his father. Forgive me, I think yesterday I said it was his father and it was his father-in-law. I think it was his mother-in-law. I could correct that. I think it was his wife's mom that ended up passing. But he lost his father not too long ago. I think the stress of it, look, the stress of these jobs is very, very real. And yeah, he's got a lucrative contract with the Bulls, but does he really, what is he seeing through here? Other than just wanting to be loyal to Jerry, and what's he seeing through here? What's the outlook for the Bulls? There's nobody, there's not the most optimistic Bulls fan out there cannot paint a rosy picture about this scenario. I dare you to try.
No, they're bad.
I feel like it's almost impossible to present a real, like, optimistic short-term future for this franchise. So what's he sticking around for? I also can't tell. I don't know Billy Donovan from Adam. I can't tell you if at his age, after being away from the college game since 2015 and not knowing what it looks like, I mean, he knows from a distance. He hasn't lived it. He hasn't lived this era. He hasn't lived in NIL and transfer portal. It might give him nightmares. He might say to himself, why do I need to do that now? Why do I need that aggravation? I have no clue what Billy Donovan's thinking. Kentucky wanted him. Kentucky wanted a few high-profile guys that they didn't get. And they settled on Mark Pope, and I don't know how long, if this doesn't get better for Mark Pope in the immediate future. I don't know how long he's going to be for that job either. It didn't take long for North Carolina to look at Hubert Davis. Hubert Davis took them to the final his first year. They were in the championship game, right?
I believe so.
In his first year.
Was
and
it
they
2021, 2022?
Whatever that was, 21, man. And they got real sick of it real quick. Even with a top 10 recruiting class coming in.
First round exits will do that.
That's right. And a place in North Carolina, that'll do it. He's got another top 10 recruiting class. But they got real sick of it real quick. And that might be the same case for Kentucky. But they wanted Billy. And it sure sounds like North Carolina is going to be, it sounds like Billy's going to be very, very high on their list with some other high-profile guys in the college game now. Saw Nate Oates' name this morning. I saw TJ Otzelberger, obviously, especially if they win another game this weekend and advance to an Elite Eight. You're shaking your head over there, Jack. What are you shaking your head at?
It frustrates me that we've gotten to a point where the Chicago Bulls job, a team that in the 90s won 6 championships, a team in a big market, is now less than, or could be viewed less than nationally, than a college basketball job.
Well, but it's also North Carolina.
I know
it's not just he's not leaving to go to Siena or Iona State.
He's not going to USC.
I know it's North Carolina, and I get it, and I understand the history, and it's a blue blood program.
He's not going to the Beavers.
It's the equivalent to going to Alabama in football. Like, it's the top of the top. But still, the Bulls should be a better job than that.
But I think we all know the reality. Like I said, paint an optimistic future here. Now, I suppose they could get lucky. And where do they do the draft lottery? Do they still do it in Secaucus? Wherever the hell they do it. I feel like they've done it here in Chicago the last couple of years, maybe.
I think they may have. At the Moody Bible Institute.
Yeah, sure. Okay, could they get lucky in 6 weeks? Sure. 7 weeks, whatever it is? Sure. Sure, like, sell me the optimistic future. Go ahead. I'll hang up and wait for my answer.
Jack?
The optimistic future is
the optimistic future, because I can't do it.
The optimistic future is they hit whatever 1% chance they're going to wind up with, or 2% chance, 3% chance, and hitting the lottery.
Probably around a 3.5% chance.
And they're going to end up with what? A point guard again? Another guard?
No, they'd wind if they get top 3. They'll wind
up Peterson or DeBancer or
Boozer.
I am. You guys are going to get sick of me saying it.
Let me hear it.
I'm telling you, I'm like in love with Darius Acuff Jr. I'm in love with him.
Acuff?
Acuff.
A-cup?
A-cuff.
I just said A-cuff, and you mocked me.
A-cup?
And then I went A-cup.
No.
Oh, boy. Either way, you're in love with him, and you think he's going to be the player that the Bulls need. All right.
Well, I just think he's phenomenal. I think he's going to be sensational. Of course, I've been wrong before, but I just think he's going to be.
And we've all been
sensational.
wrong.
Like,
Okay, in our business, when we make predictions, we can be wrong.
He's like I don't know. You hate to make comparisons like it because but like it's not crazy to look at him and be like, it's a little Derrick Rose-ish. I mean, because he's a little smaller, but there's explosion and quickness in his game. You know, like, yeah, Derrick was small, but as the rules were changing and you saw Derrick's ability and his ability to play above the rim and his quickness, you were like, oh, well, this is not going to be a problem. You know, would it have been more of a problem in the 80s? Maybe. Doesn't matter. We're not in the 80s. You're like, Derrick's going to be great. I mean, look, you know, the way he can attack, the way he gets downhill, the way he can play above the rim. Like, I don't know. I see a little bit in Acuff. I just think he's going to be spectacular.
Let's see. Arkansas has been a lot better with him. Let's see if he's a winner. He's got a test against Arizona.
He's got a real
this
test.
weekend.
I mean, and I don't know if depending on how he plays, I don't know if look, they're in deep against Arizona. Arizona's probably the most, is probably the deepest, most talented team in the country. Certainly one of them. So, I mean, like, Arkansas is in deep this weekend in that matchup, but I really love them. So, like, short of just saying, oh, well, they could win the lottery, just go ahead. Sell me the optimistic future for this franchise and the way things have gone. How about that Patrick Williams contract?
I can't.
A whopping 4 points and 7 rebounds per game this season.
Yeah. I can't do anything positive.
5 and 7. What's he averaging? Not even. It's like 7 and 5, maybe.
There's a better chance the
7
Hawks.
7 and 5.
It's a better chance with the Hawks with their 75 first-round draft choices, right?
Frondell last night.
Yeah, there's a better chance. Still, they had a 4-1 lead. Got it to 4-3, and let me tell you, tight wire act all the way coming home.
Yeah.
It was a tight wire act all the way coming home. And they talked about it the day before, that they've got to get better in those situations.
7 points, 3 rebounds per game for Patrick Williams.
Player.
7 and 3. Nice season.
Billy's coming back for that.
Oh, God. Like, what's he coming back for? Meantime, they keep rolling Colin Sexton out there because Billy wants to win, and Colin Sexton's helping him win games.
Yeah, I don't understand. If you're Billy, how do you not go to North Carolina? Like, the Bulls, like you said, that was so long ago. That was the 90s. This is not the Lakers. This is not the Celtics. Those are probably the only two jobs in the NBA that you actually pass up on.
There is no scenario in which the Bulls' job is better than the North Carolina job. Is there?
None.
None.
Unless the pension in the NBA is better than a college coach's pension or something.
I guess unless you're like, I just don't want to deal with NIL in recruiting my kids every year in the transfer portal. They're paying, what are they paying Belichick? $10 million a year? I mean, what they're going to pay their basketball coach. What are they going to pay there if they go for a big fish like Donovan?
They've got to be competitive.
Aren't they going to pay $8 million a year for that?
I mean, Belichick does get 10, and
He
it's
gets
a
$10 million
5-year
a year.
contract. The first 3 are guaranteed.
So if you're going to big game hunt, if you're North Carolina, aren't you willing to pay $7 or $8 million a year to your college basketball coach? If you want a guy like Billy Donovan, in what world is the Bulls' job better?
And you're always going to have a top 10 recruiting class because it's North Carolina. You just always will. It's UNC, man.
312-332-3776. Whether you have a thought on that, like, why would Billy even want to stay at this point? And if you want to talk about the PCA deal, we got some Cubs PCA calls coming in. We'll take your calls coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Opening day in baseball is filled with traditions and rituals.
Think placing a bet on your team to win it all. Think spring.
Don't forget to pencil the scorecard.
Think Dad's place.
Dad, you want to have a catch?
ESPN Chicago invites one and all to stop by Dad's Place in Wrigleyville for opening day.
We'll be live from 6 a.m. to noon.
Starting with Kap J Hood 6 to 9 and tossing it to Carmen and Jurko from 9 to noon. It's opening day the Northside way. Brought to you by Flight by Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group.
Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. to noon. Dad's Place on Clark Street in Wrigleyville.
Please enjoy responsibly.
All right, Eric, buying a car is a pretty big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
Carm, I want to know that I'm not getting the old runaround.
That's right. Trust matters.
Yep, and that's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand, Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, they've got it.
They do, and whether you want something sporty or refined.
Or rugged, Carm, like the good kid. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
Rugged. And the people, of course.
That's the difference right there.
So check them out online. Find a location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
The Chicago Wolves return to Allstate Arena this Sunday to take on their division rivals, the Milwaukee Admirals.
It's a familiar foe, the longest-tenured rival, the Milwaukee Admirals.
And you don't want to miss Family Sunday.
A Family Sunday presented by Scott Credit Union.
And what's better than winning on Family Sundays? Nothing. Get your tickets for Sunday's Chicago Wolves versus Milwaukee Admirals game today.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
Adam Schefter here. It's tournament time, when only the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Carmen and Jurko until noon, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick GMC, soon Honda up north. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. We're on until noon. Then Rich Eisen, Waddle, and Silvy today, 2 to 6 to get you home. Tyler is in for Silvy later today. And then it's Wednesday, so we got the hockey show, 6 to 7. Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, talking pucks, talking about Anton Frondel's debut. Recorded his first career NHL point in his first game last night on an assist in the first period. So another one of the young kids up for the Blackhawks. Let's grab some calls. Let's say hi to Steve in Elmhurst. What up, Stevie?
Good morning, guys. And I look at this PCA signing that you've been talking about, and I want to preface this by saying PCA is one of my favorite players. All right, I look at this young core that the Cubs have currently. It's similar to 2015. When they had a bunch of young guys that were very promising. And I look at Nico, I look at PCA, I look at Bush, well, whenever I can. And
funny guy. Funny guy, Steve.
It's great, but here's the thing. In 2003, one of my favorite Cubs teams, Corey Patterson was one of my favorite players. This guy had a very similar game. Not as much power as PCA, but he hit .298 that year. He had a slug of .511 before he injured his knee.
That's right.
Okay, and he was never quite the same after that, and he ended up being traded off to, I think it was Cincinnati. But anyway, he was never the same. And that's the danger when you sign a guy, way before you need to. I'm not saying it's necessarily a mistake, but when you say if anybody says, oh, there's no downside to this is outstanding. No, there's a possible downside. You could have another Corey Patterson situation, and the way he plays with reckless abandon a lot of times, trying to make spectacular catches, it's not out of the realm of possibility that he could have an injury. So I don't know. If I was the owner, I'm not saying they made a mistake, but if I was the owner, no way I sign a guy that many years before he's free agent eligible.
All right, Steve, you're on record. That's fine. I think there's pretty minimal risk here, but the way you lay it out, of course, it could always happen. Any injury could always start to make things look worse. Boy, Corey Patterson was a blast from the past. Remember, Yerk? Oh, my gosh. And he did start to round into form as a very heralded prospect. He was a Cubs first rounder way back in the day.
Long time ago.
And then I want to say it was an ACL injury, wasn't it? I think he tore his ACL. Career was, for whatever reason, never quite the same after that. Finally popped like that one good year in 2003 into 2004. And then he got hurt, and he was never quite the same. Let's say hi to Mark in Tampa. What's up, Mark?
Hey, guys. Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, man. Good. I am thrilled that we got a PCA extension because my wife just bought me a PCA jersey.
Nice.
So that's good for my birthday. So that was a nice birthday gift. But I'm concerned from a perspective of, like, why haven't we given Nico Horner a contract extension? From a hitting perspective, and this is who I remember. I always remember Ryan Theriot as like a hitting comp. Obviously, Nico Horner is a much, much, much better defender, which makes him even more valuable. I just remember Ryan Theriot being the guy that you always wanted up in a time where you didn't want to strike out, and I see that as Nico Horner, a guy where if you have people on base and you need a hit, that's the guy in the lineup that you're going to want. I don't understand why the deal hasn't gotten done there, because I see Nico Horner as one of the best second basemen in baseball from a hitting and a fielding perspective. So,
last year
the Cubs, I'm eyeing Nico Horner.
Yeah, last year the deal. Thanks, Mark. Good point. You realize Nico's put up like 20 wins the last 4 seasons? That is kind of remarkable.
Yep.
For a guy that doesn't have a lot of power, what you're doing base running wise and defense to still contribute that many wins above replacement, like I think he's just shy of 20 for over the last 4 seasons. That's Jack's guy. That's your favorite guy, right, Jack?
It is. I drafted for power on my fantasy baseball team, but I made an exception this year. And I took Nico Horner.
For a guy with a career 103 OPS plus to contribute basically 5-ish wins a season the last 4 years is like almost unheard of. I don't know how many comps there would even be.
In B-War, he was the team's best player.
I know
season.
he was 6.4. It was 0.4 more than PCA
in B-War.
In Baseball Reference War. That's just bad. When you see B-War is Baseball Reference, F4 is Fangraphs. They're slightly different. Fangraphs really, I think Fangraphs puts even more emphasis in defense, don't they?
I believe so. Yes.
But they might also ding. I don't know that there's some little nuance between how both. I don't know what his F4 was last year, but his B-War was, I'm sorry, not 6.4, it was 6.2 last year. I think PCA was 6 on the nose, and Nico Horner was 6.2. I just don't know how many guys can even, like, stake claim to that, to being basically not a wash, but, like, basically a league average player on offense and still contribute that many wins. Maybe a guy like Jason Hayward in his prime.
Sure.
Because he was never a great offensive player, but brought a lot of defensive value. But that's an absurd number for a guy that doesn't hit a lot. Kyle is in Grand Rapids. What's up, Kyle?
What's up, fellas? Just a couple quick points. Also a diehard Carolina fan, and I think bringing Billy in, with that national, championship pedigree would be a great move in Chapel Hill.
Yeah.
And then every time I hear Tony Gwynn brought up on the air anywhere, I just remember, some crazy stats that kids these days just don't realize how good he was. 20-year career, 5 seasons, under 20 strikeouts for a season, 1 game with 3 strikeouts in 20 years.
It's crazy.
And he could have ended his career going 0 for 1,182 and still batted 300. Yeah. And if those were all strikeouts, he would have had less strikeouts than Derek Jeter for his career.
That's pretty wild.
It's just incredible how good he was.
Yeah, it's still, like, you talk about plate discipline and just a command of the zone and great bat-to-ball skills. It was incredible. Kyle, thanks. With Smoltz, I saw Smoltz have some stat once. It might have been just scrolling. It might have been something he was doing with Friedman on Pitching Ninja. Like, Smoltz had a stat that all the years that he, Glavine, and Maddox faced Gwynn. I don't know. Yeah, that's got to be. Do you know what that stat is, Jake?
So in all the years,
listen to this, Yerk.
He faced Maddox 107 times, Glavine, Pedro, Smoltz combined. He only struck out 3 times, and he batted .415 against Maddox. So against all those Hall of Famers, he struck out just 3 times.
So Maddox, Glavine, Smoltz, and Pedro, he struck out 3 times.
Correct.
In how many? A few hundred at bats, right? Obviously.
The 107 is just Maddox alone.
Yeah, so probably a few, easily a few hundred at bats. He struck out 3 times against those guys. It's absurd. Say hi to Chris in Tinley Park. What's up, Chris? Chris?
How's it going, boys?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Not too bad. I was just getting down there to let people know that, the Bulls are living off the 90s right now, and I think it's time we all boycott the Bulls and we stop going to Bulls games, and maybe they'll start to turn around the season.
Sylvie's done that.
Yeah.
He's on his boycott, Chris. They're still going to do very well in attendance.
I've done for the last 15 years. I've boycotted the Bulls.
I won't tell fans how to fan. Like, you have to boycott. If that's your choice, so be it. I also won't. Look, they're fun experiences for kids still. The NBA does a good job. The Bulls are at the top of the list for, making it for family entertainment, making it enjoyable and fun for the crowd during all the stoppages for kids. I won't tell you. You've got to stop. I don't, how much would that impact things? I suppose it does at a certain point. Teams don't want to see half-empty stadiums. I don't know what it is for the Bulls. I don't know what's going to convince them that they have to change their way of thinking. Maybe there's no hope. Maybe as they continue to draw big crowds because of the allure of going to that place where Michael played. I mean, it's hard to believe. I'd say it's hard to believe because Michael hasn't played in a Bulls uniform in almost 30 years. But at the same time, he's Michael. And he's still one of the most recognizable people on the planet. His clothing line still sells billions of dollars of merchandise every year. That it
does, yeah.
Every year. I still buy Jordan Brand stuff here. I mean, I guess there is still something, even though he hasn't worn a Bulls uniform in 30 years, people are like, I want to go see the house that Michael built. And they're still going to be near the top of the list in attendance every single year. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Walner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Walner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Walner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Walner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation, and I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Walner Law, 312-8-million.
Illini fans, it's time to rally. Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Join us Thursday for a live Illini basketball watch party at Finley Dunn's on Lincoln Avenue. Catch every dunk, three, and big moment surrounded by fellow Fighting Illini fans. Bring your crew, wear your orange and blue, and experience the game day energy like you're in the arena. Plus, enjoy Flight by Yingling, proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. Great game, great food, ice cold flight. Thursday, March 26th, Illini basketball watch party at Finley Dunn's. Let's cheer on the Illini together. ILLINI, and enjoy responsibly.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Here it comes. Surprise! There's an avocado shortage! Now half your food truck menu is costing more than it's making you! Also, you're out of napkins!
Those aren't cheap.
Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise, saving 13% on commercial auto insurance when you pay in full.
Also, an ice cream truck stole your parking spot! Looks like you're in a turf war!
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Because right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech. Or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
If you want to watch tonight's opening game of the MLB season, you do need Netflix. There are 3 events this year that will be on Netflix. Your opening night tonight, the Field of Dreams game, which I think is Phillies Twins later this summer, and then the Home Run Derby. Those are your events on Netflix, so you will need that tonight. Remember, Sunday Night Baseball transitioning over to a new place for this year, so the ever-evolving landscape of television and broadcast rights and things like that. But I will watch tonight's MLB opener between the Giants and the Yankees, and then we get going for real.
It certainly wouldn't drive me to get Netflix opening day, the Field of Dreams game, and Home Run Derby. Really? No, that doesn't drive you to do really anything.
Would you throw it on tonight, or are you like, nah,
No.
I don't need to watch Giants Yankees? Yeah.
No, I don't care about Giants Yankees. I'll be up in Wrigley tomorrow.
Yes, you will be.
We'll be doing a show up there.
We will be doing our show live. Looks like the weather's going to hold through the Cubs game tomorrow. The storm's probably going to come through later in the day from what I saw. So it should be nice. I mean, it should be warm. It's going to be 70. They said it could be 80 in Kankakee tomorrow. 80.
Yeah.
And then guess what? It's going to be on Friday. 40.
And Saturday morning, it's going to be 29.
Oh, 29. No, it's not. Is it? Oh,
in the morning it will be. Then it'll get up to a high. Yeah. I mean, it'll be charging up there.
Oh, God.
But it'll be cold in the morning. This is when you get the 30-degree disparities sometimes.
Oh, my God.
25-degree disparities between the morning low and the afternoon high.
Well, beautiful today, so enjoy it. And most of the day tomorrow, especially for opening day on the north side. So come hang with us. We're going to be at Dad's Place with Yingling, Cap and Hoodie, 6 to 9. We're going to follow all the way from 9 until 12:30. And then Meller's pregame show for the White Sox opener. They open on the road. They are in Milwaukee tomorrow. Shane Smith versus Jacob Mizorowski to start the 26 campaign. You'll catch every pitch of every White Sox game right here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Then next Thursday, the home opener on the south side will be live at Cork and Kerry at the Park by the Ballpark. By the way, just announced yesterday, while the White Sox games are on over the air and on the app, of course, if you want to watch something on our YouTube channel, the YouTube channel over the years has been dark for that because we're not allowed to put the broadcast of the Sox games on YouTube.
Right.
You can't do that on Twitch and on YouTube. Waddle and Silvy are going to start doing their show for you guys if you want to just throw the YouTube channel on. So you could have Len and DJ on the radio or on the app, and if you want to go on your computer and just throw up the YouTube channel, you can watch Waddle and Silvy. Nice little added bonus, right? That was just announced yesterday. I didn't even know that was in the works. I learned the way everybody else did.
What a wonderful surprise. I was wonderfully surprised.
I'm sure you were from listening to Waddle and Silvy.
As a Union Steward, that was one hell of a surprise.
You're the best.
What a treat that was to hear.
You are the best. You know that? Okay. Sit tight, guys. I'm going to grab more of your phone calls coming up here. I have Jurko did his list yesterday. I have my list prepared. We have to come up with movies for Jack.
Yeah, I got a great list.
You got Jack. You got Jake and Jack over here cracking up. Do you guys see what a joy it is working?
I've got a list.
Johnny Handsome.
But I have a list.
I can't wait.
Mine took me 5 minutes. I was so excited to give Jack advice.
I agonized over
He
this.
agonized. 5 minutes I came up with 21 movies.
I don't even know if I like it. I don't even know if it's the best list.
I came up with 24 movies because he inspected my list and said, I've seen 3 of your movies.
I'll put a few extra in the arsenal in case Jack has seen some.
I will say, your list was a little subpar. I mean, I haven't seen the movies, but from what I've seen, I don't think they aren't very highly rated movies.
But they don't need to be highly rated.
Most of them
they're
are.
movies I believe that you need to see.
It's a pretty good list.
Why do I need to see them?
He'll tell you why when he tells you about the movie.
Right.
I think you need to see them. You can't watch just simply one genre of movie and think you experience everything the world has to offer when it comes to cinematic adventures. That's why I gave you a wonderful wide array of movies.
Coming up next, we'll grab more of your
Not
calls.
only that, but with those that are not in the last 15 years. Most of my movies are pre-2010.
Most of mine are older, too.
Because I have a feeling he hasn't seen these movies.
Yes.
And he doesn't know what he's looking at. You know, he gets some of these names, and it's like, what? Huh? What?
He's probably never heard of
History of the World Part 2 is hilarious.
Hilarious.
It's the comedy. It's the comedy of all comedies. Sometimes
I don't know how well those movies have aged, but like for those of us that watched them when we were young, I mean, it's hilarious.
They don't have to age just because people are dumber now.
History of the World Part 2
just because
is
people
hilarious.
are stupid now doesn't mean that the movie's still not funny and entertaining.
All right, we're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the boom. The Chicago Bears podcast. Here comes the boom. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. Join host Pat the Designer with special guests and guest host daily. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
Yeah.
White Sox fans, join us at Rate Field for our home opener against the Toronto Blue Jays April 2nd through the 5th. Don't miss out on our great promotions, starting with the Opening Day t-shirt presented by BMO on April 2nd. Kids Opening Day and Colson Montgomery hooded jersey tank presented by Rush on April 4th. And Jenks and AJ Celebration bobblehead presented by Binny's Beverage Depot on April 5th. There's sure to be something for everyone. To learn more and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/opening series.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station. You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone Penguins having a great Wednesday morning. That was an action-packed first hour. We got the PCA details on the contract. Talked about Billy Donovan potentially leaving the Bulls to go back to college. He hasn't coached in college in over a decade. Who knows if Billy really wants to do that or not?
The interesting thing I saw from Cali, too, is there's a chance he doesn't coach next year.
Like I said, it's been a trying year for him. He might want a year away. He might want a mental reset. Jeff Goodman, we played the sound of Jeff Goodman, who's pretty plugged in when it comes to college buckets. He said he was even directly texting with Billy. He said he didn't get anything from him. But we played that sound, and we can play it again in a little bit. Jeff Goodman said that people in Billy's circle, inner circle, are telling him to get away from AK and the Bulls. Now, Billy sounds like a pretty loyal guy. He just signed an extension a year ago. I don't think we have a totally accurate number, but I think a good ballpark estimate is the Bulls are probably paying Billy somewhere around $6-7 million a year. 6-7, sorry. He'd get an extension. He'd get more money going to North Carolina at this. They're paying Belichick 10.
Yeah.
They're going to pay their college basketball coach, especially if you're going to big game hunt. You want Billy? You're going to have to probably come up with $8 or $10 million.
You're going to have to pay Billy.
So,
yeah.
We'll see how all this goes.
They've got that money. That's old tobacco
for
money
North
still
Carolina, sure.
Yeah.
What's the endowment in North Carolina? I can only imagine.
I don't know, but they don't plan on ever touching that money.
I know, but I always feel like the resources for the
of that.
university are, if you've got a big endowment.
Do you see what they charge nowadays to go to school?
It's insane.
Have you? Wait till Gio gets to school.
Oh, I can't.
My heavens.
Listen, if he says, Dad, college isn't for me, I might not fight him too much.
I came to. I'm not.
Carolina
I don't know if I can divulge this, but
North Carolina's
even
out-of-state tuition is like $40,000.
Even when you go further on, it gets more expensive when you go further on.
Of course.
If you're going to get your master's, you're going to get a doctorate.
Oh,
it even becomes more expensive.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, so.
It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah. So trust me, and multiply that like at Ohio State by 40,000 students.
I know.
All right. So let me tell you, they're not hurting over there collegiately.
No. You know, Illinois out of state is up to like $40,000, I think, right?
Well, I think Eastern Illinois out of state is up to that too.
In state for Illinois is like 12 to 18 grand.
Yeah.
In state.
In state.
Remember, my brother went to Illinois in state. I mean, geez, I don't know if it was. I think my parents were paying like $5,000 or something. I guess there's a lot of money back then. But
4 years ago, my daughter was choosing where she wanted to go to school. I said, you can go anywhere you want. In the state of Indiana.
In Indiana.
In the state of Indiana. She goes, I'll go to Notre Dame. She goes, I'll go to Butler. And then she started naming these.
And you're like, no.
I go, you go to Indiana or Purdue? She put an application in. She was accepted right away.
Yeah.
She had more scholarship money at Indiana, but she chose to go to Purdue.
She went Purdue.
Yeah, which is fine. 90 minutes away. It's
right.
Perfect.
She's had a good time there.
Oh, yeah. She has no complaints.
Yeah, she's had a good time, right?
About her college life. She graduates May 14th.
That's crazy. Gracie's graduating from college, man.
Just the other day, she's just a little kid running around.
Freaking crazy.
The station. When I used to bring her down.
Yes,
yeah.
It's crazy. I saw the note from the office. Bring your child to work day is April 23rd. Are you bringing Gracie to work that day?
Young adults now. Yeah, they're not coming.
Maybe I'll bring my daughter. I'm bringing my son to opening day, so he'll be at our broadcast next week.
Yeah.
And he'll be bored out of his mind on his phone the whole 3 hours.
We'll get him, we'll put something in front of him. He'll be fine.
By the way, it's a little double bubble action next Thursday. Not only can you come by and hang with Carmen and Jurko.
Chicken wings in front of him.
We'll put some chicken wings in front of him. Not only can you hang with Carmen and Jurko from 9 to noon, Tyler and Shay are going to be on.
I'm in for Shay.
When did this happen?
It happened like 2 days ago.
All
it's
right.
Tyler and Jack.
Did we get a email on this? Okay.
No.
It's Tyler and Jack, even better, from noon until 2.
Don't tell Shay that.
I guess don't tell Shay.
Wow.
Okay, I correct myself. So when we're done next Thursday, because the White Sox first pitch isn't until 3:10.
Right.
So from noon until, are you guys going to 12:30, Jack?
Going to noon. Or not noon. 2. Going
and an
to 2.
extended pregame for the home opener? Okay. So from noon until 2, the boys will be live at Cork and Carry at the park.
It's going to be an introduction.
Following us.
At 2 o'clock, leading up to that White Sox game, introducing you to the 2026 Chicago White Sox.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yes. And my son and I are going to go to the game.
Right.
Go to the home.
Good
He's
for
on
you.
spring break next week, so it's perfect.
Yeah.
Don't have to take him out of school.
You're going to the game?
Yeah, of course.
Nice. Enjoy it.
I like to go to home openers.
Home openers.
I don't miss many home openers.
They're the good ones.
I probably have been to, when the kids were real little, I probably didn't go as much. But I bet you in the last 20 years, I've probably only missed 5 or 8 home openers. I like to definitely get to those.
You like to get to that one.
Yes.
That's the one game you'll get to a year.
Well, I'll get to. I think I saw 5 or 6 games last year.
Like if Skeens comes to town.
Yes. Well, we went to Milwaukee to see Skeens last year. My son and I. I probably saw maybe 5 or 6 Sox games last year. We went to Milwaukee for a game.
Boy, you are a glutton for punishment, aren't you?
I like baseball, man.
Yeah.
And if it weren't for his baseball schedule, we'd go to more games. But he's
still playing ball?
He's still playing ball.
What's the update there, Carm?
What do you mean?
I mean, the update. You know, at some point you age out of Little League.
He hasn't been in Little League for this is his second year.
Travel ball?
Just travel baseball.
Travel baseball.
14U this year. Big field. The full field.
Full field.
Full field, 14U.
It's the big one. 60 feet, 6 inches.
You got it.
Oh, boy. Somebody's bringing the heat.
90-foot bases.
That was the line of demarcation for the good kid.
Yeah.
When they went to 60 feet and all of a sudden that Snapdragon started coming at the good kid, you know what I said? You're not good enough to play baseball anymore. And I hung up the cleats.
Kind of happened for me, too.
And I hung up the cleats.
Yeah.
Said, you're not good enough to play baseball.
Yeah, kind of
Let the guys that really love this game play it. You go do your thing. Go wrestle, go play football. I did a little track and field, threw the shot.
You had your thing.
But I didn't throw the shot as well as the guys from Tinley Park. The guys from Tinley Park, the Titans, man,
they were good.
They had guys.
We
discus and shot.
Who
Crazy.
Who knew? Tinley Park.
Fat ass trying to go across that little circle and throw the thing.
We played fall ball to get ready on the full field last year. You know, the kids were still only 13. Like, all of a sudden, you realize that throw from third to first, that's a big throw. That's 120. What is that? What's the math on that? 127 feet, whatever it is.
Well, it's 90 times the square root of 2.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, so whatever the square root of 2 is, times 90, and that's what you get. 121, 127
something
feet.
Something like that, about 127 feet. That's
I mean, I've got it.
That's a big throw. All of a sudden, that throw from home to second, from third to first.
Hypotenuse of a right triangle.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
That's like no joke.
2 equal sides, 99, or of isosceles triangle.
And all of a sudden, when you do field it clean, that's the beauty of baseball. When you field it cleanly, when you're clean, you get the out. And the kids that like the speedy kids that are used to just kind of, beating out everything on the infield with the shorter. I know the throw's shorter too, but you know what I'm saying? Like those kids all of a sudden start to realize, like, whoa, this is 90 feet. Like, that's not so easy to hustle out an infield single anymore. It's a beautiful game when you really think about it. Baseball is beautiful. The dimensions, however they came up with it, it's perfect. And when the play is made clean,
it's beautiful.
Outs happen. And is there anything more like graceful than watching pros at the MLB level turn like smooth double plays? It's right. Am I crazy? I have a soft spot for baseball. I'm sentimental about baseball. Like Billy Bean says, how can you not be sentimental about baseball? Is there anything as like beautiful as just like a perfectly executed, well-timed 6-4-3 double play? It's a beautiful thing, right?
I agree. I think in sports, it's probably one of the best things to watch.
And Jake's a football guy. And you would even say, like, there's just a beauty to it.
I had to go to 127.29.
That's a long throw, man.
Yeah. 127.279. I had to go to a scientific version on the phone of the calculator. I mean, I haven't done it in such a long time. Yeah. It's nuts.
A flawless 2-minute drill going down is pretty awesome
That's
to
pretty
see,
nice
but it's
too.
multiple plays, whereas it's one play with the 6-4-3.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
Is it the most beautiful play in sports?
It's got to be up there. I'm telling you, it's got to be up there. And it requires precision. But again, the dimensions are such when it is executed properly, more often than not, you're going to execute it. You're going to get those 2 outs. There's a lot of beauty wrapped into the game of baseball.
Some artistry,
you just allow yourself to
a little bit
it.
of artistry.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's out there.
It's a beautiful thing.
I'm a big fan of taking the extra base and putting players in movement.
I love it.
That's what I always liked. The old hit and run, the old run and hit.
Yeah.
Which one happened first? Yeah, the hit and run and the run and the hit.
Which happened?
They used to refer to it the same way. And I'm like, well, I mean, yeah. And you can put either one on either side, and it doesn't make a difference. Yes.
I like to say hit and run, but you're right. You could say run and hit. Why not? The guy's
Either
running
way.
before the hit.
That's right. 100% correct.
Let's say hi to Eddie on the north side. What's going on, Eddie?
Hey, Carm, I'll tell you one thing when it's not beautiful, when you got the over.
All right, fair enough. That's fair enough, Eddie. Good point.
Yeah. But anyway, so hey, baseball player, how baseball is now is everyone wants to hit a home run because the home run hitters get paid. These players that try to get away with, using steroids, they're not there to get golden gloves or walks or base hits or anything like that. They want to hit home runs because owners look at it. You give me 40 home runs, I don't care how many times you strike out.
Sure.
It's going to put people in the seats. They're going to enjoy it. Now, you guys talked about Tucker earlier. Now, I know a lot of these torpedo bats were used by Cubs players. Was there a transition when Tucker – I don't know if there is. Was there a transition? Did he change bats and then his stats improved on that thing? Maybe PCA should go to one if he's not using one already, because I know Horner's using, Swanson, I believe. I think Bellinger was using one.
Yes, he was.
And maybe there's something to do with it, or maybe there isn't, but it might be something to look into.
Well, I don't know that it affects your plate discipline at all, Eddie, but, some guys like some people like the design of it because they feel like they're getting added power out of it.
You and I were down at Louisville Slugger last year in May, and we got a chance to handle the old torpedo bats. Yeah, to take a look at what the difference is between a conventional bat and a torpedo bat.
Yeah.
And why some guys went to it. I mean, it's interesting stuff.
Yeah, of course, Colson Montgomery used it when he came up and hit 21 home runs in the second half.
Yeah, we saw those special bats for the banana hammocks.
Yes, for the Savannah Bananas.
Yeah, that's it. The
Julian is in Lindenhurst. What's up, Julian?
Hey, good morning, boys. Hey, a couple of years ago, I was down in spring training for the Cubs and watching Horner and Swanson and Bush working out the old 6-4-3, 4-6-3. It is a beautiful thing to watch.
Isn't it though? Right?
But, it is. I mean, you just sitting there, just like memorized, just like, oh my God, this is some great stuff. But I'm calling on the Bulls thing. How about this? How about MJ gives Donovan a call and says, "Hey, I'll help you recruit. Come on down here," and a little shot to Jerry.
Well, that's interesting. I didn't really think about that, Julian. Thanks, Julian. You'd think Michael has some. Who knows? I don't really know. I mean, are they asking Michael his opinion? Are they telling him to go out and recruit somebody? Are they telling him to call Billy? And that's a funny angle. Listen, Michael calls.
Michael's worried about stock cars, man.
Yes, don't stay there anymore. They're living off of my legacy. Come to North Carolina. Yeah. Michael seems to be having a good time with his stock cars.
Thing. Yeah, smoking cigars, having a good time.
Yeah,
playing golf when he's not, at the racetrack. He's out playing golf.
Right.
He's having fun.
I feel like based on what Michael could bring to that program in terms of recruiting and stuff like that, I feel like if Michael says, "Hey, go do this," North Carolina will probably do it.
Yeah, I mean,
don't you think he's got a decent amount of control there if he does want to put his nose in the middle of it?
That's the thing. I don't know how much he does, Jack. Would they listen to what Michael says? Of course, I would think. Of course, they would. They've got a lot of powerful, influential alums across the world of basketball because of the program's history that they could lean into. Dean is downtown. What's up, Dean?
Hey, can you hear me, or should I put you on speaker? I'm in the car.
No, we can hear you.
All right, good. More people need to be like Yerk and take a chapter out of his book of parenting. Like, too many kids to go across the country just to get away from their parents. It's ridiculous. But, Carm, you mentioned the weather tomorrow. I have like 3 outfits picked out, kid. I'm hoping to channel the inner Phil Leotardo. How about this humidity?
Okay. Is this what you called about to do your bits again? Is this are we just doing shtick, or did you have a point?
Phil Leotardo.
I'm just warming up. No, I got 2 things for you. One, I was going to ask, what's more impressive or like a crazier stat? I'm not a baseball nerd like Jack and that guy that called up, but I know enough to know that Tony Gwynn with the strikeouts in one season, 5 seasons with 20 less strikeouts, and then Maddox with that ridiculous walk stat that he has. Which one is more impressive? But also, one last thing, a recommendation for Jack. One movie. I'm not going to go full psycho like that guy in Antioch, but a good movie that I think he'll like, lighthearted, funny, and, get him to warm up to Robert De Niro. Get him to watch Midnight Run, dude.
Oh, great movie. It's a great movie. See, like that one, I might add it to the list, Dean. That's a great call.
Yeah.
What's more impressive, and I think what he was talking about is like all the times Maddox had fewer than, there were a bunch of seasons where he had like fewer than 30 walks.
Mm-hmm.
There was like 1, 2,
Yeah, great
3,
hitter. Good eye at the plate.
4. He had like 4 seasons. Think about that, where he was pitching 250 innings.
I thought you meant him at the plate.
No, Maddox pitching, where he had like fewer than 30 walks.
I got
like, that's crazy. What would I think hitting's the hardest thing to do in sports at that level. So I would say what Gwynn did. Just Gwynn's bat to ball skills are probably the best I think most of us have ever seen.
You say hitting, they're standing still. I'd say skating, shooting, handling the puck, because you've got 2 different skills involved, will always and forever be the most difficult thing that can be done in sports.
It's hard, but
because everybody runs, Carm.
I know, but
you're standing still hitting a baseball.
But you said it. Think about what that ball can do. Like, think about when you got to a level where all of a sudden those curveballs, you were like, holy cow.
That's because I stunk.
Yeah, but you didn't stink. You were a professional athlete. You obviously had a bunch of natural athleticism.
Right, but I wanted to hit people.
Well, I understand that, but
not baseballs. I want to hit people.
But think about, like,
I understand what you're saying. I get it, but the hockey is the sport that you got to have 2 different skills.
Yeah.
You got to be able to skate. People don't pop out of the womb with ice skates on,
right?
And they're not skating.
But that's a learned. That's a learned trait.
But walking, everybody walks.
Right?
Everybody walks, and at some point, everybody runs.
Yeah, not everybody skates because not everybody does it. But if you put skates on everybody, they'd figure it out. I mean,
Yeah, but
hell, if I figured it out, anybody could figure it out.
Some do it at the highest level.
That's
at the
true.
highest level, it's different.
It's hard.
So trying to hockey puck that's moving, it's invited in a slot. You've got to move to it and then balance and everything, and then shoot and hit the puck.
It requires a lot of skill. There's no doubt, and a lot of athleticism.
So you say hitting, I say hockey.
I think hitting
that's fine. We had a small little, discussion about it, a small little debate. It's fine. You still think it's baseball. That's not a problem.
Let's go through some of these movies for Jack coming up, too, all right? And if you guys want to join us, you can at 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying two phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Used to be movie madness back in the day, this time of year. Jack's got movie madness this spring, before the football season starts.
That he does.
Jack's going to spend the spring and summer watching a lot of movies. He hasn't seen enough of them. He's 25. We're going to try to find... Are we going to try to winnow this down to one list of 25 movies?
I think that's what we're going to do. These are all suggestions.
Okay.
And then we're going to whittle this list down. Now,
25 for 25?
Right.
Jack's 25 years old.
Jack has already told me on some of the movies that I had in my list, he goes, I've already seen it. I've already seen it. So, not a problem. I revamped my list and put some more movies on there.
Give me your list.
All right, here's my list of my top 21 movies that I believe Jack should see. Now, it's an eclectic list across all genres of movies, time periods too.
Okay.
But I've kind of tried to stay away from the last 15 years, anything 2010 or later, because I think Jack's had a chance to probably see it.
Okay.
Number 1, Vision Quest.
That's definitely,
It's a great movie.
Is that a Marvel movie?
No.
It is not. It is Matthew Modine, right?
Yeah.
Matthew Modine. Great movie, wrestling movie. Slapshot. Paul Newman, the great Paul Newman.
Great movie. I like it. I like it being in the final 25.
Yeah, Porky's.
I would eliminate
comedy.
Why
80s comedy. Porky's.
Why do I have to see these movies?
You have to see these movies because it'll help you understand who Carmen and I are.
Porky's is like adulthood, like a young man coming into his own.
That's right. It's like a John Huston movie, but not John Huston.
John Hughes. Not John Huston.
Yeah.
John Hughes.
Planet Houston.
John Huston is the old actor and director
You're
from the
100%
40s,
correct.
50s.
Thank you. Cool Hand Luke.
Great one.
L.A. Confidential.
Another great one.
Yeah. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Phenomenal.
Got to go back. You got to see it.
And when Jack says, well, why do I have to see that? That's one of the spaghetti westerns.
Quintessential spaghetti
like
westerns.
kind of
to familiarize yourself with the genre. That's why I would want you to watch that. Now, it may not make the final list.
Boy, it's a slow burn, though, man.
Yeah.
You might have a tough time getting
What's the difference between a Western and a spaghetti Western?
They're filmed in Italy.
Well, they were financed
by
as
Sergio
well
Leone.
by Sergio Leone was an Italian director. They were financed by Italian. It was an Italian financier and an Italian director that was paying homage to the old American Westerns.
Yeah.
And so they're called spaghetti Westerns. But The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is really good, but it's a very slow burn.
Spike Lee's Do the Right Thing.
Great movie.
Yeah. Mystery Alaska.
I've never heard of any of these
Of course
movies.
you haven't. That's why I've introduced them to you.
Never heard of Do the Right Thing?
Yeah.
No.
Wow.
City of God.
Great movie.
Fantastic.
Very good.
Can I get a genre or something on these movies? I'm being thrown blind right now with just names of movies. I have no idea what's going
Mystery
on.
Alaska is a love movie.
Mystery Alaska will not make the final list.
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know about that.
No.
I seem to be confident right there.
There's no
I
way.
don't.
There's no
It's a
way.
movie about a guys up in Alaska that end up playing the New York Rangers.
Right.
On their ice.
Oh, that sounds
Yeah.
like a good movie. That
See?
seems like
Thank
something
you.
I'd want to watch.
City of God. It's a movie about the poor life in Brazil.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes. Breaking Away. This is a movie about the Cutters down in Bloomington, Indiana.
Sports movie.
Sports movie.
Cycling movie.
Yeah. Cycling movie.
Yeah, because
It's a
they have
love
the big
movie.
race in Indy. I knew that one. I've heard of that one.
Thank you. Blazing Saddles.
I've heard of
One
it,
of
but I
the
don't know what
original comedies. Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks.
You've got to see Mel Brooks. The Warriors.
The Warriors.
That's the guy's movie.
Come out and play.
Come out and play.
Thank you.
It's
He
the
wouldn't know
guy's-
what that is.
The guy's movie.
When we say come out and play, Jack's looking at us like we're nuts. No, that's it. The Great Escape.
Great movie.
Prison movie. Steve McQueen, Charles Bronson.
Prison Break.
All the great ones. The Boondock Saints, Carm,
Great
self-explanatory. If you haven't seen the Boondock Saints, you're not a guy.
I feel like you need to see the Boondock.
Bridge on the River Kwai. What do you mean,
All right.
It's a great American masterpiece. What do you mean,
Again, it's I don't know.
They send a guy back in who escaped to go in there and kill the general who's trying to complete the bridge for the other team, the other side. It's a great movie.
All right.
Where do they send him back?
It's a Vietnam movie.
Ah, I see.
Vietnam.
Bridge on the River Kwai?
Yeah, I believe it's out there. I'm trying to remember.
Is it not?
I'm trying to remember which conflict it was, though.
I thought it was
Burma. Why do I think Burma and the Burmese?
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
3 Days of the Condor with Robert Redford. Fantastic.
No, it's not. You're right, Yerk. It's not. It's Bridge on the River Kwai is
not Vietnam.
No, it's not. It's
I'll go ahead.
What conflict is it?
Eastern Promises.
That's a great
Viggo
movie.
Mortensen. The best
That's a great movie.
man-on-man naked shower fight scene
Easily.
in the history of film. I mean, that's the way I'll sell it to you.
It's
okay?
the Burma Railway. You're right.
Burma.
Yerko's right.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank you. It's
Yeah.
in Burma during World War II, maybe, or something like that.
Yeah.
History of the World Part 2, another Mel Brooks comedy.
By the way, there is no History of the World Part 1.
Right.
There's only History of the
Only
World Part 2.
There's no Part 1. And the other one is Usual Suspects.
That's a good one.
And that's Kaiser Soze. And you learn about what Kaiser Soze is all about.
So you've seen none of those? Not one.
There's not a single movie on that list.
All right.
But I don't think you named any classics there. I feel like I would have.
There's a
Usual
few.
Suspects is a classic.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's
There was a
probably
bunch.
about 12 films in there that would have to be. But those are films that let you know who I am.
Well, yeah.
Jack, if you'd want to find out who I am, those would be the films I'd want you to watch to understand who I am. Now, he's going to have a different list because it's a list to know who Carmen is and what Carmen likes.
It's going to be hard to find 20.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I only found 21. Carmen.
Well, no, but I mean, even like to combine these to make
My
it-
man Semino just said Red Dawn.
Red Dawn.
Seen it.
You
Red
saw
Dawn.
the new one or the old one?
Which way?
The
Which
Red
way?
Dawn's the one.
Swayze.
Wait.
Yeah,
Is
Red
it
Dawn
Patrick
Swayze.
That's the one
right?
with
Yeah.
that's the one with the high schoolers, right?
Yeah.
And then the Soviets invade
Yes.
America.
Charlie Sheen's in
Yeah,
that
I've
one.
seen that
You
one.
saw with Charlie and with Patrick Swayze?
Yes,
or did
I
you see the
did.
new one?
They did a new one? I didn't even know they did.
I didn't know they did a new one.
Yeah. All right. So I tried to find, I don't know, some that are like historically significant, some that I just really love, some that were very well acclaimed. Stop me when you've seen some of these, and you tell me what you think of which of these need to be on the list here. Jake, you too.
I'm ready.
Pulp Fiction.
I like it.
I've at least heard of that one.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Also heard of that one, but have not seen that one.
The Silence of the Lambs.
Heard of it, but I have not seen it. See, this is a list of classics. I know these are classics because I've at least heard of them. Yurko's, I didn't know any of them.
Jaws.
Jaws, I have not seen.
Oh my God. I know.
All right,
Unbelievable.
Jake, calm down over there.
Unbelievable.
Jake's laughing out
Jake's
loud at
in
me
full
in the
chuckle mode.
background.
My son has seen
chuckle mode.
Jaws. I don't know. I can't even believe it. Raiders of the Lost Ark.
I've seen that one.
All right, so we'll cross that one off. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Never seen it.
Terminator and Terminator 2.
Never seen it.
Oh my God. Fargo.
I've seen the TV show.
Doesn't count.
I've
Movie's-
seen parts of the movie, but I haven't seen the full thing.
All right, then maybe we'll cross
So
it
when
off.
they
if you've
talk in their
seen parts
Minnesotan
of it.
accents, right?
Yeah. Boogie Nights.
Boogie Nights? No.
Oh,
What's
I
that
never
about? Is
heard
that
of it.
is that
It's a
about
terrible
is that a
movie.
scary movie or
No.
is that
No,
a dancing movie?
No, it's about
the porn industry.
The porn industry.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's about a group
That's
of pornographers in the 60s. It's fantastic.
70s.
That's not what I was-
70s.
They transitioned to...
I guess 70s to 80s. Yeah, you're right.
Because they were transitioning from
Diggler.
film into whatchamacallit.
Yeah, Dirk Diggler, baby.
Into videotape.
No Country for Old Men. Oh my God.
What's that about again?
It's Anton Chigurh, Javier Bardem's character, scariest MFer in movie history. Maybe you've never seen this, about lawlessness in Texas in the 80s,
In
on a border town in the 80s.
Yeah,
no.
It's from a Cormac McCarthy book.
That was like Javier Bardem. He was getting introduced kind of.
That was his
as
kind of
like a big
breakout.
actor.
That was his hello, how are you?
Dog Day Afternoon.
Al Pacino.
True story.
Bank robbery movie.
No, have not seen that.
Maybe the best bank robbery movie ever. Inglourious Bastards.
He was pretty good.
He's pretty good, yeah.
I have seen Inglourious
All
Bastards.
right, cross it off. Good Will Hunting.
I have seen Good Will Hunting.
All right, cross it off. There Will Be Blood.
I don't think so.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
That's right. The Big Lebowski.
No.
Godfathers 1 and 2.
No.
Oh, my God. Casablanca.
No. I like Carm's list a lot more because these are movies I've heard of.
I
know these.
The Breakfast Club.
I have seen The Breakfast
All right,
Club.
take it off. Raging Bull.
No. Is that a boxing movie?
Yes, but about Hannah LaMotta's grandfather who works with us.
He was the actual Raging Bull?
Jake LaMotta is related to Hannah. I believe it's her. Is it her great grandfather? Would it be her great or her grandfather?
Well, he was great. That's for sure.
Hannah LaMotta is related to Jake LaMotta.
Yes,
that's pretty cool. So I kind of got to see that.
It's great, and it's a classic Scorsese. Chinatown.
No.
Psycho.
Psycho. Let me think. Have I seen Psycho?
I feel like you'd know. All black and white.
No.
Anthony Perkins.
I'm not. No. I don't see a lot of black and white movies. The only black and white movie that I've seen recently that really caught my attention was It's a Wonderful Life. And I've seen It's a Wonderful Life multiple times. But I can't remember many other black and white movies that I've seen. Miracle on 34th Street, maybe?
Psycho's going to have to be on the list, I think.
That's a good one.
Ghostbusters.
I have seen Ghostbusters.
Right.
Not the new ones, the old ones.
Good. Shawshank Redemption.
I have seen Shawshank Redemption.
The Wolf of Wall Street.
I have seen half of The Wolf of Wall
You
Street.
should watch the rest of it. I think Dean had a very good one. Midnight Run is excellent. And it's a great guy.
Midnight Run.
You see Midnight Run?
No.
All right, that's my list.
Hold on, I got a suggestion from Mark, our pilot friend. The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance.
That's
It's
old
John
school,
Wayne,
John
Lee
Wayne.
Marvin, and
Yeah.
Jimmy Stewart.
Yeah.
And of course, Kelly's Heroes.
I don't know Kelly's Heroes.
Yeah, Telly Savalas is in Kelly's Heroes.
Good
Yeah.
Telly Savalas. Okay.
The good old days. So there you go.
Jake, do you want to throw out a few?
I do.
All right,
So
Jack,
mine would be, and then again, like Yurko, this is more like just me and who I am and what I grew up
I
watching.
recognize more of Carms. Well. Didn't mean to upset you, Jack, that you don't recognize a lot of movies.
I would say Swingers needs to be on that list.
Oh, that's a good one.
Swingers, good
That's
call.
a good call.
Good
I'm
call.
gonna write that down.
Vince Vaughn, John Favreau.
Such a good
Yes.
flick.
That's a good call.
I would say Whiplash needs to be on that list.
I like Whiplash.
I like it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it needs to be on
That's
this
your
list.
buddy.
I have seen Whiplash, the
Okay.
drummer movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that one. I
There
like
you
that
go.
one.
Good.
Have you seen A Few Good Men?
I have seen A Few Good Men.
All right.
We
Yeah.
actually
Not
have the
surprised.
poster of A Few Good Men in our basement.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Probably had a bathhouse.
What about Jerry Maguire?
That's a good one.
I have seen Jerry Maguire.
Oh, you've
These
seen
are
it.
all a little more recent.
All right.
That's where we're
Okay.
kind of hitting my sweet spot
What about
right here.
Tombstone?
No.
Not bad.
Tombstone?
I'll be your
Is that-
Huckleberry.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
Is that a mummy movie?
No,
That's another
It's a
Western.
Western. It's about
Yeah.
the shootout at the OK Corral.
That's right.
Yeah.
Wyatt Earp,
The Truman Show?
Doc Holliday.
Truman
I
Show.
have seen the Truman Show. See, this is like what?
The Truman Show would
2000s, early
never be on my
2000s.
list.
Jake's hitting my sweet spot a little bit. Early 2000s. That's my growing up years.
My favorite Nicolas Cage movie, Honeymoon in Vegas.
I thought you were going to say Raising Arizona.
I
I
like
would have said The Rock.
the
but
one about the treasure, the Constitution.
National Treasure.
National
No,
Treasure.
that's not on the list. Honeymoon in Vegas is great.
Honeymoon in Vegas is fun.
It's so
It's a
good.
pretty fun movie. It is.
Is it Kapa or Kapa?
It's pretty fun.
1998, by the way, for a Truman Show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah,
It's
1998.
not 2000s.
Yeah.
Have you seen Orange County with Jack Black?
I've seen it.
No.
That's
That's
funny
underrated,
movie. Yeah.
man.
I think it is underrated.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I just thought of another one. Clockwork Orange. Should that be on there or no? Is it too
I think that's a
freaky-deaky?
little too freaky
All
deaky.
right. No Clockwork. We'll take Clockwork
Yeah,
Orange off.
I think,
Well, what's wrong with it?
I think Jack would panic.
Is it scary?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, I don't
mean,
like scary.
it's
Yeah,
scary.
I should throw it out there, guys. I don't like scary
it's,
movies.
but it's scary
in-
in like a dystopian way.
Yeah.
It's not like
Thank you.
horror. It's like more
Good
just
word.
if you don't like
Dystopian.
the idea of like unsettling dystopian futures. It's
Yeah.
not
I'm
very
okay
pleasant.
with that.
Yeah. All right, what? Any others,
My
Jake?
last one, my favorite Denzel movie is actually Crimson Tide with
I like
Gene
Crimson Tide.
Hackman.
Saw that one, actually.
All right, you saw that. What about Training Day?
No.
I feel like Training Day should be on there.
Did you see Man on Fire?
No. What's that about?
That's
A Man
Denzel
on
Washington.
That's Denzel on the warpath, baby.
Down on his luck,
On a revenge
security
tour.
guy, security guard that gets final gig but wants to kill himself and then finds a reason not to kill himself.
And goes out on a revenge
Yeah.
tour. And it's fabulous.
What'd they say? The bullet tells no lies?
That's right. I think that's what he says.
Yeah. When he goes to kill himself, and
I feel like there's
it's
one.
something primer. They had what was it called? Something primer. The primer was malfunctioned.
Yeah.
And he goes, the bullet tells no lies.
That's right.
Yeah.
It wasn't meant. That bullet wasn't meant for him.
Bullet was
I
not
feel like
meant
if there's
for him.
one Denzel movie though, it's got to be Training Day. Crimson
bad-
Tide's awfully good.
Christopher
too.
Walken. It's a bad primer.
So yeah, from my list, I just put
Christopher
Swingers
Walken
and
over
that's
there.
it.
How
Just
are we going to get
Swingers.
this down to 25,
I have
guys?
no idea.
We'll get
I don't know.
together. We're going to get together.
We'll work on it some more tomorrow.
Conference it, guys.
We got to take.
We'll
a break.
conference it off-site, and then we'll come up with the final 25.
It's going to be hard.
25 for 25 for
Ta-
Jackie boy.
Maybe we'll spend some more time next
I
on
don't
the
care
brunch
if only
rush.
one of my movies makes it.
No, some of them will. I think there's a
Yeah, I
couple
know
good
it
ones
will.
on there. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
$2.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client that was harmed due to a medical error. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group. I played professional football, spent years in the radio. I've endorsed a lot of companies, but this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now, the Verdoliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. Well, when you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
The first pitch is in the air. The chase for October has begun. Celebrate the season with Matrix Basement Finishing. Mention opening day and save an extra 10%. Visit matrixbasements.com. Then tune in as the Southsiders take on Milwaukee in a series of epic proportions. Catch every pitch, every big hit all season long right here on your flagship home for Southside Baseball, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com!
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
Adam Schefter here. It's tournament time, when only the most talented teams survive in advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Brunch Rush brought to you by the great folks over at the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. All right, Jack, how do you want to do the Brunch Rush? Is there something you got to get off your chest? You want to talk more about the movie list?
Well, we got a lot of calls on the movie list right now.
Oh, my God.
The phone lines are electric.
Oh, my God, there's a lot. You want me to take some of these?
Let's take them.
Oh, boy, there's a bunch. Rob in Sugar Land, Texas. All right, Rob, go ahead.
Okay, I called about one in particular, but I thought of a few more. Fools Rush In, the late Matthew Perry and Selma Hayek. Keep looking at. What about the
I've seen it.
I know. I mean, like, I like it's a cute movie, but like, we're making a list of the 25 movies that he has to watch. Fools Rush In.
The longest yard, both the original and remake. But here's one I called about.
No, that's not bad.
And hear me out. Now, hear me out. The Sure Thing, directed by the late Rob Reiner.
Yeah.
Starring our own John Cusack as Walter Gibson, a.k.a. Gibb, Anthony Edwards Lance, a.k.a. Jurko. Tim Robbins is in it, Nicholas Sheridan. It's 20 years old. It's a romantic comedy in case he wants to watch it. But if you do watch it, think of John Cusack, Walter as Carm, and Lance as Jurko.
All right, Rob, I got to be honest.
I like it.
Really? I'm not sure. I mean, Fools Rush In. We gotta there's gotta be
Fools Rush In. No, I'm talking about the Sure Thing now. We both dismissed Fools Rush In.
But even Sure Thing. I mean,
I gotta look at the trailer, Carm.
Yeah, I don't know. That was not the best start.
Yeah. Well, let's go to the next call.
Let's
Carm.
try.
You're bound to get better, Carm.
Here, Mike in Portage. Let's bounce back here, Mike. What do you think?
All right, I got Snatch, Network, Deer Hunter, Taxi Driver, and Stripes.
Some good ones in there. Now
I like Stripes,
now
too.
that's a little bit more like it, Mike. Deer Hunter,
that's solid.
You want to talk about a slow burn? I mean, I don't think I just don't know that younger generations are going to sit through those types of movies.
Mao.
Taxi Driver. The one I'd say that should definitely be on the list would, out of all those that Mike just had, and those are some good ones, would be Taxi Driver. Significant in terms of its, like, of Scorsese and De Niro sort of starting to really break through in the 70s, and like in its rawness, and the portrayal of New York City at the time is very in your face.
It's got some cinematic chops, yeah.
Very unsettling.
Back when New York was still kind of a blank hole, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Before they cleaned it up.
Yes, 100%.
You wouldn't think Stripes?
Stripes I love, but that's another one of those comedies that I think it's like Caddyshack. I don't think kids think I don't think young people think they're funny. I don't think anybody's going to sit down like we did. And we love Stripes, of course. I don't think people think it's funny anymore.
What a shame.
I know.
It's so good.
It is
even
good.
Caddyshack.
Oh, my son couldn't even get through it. He begged me for a year. 30 minutes in, he's like, Dad, this is awful. I was like, I told you, you're not going to think it's funny. It's
the worst movie I ever watched was Alien.
Oh,
because the graphics and the whole thing was so bad and so boring.
See?
Alien was atrocious.
You're not going to like the original Terminator. You'll like T2, but you're not going to like the original Terminator. Then. By the way, the original Terminator, because I just watched it recently with my son. He did like it. He did like Terminator. He's really looking forward to watching T2. Beginning of the movie. I know, Jurko, you're not a huge fan. And beginning of the movie. You want to talk about dystopian future, right? Los Angeles. The machines have taken over. There's a small pocket of human resistance left.
Yeah.
Guess what year it is?
2025.
2029. We're 3 years away, guys. Los Angeles, it pops up right on the screen. Los Angeles, 2029. And it's like, oof, it's 2026. Oh, my God. Let's see. Chris in Cary. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, one that I did not hear yet is Citizen Kane.
Good one.
Recently saw that. Saw that was phenomenal.
You liked it, Chris? It was the first time you saw it and you liked it? I'm impressed.
Yeah. You know, older movies are not my thing, but I heard It's a Wonderful Life, and I was like, yeah, that's a good one. But Citizen Kane, that was a phenomenal movie.
Another very slow burn, an old movie that was making at the time, somewhat very bold, I wouldn't say political statement, but in a sense, but was going after a very powerful and important American figure. And the movie, they tried to make sure that movie never saw the light of day. William Randolph Hearst tried to make sure that it never saw the light of day. Of course it did. I don't think it was very heralded in its day, went on to be very acclaimed. The coolest thing you could ever do for Citizen Kane is watch on the old DVD when they used to have like the special features. Roger Ebert takes you through like the technical aspects of why the movie was so important, and it's kind of fascinating. Like, you want to talk about bad effects in Alien, the things that he was doing from a cinematic standpoint compared to what was normal in movies at the time and what was thought to be capable is astounding. And it really ushered in like different thinking and ways that they could use cameras and angles and lighting. Like, from a historical standpoint, Citizen Kane, if like you're a true movie buff, is a very important movie. I don't know that I could tell anybody though. Like, if we're gonna just pick 25, yeah, it's another very like kind of slow burnish type of movie. It is good though. Chris isn't wrong. Was that Chad or Chris? I think that was Chris. Yeah. This is Chad in Roscoe Village. What's up, Chad?
Hey guys, good afternoon or good morning. I don't know if you said No Country for Old Men, but
did.
That's definitely one.
Yep.
But One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yep.
Look at the awards it won. To trump the sure thing, Better Off Dead with John Cusack.
There you go.
And then the masterpiece of 1985, Fletch.
I love Fletch.
Yeah. Would they still find that funny?
I don't know.
I dropped my hammer on Fletch.
I love Fletch. I absolutely love Fletch. Chad, thanks. I love it.
Fletch is fantastic.
That's Chevy in his prime.
Gina Davis
in his heyday.
is in that
Oh
one.
yeah.
Yeah. George Wendt
George
is
Wendt.
in that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mitch in Plainfield. Go ahead, Mitch.
Hey, buddies. Listen, how about Manhunter? Michael Mann?
Good one. The original, sort of like the original Silence of the Lambs, you know?
Yeah, man. I think it's better than Silence of the Lambs, in my opinion.
Wow. All right.
You also got Michael Mann, Last Mohicans.
Yeah, that's good. Those are two good ones, Mitch.
Okay.
You got another one? Go ahead.
Yeah, last one, The Departed.
He's seen it. He actually
Departed
likes
is
The
my
Departed.
favorite movie of all time.
Which is good to hear.
Yeah, thank heavens.
If I had to choose between Silence of the Lambs and Manhunter, Mitch and I will agree to disagree on that one. I'm still going Silence of the Lambs. Although Manhunter is very good. And it is the first time that on the screen you see Hannibal Lecter. It's not Anthony Hopkins.
Right.
But if you've never seen Manhunter, it's our guy William Peterson, Yerk. And I'm blanking on the actor's name. He's an Englishman that plays... You'll see the minute you see him, you'll know him, Yerk. In
He's
a million
an
movies,
Englishman.
he plays Hannibal Lecter. I'm blanking on his name. I can't think of it.
I'll look
But
for it.
Manhunter is pretty good. But I still think Silence of the Lambs is better. I guess Manhunter's a little bit more like...
It's Brian Cox.
Yeah, Brian Cox.
From Succession.
Thank you. From Succession. It's Brian Cox from Succession. Manhunter's also like a little bit more along the lines of like Red Dragon. It more follows the story of Red Dragon more than Silence of the Lambs, because William Peterson's character is the original FBI agent that captures him. So I shouldn't say it's really like a direct Silence comp, but I'd still say out of like all of those movies that they did with Hannibal Lecter, Silence of the Lambs would be the one you have to watch. But Manhunter is the better version, like, of Red Dragon, I guess is what I would say.
Scottish actor, too, by the way.
I'm sorry, not English. He's Scottish. Forgive me.
Look, he's not here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
He'd get
like
mad.
Sean Connery.
But you know him. Like, when you see him, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was in the Born Ultimatum movies. I
Yes,
believe.
yes. And he plays, in the original one that they did in the 80s that Michael Mann did, he plays Lecter. Let's go Joe in Jefferson Park. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, guys, I'm going to bet either one of you have watched this movie, but it's badass. It's Death Proof with Kurt Russell.
Yeah, I have not seen that. Death Proof with Kurt Russell. Okay, I have not seen that.
It's old school, but it keeps your attention even for the younger ones.
Okay, all right, Joe. Maybe I need to watch it. I have not seen that. You know what Kurt Russell one needs to be on there, Yerk? is Escape from New York.
Yeah, Snake Plissken.
Yeah, Escape from New York should probably be on there. You want to talk about...
If you're going to go with a Kurt Russell film.
Yeah. You would talk about cheesy effects and, like, crazy 80s dystopian movies. That's up there. All right, let's grab, like, let me see. Let me grab one more. Jeff and Wheaton. Go ahead, Jeff.
All right, Dead Calm with Nicole Kidman.
Oh, it's creepy. That's the one on the boat, right, with Billy Zane?
Yes.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Billy Zane and Sam Neill.
And Sam Neill, yeah, dude, that's creepy as all get out. And she is smoking in that movie. Like prime Nicole Kidman, early 90s. Absolutely smoking. And that is a creepy, creepy movie. Boy, we have some real eclectic
How are we going to get this down to 25?
Easy. I think we got to stick with mostly the classics. Like Dead Calm's good, but it's not a classic. Although, man, she's hot in that movie. Oof. Madon. We got to stick with the classics. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
This college basketball tournament moment is brought to you by Marriott Bonvoy.
In the 2008 NCAA tournament, sophomore Steph Curry led 10th-seeded Davidson on a thrilling Cinderella run to the Elite Eight. In the 4 games, Curry scored 40, 30, 33, and in the final game against eventual national champion and 1-seeded Kansas, he dropped 25 in a 59-57 defeat.
Looking back, I'm definitely proud of what we accomplished.
Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Is your HVAC cranking but your home still uncomfortable? Window Nation keeps your home comfortable no matter the weather. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
We got a list of like 70 movies we have to somehow winnow down to 25. Good luck. I don't know. We'll try, but it's going to be the spring/summer project for Jack. We're also starting to look at when we're going to begin the list, the countdown to the start of the football season. Now, we got some time on that. It's like late May, early June.
June 2nd.
June 2nd, is that what it is?
June 2nd,
100 days?
Yeah, 100 days until the start of the NFL season.
Here before you know
Starts
it.
on September 10th, by the way.
September 10th.
Next big day is the draft for the NFL, then the schedule release party.
That's right, Jurk.
Yeah.
At some point, I think we're going to find out the Bears are going to Spain. I think they're going to play that game against the Falcons in Madrid. At least I think. That's a very, very strong possibility.
Yeah, wonderfully cosmopolitan city, that Madrid.
It sure is, isn't it, Jurk?
Yeah.
It's a great place.
Yeah.
I'd love to go back.
Been there.
It'd be nice to go for a Bears game. They play Madrid, not Barcelona, right? Yeah, Madrid.
Yeah, it's Madrid.
Yeah, for sure.
They play at the Santiago Bernabeu.
Santiago Bernabeu. They're the ones that have the cool stadium that goes down like underneath.
Yes.
It's wild. The field goes like underneath the stadium.
The Camp Nou is being rebuilt. Wow. I think for similar things,
Amazing.
Rebuilt so they can be a multi-use facility for a bunch of different things.
It's such a cool thing when I saw that illustration of how they move that field, those fields in and out. We think it's cool here. They roll it out in Arizona. You should see what they're doing over in Europe. It's wild. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We got to reset some of the news of the day. Plus, if you guys still want to sit tight on the phones and give a movie suggestion. But, I mean, geez, it's a lot of movies. We somehow got to get it down to like 25. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's baseball season, Chicago. And whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back, and it's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jacks. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
It's bracket season, Waddle, and I went to a basketball school, so I know Blue Bloods, Cinderellas, and what it takes to cut down nets in March.
Oh, please. I may not have gone to a hoops powerhouse, but I know how to march sweet and elite.
It's simple. Avoid a busted bracket meltdown with Flight by Yingling.
From the guy who picks mascots over matchups.
95 calories, 2.6 carbs, light, crisp, and built for bracket chaos.
Upsets happen, but you'll feel better with a Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar this tournament season. DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Opening day. And opening night is tonight. It is the debut game on Netflix. It is the Yankees and the Giants from San Francisco. That should be a good one. Logan Webb versus Max Fried. And then opening day across the big leagues tomorrow. You get your first White Sox game of the year, 1 out of 162 right here in your home for Sox baseball. 12:30 pregame with Jeff Miller tomorrow. They open up against Mizrowski and the Brewers in Milwaukee before they go on to Miami and then come home next week for the home opener against the Blue Jays. The Sox will have a later home opener, which is good. Maybe dodge some of the bad weather. Although tomorrow will be nice for the Cubs home opener. The weekend, maybe not as much because a storm's coming through late in the day tomorrow, and it's going to drop precipitously. But the weather today, beautiful. Enjoy it. Tomorrow should be good. And we're live on the north side for the Cubs opener. We'll be at Dad's Place with Yuengling, with Flight by Yuengling. That is the future of light beer, my friend. Take flight with Yuengling. And we're going to be at Dad's Place. Roscoe and Clark just down the street from the ballpark. Kap and Hoodie start at 6. We'll be on from 9 until 12:30. Jesse will join us live. Jesse had all the contract details for the PCA extension. It is 6 years. It's a 6-year extension, so the Cubs have him now through 2032, and he can still cash in again at going into his age 31 season. But it is a 6-year extension, $55 million through the ARB years, and then $30 million per year for the free agent years. Signing bonus of $5 million. $10 million salaries next year, 2028 and 29. A $20 million salary in 30. A $30 million salary in 31 and a $30 million salary in 32. Base in 31 increases by $2 million for each MVP in seasons 2027 through 2030. $1 million if second or third, $750,000 if fourth or fifth, $500,000 if sixth through 10th. It is a very similar structure for the last year of the deal in 2020 and 2032. And when we talk to Jesse tomorrow, maybe we can even get into more of the particulars about any like deferrals. I don't know that there is any of that kind of language here. I haven't seen anything on that. What it means for future salary cap or / luxury tax. Will players be grandfathered in? I don't know how you do that. Yeah. I have no idea. But right now, things count for the luxury tax. In a year from now or 2 years from now, will things count against a salary cap?
That's even if they can find common ground.
I know. I'm not sure what to expect.
That's even if they can find common ground. Yeah. You don't know if that's going to happen. Nobody knows if that's going to happen.
No, you're right, Yerk.
What system's going to be in place? They want this. So what?
Right.
What they want. Maybe the players don't agree. No, we don't agree to it. That's the last thing we want.
They've always pushed back against the idea of a cap.
They want a salary cap, but they don't want a salary floor.
Well, you need to have a cap and a floor.
Do you understand what I'm saying? They want a cap. They don't want a floor.
You can't allow that to happen. That's insane.
And you can't allow the lies of what's happened all the time, that the money that gets paid in that luxury tax that goes to those teams will be spent on players. That's never happened. They haven't spent that on players.
No.
They've spent it on their own facilities and making themselves a richer club.
Yeah.
That's what's happened. Oh, well, we are doing. We're investing in our players. We're putting it into our Dominican system. That's what we're doing. We're making our facilities better everywhere. Yeah, spring training facilities are better, and your facilities in the Central America are better. Right, but you're not spending on players.
You have like a $220 million disparity between the top team and the last team. That's how can you allow that? Like, how have you, if you're baseball, like you've allowed, and maybe the players are to blame a little bit for this. I don't even, forget about assigning blame, I guess, but like, how can you have a system in which something like that is allowed? How can you even begin to pretend that there's like a competitive balance?
Well, Carm, the problem you have is they want to implement a system that controls the owners.
You're saying
yes,
MLB?
Major League Baseball wants to put a system in that controls the owners, that stops the owners
from being their worst
enemy.
Yeah,
that's what they're looking for.
They don't want the Dodgers to operate like the Dodgers anymore. Right, basically.
Or the Yankees to operate like the Yankees.
Or the Yankees operate like the Yankees.
But they want to allow the Tampas to operate like Tampa and the Oaklands to operate like Oakland. They still want to allow that. And that's the problem you're going to have as you move forward.
I mean, it's like, how have you allowed it to get to this point? The tax payroll for the Dodgers this year is it's basically $396 million. For the Marlins, it's 76.5. You've got Tampa at 96.7, and then you've got the Guardians, who at least they're competitive. I mean, Tampa is too, in fairness. They're at 97.1, basically. The White Sox are at 105.5, 105.6, give or take. The Cubs are outside of the top 10. That shouldn't have. I wonder if this is counting PCA. Well, I guess it does. It wouldn't matter because PCA's. This is the last year. Yeah, it kicks in next year. So it probably is.
So let me ask you: now that you've seen everything and you've looked at all the numbers, what would you propose as the salary cap, and what would you propose as the salary?
You have to spend 80% of it, right?
Like, I'm asking. So what would you say? What are your numbers?
Say it's 200 and.
Say
250.
Say 250.
Say 250 million, and you have to is your cap,
and you have to spend 200,
and you have to spend 200.
That's 80%. That's 80% floor right there. Yeah.
Would that be right? Is the math right on that?
The math
that's
is
right.
perfectly correct on that. That's
Would that be good? Would that be fair?
If the system that's in place, Major League Baseball will argue that they should do like a 60% floor, and no.
What's football, Yerk? What do they have to spend? Do you know in the NFL?
I think it's.
Is it even more than 80%?
No, I think it's 80. You know, I'd always take a look at Cincinnati to see.
Right.
You know, they barely want to spend anything whenever they can. If it's 301, I would guess maybe 240. Yeah. 250.
Something
so
like that.
For the NFL, they're required to spend over a 4-year period. So they have to hit 90% of what the cap is over a 4-year period.
4-year period.
90% over a 4-year period. Good call. Okay. All right. So would that be fair? And
so there you go.
You'd have Miami and Tampa and Cleveland and Minnesota probably crying. We have to spend. You want us to increase our payroll by $120 million? Yeah.
And I think,
and if you don't have, I refuse to believe that these teams are poor, that these owners are poor. And if you, I have an impossible time believing that.
Even if you go 60% floor, you're not talking about $150 million.
Well,
60% floor is 150, but you still got a wide disparity.
You still have a very wide disparity.
It's too wide of a disparity.
The Cubs should not be outside the top 10 in spending either. I'm sorry. They just shouldn't be. I don't believe Tom Ricketts is broke. I don't believe it. Prove it. And they'll never prove it. They'll never show you the books because they know they're full of it.
And if they show you books, they're cookbooks. Remember the books I told you where they considered the players as depreciated assets?
Yeah.
Like cows on a farm.
Right.
And it was Vec that convinced somebody in government that that's the way it should be accounted for. They get to double the depreciation, so it makes it look like they're not making money.
Yeah, I just don't buy it.
That was probably an old philosophy. I don't know if it's still happening now. But, yeah, you'd have to take a look at how they treat their players. They're a depreciable asset at some point, you know?
So the PCA deal is done. I think it's a pretty good win-win for everybody. Look, he's getting the largest contract ever for a player with so little service time. Remember, it's just been about a year and a half, not even for PCA. This buys out his ARB in 2 free agent years. And if he continues to play at a high level over the next half decade plus, he'll get one other shot at cashing in. We'll see what the landscape looks like. It's many years down the line, obviously, but he'll get another crack at cashing in. This deal could go all the way up to $133 million. As far as would PCA ever sort of think, man, I shouldn't have signed that deal? I mean, you never know how these things exactly are going to age. If he goes on a real upward trajectory here and takes off in his career and is an MVP-type player for 5 of the next 7 years, you know, maybe he'll get to a point and be like, I kind of clipped myself a little. I didn't really maximize it. When you look at players like Kyle Tucker who get to free agency, who bide their time, don't sign early, get to free agency, and then sign for $40 million per season, there's a risk for everybody involved, the player and the team. So he's comfortable taking that risk. He's still going to be compensated quite nicely. And I think the future's still pretty bright for PCA. First of all, there's just a ton that he brings to the table in terms of base running and defense. And I think the power, I think there's like legit power there. Some of the swing tweaks he made a year ago, he hit the ball harder. He hit the ball in the air more. And it resulted into more power, more home runs. And I think you'll see another big season out of PCA. At the very least, you know, you're going to get stellar defense and stellar base running. He does play with a just kind of like a reckless abandon that I think is very fun. And somebody who's I reading compared him to the way Tatis played, especially when he was young. It wasn't like I'm just showing off. It was just I'm showing you the full range of my athletic capability. I believe I can do anything.
It was incredible.
And Jake, Jake's from San Diego. Jake Santos is with us today. He's from San Diego. Like, that's what Tatis did. Look, is he a little brash and cocky? I don't mind that. Professional athletes should be. I mean, I don't mind it. I think Tatis always from go, like, showed you that he was just trying to show you the full capability of what was possible.
And that's why they moved him to right field. They protected him.
Yes, they protect him a little
because
bit.
he showed off his range and his athleticism at short every opportunity he can do it. I mean, he had the jump man catch.
He did. It was incredible.
It was
incredible.
It was so fun to watch that the fan base was so upset at the front office for moving him. But now he's Gold Glover in right field.
And he's great. He was as good as anybody. He's in defensive run save last year. We told you that yesterday. He and PCA were actually tied for the fourth most defensive run saved amongst all outfielders last year. They each had 15. PCA plays an even more demanding position because he's playing center. He's got more ground to cover. But it's not like just like a show off. It's just it's like, does this make sense? I'm going to show you. Like, I'll show you the full range of my athleticism and my capability. And I think PCA plays like that. As a Sox fan, I like the way PCA plays. I really do. I think baseball needs guys like that. You need fun, athletic guys on the diamond showing off their athleticism, doing amazing things. It's why we watch sports. So
Over the next 7 years, what do you think his high water mark will be for home runs?
Great call. 36.
You don't think he's a 40 home run guy? With how well he did in the first half.
What did he hit last year, York? What did he finish with?
I think he had 30 some odd. He's 30-30 guy last year.
He was 30-30.
I think he was 31.
31.
31. But didn't he have 24 of those?
Yeah.
By the All-Star break?
Yeah,
it was 24 by the All-Star break. Now, you're not going to hit another 24, but could you hit 16? That's the question. And I believe
you can hit 40.
More consistent. You talked about having a better eye. I think eventually, like 4 or 5 years from now, he could be a 40 home run guy.
Then you're talking 40-40 for a guy like that. You're talking a 40-40 season maybe, and not just a 30-30 season. Maybe you're right, Yerk.
24-7 is a drop-off.
It's a huge drop-off.
24-16 is more like the statistical game kind of average that you can anticipate that might happen.
Kind of what you'd expect.
Right.
Yeah, it's a good call.
So, even then, if you go 22-18, 23-17, I think is more of a realistic look.
Yeah. The other thing we're talking about today is what's going to happen with the Bulls and their coach and maybe their entire front office. Who knows what they're thinking over there, but Hubert Davis is out at North Carolina, and it sure sounds like Billy Donovan is going to be near the top of the list. He was near the top of Kentucky's list a couple of years ago. That never really materialized. He signed an extension with the Bulls a year ago. We were talking about this earlier. Waddle was texting me, and he said we were talking about what the compensation would look like for Billy and how it would probably approach $8 million a year. And Waddle pointed out Hubert Davis was only making $4 million, but they're not big game hunting and getting Billy Donovan or Nate Oates for $4 or $5 million. Billy Donovan's making $6 million. Why would Billy Donovan go to North Carolina to take a pay cut? If they want Nate Oates is making $5 million this year, and I believe, if I understand it correctly, by the last year of the deal they reworked at Alabama for Nate Oates in a couple of years, he'll be making $7.5 million or $8 million. Nate Oates isn't going to North Carolina for $4 million a year or $5 million a year. He might not go for $6 million.
He's going for big money.
Yeah. If they're going to big game hunt, they're paying Belichick $10 million.
Yes.
Now, you're probably not going to pay your basketball coach as much as your football coach, and your basketball coach, isn't going to be a guy with 6 Super Bowl rings. I get it. But if you're doing this, you're not knocking on Billy Donovan's door,
right?
Offering him $5 million.
Right. The price of poker's up there.
Yeah.
That's where you're at. Whether you like it or not, that's where the price of poker's at now.
So will Billy want to go back to college? It's been a long time. Does he want to deal with NIL and the transfer portal? He never had to do this. He hasn't coached in college since 2015. And he's had a trying year, emotionally, mentally. It's been hard on him, not just with the Bulls, but some of the stuff in his personal life. Losing his father, his wife losing a parent here recently. Billy does have a career 709 winning percentage in college at Marshall in Florida, York. 709 with 8 trips to the Sweet 16. 8. He really did have a lot of success in the early 2000s coaching at Florida.
So what if they bring back Jerry Stackhouse?
Yeah, Stackhouse is coaching for Steve Kerr, right? Is he with the Warriors?
And he was the SEC Coach of the Year in 2023. Not too long ago.
Now that's an interesting one. Now, is that like in their minds? Is it just another alum? And do they not want to go that route? And they want like a big name. They want Oates. They want Donovan. Who else would it be from like the college ranks right now, guys? Who else is like as big as Nate Oates? Would it be Todd Golden?
So his name's been rumored.
Sean
Miller, maybe. He's got Texas in a good spot here, and he's had a lot of Stackhouse at least is like been coaching. He's on the bench in Golden State now.
And it's a second go around in college.
You know the name that Jeff Borzello mentioned on ESPN.com late last night?
Who?
Brad Stevens.
Yeah, somebody else had mentioned that to us. I think a caller maybe brought that up. That'd be big game hunting.
I feel like he's got a great job already.
I feel like he's got a great job.
Like, come on.
Does he want the grind?
Why would you leave that?
Coaching again at that level with NIL and everything. But it'd be big game hunting.
I mean, some guys love to coach. He's not coaching right now.
He's not.
Right?
He's running the front office.
Yeah,
he
he's
runs
running the front office. I mean,
Missoula
maybe
coaches.
does every coach want to leave the floor and go run a front office somewhere? Is that what they ultimately want to do? Or do great coaches always like the grind of the coaching?
Fair question.
The getting guys, playing efficient,
right?
Great basketball. Is that what they're looking for?
Like Izzo's addicted to it. We played that soundbite.
Yeah.
Like he can't quit it. Let's play. Coming up next, let's play what Jeff Goodman had to say about like what he's hearing from Billy's side of things and like what people in Billy's camp are telling him about this current Bull situation. I think it's worth revisiting. A little bit more on the movie thing. I know you guys are still sitting tight. You want to share some suggestions as we get this list together for Jack for the spring and summer. Sit tight, guys. We'll grab more of your calls. 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Opening day in baseball is filled with traditions and rituals. Think placing the bet on your team to win it all. Think spring.
Don't forget to pencil the scorecard.
Think Dad's Place.
Dad, you want to have a catch?
ESPN Chicago invites one and all to stop by Dad's Place in Wrigleyville for opening day. We'll be live from 6 a.m. to noon. Starting with Kap J Hood 6 to 9 and tossing it to Carmen and Jurko from 9 to noon. It's opening day the North Side way. Brought to you by Flag by Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group. Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. to noon. Dad's Place on Clark Street in Wrigleyville. Please enjoy responsibly.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who was harmed due to a medical error. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. And I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and skill set to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients for personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hi, you're listening to Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a Tacoma. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey, because you're driving the kids to a farm sanctuary in a Grand Highlander. Breathe in, breathe out, and go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Chicago Wolves face division rival Milwaukee this Sunday. Not just any Sunday hockey game. It's a family Sunday. Those are great. Don't miss the I-94 rivalry at 3 p.m. at Allstate. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves hockey.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko till noon, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, your destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Find your advantage, folks. Advantage Dealer Group. That's where you want to be. Trust us. Trust Kap and Hoodie. We're on until noon. Then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle and Silvy, 2 until 6 to get you home on this beautiful Wednesday. Tyler is in for Silvy today. And then 6 to 7 tonight, the hockey show with Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief. Watch us on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurk. Like and subscribe. We won't. This won't happen often. Maybe a few like East Coast getaway days, but like any 11:30 pre-games. I think there's actually one next week when they're in Miami. Jurk and I will stick around till noon on our YouTube channel, just kind of wrapping up the show. Meller, of course, will be on the White Sox Network and ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app with all of our great White Sox coverage. But you can hang around on the YouTube channel and still watch us. And you can watch Waddle and Silvy during the day games. So you could be listening to Len and DJ on the app and then just put the YouTube channel on your computer and you can watch Waddle and Silvy. And we'll do the same for just a handful of games when there's like 11:30 pre-games for some East Coast getaway days as the season goes on. But that's why you want to like and subscribe on our YouTube channel. So youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko and like and subscribe while you're there. Let's play that Jeff Goodman sound, guys. This was earlier today in the wake of Hubert Davis getting fired. And it sure sounds like in North Carolina is going to be very interested in Billy Donovan. At least those are the early expectations. This is what Jeff Goodman had to say about it earlier.
That's the wild card. I was texting with him earlier. He didn't give me anything. I think, again, Billy's a very loyal guy. Very loyal. I've said this over and over. He's the coach I miss the most that has left college basketball, whether it's the guys who retire, whether it's the guys who left for the NBA, whoever. The Bulls stink. We know that. He's got a lucrative contract with the Bulls right now. Reinsdorf has been very loyal to him. I think, in turn, he will be loyal to Reinsdorf. However, there are a ton of people in Billy Donovan's circle right now that have told Billy Donovan, get the hell out of there. Get out of there. You can't win with what they've given you, with what Arturas Karnisovas has given you in terms of talent. So go to Carolina and have a chance to win the whole thing again and change your legacy a little bit from, again, being a coach in the NBA that for a long time just hasn't had enough to be able to win at a high level.
That was Goodman. People in his inner circle telling him, get the hell out of there. Get away from AK. Get away from the Bulls. Again, in what world is the Bulls a better job right now than a place like North Carolina, especially if they're going to step up and pay the kind of compensation that would be required to lure someone like Billy Donovan?
Yeah.
Like, in what world is it a better job? Like, as bad as this back half of the season has been, and it hasn't been all that much fun, they didn't do enough to really tank. They're going to pick 10th or 11th. Do you realize the Wizards? Take a guess. I don't know if Jurko knows because he'll start watching some NBA here in the spring when the good teams are playing for something meaningful.
Do I realize the Wizards?
Do you realize? Do you know how long the Wizards' losing streak is right now?
The Wizards right now, I think they're at 13 or 14 wins. Is that right?
Maybe 8.
Might be 15.
Maybe 18. Something like that?
Oh, no, there's teams that are worse than that, Carm, boy.
What are the Wizards at? 18. The Wizards are at 16. 16 wins.
16 wins. I bet you their losing streak now is at 18 games.
It's at 16 games here.
Yeah.
The Wizards are currently on a 16-game winning streak.
There was another team that was trying to lose just as bad as them.
The Pacers, until Monday night, had a 16-game losing streak.
There was two of them that were trying to compete against each other for it.
They actually beat Orlando on Monday. The Nets have lost 8 in a row. The Jazz are 3-14 in their last 17. They've been fined, and they still don't care. The Bucks are 3-11 in their last 14, and they're fighting with Giannis. Like, all this is happening, and as bad as the Bulls have been, they're still going to pick 10th or 11th.
Before I left, I added up how many of those bad teams, and said it was like 31. It was a 31-game losing streak.
Yeah, 31-game losing streak.
Yeah, 31 between the two. They had lost 32 games at the bottom of that roster. That's what they were doing. All they were doing was trying to lose.
If the Bulls aren't careful, they're going to pass Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Milwaukee's got all this infighting. They have the same record right now. And the Bulls are playing Colin Sexton, who's going out there trying to show everybody he can play. He's dropping 25 on guys, and they're winning. Like, what are you doing? So when people in Billy's inner circle are saying, get the hell out of there, get the hell out of there.
Time to go. Because you can't going to work knowing that you stink, that you're going to lose. That's not fun.
It's crazy, man.
That's a terrible feeling, knowing that you're going to get killed.
But they've put him in a bad spot, obviously. This whole, whatever their plan was, seems to be put in motion too late. Maybe they'll get lucky and win the lottery or get one of those high picks, and their fortunes will start to turn. Shy of that, I don't know how it gets better. I really don't. I don't know where this thing is going. Hopefully, you get lucky at some point with a player and you do what San Antonio did or what Detroit has done or what Oklahoma City did. Now, granted, one of the biggest piece of that was a trade, but still, there was a shrewd, savvy deal. They got SGA and all those picks and some of those swaps, and it helped land them Williams and Chet. And, so some tanking and some shrewd maneuvering got Oklahoma City in a position where, they're going to try to win back-to-back championships. All that losing in San Antonio netted them a truly generational player in Wembanyama, unlike anybody we've probably ever seen before in the history of the league. A great perimeter defender and player in Stephon Castle, Dylan Harper, and now they're good. You don't have to tank anymore. They've got a threesome
that they can
move forward with that are young, that are good, that you don't have to that you can win with. Detroit's got it going with what they have with Cade and Durant, and so that's what's got to happen. I don't know how it happens for this Bulls team.
Well, we've been talking about it for a long time.
Forever.
Couldn't get rid of DeRozan, couldn't get rid of Levine. Their big plan was to get the big Vucevic in here, and he was going to be a mover and a shaker. And they were just good enough to float in that 9 and 10 spot.
Just good enough to be disappointing.
Exactly.
To not make the playoffs.
To get to the expanded COVID playoffs format that they created, and for one reason or another kept.
And where it's disappointing is because you haven't been bad enough to get one of those players.
Yep.
And you don't have anybody yet that appears to be able to truly change your fortune. And so why is Billy hanging on to this gig? $1 million question. I ask it rhetorically.
Maybe like Chicago. Maybe like suburbs. Maybe likes where he lives.
Maybe he does.
Can the Trailblazers pick that they have that they're going to get in the first round because they're making the playoffs? Can that be
not yet. I mean, they've got to win the play-in, right? I mean, they're going to still have to play their way in, Jake.
Oh, that doesn't count? The play-in doesn't count?
No, because it's the playoff. It's the play-in for the right to be into the top 8.
So
now, but they could be getting that pick.
If they do get that pick, can that pick be thrown in the lottery, or is it automatically out of the lottery?
I'd have to look at the Tankathon matrix for that and see. So you're saying
if it's top 14, does it automatically go into the lottery?
Oh, no, but that's a lottery protected pick. So I'm saying if they miss, that pick stays with Portland, right? It's a lottery.
They have till 2028.
Right, and then it probably just dissolves.
Then it goes away.
Then it just goes away. It'll not dissolves. What's the term they use? There's a term. Forgive me. There's an industry term for it. Not dissolves, but oh my gosh, I can't. I'm having
disappears.
No. But there's like a technical term that they put on it for when it just sort of expires.
The
like
Larry Bird exemption.
No, not the Larry Bird exemption.
At least I had some sort of answer.
Either way,
disintegrates.
Yeah, but
Liquefies?
But what the Bulls should hope is that Portland makes the playoffs because they get that pick. But that won't be a lottery pick.
It won't be a lottery pick?
No. Only the teams outside of the playoffs are eligible for the lottery. The other team. But at least they'd have another first-round pick. But that's what Bulls fans should hope for, that Portland ends up being in those top 8 spots.
You don't want it to melt.
You don't want it to melt, yeah.
Diffuse.
Eventually, just the stipulations on that eventually run out, and that's what's potentially looming here for the Bulls. That recently happened to them. I feel like a second rounder that they had acquired from some trade, it kicked down the line for like 4 seasons, and it never, that pick never materialized. It just the time ran out on it. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show. Tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Did you hear that? Listen, there it is again. That sound means that baseball is almost here. We're counting down to opening day as the Southsiders open the season against Milwaukee Thursday, March 26th. Opening day is sponsored by Matrix Basement Finishing. Mention opening day and save an additional 10%. Visit matrixbasements.com and catch the Southsiders on ESPN Chicago all season long. We are the flagship station for Southside baseball.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Good kid. It's been another action-packed day. PCA, Billy Donovan. Tournament resumes tomorrow. Got some great Sweet 16 matchups. Mike and I are going to preview all those for a Odds Couple early week edition again. We're going to tape Odds Couple today here after Yerk and I are done. So the pod will be up around 1:30, 2 o'clock today. We'll do a full breakdown of the Sweet 16 action for you. So you can check out the ESPN Chicago app for the latest episode of the Odds Couple a little bit later on. I took the night off from sports last night. I did not watch Anton Frondel's debut.
I did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I watched
Hawks held on and won that game. That's good.
They went down 1-0, scored 4 goals in a row, then gave up 2,
which is they want.
They held on.
I took the night off and went and saw Project Hail Mary.
How'd that go?
I felt like it was a movie experience type of film. It is a movie theater.
It's a movie theater film.
It is a movie theater movie. You got to see it in the theater. So go do the IMAX or the Dolby, surround one where you really you get the full, like the seats rumbling and the whole 9 yards. It's pretty good. Yeah, I got to say.
You enjoyed it.
It's pretty good, dude.
Okay.
And it's funny, like
it's great to hear that Hollywood's finally made a decent movie.
It could potentially be very, like, just sort of sappy and lame and cheesy, but it's not. It's like right up on the edge, but it isn't. Somehow they pulled it off without making it like just
sappy,
totally sappy, and it's actually like warm and endearing. And it's, I gotta say, it's quite good. So I don't know how it did at the box office. It's like, people don't go as much anymore. The ability to sit and stream at home, and it's very much changed movie viewing habits and maybe box office takes. I don't know. You've always been the one in the past that's been on top of the box office.
I'm most proud of the fact that during the vid, I still went to the movies.
Yeah.
And there's only 4 of us.
There weren't many people.
Me, Renee, and some other couple that didn't want to sit at home, weren't afraid of our own shadows.
It's all about the experience.
We went in there and we saw movies and we watched movies. I feel like I kept AMC alive.
Yeah, maybe you did.
I feel like we did that. And then the minute that they kind of unleashed it and allowed you to go back, we still went.
I still like going. I think there are certain movies that you need to be in the theater for the experience.
The best transition that has happened because of what happened back then was the elimination of the stupid games that they had, like video games and stuff, and they just replaced them with bars.
Yeah.
Adult bars where adults can get beverages and go watch a movie. It's the single greatest thing that came from all of that is AMC finally decided, well, the hell with those stupid games anyway.
Yeah.
Let's give adults a chance to go ahead and cocktail it up while they're out.
According to AI, what were you going to say, Jack?
Nothing. It's just...
No, it's an anti-Yerk thing. Go ahead.
No, it's not an anti-Yerk. This is a fine Yurko thing. This is not an anti-Yurko thing.
You upset you can't get iced tea? I mean, what's going on?
No, it's not the iced tea. I thought the games were kind of cool.
Dumb.
You go to the movie theater, and guess what? You also get to play the little crane game, and you get to do the driving games.
I kind of agree
but the arcade's out now. There's no arcades.
There's an arcade. There's one in Yorktown Mall.
Sure there is.
There's an arcade.
It's hard to find
Friar Tuck's. Go to Friar Tuck's.
I will say this, though. Having the waiter and waitress come to you in the movie, during the movie, I don't like that.
Yeah.
It's not a ball game.
You need to go before.
Yeah,
I don't like that either.
It's not a ball game.
Yeah.
I don't need to be talked to while I'm trying to watch a movie.
We're not in super
flashlight.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm not a super sweet.
Well,
and who eats the crap at movies anyway? Okay? I don't even like the popcorn there. I'll be honest with you.
Terrible. Yeah. Terrible.
I'm a Raisinets guy.
What?
You don't like the popcorn at the movie theater?
It was cooked 6 weeks ago.
You act like this is so that's just a common thing. I hate the popcorn at the movie theaters. That's completely uncommon.
It stinks in the oil. You might as well go. I'm not going to say, but you're helping yourself go to your demise.
I think they put like a compound in that oil that they use in manufacturing tires.
Yeah,
like
but that's
I wouldn't
great.
eat that, Jack.
It's not like you're eating it every day. You eat it once when you go to the movies once a month.
That's great.
It tastes so good.
The
you know what I would do, though? I would melt my own butter, put it in one of those things that you get a lid on, and then pour my own butter on there and bring it in. It's not that hard.
You bring your own butter to the movies?
You could do that.
You guys...
I said you could do that. At least you know it's real butter.
141 million opening weekend, by the way. So a pretty good opening weekend.
I liked it.
I would suggest seeing it in the theater. I would suggest the Dolby or the IMAX experience.
Like they put that ranch in that stuff when they give it to you when you have your chicken wings.
Yeah.
They bring you a ranch or a blue cheese.
Yeah.
You put your butter in that. And then you sit there and you just soak it on the popcorn. Oh,
But I still think they're popping that corn in some sort of synthetic.
Yeah.
Do you guys realize how crazy of a take that is?
That's not crazy.
You're young. You don't know any better.
I don't like movie theater popcorn. That's the same as going out and being like, yeah, I don't think puppies are cute.
No,
it's the same level of crazy.
It's not the same because puppies aren't going to hurt you. That popcorn.
Not only that, but dead puppies aren't much fun.
That's not fun at all.
No. They're not fun.
Jack, go get a big thing of popcorn.
dead.
Jack can't believe we don't like the movie theater popcorn.
Yeah.
I'd
We're doing you a favor. Jack, we're doing you a favor right now by telling you,
Jack,
inspect what you're doing with your movie popcorn,
Jack,
all right?
go get a big popcorn and a slushie and take your special lady to see Project Hail Mary. Yeah.
Project Hail
Because
Mary.
I got to tell you, it is really, really well done.
Yeah.
And
I thought it was the Washington Commanders movie against the Bears 2 years ago. Project Hail Mary. Project Tyreek Stevenson.
Yeah.
You know Tyreek's not going to see this damn movie. Project what? Hell no. I ain't going to see that movie. Project Hail Mary? Are you kidding me?
What's the chat say? Let me go to the chat too. Did people liking it? Did they not like it?
Tyreek
If they saw
Stevenson
it?
story. That's what it is.
People think of it in the chat. Well, they probably disagree with us about the popcorn, and that's okay. If you guys like the popcorn, you like the popcorn. That's fine.
I'm not going to stop you.
No, of course not.
I'm not going to stop you.
I just don't happen to get it when I'm there.
That pretzel. No, thank you. None of it. None of it. None of it for the good kid.
What'd you guys think of?
I'll stop it. I'll eat dinner before I go, so I don't have to eat that popcorn.
I don't know. Let us know. Somebody's mad that we're talking about movies.
Who cares?
Mario texted and he said that's Yurko's worst take of all time.
Mario said it's his worst take?
Great. Mario saying something.
What did you guys...
I'm telling you what. This young buck crew of producers that we got, I weep for our future.
I like the young buck producers that we have.
I weep for the future of this industry.
No, we got a great crew here right now.
Tears in my eyes right now.
We got a good young mix of guys and men and women
It's a mix. It's a mix there.
That are killing it, doing great social posts.
You can stop at killing it. You can stop right there.
They're creative. They're fun. They do great social media stuff with us.
The industry. Killing it. The industry.
I think you're crazy.
No, I love them guys. You got to have fun with them, though. You know, the old guys got to bust their chops, and they mock me. Carm, I've been mocked. I don't know if you felt it.
I have felt it.
They've mocked me.
I have.
Yeah, of course you felt it.
Hey, this is the other thing about the chat. I mean, has anybody got it? They're all just fighting with one another all the time. How bad? I mean, God, you guys. Everybody's just yelling at each other.
The Twitch chat is very mean to each other.
Well, even the YouTube chat right now, they're all yelling at each other. I'm asking them, what do you guys think of the movie?
For?
I don't really
about what they
care,
think.
but like, can you stop fighting and just? Everybody's yelling at each other.
Find some common ground, will ya?
Why do you guys got to be so nasty?
They wouldn't do it. They probably all know some of each other and they've seen each other out there. They never do it in person. Yeah. You just do it when you're sitting by your computer having a good time.
Dan's in Rhode Island. He's got a movie suggestion for the list. All right, Dan, go ahead.
Hey guys, this is coming from a guy who smuggled in a large pizza in gallon Ziploc bags into the movie theater.
You're a smart man. You're a smart man.
That's fantastic, Dan.
So I got a Bridge Too Far.
Bridge Too Far.
The French Connection.
Oh, French Connection's good. Good one.
Cape Fear.
Cape Fear, good one.
Rain Man.
Rain Man.
And The Sting.
The Sting I thought about putting on the list. I went with Butch Cassidy. I like your list, Dan. That's some classics. French Connection's good because you get probably the greatest car chase scene in movie history, right? The French Connection.
French Connection,
probably
yes.
the best.
Yes.
It's probably the best chase scene ever. And it's an old movie, which makes it even more remarkable that, they pulled off what they pulled off. There's no CGI. So I almost feel like you need to put that movie on there just for the car chase scene. I feel like Heat needs to be on there for like the bank shootout scene. Some of them are so important and significant.
Yeah, Heat's great.
Yeah, Heat's great. I don't know that there's a better chase scene ever in a movie other than The French Connection. The only one that probably comes close, and it's the same director, of course, because that was kind of like his thing, is To Live and Die in L.A. That chase scene is phenomenal when the FBI is trying to get its informant back and they're chasing William Peterson and his partner through the streets of Los Angeles. That chase scene is spectacular. And those are old movies, but they're those movies are worth watching just for the chase
Bridge
scene.
Too Far, made in 77.
I don't know Bridge Too Far.
James Caan, Michael Caine, Sean Connery, Elliot Gould, Gene Hackman, Anthony Hopkins, Laurence Olivier, Ryan O'Neal, Robert Redford.
What a cast.
Yeah.
I don't know that movie.
It's a World War II film.
Yeah, I do not know that movie. Let's say hi to Mark in Lincoln Park. He wants to talk about Billy in North Carolina potentially. Go ahead, Marky.
Oh, man, I got to pivot off of this because the caller said, well, it's, I think if Billy's going to go, North Carolina will press Michael into action.
Yeah.
I'm just curious where Michael's loyalties are. I do have a few movies, but Carm, come on, Bridge on the River Kwai, that's World War II, my friend.
Yeah, that was my mistake. I saw Bridge on the River Kwai when I was like 14 years old. I mean, I haven't seen that movie in 30
What
years.
a shame. Give it a rerun.
Couple things.
Yeah, Bridge on the River Kwai.
Before I get to my one movie, which I don't think has been mentioned. Carm, brace yourself because your college prices are way low. In-state for U of I is a lot more than what you're reading on the internet.
Oh, boy. Jeez.
And then you got to add at least 15 or 16 grand to live for the dorms and the food.
That's true.
It's brutal.
It's brutal.
Yeah, at least 15 or 16 for the fraternity. Okay, here's
the fraternity's
you're going to lighten things up after the Deer Hunter and all these. Bullet is your better car scene chase.
Bullet. That's an excellent car chase. Excellent.
Yeah, and then so the unedited version, Carm, and it's hard to get, of the 1976 Bad News Bears for A.I. Jack. You will see what life in the 70s was like as a young kid.
Yurko had it on his list, but he's actually seen it.
Here's the thing.
Thanks, Mark.
Most sports movies, those fall within my wheelhouse. So I have seen most sports movies. Throw me a sports movie, I've probably seen it.
Have you seen Bull Durham?
Yes, I have.
Have you seen Major League?
I have seen Major League.
He's seen
the sports
Field
movies.
of Dreams?
Field of Dreams, one of my favorites.
All right, so he's seen the classic.
The Natural.
The Natural I've seen.
Wow.
Breaking Away.
Breaking Away I have
You
not
have not
seen.
seen. It
Days
is
of
a
Thunder.
sports movie.
Days of Thunder.
Thunder.
Days of Thunder.
Days of Thunder.
What sport is Days of Thunder?
It's Cole
NASCAR.
Trickle,
NASCAR,
man.
man.
Nicole Kidman, Tom
See,
Cruise.
the racing didn't fall in my wheelhouse. It's not baseball or basketball or
Days of
football.
Sports.
But Days of Thunder is awesome because it's a great cast and it's it's a fun movie.
Yeah.
It's really, really good. All right, well, we'll sneak in a few more calls and wrap it coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Opening day in baseball is filled with traditions and rituals. Think placing a bet on your team to win it all. Think spring.
Don't forget to pencil the scorecard.
Think Dad's Place.
Dad, you want to have a catch?
ESPN Chicago invites one and all to stop by Dad's Place in Wrigleyville for opening day. We'll be live from 6 a.m. to noon, starting with Kap J Hood 6 to 9, and tossing it to Carmen and Jurko from 9 to noon. It's opening day the North Side way. Brought to you by Flag by Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group. Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. to noon, Dad's Place on Clark Street in Wrigleyville. Please enjoy responsibly.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You got a budget? They've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
It's baseball season, Chicago, and whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back, and it's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jacks. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This college basketball tournament moment is brought to you by Marriott Bonvoy.
After rupturing his Achilles celebrating the team's Sun Belt Tournament Championship, Georgia State head coach Ron Hunter was forced to roll the sidelines of the NCAA tournament on a stool with wheels. In the opening round, 14th-seeded Georgia State faced 3rd-seeded Baylor. Down 2, R.J. Hunter, the coach's son, hit a game-winning three-pointer, causing his father to fly off his stool, celebrating on the floor.
Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who was harmed due to a medical error. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter @Carmen DeFalco and @Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, don't forget to hang with us tomorrow in Wrigleyville. Kap and Hoodie start at 6. We'll be on at 9. Just down the street from the ballpark, just a little bit south. Roscoe and Clark with our friends from Yuengling and Flight by Yuengling. It's going to be a great morning, great afternoon. Cubs open up against Washington to start the 2026 campaign. We're going to be at Dad's place. We will see you there tomorrow. Our buddy Randy in Seattle wants to talk Cubs. What's going on, Randy?
Hey, boys. Does Jurk know who Mario is? Can he tell?
I think he's got an idea.
Yeah, I've got an idea now that I see Jack and Jake together.
Who's that in the podcast studio right now? Who's that?
That's Aiden.
That's Aiden. Yeah, he's got it right. Good.
Yeah,
Good job.
that's Aiden.
He's on top of it.
100%. He looks like Woody a little bit. Doesn't he? Doesn't he look like Woody? There's a snake in my boot.
Maybe a little.
Say there's a snake in my boot.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Randy.
If Billy Donovan is wanted by North Carolina, he should run that walk.
Yeah.
The thing on the Cubs, I've got a quick movie thing for you. It's not a suggestion, but Pete Crow Armstrong can hit 162, and he'll still be a better signing than Jason Hayward. And as far as the movie thing goes, I don't know why you're limiting it to 25. I think that Jack ought to watch one movie equal to the number of White Sox wins this season.
Oh, that's an interesting. That could be like 75, though.
In theory, it could be.
Thanks, Randy. I mean, 2 years ago, like 40 would have been doable.
It won't be lower than 65.
I don't think so.
That's a lot of movies.
That's a lot of movies. Thanks, Randy. Lewis and Lyle wants to make an addition. Go ahead, Lewis.
So, first off, that guy who said he snuck in a pizza, that is amateur hour. Talk to me once he snuck in a 100-piece sushi platter.
All right, that's pretty good, too. I'm impressed. Not bad. Didn't somebody bring, like, a bag of pasta to one of the Bears games? Remember that went viral? Somebody snuck in, like, a thing, like, mustacholi and bolognese.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Labeled for game.
Yeah. You get one of those Glad bags, the big ones.
Yeah.
You sit there.
Hilarious.
Boom. You pull that off, reseal it. It goes right back where it came from.
All right. What's the suggestion, Lewis? Go ahead.
So, my wife and I, we met in a movie store. So this is, I'm a her suggestion too. How to Steal a Million. Audrey Hepburn plays the daughter of a forger. It's a comedy where she is trying to, after her father's death, steal one of his forgeries from a museum.
Right.
Glory. It's movie with Matthew Broderick as the captain. He is leading the 1st Black Regiment during the Civil War.
Glory's good.
I've seen that, yeah.
Glory's good.
Denzel's in that.
Yes, he is.
That's Denzel Washington. He is a professor leading an all-black college in Jim Crow.
Your phone stinks today. I can't do it anymore. I'm sorry. I kept it as long as I could. It was terrible. Glory, I think I got right. He said Glory. Matthew Broderick, Civil War movies, Glory.
Then there's the one with Denzel where he's leading a speech team, I believe.
Correct.
A speech
team? What's that one called?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
said
couldn't
the
make
name,
anything. I couldn't make out anything.
I remember it when it came out. A debate team. It's a debate team.
I don't know that movie.
That
real quick
that he led.
Dan and Beverly, go. Dan, going once, going twice. All right, we got to go. Barry and Rockford, go.
Hey, Rear Window,
Excellent.
The Apartment, and then a movie with Jennifer Garner, which was surprising, Peppermint in 2018.
I never saw that.
A really good movie.
I remember hearing about it. I never saw it. Barry, thanks. Rear Window, like most Hitchcock movies, excellent. We put Psycho on the list. You could put a whole bunch of Hitchcocks. North by Northwest.
The Great Debaters.
Great Debaters. I don't know it. Rear Window is excellent. All right, we'll try. We're going to come up with a way to get you guys involved in winnowing down this list. We'll work on it, and by the end of the week, we'll give you guys some details.
AI Jack had a great idea.
Yeah, we gotta flesh it out.
I
But
can be positive, Jack.
yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it.
Love you, Yurko.
Thank you to Jake Santos. Are you in with us tomorrow too, Jake? Because
I am.
Jay Moore's gone for a few days. Jake will be in again tomorrow. Thanks to Jack McGrath. Thanks for listening, calling, and participating in today's show. Waddle and Silvy back at 2. Hockey show tonight at 6. Rich Eisen is next. Enjoy the beautiful day.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X-Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sands Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
The show, we've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
It's time for baseball.
The pitch to Judge, swung on and hit in the air to deep right, it is gone.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, TNT college basketball analyst Jamal Mashburn. Coming up, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. Author Dave Ogleton. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air, everybody. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Later on in this hour, I've got a power rankings of my top 10 Super Bowls I've covered in my 23 years with NFL Network 1.0. At this point next week, NFL Network 2.0 will be officially underway with ESPN taking over the operation.
But you're still poised, though.
I'm still poised. Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Nice. I'm poised to still host the draft. I'm poised.
I need you to be poised.
Yeah.
Poise counts!
It does count.
I don't know what that meant, but that would seem like the right time.
Yeah,
No, it does count. Poise counts. That's what Kramer told you that poise counts. And next week, I guess my last power ranking on that front will be power ranking the top 10 players of my NFL Network to 1.0 tenure.
That right there.
You might as well just do 2 through 11. Really.
Yeah, because we kind of know.
Yeah, 2 through 11 is what you're doing.
Yeah, I totally understand that, there's everybody else, and then at the very top, there's
Peyton Manning.
Mac Jones. Okay, listen.
I'm so lost.
Who? Mac Jones.
Made a playoff game before the Jets.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, wow.
Joining us now here from Sports Illustrated's Albert Breer, everybody. What's up?
Yeah.
How are you? Good to see you, buddy.
Who
How
would
are
number 2 be, though? Would that be Mahomes, Manning? That'd be tough.
Tune in next week.
It's a tease, Albert.
Okay.
Tune in next week. Not even for you will I give that
Oh,
information.
I didn't know. So it's an actual list. I didn't catch that. So
Yeah, it's
you
gonna be
actually
an actual list. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna
okay.
create it. I don't know. Lists.
Wait, who would you take, Albert?
Yeah. Who would you take after Brady? Again.
I mean, it would have to be between. I would. So all right. So NFL Network launched in 03.
2003, Week 10, 2003. Our first in-studio guest was the quarterback of the Kansas City Chiefs, who were undefeated at the time, and Trent Green, because he was down the street and available as part of the NFL Players Association at Wheel of Fortune, which, as you know, was in the Sony studios down the blocks from our Culver City studios.
And I was a year out of college, which is that's amazing.
That's the truth.
Yeah, that 2003 was a fun year. I'd say, see, like the thing with Manning is then you'd have to lop the first 5 years of his career off.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah.
So like then you'd be talking about that versus the entirety of Mahomes' career. I think that one would be close for me because I think Mahomes. Yeah, and if you're just going quarterbacks, I guess is the other thing, right? Because
I mean, I'm going to have to include defenders. I really haven't thought about it very much, to be honest with you.
Right. J.J. Watt, 3-time Defensive Player of the Year. Aaron Donald, 3-time Defensive Player of the Year, all in that window.
Myles Garrett.
With Aiden Tomlinson, Adrian Peterson.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Good luck with it. I'll be looking forward to it.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Yeah. Let's start with this one. Are the owners going to really let teams trade draft choices 5 years into the future? Is that really going to happen?
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't think the Browns put that in intending or expecting that it would change this year. I think the expectation is that discussion will start on this. And the Browns' point on it, there's a couple points the Browns are going to make here. Number one, they think that increased player movement is good for the sport because it creates more buzz around the sport, more flexibility for teams to build.
Yeah.
And so, if you can trade first-round picks further down the line, it does give you more flexibility. They also, and look, they were at the forefront of trying to push the trade deadline back a couple of years ago, too, which wound up happening. And their point here is the same as there, which is trying to make it more commensurate with the other sports. Now, for people who don't know, in the NBA, you can trade first-round picks 7 years out. Now, you have to have a first-rounder every other year. But even with that, NBA teams have gotten creative with pick swaps and all of that different stuff. And then in the NHL, there's no limit at all.
You can't follow it. You can't follow it.
NHL, no limit.
But the whole point of this is, though, is Albert, like, why would I, if I'm a coach or a GM, want to take a job where somebody's already traded 3 draft choices? And right. I'm showing up, and I know I've got one this year, but the next 3 years I don't. And the reason why I have the job is the guy that they traded for blew it up so badly. So I'm going to take that job where it's a dumpster fire and there's no way to get better? Of course not. You're not going to do it. Like,
and I'm with you on that. But that's the same reasoning behind the trade deadline too. Is that the rules are built to protect the league. And what the league wants is to everybody to be as close to 500 as possible, which gives them the most relevant teams, which ultimately gives them the most relevant games. And so, not having the trade deadline further back, for example, is to prevent teams from turning themselves into ghost ships at the end of the year, where you then would have non-competitive games that would devalue the games at the end of the year. And it's the same sort of thing here, as you just explained, like that your fear would be that a head coach or a GM on the hot seat winds up just throwing everything at trying to save himself. And the owner doesn't, have his hands on the wheel at 10-2. And now all of a sudden that franchise has a job that no one wants. And you have a team that's maybe not competitive for a few years. The Browns' point here is that they feel like more of that responsibility should be on the team, should be on the owner. And so that's where I think this discussion becomes interesting, right? Like, do you believe that responsibility for that falls on the league or it falls on the individual team and the individual owner? And obviously there have to be guardrails somewhere. I do agree with that, but I think it's at least an interesting discussion when you talk about where that responsibility should lie.
Albert Brea here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's turn to one of your favorite subject matters, Albert, which is Ohio State receivers dominating at the professional level and getting pizzade. Jackson Smith and Jigba resets the market. Walk me through the ripple effect in that pond. What do you got?
Yeah, I think, for one thing, there's no question there's an immediate effect on somebody like Puka Nacua, right? Like, and I don't know that the Rams are going to do that right now, but I think they there's obviously some growth that's needed, from Puka, with the off the field stuff that's happened over the last year, but. Do I think they're ultimately going to wind up paying him? Yeah. And remember, he wasn't a first round pick, so he doesn't have the fifth year option the way that JSN did. So there's the immediate effect of it. And then I think there's like a bigger picture effect here too, which, we've seen the edge rushers go into the 40s, and now you've got a bunch of guys that are there. Myles Garrett, TJ Watt, Micah Parsons, Aiden Hutchinson. At receiver now, we have multiple guys in the 40s, and Jackson Smith and Jigba and Jamar Chase. So now, like, if you're an offensive tackle, do you look at it and say, well, wait a minute, like, why isn't my position up there? And could that create a problem? Like, say Joe Alt a year from now. If you're Joe Alt, would you make the argument, if you have a great year next year for the Chargers, like, you should be paying me what a top receiver's making, or what a top edge rusher's making. If you're a corner, could you make that argument based on it being a premium position? So could this affect a Christian Gonzalez or a Devin Witherspoon, where that market right now is at 31? That's what Trent McDuffie got. Sauce Gardner and Derek Stingley were at 30 last year. If you're Christian Gonzalez or Devin Witherspoon, do you look at it now and say, no, I want to be closer to the top non-quarterback pay, not just over the top corner pay. I want to be, closer to where guys like Chase and JSN and Watt and Hutchinson and Parsons are. The more guys that get over that mark of $40 million per year, the better the argument's going to be for a guy at another position to pursue it. So it'll be interesting to see what it does to some of those negotiations.
And again, what about within the Seattle building, right? It's we were talking about how this is how it shows everybody: you ball out, you get paid, we'll give you the market value. Yep. This is perhaps one of the reasons why they're like, thanks for winning the Super Bowl MVP, Kenneth Walker, but we're just not going to be able to pay you what you're looking for, or we're unwilling, because they got other people too, right? There's Witherspoon, there's
down the line, Byron Murphy, Nicky Minwari in 2 years, things like that. Yeah.
Right. You got to figure that stuff out, right?
Right. And I think that's going to be, I'm really interested to talk to John Schneider about that, like over the next few weeks, because I do think what's interesting about the position that he's in is it's rare in that now he's won championships with two different programs, two different head coaches. And the lessons of the last time around, right? They obviously did a lot right in building the Legion of Boom era Seahawks, but I'm sure there are some things they learned from in there. And maybe part of it is like who you pay, who you don't pay, how you manage all of that. Because if you remember back then, they sort of paid everybody, so you see them picking and choosing here to some degree where they do let Kenneth Walker go, who was so important to what they were. Meanwhile, they're paying 3 receivers now. They paid to bring back Rashid Shaheed in free agency. They've got Cooper Kupp at almost $15 million a year. And now you got JSN at the top of the market. So, they've obviously, as talented as that team is, they've got a lot of big names coming down the pike. Byron Murphy will be eligible next year. 2 years from now, Nick Emanwari. They've already paid Charles Cross at left tackle. And so it's just going to be really interesting seeing the way they manage that and how the lessons, of the way things went down 10 years ago, how all of that affects the way that they approach all of this going forward.
All right, let's talk about the 31 teams trying to match what the Seahawks just did and catch up to them. The NFL draft. Ty Simpson's pro day is today. What are you hearing about his stock? Obviously, colleague of ours here at ESPN, and Dan Orlovsky's ruffling some feathers of evaluators saying that he's the best, better than Mendoza, who just announced there's going to be, the Raiders, there's a top 30 visit coming. No surprise. What's Ty Simpson's stock? What's it looking like? How can it be affected by today's pro day?
So let me start here. I very much, Dan Orlovsky knows how much I respect him. I like him. I've had a good relationship with him over the years. He's forgotten more about quarterbacking than I'll ever know.
But
I'll start there. But, just having talked to people that I have thus far, it does feel like the general consensus is it's Fernando Mendoza at the top of the class and then a drop off. And there are teams that don't view Ty Simpson as a first rounder. That doesn't mean that's everybody. And I to be fair, I haven't really dove all the way in on my draft calls yet, like I will over the course of the next 4 or 5 weeks. So I'll know a lot more in a couple weeks than I do right now. But the sense I've gotten is that Fernando Mendoza is like a Jared Goff type of prospect as a potential number 1 overall pick. Like, I don't think most people view him as like what Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, or Drake May were coming out 2 years ago. But I do think some people like him more than Cam Ward last year. I do think some people like him more than Bryce Young and CJ Stroud when they were coming out. So I think he's in that category. And I do think some people look at Ty Simpson and there are just too many marks against him to see him as a first rounder. He's about 6 foot tall, so he's deficient in that area. He doesn't have a massive arm. He's got a good arm, but doesn't have a massive arm. He falls well short of that threshold of 25 starts that you want to see in a quarterback coming out. On the flip side, son of a coach, got a really good ability to process. So I just think he's one of these, like, he's not for everybody types of prospects. And again, like the consensus that I've gotten thus far is that Mendoza is far and away, the number 1 guy. But, in a couple of weeks, 2-3 weeks after I've made a few dozen phone calls on this stuff and really focused in on it, I may have a little bit of a different opinion. We'll see.
Okay. Where does Ty Simpson wind up?
So I didn't think, until I heard some of this drumbeat, I was thinking second round. And I actually thought, man, it'd be interesting if he went to a team like the Rams in the second round, where they could sit him and develop him. You and I have been doing this and having these conversations for a long time, Rich. We both know the way that position gets pushed up the board, especially when there aren't a lot of names to wrap your arms around, So would it surprise me if he went in the first round? No, because that's just the way that works at that position. And there's a reason why you have so many guys go in the first round, and then you don't have a lot of second and third rounders. If you look at it historically, it's because either you view a guy as this guy can be my long-term starter at the position, in which case you take him in the first round, or you say he isn't a starter, and now you're not taking him in the second or third round either. You know what I'm saying? So that's always been the dynamic in that position. And, so it wouldn't it wouldn't surprise me if he winds up going in the first round. But until you hear that drum beat over the last few days, I would have told you I would have said it was unlikely that he would go in the first round.
Well, I mean, the first round, one would think it would be in the bottom third of the first round. And the reason for that is the Steelers are kicking off the bottom third of the first round at 21st overall. And that's where some mock drafts have him from those who are in the know, or at least are as plugged in as someone like you, Albert, or it's somebody, or it's a team that would trade back in. Our colleague Field Yates has the Cardinals being that one in his most recent mock draft, 26th overall. And the reason why that's my big wind-up for this pitch about what's going on with the Steelers at their quarterback position. And I've got a soundbite to set you up, actually.
Okay.
Did you hear what McCarthy had to say to
this was at Bob Harlan's services, right? I think.
Correct. As Kevin, Bob's son, one of our favorite humans, was interviewing McCarthy and brought up Rodgers. Hit it.
I'm wondering if there may be a reunion with another Green Bay person in Pittsburgh. And maybe the reporter side is coming out of me here a little bit. But
I saw you working last night.
Wouldn't that be an interesting story if that happened?
Yeah,
in Pittsburgh.
Yes, it'd be a great story. I don't know, and I would love to tell everybody right here. This is breaking news, but it's really cool to see Aaron at 42. You see, a young man at 22, and all that he's been, all what he's been able to accomplish, and where he's at in his personal life, and and trying to make this decision. So he's in a really good place, but I think he's in a really good place.
You want to interpret?
Okay,
Albert.
I think two things. I think number one, the Steelers are trying to respect Aaron Rodgers' decision-making process, and no one knows better than Mike McCarthy how important that is to Rodgers, and that it's not a great idea to rock the boat on that. So same as we saw last year when Mike Tomlin and Arthur Smith, I think at this point, had a pretty good idea that Aaron Rodgers was coming. That wasn't actually consummated till the beginning of June, right? So there's that part of it, which I think is a very relevant part, because we've been here before with that franchise, with the GM there, Omar Khan, and that they went down that road last year before they even had him in the building. And they felt comfortable, even though it looked like to everybody else there was no contingency plan. My second thought on it is there's a pretty good option out there if it's not Rodgers, and that's Kirk Cousins. And Kirk Cousins still hasn't signed anywhere yet. I think Kirk Cousins can take one of three roads here. He can either take one of the available starting quarterback jobs, right? Which I'd say at this point there are two, Pittsburgh and Arizona. And that's Pittsburgh if Rodgers doesn't come back. He could go to a championship team and be a backup, which no shame in that, if that's how he wants to spend the year. Or he can sit out for now and wait for there to be an injury or a situation to materially change somewhere. So I think Cousins gives them at least an option if they don't wind up with Aaron Rodgers. I'd also say this. I think over the last 2 to 3 years, Aaron was, and this is my perception, putting some pieces together. I think, for so long, Aaron wanted to convince everybody that this was all bigger than football for him. And, I think over the last 2 or 3 years, my interpretation of it, at least, is that Aaron really kind of wanted to fall back in love with football again. Right. And really enjoy being a football player and not worry about what I am, that I'm more than a player or whatever. Just enjoy being a football player. And I think he finally accomplished that last year in Pittsburgh. Even though they didn't achieve the ultimate goal, I think he really enjoyed the year last year, playing for Tomlin, playing with the teammates that he had, a veteran group, guys on that roster who've been around forever, like Cam Hayward and TJ Watt. And so, I think for that reason, like there's a chance there's a good chance he comes back, because if he had the experience in Pittsburgh that maybe he had the 2 years before in New York, he'd be retired by now. But I think like the experience he had in Pittsburgh last year was a really good one. And the presence of Mike McCarthy there combined with that, I think sets up for a scenario where, maybe he could come back and play I think this would be 22nd year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which would only put him 1 year behind Brady, believe it or not.
Wow. Last one for you, Albert. Why do we keep hearing A.J. Brown's name mentioned?
Because we have nothing else to talk about.
Is that really? Seriously? I'll accept that as an answer.
I think that's part of it. I think that's part of it. It's just by far the biggest thing. I also, so here's what I would tell you. I know it was the Eagles' preference to deal him out of the NFC. And I can tell you that, the Eagles were given 4 preferred destinations, and those were Buffalo, Kansas City, the Chargers, and the Patriots. And Buffalo obviously was quickly out of it with their trade for DJ Moore. I don't think the Chiefs and Chargers had an overwhelming amount of interest, which left the Patriots. Then the Rams enter into it. The Rams ultimately wind up backing out of it. And so, now I think we do have a little bit of a staring contest between the Patriots and the Eagles. And of course, now you've got the fact that you got that June 1st date out there, right? Like where the Eagles have almost run out of contracts to restructure. And so, unless they want to do some real cap gymnastics, it makes more sense for them to trade him after June 1st. So if they wait until after June 1st, are they going to have a market there? Are the Patriots still going to be there given the deep receiver class that's there in the draft? I certainly think that there's a possibility that the Patriots and Eagles do wind up doing a deal post June 1, but things can happen between now and then. Here's the other part that I think is interesting, and I'm not sure anybody's picked up on this.
Okay.
Mike Vrabel was part of a deal like this 5 years ago. If you remember, do you remember when Julio Jones was traded?
Mm-hmm.
Julio Jones was traded on like June 7th, and it was the same sort of situation. It was an older receiver, and Atlanta, Arthur Smith and Terry Fontenot had just gotten there, and they had a kind of chaotic cap situation. And so it made sense for the Falcons to wait until after June 1st to deal off Julio Jones. And there were the Titans waiting for him, a few days after June 1st, and they wind up doing a deal. So I would say if there's a team out there that's at least got the experience and having waited for a player at that position and then having had to incorporate that player at that position thereafter, the Patriots would be that team. And that's on top of the existing relationship that you obviously have. It's well known how much Mike Vrabel loves A.J. Brown. So I think there's a lot of reasons why the Patriots and Eagles would do a deal post June 1. But again, a lot can happen between now and then.
Yeah, like keeping A.J. Brown.
Right.
Right. And so unless, I guess my last one for you, what's your reporting on, has there been a trade demand under the radar, somehow kept under the radar in Philadelphia, similar to Max Crosby in Vegas?
I don't know that it's a demand. It's certainly, A.J. Brown's camp has certainly explored, their options. And I think it's like one of those is the grass really greener scenarios, like looking around and seeing, okay, what's out there for us. I don't know that it's a demand. I do think like if they were going to go back through that door and reconcile this and try to go forward, I don't think that's impossible. One of Nick Sirianni's greatest strengths as a head coach is his ability to manage people, and so I wouldn't put it past the Eagles to say like Nick Sirianni can manage this. I do think the reason we're here is the relationship between the quarterback and the receiver. And A.J. Brown's really well liked in that building, in that locker room. And so, I think that the relationship between A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts, like that would have to be at the center of any sort of reconciliation where the Eagles are going forward, with him as their number one receiver. And again, in that draft, this is a very, very deep draft at the receiver position. So could the Eagles' plan be affected by what ends up happening over that weekend in Pittsburgh? The same way the Patriots' plan could be affected by, what receivers are available to them that weekend. I absolutely think that's possible too.
Albert, you're the man. Thanks for the time. We'll chat again soon, bud. Have a good one.
Awesome. Thanks. And good luck. Good luck to your guys this weekend too.
I appreciate it. There's six Big Ten teams in the Sweet 16.
Yeah. I mean, if they have some success, maybe North Carolina starts sniffing around. I don't know.
Oh, nice try. Nice try, Albert. Nice try. No, it's okay. He's in a perfect spot, Albert. You missed out on him. Don't just don't try and get him poached by someone else just because you whiffed on him first.
I know.
All right, Albert. Thanks for the time. That's Albert.
All right, thanks, Rich.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes after dropping that one. Boy, A.J. Brown. What is going on there?
Gonna have to ask Edelman if he can wear 11, obviously.
It hasn't been retired.
Yeah, I think
I know it's been a soft retirement. Is that what it is?
Soft retirement.
Okay, we take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. When we come back, my power rankings of the best Super Bowls of the NFL Network era. That's coming up next.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-375-8936. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-375-8936, 800-375-8936, 800-375-8936.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
The Chicago Wolves return to Allstate Arena this Sunday to take on their division rivals, the Milwaukee Admirals.
It's a familiar foe, the longest tenured rival, the Milwaukee Admirals.
And you don't want to miss Family Sunday.
A Family Sunday presented by Scott Credit Union.
And what's better than winning on Family Sundays? Nothing. Get your tickets for Sunday's Chicago Wolves versus Milwaukee Admirals game today.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Inc. Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Score up to a $50 bonus daily during March matchups with BetMGM's free-to-play Fast Break game. Log into BetMGM, play as the point guard, and choose to pass or go for a dunk. If you score, you'll win either a $50 bonus bet or boost token. The ball is always in your court with BetMGM, where you could take advantage of special offers and earn rewards points on every bet. Make a fast break during March matchups by playing as the point guard for your daily shot at a $50 bonus bet or boost token. All rewards expire in 24 hours, and BetMGM.com is where you can find full prize details and terms. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER, 1-800-426-2537, or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. All rewards expire in 24 hours. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
It's baseball season, Chicago, and whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back, and it's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jacks. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
My husband is a veteran, and he was injured in the line of duty.
It happened while I was deployed to Iraq. We were stopped at a checkpoint, and then all of a sudden, there was a loud explosion. An IED detonated 3 feet from my face.
It was bad.
I remember thinking, who's going to take care of my wife and daughter?
We took care of each other, with a lot of help from DAV.
When America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I don't know what we would have done without them.
DAV was the voice that we didn't have.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Jason get the life-changing support and benefits they've earned so they can achieve more victories.
It wasn't easy, but he never gave up.
My victory is knowing my disability doesn't define me.
He's an inspiration.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls. No missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Something on your desk.
I have no idea. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, we're almost 1.1 million YouTube followers or subscribers. So
yeah, I mean, remember when I was going to have a photo shoot plan with the?
We had a whole thing.
I don't know. We'll look into it. I mean, we don't need to be so aggressive with our YouTube partners. Like, where's our damn platform?
Well, I mean, Rich, it's been a while, is what I'm saying.
I mean, we got one for 100,000, right?
Yeah, but 100,000. What's that?
Okay.
Yeah, what's that?
We're 1 million.
Exactly.
Well, almost 1.1.
Almost 1.
All right. So, what's today's date? The 25th, right?
25th.
Okay. 1 week from today, it's going to be April 1st. And I'll tell you this, if you had told me that I would be a full-time ESPN employee again, I would say, and you're telling me it happens on April 1st, I'd be like, okay.
Crazy.
Tell me another one. Okay. But that's the fact. At this point next week, I will be an NFL /ESPN, NFL Network ESPN employee. But it's full owned and operated by Disney. My 23-plus year run as an NFL employee would be over. It's crazy.
The streak is.
But it's a 2.0 for NFL Network. Again, I'm poised, as Awful Announcing put it, to host the NFL Draft. I can tell you right now, I'm more than poised. I'm going to do it. It's happening. And however, the 23-year run of NFL Network 1.0 would be in the books at this point next week. So in that regard, I'm going to come up with a couple of power rankings, one this week, one next week, looking back at the 23 seasons of NFL Network coverage of the National Football League. And I have my power rankings here of the best Super Bowls of the NFL Network era. Hit it.
Power rankings.
Power rankings.
All right. right, everybody, here we go. My
let's go.
power rankings of the best Super Bowls that I've covered of the NFL Network era. It's been all of them since Super Bowl 38 to the current Super Bowl 60. And number 10 on my power rankings list is Super Bowl 56, Rams 23, Bengals 20.
Ooh.
This one is on the list. Joe Burrow and those Bengals, here they go, taking on an NFC West team once again in the Super Bowl. We all know the Niners stood in their way. Now we hear the Rams standing in their way. Young Joe Burrow had just knocked out the Kansas City Chiefs, and I do remember I was in the building in SoFi for the NFC Championship game that followed, and they had on the Oculus in the middle of SoFi Stadium the end of that AFC Championship game, and Rams fans and the Niners fans, because there were a lot more Niners fans in the building than Rams fans, were all cheering Joe Burrow's victory because it knocked the Chiefs out. And Burrow and the Bengals were basically showing everybody, be careful what you wish for. But that's when Stafford and Kupp started getting going. And the first one, we're seeing the touchdown that Kupp scored. But don't forget, this drive was a fourth down that Sean McVay decided to go for it, and they handed the ball off to Kupp.
And that's sweet.
And this touchdown was preceded on a no-look throw from Stafford to Kupp as well. An unbelievable drive that did leave some time on the clock for the Bengals until Aaron Donald crashed through and sacked Joe Burrow and pointed to his ring finger to wrap up that Super Bowl in SoFi Stadium in the Rams' house. And it was just an exhilarating game.
Cool.
That's number 10 on the best Super Bowls of the NFL Network era. Number 9 is Super Bowl 58, 2 Super Bowls later. Chiefs 25, Niners 22 in overtime in Las Vegas, Nevada. Again, if you had told me at the beginning of NFL Network's existence in year 1, I would be covering a Super Bowl in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, by the way, and I have it on a list after a game that took place in a stadium in Los Angeles where they would house 2 teams in Los Angeles. When we first planted a flag for NFL Network, it was like, what's the NFL doing in Los Angeles? What was the NFL doing in Vegas? Well, hosting one of the best Super Bowls I've covered. Chiefs 25, Niners 22 in this game. Jawan Jennings was dominant. He could have been the MVP of this Super Bowl. He put the Niners up in this game. Christian McCaffrey was performing his head off. He did have a fumble on the first drive that was shocking. But the Niners and the Chiefs went into overtime. They forced overtime in this game. Such a conversation had about the fact that the Niners took the ball first in overtime. It was the rule that was first finally put into place where both teams had to touch it in overtime in the playoffs. We saw it all playing out. First time it happened in a Super Bowl. And yada, yada, yada. The Niners only get 3 because Chris Jones comes crashing through and forced a throw that could have been a touchdown otherwise if Brock Purdy, who played very well, had time. The Niners only scored 3. The Chiefs go ahead and score a touchdown. Sky Moore just waltzing into the end zone. No, it wasn't Sky Moore. Pardon me. It was
Mecole Hardman.
Yeah, Mecole Hardman, who the Jets basically gave to the Chiefs in the middle of the season.
True, yeah.
That wrapped up the Super Bowl, and the Chiefs are Super Bowl winners once again. Super Bowl 58-9 on my power rankings list. Number 8 on my power rankings list. Here we go. First Super Bowl NFL Network covered. Super Bowl 38. Patriots 32, Panthers 29. This was a game that had hardly any scoring in the first quarter. Second quarter went nuts. Hardly any scoring in the third quarter. Fourth quarter went nuts. Ricky Prohl scored a touchdown for the Carolina Panthers to tie this game in the fourth quarter at 29 apiece. But that's when Tom Brady, I'll never forget this. I was on the behind the goalposts. The Patriots were going away from me. It was the first time I had ever been on a football field for a football game. I'd never done that with the ESPN. And there I was standing there. Every single time Brady threw it, it looked like it was going to be intercepted. And a member of the Patriots receiving corps just swooped right in to catch it. After 2 or 3 of those, I realized, Brady's throwing their spot. He's perfect. They're not going to stop him. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do. And Vinatieri's going to do exactly what he did. just a couple of years before, which is kick the game winner. And then, of course, I will never forget, this was the night the NFL Network had its first ever Super Bowl commercial on the air. It was right after halftime. I was standing by a television set in a suite saying, can't wait to see it. But I didn't see it, nor did the rest of America, because the Janet Jackson wardrobe malfunction happened just a second before. That's number 8 on my power rankings list. Number 7 on my power rankings, best Super Bowls of the NFL Network era, is Super Bowl 44, Saints and Colts. This is the one where the Colts and the Saints are going at it. Peyton Manning from New Orleans taking on the Saints, and Sean Payton and Drew Brees just after Hurricane Katrina. And Sean Payton with the gutsiest call I've ever seen in my 23 years of covering Super Bowls, an onside kick to start the second half. And then what wraps it up for the Saints is a pick 6 of the hometown kid. Touchdown, Saints go ahead and win it. I'll never forget the postgame of this one because Sean Payton was so hyped. He came to the set and slapped my hand so damn hard that I had a stinger in my elbow for the rest of the segment. I had to go to my other offhand for the stick handheld microphone because I couldn't feel my arm. Oh, by the way, Kim Kardashian also stopped by because Reggie Bush was on the team. That was part of the NFL Network postgame. Won't forget that. That's number 7 on my power rankings of the Super Bowl eras of the NFL Network era that stand out. Number 6, Giants 17, Patriots 14. Helmet catch. I don't recall seeing that. It was such a, because I was standing in the corner of the end zone, couldn't really get a great glimpse of it, couldn't believe. I thought it was an incomplete pass, obviously. Then we saw on the monitors overhead that was an incredible catch. This was a game, it really wasn't a great football game, to be honest with you. Certainly when it was just 3 weeks after we had the season finale between the Giants and the Patriots beat the Giants to stay undefeated. That was a much better football game than this one. I was in the end zone, though, watching clear path of Plaxico Burress catching the game winner wide open from Eli Manning. You could even see us in the corner of the end zone. There we are. If you put the other one up, there we have me standing right behind Roger Goodell.
At attention.
Look at you.
That's me standing right in the end zone. I had a perfect view of it as Roger Goodell then went out and handed out the trophy to the New York Football Giants. That's number 6 right there. Number 5 on the list, top 5 now of my power rankings, the best Super Bowl of the NFL Network era. Sorry, Chris, you and I were sitting next to each other for this one in said Roger Goodell's
Great
suite.
game, though.
You wore a Red Sox hat. He busted your stones for it. Eagles 41, Patriots 33, the Philly special. Yeah. Philly. That was one of those moments. I will never forget that. It's a statue now outside of Philadelphia. That was an idea that this thing was going to be more of a battle than a lot of people thought. This also ended with a Hail Mary of Brady trying to find Gronk, and it was close, man. It was close.
About a foot away.
41-33 final. Zach Ertz with the score to be the margin of difference. It was a wild, freezing night in Minnesota. Number 4 on my list of power rankings of the best Super Bowls of the NFL Network era. Super Bowl 47, Ravens 34, Niners 31 in the Harbaugh. The blackout happened in New Orleans just as the Ravens were going nuts in this game. Blackout ended, but before it did, I was in the NFL Network suite, and I learned that because he did the halftime of the second Super Bowl we ever covered in Jacksonville, Super Bowl 39, the Patriots beating the Eagles, I learned that Paul McCartney gets tickets in the NFL suites every single year of the rest of his days. And he was there, and I took a picture with him.
Very cool.
And it's one of my favorite pictures of all time, except for the fact I should have tucked in my damn shirt. What a mess.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My goodness gracious. Michael Crabtree, incomplete in the end zone. This thing could have been a Niners Jim win instead of a Ravens John win. That's the way that Ed Reed and Ray Lewis strolled off into the sunset. Number 3 on the list, Super Bowl 51. With 8:31 to go in the third quarter, Tevin Coleman scored a touchdown. Made it 28-3 famously. Would you believe with 8:31 left in the fourth, same time on the clock, Chris, that's when Dante Hightower went in and got the strip sack of Matt Ryan that switched everything. And even with this, making it a 28-20 game with Tom Brady beginning the comeback there after that sack force fumble. The Julio Jones catch, a 27-yard gain down to the 22-yard line of New England, would have been one of the greatest catches of all time we'd be talking about. Somehow, someway, from the 22-yard line, the Patriots forced a punt. Got the ball back. James White touchdown, 2-point conversion. Overtime we go. James White touchdown, end of game. Super Bowl 51, we'll never forget it. Number 2 on my list is Super Bowl 43, Steelers 23, Steelers 27, Cardinals 23.
Oh, I thought this was
the James Harrison pick 6 right before halftime. It was like watching it in slow motion like The Matrix. I can't believe he did it. And then still, we come down, the NFL Network crew comes down from the upstairs green room that we had in an elevator, strolled out on the field with 3 minutes and change to go. And the only thing we saw as we strolled out on the field was Larry Fitzgerald running right towards us for a touchdown. And we're like, wait a minute, this is live? Oh, my God, the Cardinals have the lead. And then we watched Ben Roethlisberger march the Steelers down for a touchdown to Santonio Holmes in the end zone. That won the game for the Steelers, one of the best Super Bowls I've ever seen. But number 1 on the list is the one that we talked about so much leading up to the Super Bowl 60 matchup between the Patriots and the Seahawks, the Malcolm Butler play. I've never been in a stadium, never seen a stadium where one team's fan base is cheering and the other one is crying, and then one play later, it's completely reversed. The Patriots scored 2 unanswered touchdowns in the fourth quarter wrapped around a punt, and then, of course, this interception, and Tom Brady and the Patriots won Super Bowl 49. That is the number 1 Super Bowl as I power rank the Super Bowls of the NFL Network era. As we now take a break, we'll get your 2 cents on that list when we come back. You can call us, too. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors or 0% APR for 72 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends March 31st, 2026.
Smalls here. Did you know there are many ways to do your taxes with H&R Block? You can go to a local office and get expert help in person, or you can choose virtual tax prep and get expert help without leaving home. Or you can even do them yourself online with live human help standing by. Whatever you choose, you can file with confidence, having H&R Block's 70-plus years of tax expertise in your corner. Switch today and file your way at hrblock.com.
Did you hear that? Listen, there it is again. That sound means that baseball is almost here. We're counting down to opening day as the Southsiders open the season against Milwaukee Thursday, March 26th. Opening day is sponsored by Matrix Basement Finishing. Mention opening day and save an additional 10%. Visit matrixbasements.com and catch the Southsiders on ESPN Chicago all season long. We are the flagship station for Southside baseball.
Illini fans, it's time to rally. Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Join us Thursday for a live Illini basketball watch party at Finley Dunn's on Lincoln Avenue. Catch every dunk, 3, and big moments surrounded by fellow Fighting Illini fans. Bring your crew, wear your orange and blue, and experience the game day energy like you're in the arena. Plus, enjoy Flight by Yingling, proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. Great game, great food, ice-cold flight. Thursday, March 26th, Illini basketball watch party at Finley Dunn's. Let's cheer on the Illini together. ILLINI, and enjoy responsibly.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet. Rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Disasters can strike when we least expect them, and pets often get caught in the chaos. Hurricanes, wildfires, tornadoes, and other emergencies can separate pets from their families in an instant. Being prepared can make all the difference, not just for you, but for your pets. That's where Love Lost comes in. Our free, easy-to-use database uses photo matching technology to help reunite lost pets with their families, quickly and safely. Whether you've lost or found a pet, just upload a photo and search the largest free national lost and found pet database. Love Lost features lost and found pets from thousands of animal shelters, community members, and reports from partner social media platforms, including the Ring/Neighbors app and Nextdoor, to find potential matches. In times of disaster, our central database can help reunite displaced pets across county or state lines. Take a simple step to prepare. Register your pet at lovelost.org today. That's lovelost.org.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Why are they chasing OJ? Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales event right now. You can get away with a deal so right, it will almost feel wrong to you. Because right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. There's the bold and stylish Elantra loaded with the latest tech. You want to go all-electric? You got the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. All right. Did I leave any off for you? Surprise?
I got to say, I don't really have a lot of notes. No notes on the list. The only other game that you maybe could have put on there of a compelling game was Green Bay-Pittsburgh, Aaron Rodgers.
You know, I almost went there, too. That one didn't seem to be...
And that's the thing. It's like, not a lot sticks out from that game.
Well, the thing that stuck out from that game is that, you know...
was the week leading up to it.
The week leading up to it.
Snow.
There was snow and ice, and then seats that were in the stadium that were, how can I put it lightly, suddenly no longer, well, they disappeared because I think Jerry put seats where he wasn't supposed to, or where he could, and it wasn't secure enough. And he came by the set pregame and acted like nothing was going on. And we then get an email from the NFL saying, you know, if you've got your game day tickets, which I did, you know, it's been an incredible perk. The NFL gives people who work the Super Bowl 2 tickets to the game to go.
Yeah.
And so what I ended up doing is I gave those 2 tickets to Dr. Bobby Katz.
Oh.
The OBGYN to the stars, including the person who delivered our kids.
Of course.
I was in Jerry's suite for that game.
Were you really?
Yeah, that's where I...
Dude, well, I mean, you know, so what ended up happening is a bunch of seats that people had tickets for suddenly, you know, were ruled unusable. And it created a massive, massive storm of you-know-what.
Oh, I can imagine.
And that's the thing that leaps out to me for that game, 100%.
ESPN is now the home of MLB.tv. If you have the ESPN Unlimited plan, you'll get a $15 discount on the 2026 seasonal MLB.tv package. And if you don't, no problem. When you sign up for MLB.tv, you'll receive a 1-month free trial of ESPN Unlimited. Cancel anytime without losing your MLB.tv access. Get in on the action at stream.espn.com/MLB.tv.
ESPN Unlimited auto renews at $29.99 per month after free trial unless canceled. Blackouts and other terms apply.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Insurance companies want you to believe that if you're ever in an accident, they'll pay you right away. In fact, they are even using apps now so they can give you a quote and settle your claim right then and there. Sounds great, right? But ask yourself, why are they doing this? Insurance companies want you to believe that they truly care about you. But what they're really interested in is getting you to settle your claim quickly and for short money. Because once you accept their money, your case is closed forever. Even if you discover later that your injuries are more severe than you originally thought, and even if you need extensive medical care in the future, including surgery, once you accept their offer, you can't reopen the case and you're on your own. That's why insurance companies are so eager to settle your claim, often before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. So ask yourself, these new apps they're offering, are they good for you or good for them? It's not about how much money they're giving you. It's really about how much money they're not giving you. If you want a law firm that knows all of the insurance company's tricks, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hi, you're listening to Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a Tacoma. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey, because you're driving the kids to a farm sanctuary in a Grand Highlander. Breathe in, breathe out, and go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan. Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip. Or unwind on Washington Park Beach. Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park. Play a championship golf course. Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino. Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes, including beach walk vacation rentals. Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Enough already.
We can do more.
Enough already. We can find a cure.
Enough already.
We can do better for our kids.
Enough already. We are relying on you.
Childhood cancer is the leading cause of death by disease for children in our country. We can do something about that. We can come together to support the best research for safer, more effective treatments and cures for our kids. We can come together to support Children's Cancer Research Fund, a national nonprofit dedicated to ending childhood cancer that is on the front line of breakthroughs. Because
it's enough already.
Go to childrenscancer.org to join us. Go to childrenscancer.org today.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Get you ready for that and so much more on the Wednesday Groovathon known as Freddie and Harry, 3 p.m. Eastern Time on the mighty ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and don't forget about us on ESPN Plus.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
It's time for baseball.
The pitch to Judge, swung on and hit in the air to deep right. It is gone.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, TNT college basketball analyst Jamal Mashburn. Senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. Coming up, author Dave Ogleton. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air right here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. I'll take some calls in a matter of moments. Dave Ogleton, whose new book, So Dad, It's Good, is available now for pre-order. He is a diehard Eagles fan in Philadelphia.
TJ.
I don't know if TJ's hearing me right.
I heard it.
Okay.
Just I rolled my eyes at first.
He's known as a powerhouse dadfluencer. So look forward to chatting with him. And so, Chris, you and I will be able to relate. You,
I love
Jay. You've got
some stepkids.
Right. And this is be great for you, TJ, and the fact that you don't have any children, but he is roots for the Eagles, who is your daddy, right? Pretty much.
Wow, man. Really?
That's good.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
That's good. That was a poised comment.
She's like, yeah?
Yeah.
He heard you that.
Is that why I'm poised like this?
Yeah.
Right?
I try to be on your side a lot, man.
I don't know, man.
Boys counts.
It does count.
I see how you get down.
Poised. It's my day today. You know what I mean?
It is.
Well, part of it. Let's see. Who knows?
What do you mean? Who knows?
I don't know.
We know.
What do we know?
Eisen Palooza.
We know nothing. Oh, is it Ohio State Pro Day today? Oh, isn't that lovely?
Everybody's.
I thought it was my day today. Now it's ruined. By the way, congratulations to the cities of Vegas and Seattle. The NBA Board of Governors say we're going to start talking about expansion.
Oh.
To those cities. What do you mean? You're not going to, excuse me.
Doesn't do it for me.
You wouldn't go to an NBA game in Las Vegas, Nevada?
Why are we adding teams? Las Vegas had 0 teams.
Right.
How long ago?
Okay.
And
what does that
now
mean?
There's football, hockey.
Right.
Yeah, but baseball's coming. Right. Is it working?
It's the entertainment capital of our United States, would you not say?
Are they just like the Chargers, where it's just all away team fans at these games?
What is it? What do you care?
I don't know. I'm just
honestly
go to the sport.
First of all, it's great for the people of Las Vegas, Nevada, and the surrounding area.
There's already too many games during an NBA season. Now we got more teams.
Well, maybe we should get more teams and fewer games.
I hope that's.
How about that?
That would be great.
And also,
guess what ain't gonna happen.
So there's 2 NBA stories that are really going around right now outside of the actual competition that's happening. This is one of them. Seattle fans deserve to get the Sonics back. End of story.
So let's move Memphis to Seattle. Let's relocate.
Why would you take that from Memphis?
Let's move New Orleans.
Why would you take that from Memphis?
Let's move New Orleans.
We're watching March Madness get deeper and deeper and deeper every year, okay? And it's a money thing as to why some of these mid-majors don't get any further. But you don't think there's enough to fill out an NBA roster of players? I understand that there's, some terrible franchises right now, but that I think is just born out of poor management, poor coaching, on top of the ability that there's incentive to tank.
So
to get better.
How many teams are currently tanking in the NBA?
A third of them.
So now we're going to add 2 more to that list?
Or we have to change things around so it's not as easy to tank, and that it might be easier to roster build. Can we do that?
I don't know. I don't. The NBA has not deserved me to think that they pull it off.
Okay.
They have not proven.
I don't know, man. I would definitely go to an NBA game in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be cool.
Okay, so what's your problem?
You hate the tanking so much, and now let's add teams. So now half the league is going to tank each year?
I hope not. Let's figure that part out. How does that sound? We're smart enough.
We're
smart enough. Let's figure it out.
I do not have faith.
Going to an NBA game in Seattle is going to be lit. Fans there are going to be out of their skulls.
They deserve it.
They do.
And let's move New Orleans to Seattle.
Okay. Let's go to Matt in Scranton, Pennsylvania. Matt, you have 2 cents on this subject matter?
Yeah, my question to you, Rich, was kind of going off of what you were just saying. Like, do you actually think it's a good idea for the NBA to expand when the problem right now really is that teams are tanking? Like, you have, I think, 10 or 11 teams right now that are below 500. The Pacers and the Wizards were on a 16-game losing streak. Like, you're adding 2 more teams that are not going to be that good that are probably going to be tanking also. Do you honestly think that's going to be good for the league?
Obviously, more tanking's bad for the league. We just need to figure out there's smart enough people in the room. There's smart enough people in the room to try and figure out. Let's come up with a different economic model where tanking isn't viewed by teams as the quicker way to rebuild. Let's figure out a different way of aprons and caps and player contracts and trades to try and figure out a better way where tanking isn't option one for a ton of teams. From all the NBA people that I have come across, they feel like there's going to be a model for that sort of thing. Let's figure that part out. Certainly now that we're, thanks for the call, Matt, awash in more television partner money, And while we're at it, let's fix the whole load management thing too. I don't know how we do that.
Well, they thought they had an answer to that by changing the rule, that you got to play 65 games
but now
to be eligible for all these awards.
But that's the conversation I want to have too, is that shouldn't, Cade Cunningham has 61 games played this year. And then a freak hit punctures his lung. And now he might not be eligible in a career year.
Yeah, in what world is he not a second team or maybe first team all-NBA?
Right.
It's ridiculous.
And so because other teams can't be trusted to play their stars, or other players or stars can't be trusted to want to play, although everybody keeps telling me the players want to play, it's these teams and doctors and analytics and sleep studies and all this sort of stuff that causes players to be sad, right? That now Cade Cunningham he's going to bear the brunt of not getting the kudos he deserves.
Another sign that your season is too long.
Because why would he come back for 5 games just for that purpose?
Right.
Unless he does, it would behoove him to play 5 games before the playoffs to get his sea legs and lungs back in the mix. Unless that's not what he should do to get ready for the playoffs.
It's too bad.
We found a loophole, and it's this man's lung. What the hell? That's not right.
Yeah.
So why can't we have an exemption like that? Somebody just uses common sense and goes, let's give this guy an exemption. Right. It's clearly not him sitting his ass down on purpose.
Right. In a weird way, maybe his injury will be the cause to fix this.
Which was it's unfortunate that's what launches this
really
this 1,000-ship situation. Right. That's not right. Mm-hmm. It's not right. But there's enough smart people in the room to figure out all these issues here. And I know expansion isn't you're diluting
And also,
you're diluting. But
who's asking for it?
Well, Seattle fans have been asking for it.
Yeah.
Dude, they have been asking for it since that team went to Oklahoma City. That's a fact.
That's true.
Now, you might say Vegas is a different story, but Seattle fans, 1,000,000% have been asking for it. They've been asking.
It seems to me this is a way to get, look, the bid fee is $7 to $10 billion. Yeah,
of course.
Guess what happens? That gets cut up and goes right to the owner's pockets. Like, that's what this is about. I think we need to be honest.
And this is not part of the revenue sharing? There's no sharing?
Oh, it's literally $10 billion divided by 30, right to their pockets.
Well, it's now divided by 31, I guess, right?
I hate it.
I understand. I understand. Because Dolan needs the money. By the way, Dolan probably doesn't have a problem with this. Hey, go to Vegas, see a game, go to the Sphere. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
I honestly think it's great for Vegas to have a sports team in every major North American sport. It's awesome. It's great. I think the draft should be there every 2 years. There should be a draft or a Super Bowl there every 4 years.
Totally agree.
I mean, the draft was insane. The Super Bowl was great.
Great.
But the draft was incredible there. It was great. There's hotels everywhere. There's restaurants everywhere. There's entertainment everywhere.
Now that makes
in Las Vegas. They were great.
Yeah.
In terms of rolling out carpets for the draft and the Super Bowl. Unreal. You know, the traffic on Super Bowl weekend was nuts. But
I mean, it's Vegas.
I don't know.
But Vegas locals don't love when F1 comes. Like, you know, and so now you're just adding a fourth team. Where are the actual fans of these teams?
Well, Sully in Las Vegas is here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Sully?
Sully's already mad at me.
Yeah, he's mad at Chris already.
Why?
Oh, we got a text message.
This is our boy.
Rich. Hello, fellas.
What's up, Sully?
Hey, Sully. What's up, man?
What's up, Sully?
Dear friend of TJ and Brockman's, Rich, and I have a bone to pick with my dear friend Christopher Brockman.
Okay.
Because that guy loves coming to Vegas. And when he comes to Vegas, we always have a good time. Maybe we play blackjack. Maybe we bet on some games.
That's fine.
Maybe we can do some dinners. But listen, I need all four major sports teams. I agree with you, Rich.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care who comes. I live here. I love going to a Raiders game when it's, maybe 60% visiting team. It's the spectacle of having pro sports. I can't wait for the A's to get here. I don't know if I'll go to that many games. I love going to the Vegas Golden Knights games. They're an all-time favorite.
Yeah, I bet.
Bring the basketball team. Bring it all.
Bring it on.
Bring it all. Bring the draft.
Yeah.
Bring the Super Bowl.
That's right.
Anytime I get an excuse to hang out with TJ and Brockman, bring it all.
What about Carrot Top?
Brockman's so angry.
Carrot Top too? Is there enough? There's room for Carrot Top to
I haven't seen Carrot Top, but he's got a 30-year run, so I think he's doing okay. It's all the other stuff. It's like, let's go to dinner, fellas.
That's
Get
right.
out of here.
Let's go to dinner. That's right.
All right.
Sully's bringing the thunder above under.
Well done.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Sully. Vegas, ladies
I'm a
and
big
gentlemen.
fan of the show.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you guys for all the positivity and a major part of my life. I love you guys. Keep doing the great things
Back
that
at
you
you.
do.
All right, G.
All right, there's Sully in Vegas. Dude, come on.
So let's not add, let's move someone. 30 is such a great number for the NBA.
Okay.
That's my point.
We'll find out, right? Because I think this is just it's going to happen.
I tell you what's not going to happen is the number of games. They're not going to change that. They're not going to have less games.
Yeah, I know. They're not going to tell the television partners that just gave all this money that there's fewer games to be shown. I don't know what the answer is, though, man.
It doesn't make sense, right? We talk about all these, DNP coaches' decisions and people taking these breaks. Guys back in the 70s used to play 82 and more games wearing Chuck Taylors. You ever try to play a game of basketball wearing some Chucks? No ankle support. They're flat. Like, they went out there and played 82 to 95 games.
Coach airline tickets. Those guys, they also were smoking.
They were heaters at halftime. Like, with all the advances in technology and training, these players should be out there way more than they are, man. They have every advantage.
Yeah, well, that's why also Kareem, used to welcome rookies to the league by haymaker and Kent Benson. You know what I mean?
Well, Kent Benson elbowed him in the...
I understand, in the gut.
Gut.
I remember that. I mean, different times, sir.
Different times.
But I do pick up your spirit of what you're saying. I'm with you, too.
Feels like we can get to a happy medium.
Well, I don't know how. Do we get everyone together? I don't know. We get everyone together and have an NBA summit?
Adding 2 teams. Let's play 70 games. Like, that seems like such a perfect number.
They're not going to take fewer games.
We cut 2.5 weeks off the season.
I don't know.
Load management maybe would go away at that point. If you're legitimately injured, sure, I get it. But
I think we have to start with the economic model and the way that you can roster build and figuring out that to keep the competition as level as it can possibly be between haves and have-nots, if those really do exist. And at the end of the day, disincentivize tanking somehow, some way. I don't know how that is. I think from that everything can ripple effect in a positive way. Because I do look at the March Madness tournament. I'm thinking there's a lot of players who can play very well.
Just a couple guys, yeah.
You know,
you got a few on your side.
I don't know who you're talking about. Which team is this?
The team you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's a couple.
I'm going to book Dusty May this week.
Are you really?
Let's reach out to him.
Reach out to him. I could text him right now.
No.
But it's just saying hi, like way to go.
No,
I sent a little way to go.
No, it's like, we don't need that.
Hey, Dusty, we had Izzo on. We figured that you might want to represent the other side of Michigan.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't feel I'm putting a ziggy on anybody.
Hey, Dusty, you got 10
Could you imagine? I have him on, and then 2 days later they lose.
Yeah, what's that like, having a coach on, and then your whole season falls apart after?
Well,
what would that be like?
I guess
you're just the mush, though. That's a you thing. That's not a me thing. That's
not a me. Literally, in the history of our show,
yes,
the Patriots have won 3 Super Bowls.
That's
it's
true.
Not a me thing.
Well, I mean, Belichick.
And the Red Sox won the World Series.
It took years for Belichick to call into this show.
The Celtics won it.
We had Cora on, and you still won it. I know. We've had Brad Stevens on. They won it.
Jalen Brown's been on.
I know. It's just that one time. I'm like, I'm going to do something for your birthday. Let's have Dino Babers on, and then boom.
Very nice of you.
And then we had your current coach on last year, and did they win a game after that?
We were really bad this year.
Why would I bother this man? He's unbothered by everything.
Exactly. So you think you can get into his head?
I'm not getting into anyone's head.
I know. So let's have him on.
It's a me thing. It's not a him thing. It's a me thing.
Oh, okay. So
if I have him or any Wolverine on, and then suddenly they lose, it's definitely me looking in the mirror and saying, what the hell did I do? I should have just, I've stood back. We haven't had him on all year. None of them. You don't think I want to talk to Yaxel Lindenborg? I would love to.
10 minutes out of their day.
I'd love to talk with him and John Morez. I'd love to talk to Cadeau. You know?
If you make the Final Four, will we have them on next week?
Why would I do that then?
They got a whole week.
Think about this, Rich.
We had Dusty May on when he was at Florida Atlantic, and he went to the Final Four. You know what happened after that? He lost.
That was probably Florida Atlantic.
Rich, look at it like this. You are a notable Michigan man.
Maybe I am. Thank you for saying that.
Maybe
I agree with that.
Talking to these kids would hype them up, take them to the next level. We're like, oh, now it's on now. Rich Eisen had us on.
What if they're at home?
That man over there. That man knows. When I was given the honorary captaincy, he watched me talk to that team, to Jim Harbaugh's Michigan Wolverine team in 2016.
I have the video on my phone still.
He watched me. When I was done with that speech,
you cried.
He said, "No." He said to me, "I think you blacked out."
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
Correct.
Right. And then I got on the field.
Yeah.
And then I was given instructions.
Yeah, Jim told you what to do and what to say.
And then I blacked out.
Completely forgot.
Because I thought the captains would be the ones to do it.
And Jabril Peppers was like, what?
I would think, no, it wasn't Peppers.
Oh, it wasn't Peppers.
That's Zach. That's Jake Butt. And, and a handful of others. I'm going out there thinking, I don't know where I am right now. I have no clue. And then when it came time to which way are we going? Right. Which direction are we going? Jake Butt looks at me and goes, what is it? And I realized, holy crap, I had one job, this honorary captaincy, and I'm blowing it right now.
100,000 people. I got to say, it was overwhelming.
It was overwhelming.
Being on the field. It was
just
very overwhelming.
Polite applause times 100,000 when I got introduced. I did my only thing I could possibly think of. I tipped my cap like I just pitched 5 scoreless coming out of the game.
Your curtain
call. You take a birdie on 18. You're like, hey.
I didn't know what I was doing. I had no idea what I was doing.
I was there,
right there. I'm tipping the cap.
It was amazing.
Honestly.
Like you just hit a walk-off home run.
Yeah.
It was so
I didn't know what I was doing. I had lost my mind. And I remember going back to Harbaugh, who already had his hands on his knees, locked in on the day.
RJ
locked in. I think to myself, he's going to kill me. And then all he looked at me was, hey, nice ovation. But the reason why I bring all this up is then the game started.
Yeah.
And you were there.
I was there. It was awesome.
Didn't UCF ripped off a 70-yard run to start?
Kind of early.
And I thought to myself, what if we lose today? I will never be able to come back on campus here. So I'm sorry. You know how I feel about you and how I feel about this program. It is so paramount to me professionally, personally, spiritually. But when it comes to this, we're not having the coach or the players on. No way, no how, until a net is cut.
What if they're like, man,
not at all.
Rich Eisen was our boy. Like, he won't even have us on our
That's
show.
exactly what I said.
They are not thinking that at all.
How do you know?
I don't know, man.
They are not thinking that at all. I appreciate you trying to get in my kitchen here.
You know what I mean?
understand that.
Jeez, I thought he loved Michigan.
You know what I would say? I'd be like, oh, he put the Spartans on his show, but he won't put us on his show?
Got Sparty on there? Like,
yeah.
geez.
You know what they're thinking? Let's beat Alabama. That's what they're thinking. And if I'm like, hey, Dusty, you want to come on the show? That could be 15 minutes where he has a eureka moment on how to beat Alabama. And then all of a sudden, I'm watching that game. They're down a possession. And I'm like, it's because I took him away from the meeting rooms for 15 minutes.
You sound insane.
It's me.
You sound crazy.
Do I really?
I mean,
or do I sound kind of like you would?
My name's not on the mug.
I know that your name's not on the mug.
It's not on the tournament.
But this is the crazy thing is this is the way you feel, not about Syracuse or the Celtics or about the Red Sox. It's how you feel about any old team you bet on.
Well.
Okay. See? Now I'm talking his language. You know.
You don't have
there are only
Michigan.
3 teams that emotionally affect me.
I get it.
The Yankees and both Michigan basketball and football. That's it. Everything else in my life, I am unbothered. You know, do I want them to win when I watch them? Sure. Teams of my youth? Sure. But at the end of the day, if it all doesn't work out, head on the pillow. Night, night. These 3 teams will keep me up. So no Dusty May, nobody on the team until it's all over.
You could have helped put them over the top.
No, that is not the way I choose to look at it.
Whack.
I'm just saying.
All right. Look, the phone lines are lit right now. This is amazing.
It's half the Michigan
Our fans in Vegas are just absolutely ready to roll.
Brockman, you should turn off your mentions.
All right, let's bring our guest out. Dave Ogleton is about to join us right now. The Dadfluencer in chief coming up.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me.
My guy. Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God.
Yeah.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Feeling lucky? Then roll into Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee this March for Lucky Rollers. Every Thursday, we're giving away over $70,000 in prizes. Play with your Potawatomi rewards card for entries, and you could roll out with $550 in reward play. Or get lucky and win your share of $16 grand in cash. Lucky Rollers, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
It's been said that when someone you love has Parkinson's, you have Parkinson's. The Parkinson's Foundation knows that the disease doesn't just affect the diagnosed. It affects everyone who supports and helps care for them.
If you or someone you know is living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement, we understand that it can be difficult to know where to find help.
If you have questions, the Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight.
We can help you understand the disease,
help you find expert care and local support,
give you tips for living a better life,
and share the latest research.
Find your answers and join us in the fight against Parkinson's.
To learn more, please go to parkinson.org
or call 1-800-473-4636.
That's 1-800-473-4636. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Love it. Dave Ogleton is here just talking about his diehard Philadelphia Eagles fandom and just told TJ he's his daddy.
Hold up now.
So, Dad, it's good. It's the book, and So that's, by the way, the 1 star for Dallas is like a rating for the team. I've never heard that one before.
Yeah, it's not new, but I like to bring it up every once in a while, just to remind them where they are.
Kind of
5-2.
Dig it.
Oh, 5-2. Stop.
Carl Anthony Towns was here on this program. He showed up in his Jalen Hurts shirt.
Guy.
And then kind of, took a liking to TJ.
I wish he hadn't.
Why is that?
Because I didn't eat flowers. And
he kept on with every single Eagles win over the Cowboys after that.
See, Carmelo's one of those guys that is I love his Eagles fandom because he was a Knick.
Yeah.
I love him, but then I'm like, he played for the Knicks, and I know you're a Knicks guy also.
That is correct. That one is correct for sure. You have flowers, balloons. Kept on sending them over and over again to TJ. There you go. There's the flowers and the balloons
that's
arrangement.
Beautiful. So that's a nice arrangement.
The best one was after the Eagles won the Super Bowl, he sent a mariachi band here to play Fly Eagles Fly.
It's just a case of someone having too much money.
He wanted to send a chorus here though to sing it, and we just couldn't get it on.
If you saw me pop up I see it. I see it. Oh, lovely.
Yeah, the mariachi band.
It was amazing that they are all wearing Dallas colors.
Yeah.
Great, too.
Yes, TJ.
TJ, you're still down. Yeah.
That wasn't a good day.
Well, anyway, let's talk about your title of Dadfluencer. How does one become a Dadfluencer? How did this happen for you?
I don't even know how I became one. I think it was just kind of thrust upon me by accident. But no, I started doing content back in 2020, like a lot of other content creators did. And I did the parent humor thing once I realized that I wasn't a TikTok dancer.
Okay.
And I started really diving into that. And then I got into the dad jokes, and I started doing 2 to 3 every day, and they just started taking off. And I think, what was it, at one point in 2021, I think Will Smith had shared one on his page.
Okay.
And I was like, all right, I'm done. I've reached the pinnacle of what I need to as what I'm going to do, and I'm not going to get any higher than this. Okay. And I was like, I'm done. But I kept going from there, and it's turned into a book, a show that I'm trying to produce, and it's just a lot that I didn't expect, and a lot of it just wrapped around just being a parent, honestly. And I always just go kind of back to that well because I have 6 kids, so I have a big well to pull from.
Yes.
And I think you have 3 yourself.
I have 3.
Right?
We have 17, 15, and 12. What are your ages?
Oh God, they'll make me recite them. 17.
Okay.
Just turned 15, my oldest son. And hold on, I'm gonna go down. 17, 15, 11, 8, 7, 5.
Wow. Nailed it.
Yeah.
Almost had your Antonio Cromartie moment.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Eisen show. I didn't ask their names.
No, I got their name. Names are they're sometimes they're a little close together in age, but we literally have every single grade: high school, middle school, elementary school, and preschool.
Okay.
Just done preschool.
Have we reached the point where you're having children just for the content? Or?
No, I mean that was
built-in babysitter.
See, I can never be accused of that because our last one that we had was after I started my content.
Okay.
So.
Oh no, but that's the point.
Yes.
Is that now you're seeing how successful it is, that you got to stay fresh.
Keep that well full. Yeah. Yes.
What I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a commitment.
Yeah.
But if things are going so well for you here,
I think we just go through. I feel like we go through every stage of their ages every day.
Okay.
It's not even it's every week. It's every day. So it's constantly if something happens and doesn't matter how traumatic it is, or even if it's something that's not so much sensational, I can turn it into something that's funny because I know other parents are going through it.
No doubt.
And that's the relatability of it. And I think honestly, that's what makes it so easy for me to do on such a daily basis.
So you turn the eye rolls at home into bank rolls. Is that basically what's happening right now?
Yeah.
Because I mean, your material flopped at home, and you're like, I think this can work.
My stuff never works at home. It never works at home. It works because they're not my audience. That's why.
But if it doesn't work at home, that means it's a good dad joke.
Exactly.
It works.
Exactly.
Like if they laugh, you'd be like, wait a minute, am I losing
that's
it?
not, no. Hold on a second. Yeah, no. Yeah, but no, like I said, it's with the dad jokes, it's if it doesn't work, then it probably will work.
Right.
And even with the parent humor, like if they're like sitting there like, come on, don't like, what really, like you're going to put, and I'm just like, listen, I know other parents are going through it. You know what I mean? So like, and I'm not going to mention names or anything, but now it's like my oldest is like, okay, but they're going to know who you're talking about.
That's
and
right. Now they're threatening you.
Yeah.
Don't use it as
they're
material,
like,
Dad.
people are going to know who you're talking about now at this point.
Your children need to basically say this is off the record.
Yes. Yeah.
But it's all working.
Yep.
It's all working.
And they know they're getting smarter, especially the older ones. They're like, you know, a lot of the brand deals and stuff that I do now, if like they're going to be in it, they're like, okay, cool. How much am I getting paid for?
There you go.
And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, hey, that's fair. I was like, listen, you're doing just as much work as I am. So, you know.
But I thought it's a dictatorship at home. It's not a collectively bargained situation.
Unfortunately, not anymore. They've caught on.
Certainly, if they're providing content and you are honing your workshopping.
Yep.
I get it.
Sometimes they'll even give me ideas. My wife gives me like a ton of ideas. I mean, like I said, so it's not always just me. Sometimes I'll have like, you know, brain cramps and, you know, I'll come to her and she'll just be like, oh, this is funny. This is funny. This is funny.
Okay.
And even my kids, they'll say something and I'll just be like, oh, that's like my notes in my phones for the ideas that I have that I haven't done are just days long at this point.
See, my wife is very collaborative. I mean, she sits in this chair as a guest host.
Okay.
We're partners in life, partners as you know, in production and whatever. My problem is she doesn't think I'm funny.
That's my wife.
But she's like, if your wife is saying this is funny, that's funny. You're ahead of the game, sir.
Well, so a lot of the content that we make when her and I don't do a lot of content together, but when we do. If you just read the comments, people want to see her more than they want to see me.
I get that a lot.
It's always
By the way, we have
like
callers like that.
Oh my goodness!
We have callers
I mean, they're constantly like, we need more Jackie in this. Like, we need more. And I'm just like, okay, all right, guys, I get it. I'm like, I don't look like her, like, you know. But I was like, I'm getting there. All right.
I love it. Dave Ogleton here on the Rich Eisen Show. So, Dad, it's good. Available for pre-order right now. The book will be available wherever you get your books on May the 12th. Do you have what's the original dad joke for you? Do you have one that started it all?
Oh, I mean,
for you,
one that I did online is, what was it? It was a joke about fish getting high, and I forget the exact verbiage of it.
Right.
But it ended in seaweed, and you know, so you can kind of put you can put two and two together. But it was, you know, listen,
it's a little blue for certain ages.
Yeah, you know. But that one took off, and I did that joke, and it went viral, and it was my first like big viral video that I did.
Okay.
And then I started doing other content, and it wasn't working. And I went back, and I looked at my content 2 months previous, and I went, why am I not just doing more of these dad jokes? So I started doing them every day. I would do 2 times a day, 3 times a day. And it just started blowing up. And it allowed me to have a piece of content that I knew was going to work while still honing my craft of the other comedy content that I was doing.
So what makes a great dad joke?
Oh, I mean,
the brevity of it, the pun.
Yeah,
what is it?
There's a few different things. It's the timing of the joke. It's the reaction from your kids if you say it to them. That's like the best part about it. If you get the eye roll or the groan, and that's one of the main reasons why. Like, I love being able to like get that reaction of just like, oh my goodness, come on, seriously, like not any more of this, you know. And if I can get that out of a pun or a dad joke, I'm happy.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your favorite one?
Oh man, I don't know if it's my favorite one. My favorite, like I have a couple. I have my favorite, like dad saying, like dadism is like the whole stud finder. I love the stud finder. That's like that's always the go-to. I think it's hilarious for some reason. And then there's one I always say, why does Peter Pan never tell dad jokes? Because they never land.
Okay.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Disney.
Perfect, by the way, for Disney Plus, right there. Well done, because they never land.
They never land.
I'm going to use that one tonight on my 12-year-old.
I always have that one in the holster.
Why does Peter Pan never tell a dad joke? Because they never land.
They never land.
Okay.
Yep.
See, it's, you know, the brevity one. Like there's I have some hit written down here. I just got hit by a can of soda, but I think I'm okay. It was a soft drink. Now, by the way, is that a courtesy laugh?
No, that's
okay.
no. That's
all
just,
right.
It's
now that's a little too long though.
No,
know what I mean? Like,
no, it is. It depends on the situation, and honestly, like, I think my thing is, I think the best delivery for a dad joke is when you don't expect it. Okay. When you're in mid conversation and you think someone's about to say something serious, and then it comes off with this extremely corny punchline.
Sneak attack.
Yeah, it just and especially if it's like a serious conversation, it just brings the entire thing down.
Yeah. What color is the wind? Blue.
Blue.
Okay. That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
Did you really get got right there? That just got you.
I thought there was going to be more.
No, it's just right there.
Nope, that's just.
What side of the tree is the most branches? The outside.
Mm-hmm.
See, now that one, the brevity one. That's the button comes unexpectedly.
Well, what's brown and sticky?
What?
A stick.
Did you guys know that dogs can't operate MRI machines?
Why?
But cats can.
Okay. Cats can. But he's not a dad, though.
You know what, though?
I'm an uncle and a godfather.
He's in
That's all
training.
that matters?
He's in training.
Are you in training? I didn't know that. Training for what?
I mean,
TJ? What
it's
are you
like
training
maybe
for?
going through the motions, but not in training.
Yeah.
No, I'll stick with the uncle and the godfather.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who your daddy is?
Like for real?
The Yankees?
The Eagles.
Okay, these guys.
Yeah. Your defense.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yes.
You know,
this is great.
I bring up Dak's record against the Eagles, but then
you can. I mean, I can just talk about the Super Bowls we've had in the last.
That's
2
great.
decades.
Took you 52 years to win one. Sure, awesome.
I will get into it right now.
Yeah.
I'm not.
This is a guest, TJ, who had a bad Uber experience to get here. Let's treat him.
No,
let's treat him well.
I love. Listen, being able to crap on the Cowboys is one of my favorite pastimes. You know what I mean?
Likewise for the Yardbird Eagles.
Fit Dad CEO on Instagram. Fit Dad on Facebook. I mean, you're killing it. You're just crushing it. Congratulations on all of that.
Thank you.
You're just out here promoting the book. You're on a promo tour.
Yeah, promoting.
Are you solo? Or do you bring your kids?
No kids. We're going on. Okay. They're going on spring break next week. So I was like, you guys. When I get back, we're leaving anyway. We're going on a Disney cruise when we get back.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
I was like, no. My wife was like, I'm not even telling her about like the weather or anything out here because like I was like, I called her, I FaceTimed her this morning, and I was like, this LA weather is like always crazy. It's always like gray in the morning, and then all of a sudden it just gets blue. And she's like, yeah, is it? She's like, is it nice out there? Is it? She's like, are you having fun?
Yeah, the degrees out here match Jalen Hurts' uniform number. So you got that. Yeah, because spring break is the ultimate March Madness. It is the survive in advance.
Yes.
You just got to get them back to school.
That's all. Yeah.
And they're all home. None of them are in college yet.
So our oldest goes to college in the fall.
Okay.
So she's the first one out. And yeah. So it's kind of her last like spring break.
You're losing your audience.
I know. One by one.
One by one.
Yeah.
Unless you keep having kids.
No.
Okay, Dave.
No.
Sounds good.
Dave, you sell more books, that equals out to more cash. The house gets a little bigger. Maybe you want to fill some of those rooms up with more babies. Right?
Yeah.
But we're filling those rooms with babies, and that's counterproductive at this point. You know.
That's right. He's just filling them with trophies. So I just love this conversation so much.
I'm sure he's a Sixers fan, so we could probably get.
Are you a Sixers fan?
I am.
Okay, he's a Sixers fan.
Okay.
He's also a Clippers fan, so hug it out.
What? Hold on a second. You're a Cowboy. You're a Cowboys fan, a Sixers fan
from Altoona, from Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania,
from the Commonwealth.
We're gonna have to talk after this. I'm gonna have to figure out how this all came to be.
Yeah, suddenly the dad jokes aren't flowing.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
There it is. Cowboys, Sixers, Seminoles, Nittany Lions, Penguins.
Oh, you are the epitome of a Cowboys fan.
How about this one? Georgetown and Duke.
Okay.
Duke.
It was the early 90s, man. Grant Hill and Alonzo Mourning. I couldn't choose. Just start rooting for both of them.
Clippers and Mets.
Okay. All right.
There you go.
Wow.
You can't say I'm a bandwagon hopper looking at
I mean, listen, you're a Sixers fan. You can't necessarily be a bandwagon hopper. I love the Sixers, but I wouldn't hop on that bandwagon.
Problem is, he is a bandwagon hopper when it comes to the Cowboys. He hopped on that bandwagon in 1992.
Wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
No,
I mean, dude, you're in Altoona.
I was before 19. Are you kidding me? It was Tony Dorsett was there when I became a Cowboy.
I know.
And we stunk.
I'm now smearing him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's
I appreciate
do that
it.
in front of company.
It's called
Rich.
content.
Yes.
I smear my colleagues. You have children. That's the way we handle our content creation. The original Dadfluencer here, Dave Ogleton at DadFitCEO on Instagram. Give him a follow. Check him out on TikTok, Facebook, and so much more. And of course, where books are sold, coming up on May 12th. But you can get in right now while the getting's good for So Dad It's Good, the ultimate database of cringeworthy dad jokes. Great to see you, man.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Come on out here anytime.
Yeah, thanks.
Send flowers, send balloons.
I will. And a mariachi
And a
band.
mariachi band.
Dave, you know, a skeleton walked into a bar and ordered a beer and a mop.
What happened?
What?
It says skeleton walks into a bar, he orders a beer and a mop.
Okay.
Are you just Googling dad jokes?
No, I've had these on deck for a while.
Let this man out the door. I think his car is waiting. Good to see you. Thanks, sir.
Thanks so
We're
much
back
for
to
having me.
Apparently, Joe Flacco's making jokes, too.
Oh.
That's next.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief, now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-433-8909. 800-433-8909. Again, that's 800-433-8909.
Hey, it's Jurko. March is College Hoops Month, and you need to be ready in case a watch party breaks out at your house. Corner Booth Pizza to the rescue. Corner Booth is real Chicago pub-style pizza, cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and my favorite, sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Chicago in the spring can be unpredictable. You never know which way you're adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just one day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. So visit windownation.com and get a free consultation today.
When you ante up your insurance premium each month, you believe that if you're ever in an accident, your insurance company will treat you fairly. But that's not a safe bet. In truth, casinos play by much fairer rules than your insurance company. And here's how. Imagine playing blackjack and making a $100 bet. When you win, the casino will immediately pay you $100. But now imagine winning, and instead of immediately giving you $100, the casino only offers you $50 and makes you wait years to collect it. If the terms were that unfair, no one would ever step foot in a casino. Unfortunately, that's what's happening to people every day who are injured in car accidents with uninsured drivers. You ante up your premiums in full and on time every month, but if you're a day late or $1 short, your insurance company will drop you. And when the time comes for your insurance company to pay you, they will offer you pennies on the dollar and, even worse, string you along for years to collect it. Dealing with your own insurance company shouldn't be riskier than gambling in a casino. If you need a law firm who will put the odds in your favor, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hi, you're listening to Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a Tacoma. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey, because you're driving the kids to a farm sanctuary in a Grand Highlander. Breathe in, breathe out, and go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
I lost count of how many foster homes I lived in. 20, maybe more. Each time, a new room,
a new bed, a new routine with a new family, but never a space that really felt like mine. Eventually, I didn't even bother unpacking because moving again was never an if, it was always a when.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
When I was 15, I didn't have anywhere to go for the holidays. So my high school principal invited me to stay with his family. It was just supposed to be for a few weeks, but soon they asked me to stay forever as their daughter. Now I have my own room and decorated it myself. It's kind of a tornado, but it's my tornado. And just like my family, it's mine to keep.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Y'all are nuts.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Pella Windows and Doors, we love them. We love our relationship with them, and you will love them too, because when it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts, they're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and then their experts install them. They do it every day. This is why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
I feel like I need to clarify my stance on this.
Okay. We'll get to that in a second.
Pella.
So, okay. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here in the program.
I don't know.
All right. Joe Flacco has spoken.
Joe
Flacco has spoken, ladies and gentlemen.
Love it.
He's back. Yeah, dad jokes. Speaking of dad jokes, he went back to Cincinnati. 3 years, could go back to $6 million. Listen,
wow.
He knows that if he shows on the field for the Cincinnati Bengals,
he'll get a spot somewhere else.
But it's also not great. It means Burrow's hurt.
Oh yeah.
But it's also a better plan, I guess, based on last year. Even though I don't think, did he win a game there? I don't know if he did.
I don't know.
Everything went south.
I don't know.
He won one game. So, anyway, long story short, this is what he had to say upon his arrival again.
I feel like I have unfinished business. That's part of why I'm still here and playing and doing all those things and not being one of those guys to go sign somewhere. Yeah, it pisses me off a little bit. But at the same time, like I'm very happy to be here. And that's also why I don't see this as the end. Like I that's just not how I'm viewing it in my mind. Like I feel like I can help a team win. And yeah, it may be in a different role here, but I do still think I can help this team win in that role. I had a lot of fun with Joe, and Joe's the guy. And believe me, I wish I was a guy somewhere. And I think teams are dumb for not having me be that guy. But it is what it is, and I'm not going to let them or it get me down. I'm going to be the person I am and just approach football the way I always have.
Wow.
No dad jokes.
Good for him. Yeah, no dad jokes right there. I guess we're still dad joked out, huh? Okay. We'll talk about that a little bit more tomorrow. I got a better sense of everything going on. All right, before we take off, let's go to, let me get the right one here. Tom in Las Vegas. Let's go. Line one. What's up, Tom?
Hey, Rich. How you doing?
What's going on?
Okay, I live in Las Vegas, born and raised, and I'm about your age, so I've been here many years.
Yep.
And when the Golden Knights came, we were ecstatic, man. They're a brand new team, and we could jump on board the hockey. None of us had affiliations with any hockey teams or whatnot, so it was great. Then the Raiders come. 5,000 people are ecstatic that the Raiders showed up here. Rest of Las Vegas, NFL's kind of cool, but,
okay.
Not Raider fans. Then they bring the A's in, same thing. The 2,500 A fans are going to be really happy. But the NBA expansion team, we can get behind that. I mean, Vegas can get behind that. They'll support their, new teams.
Okay.
Just when you bring the old ones in, that retreads, it's just not. We get too many other teams coming in and taking over the stadiums.
Okay, Tom. I appreciate the 2 cents right there. You want to clarify what you're saying?
I get that. I'm not saying that Vegas isn't a great sports town. I mean,
You're just thinking that the
I
NBA
love
shouldn't
going there.
expand.
Yeah, I just think it's more of an NBA take for me that the NBA.
Well, as you said, you should rip the hearts of fans elsewhere to give Vegas a team. You said basically.
Diehard New Orleans.
Understood.
Yeah, where are they?
John in Lake Tahoe, California. What's up, John? We'll give you the last word. We've got about 30 seconds. What's up, John?
Hey.
What's up, John?
You guys do a great job.
Thanks,
Hey,
Tom.
the Raiders leaving Oakland is the biggest travesty in the NFL. They had the greatest home field advantage. We had tickets. Nobody wanted to play in Oakland. That's the saddest part of them moving to Vegas. Just like the guy said, 5,000 people. So I think that's something else. I had beers with Jack Tatum twice, and he said, if you come in our backfield, you best be wearing a black jersey. So hopefully they're going to bring some of that back.
All right, John. Thanks for the call. I'm going to see you in July right around there in Lake Tahoe for the American Century Championship, everybody. So that'll wrap up this edition of the Rich Eisen Show. We'll chat again on Thursday. Carlos Boozer is going to join the program, talk about his kids.
Waddle and Silvy coming up in 5 minutes here. Tyler Rocky in for Silvy today, and Waddle's heading to day camp.
I feel like I backed the station wagon with my young sons, and we're off to day camp. Let's go have a day.
It's Waddle with Tyler and Charlie and Aiden, and it's coming up at 2 o'clock.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training and the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
2 words. Prostate exam. Did your butt just clench? Relax. Screening starts with a simple, finger-free blood test. Around 1 in 8 men in the United States will be diagnosed with prostate cancer in their lifetime. But don't clench. Prostate cancer can have over a 99% 5-year relative survival rate when caught at a localized or regional stage. If you're 40 or older and have a prostate, visit RelaxIt'sABloodTest.com to see if a PSA blood test is right for you. Talk to your doctor about screening and next steps. Sponsored by Novartis.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional.
When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
When my kids started falling behind at school, I didn't know what to do. I felt alone, like I was lost in the dark. Then I found Understood.org, a nonprofit empowering people with learning and thinking differences like ADHD and dyslexia. They gave us hope, guidance, and tools to move forward. No matter where you are on your path, Understood can help. Visit understood.org/yourpath today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Lemon, it's Wednesday.
Waddle. Matt never played like Waddle did, I'll tell you that.
Oh, no. I got it.
Silvy.
How about this? We've got Carmen in the house.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas.
This is I want to talk about the Bears, baby. Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Welcome to camp.
It's a day
Waddle
camp.
and the kids today.
Very expensive. Take you guys to camp for a full day.
Waddle and Silvy here on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Rocky in for Silvy today. We've got Charlie Bevins with us, Aiden O'Connor in the building as well. And happy opening day eve to all Cubs and Sox fans out there. And happy opening day if you are a Giants or Yankees fan, because the baseball season gets going today. We'll get to some of our picks and predictions for the season coming up a little bit later on in the show.
Have to do a little homework here.
Yeah, we'll do that at 5 o'clock. I'll give you a little bit of a buffer.
Time to work on it in between
So
breaks.
while we're all in the swimming pool a little bit later
guys,
on, you can sit in the beach chair and figure out your MLB picks for
Just know I've put
season.
that chemical in the pool that will turn the pool will turn bright blue if you pee in it. Okay,
Charlie, you hear that? You hear that?
I always thought that was a myth.
Of the three of you, I think Charlie would be voted most likely to pee in my pool.
Intentionally or accidentally?
Yes.
I don't think you can accidentally pee in a pool.
You'd be surprised.
I feel like,
Depends on
I feel
how
like there's always
overserved you are.
intent behind. That's true.
I'm not going to lie. I've peed in many a pools. In my own pool.
I'd go as far as to
I don't
say
have a pool
I've peed
now.
in most pools I've been in.
Yeah. I just think you know what? This is how I'm going to justify it. There's so much chlorine in every pool. It's not going to hurt you.
It probably, at the end of the day, you're probably not doing that much damage.
No, I mean, you probably kill everything in there. I'm not going to lie. I don't do it anymore. I try not to do it anymore. But there was a time when I wouldn't get out of the pool. My own pool, too. I mean, if you're floating in your own pool, you get out of your own pool to pee inside or in the bushes?
You at least know what's going in there. Yeah.
Maybe the bushes, but definitely not making all the way inside the house.
I mean, there's so much chlorine in the pool that... Okay, anyway.
There's filters for a reason, you know?
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And like I said, there is chlorine for a reason.
Did you have one of those robot things that swam in the pool?
The last
cleaner
house
thing?
It always looked like a lawnmower.
It's kind of I forget what it's called, but it's
like a rover.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's got two wheels. It's got a little basket. It picks stuff up. I never felt it was the most effective way to clean a pool. I was a top-notch pool boy. Like I was out there every morning.
I bet you were.
I was getting all the leaves out of the pool. My kids, when we did have a pool,
Liberty,
they never had a dirty pool to swim in. That sounds awful, doesn't it? Yeah, my kids didn't have a dirty pool to swim in. I'm just saying,
pool boy Tom.
I do whatever it would take.
So if you want to join us, talk a little baseball with us, 312-332-3776.
This is one of my favorite times of the year when the Major League Baseball season starts. Unlike Shea, who was upset about Netflix having the game tonight, I can understand his gripe to a certain degree. But when Netflix is going to give Major League Baseball the amount of money that they gave them, they're going to have control.
And you know what? My other part of it is this. I don't feel bad for the average baseball fan. I do feel bad for any Yankee or Giant fan out there who is being deprived of opening day potentially tonight. But for fans of the other 28 teams, I don't feel all that bad.
Well, I don't think they feel bad either because they probably weren't going to seek it out in most cases.
Yeah.
You know, hardcore baseball fans or people in our business probably would, but I don't think most people are going to see, even though it's the opening game of the season, just a random, I guess it wouldn't be random if it was the opening game of the season, but a Giants hosting the Yankees game. But I can understand why, look, Major League Baseball is going to take this revenue from Netflix, and then Netflix is going to have control over when that game is played. I'll tune in tonight.
Yeah, on Netflix, I'm intrigued to see what the product looks like.
I think I'm paying.
You've got enough accounts.
$19.99 twice. I mean, I'm sure
you should be good to go in that department.
I can watch it in 2 different rooms.
Exactly.
For sure.
But as we get closer and closer to the start of the Cubs season, which begins tomorrow, and by the way, you can check out Kap and Hood tomorrow at Almost Home in Wrigleyville, as well as Carmen and Jurko. So Kap and Hood will be there 6 to 9 a.m., and then 9 to noon, you'll get Carmen Jurko out and about for opening day. One of my favorite things is just going through Wrigleyville on opening day. I'll be there tomorrow. It'll be my 4th straight opening day that I've been to. And I've never been one of those people that's been like, oh, opening day is a national holiday. It's a sacred sports day. But then you get into it and you start to do it a couple years in a row. And I've gotten to that point now. Since it is one of my favorite days of the sports year.
Yeah, especially if you're a diehard baseball fan and you have high expectations for your team. Look, I've always told you, Cincinnati is a baseball city. It's a baseball town. And the Reds used to be the team that would open up the season every year. First pitch would be in Cincinnati every year. I think the Reds, the Red Legs or the Red Stockings, I think was the first version of that team. They were the first team of all time anyway. Mm-hmm. So opening day was always it was a yearly thing. It was a yearly event that the first pitch was always in Cincinnati.
And by the way, hand up me over here to start the baseball season off. The boys are all going to be out at Dad's place.
That's what
tomorrow.
I thought.
Dad's place.
As Carm called it the other day, Daddy's.
So Dad's place, 6 to 9 a.m. tomorrow for Kap and Hood, 9 to noon for Carmen and Jurko. All right, we've got our first air out of the way.
That's fine.
So
listen, you cleaned it up.
Write it down, Tony Reale. So as we get closer and closer to the baseball season here, the Cubs obviously made the big news the other day, agreeing to the contract with Pete Crow Armstrong, 6 years, $115 million for PCA.
But it doesn't start until 2027,
Correct.
right? So it's basically...
But you've bought him out of the same number of years of free agency, so he's going to get back... He's going to have the chance to become a free agent after his age 30 season, which is probably when he wants to re-seek the market again. And...
How many guys in Major League Baseball get their first bite at the free agent apple at that age? Is that kind of standard? It seems a little late.
I would say, well, PCA is also a different case because he's brought up a little bit earlier than I would say most guys were. Like, he started his career, how old was he? Like 21 years old, 22 years old?
Yeah, he turned 24 today, right? Happy birthday, PCA.
That's right, yeah. Happy birthday to PCA. Say it, Aiden.
Say it, Aiden. You can say it.
Happy birthday, PCA.
Happy birthday.
PCA. You can do it.
Happy birthday, PCA.
You're not going to get a ride home back to the house after camp today if you don't follow instructions.
You're going to leave me at the gates of camp?
Well, you're the youngest of the crew today. Am I right?
That's correct. Yeah, he's the youngest. There's going to be
some hazing that goes on between now and 6 for sure.
Yep. So PCA's got his deal. We had the conversation a little bit yesterday about, all right, who could be next in all of Chicago sports? And I was texting with Jesse earlier today, and he said to me to say that the conversations with Nico Horner and the Cubs, not dead. It's something that could be figured out, whether it's before opening day tomorrow, before the weekend. It's something that could be figured out in the next couple of days. Now, what does that look like? What does it mean for the rest of the season? It really doesn't mean anything for the rest of the season, I don't think. It's more of a next off-season type of deal. But I think if you're a player and if you're a general manager even too, you probably want to figure this stuff out before we get a new collective bargaining agreement in place and the potential of a salary cap for next year.
I would think as a player, that would be on my mind. Yeah. Let's see if I can maximize or get something I'm comfortable with now versus going into free agency and going into a potential lockout. So, Nico Horner has established himself also as a guy that is arguably has been their best player over the course of the last couple of years.
Most
Best
well-rounded,
overall
yeah.
player. Had the highest WAR on the team last year, 6.1. Over the llast 4 years, he's a 4.5, 5, 3.7, 6.1. He's not going to slug you, into submission if you're an opponent.
Now, that is something that has been talked about for this year of Nico Horner. Is he going to try to add a little more power to his game? And to be honest, when I heard that, I said to myself, no, I don't want that at all.
Don't screw
Just
that
keep sticking with the guy that you were from a season ago, because I think that's a very valuable baseball player.
What is a good number of doubles for a player?
What kind of player? Or
Like
just
him.
in general?
Because again, I would prefer he hits it into the gap and get to second versus trying to change everything he's doing and trying to circle all
I would
the
say
bases.
a good number is be in the 30s.
Okay, he's 29, 35, 27, 22. So maybe what you want to do is work on maybe driving the ball into the gap a little bit more. I don't know if that's something that they even talk about doing, but if I was a Cub fan, I would not be hung up on him.
You've got power in your lineup,
Yes,
whether it's PCA, whether it's Seiya, and I get that Seiya is going to be on the shelf for a little bit. Michael Busch, Dansby Swanson, he's not a contact hitter. He's a power hitter. When he does get a hold of the ball, he hits it a long way. We were talking about it in the pre-show meeting, talking about who are like some of the most powerful bats on the team. And it's like Dansby may not hit 30, 40 home runs, but he hits the ball further than just about anyone on the team. It's him and Seiya as the
Long
two guys
dongs.
that
He
are,
hits long dongs.
When he gets every last bit of it. So, but as we look at this Cubs season, we'll start with the Cubs here.
By the way, what would a contract extension for him look like?
I would guess it's somewhere. So how old is he now? He's 27.
He is 28.
28 years
He'll
old.
actually be 29 in May.
29. Okay, so he'll be 29 very early on in the season. I would guess a contract for him is somewhere in the neighborhood of 4 years, maybe 5 years. Let's say 5 years conservatively here. We'll go 5 years, just under 100 million. Like 5 for 95, 5 for 98. Something in that range, I would guess.
Okay. Gold Glover.
Gold Glover. He can steal you 25 to 30 bases a year.
Easy. And by the way, again, strike where the iron is hot. He was arguably their best player in the postseason.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So that's
he
the
finished
lasting...
second in batting last year, in batting average.
Yes.
So you can say what you want about the statistic itself, but I think there is still a merit to getting on base via the hit at a pretty high rate.
Yeah, and this is the type of player too. I would say is he's not going to break the bank.
No,
based
second
on other
basemen usually don't.
Based on other contracts, and I think that this is the type of player. His style you can duplicate this for quite some time.
Yeah,
like you're not going to lose a ton of. He's not a power hitter, so you don't have to worry about losing power. He's 28 years old. He's going to still steal bases. I don't think his game's going to deteriorate in a way that maybe a bopper would.
No, I don't think so either. And like injuries can happen to anyone in any given moment, but he is an infielder. So most of those injuries are going to happen at the plate or on the base paths as opposed to in the outfield or something like that. So 312-332-3776. How are you feeling about the Cubs heading into opening day? Because this is as optimistic as I've been probably since 2017, 2018.
Is that a combination of not just your team and you like your team, but the rest of the division as well?
Not really, because at this point, I'm not going to say it's a foregone conclusion that the Cubs have won the division, because I think that's foolish to say, given the way that the division has laid out the last 4 or 5 years.
Right.
But I will say this. I think the Cubs are in a really good spot, not just in the NL Central, but in the NL as a whole. Now, could this, at the end of the day, just be the Dodger Invitational that we're all signing up for this year? Yeah, it feels that way. You look at the offseason moves they made with bringing in Tucker and Edwin Diaz. But I also look at it as one thing that I'm intrigued by in a potential playoff series between the Cubs and the Dodgers would be the depth of the pitching rotation. Now, I kind of look at this as like an accordion type of deal. There's either going to be no depth to this rotation because guys like Shota and Jamison Tyone and maybe Justin Steele's not good to go. Maybe there's going to be no depth to this rotation, or maybe there's going to be a ton. Maybe this Shota stuff that's happened in spring training, he figures some of it out, also gets the benefit of playing in a ballpark where the wind's going to blow in more than it won't. Same thing with Tyone. And Steele comes back and returns
God, I
to
hope
form.
so, because they had to give out helmets to every kid 15 years and under.
Yeah,
out
those
there in the outfield.
Those berms were the danger zone.
Oh my
out
God!
there
Thank goodness
on
they're
show to
leaving.
starts.
They're leaving Arizona and coming to Chicago. They ran out of baseballs, I heard, this week. I'm not sure. I think Cabrera also
How about I
struggled.
punch you right in the face, champ?
I mean, it was a long dong festival out there this year in spring training.
You know the pitcher.
You're not taking length into account.
You know the pitcher I'm most intrigued by for this season for the Cubs?
My answer would be Cade Horton, because if I was answering that question, because I think it could be one of those years where like he gets to the top of the mountain. I would say Steele, because I don't know what I'm going to get.
Those are both good answers, but they're not the answer that I have. And like to each their own on it, but I'm most intrigued by Edward Cabrera because he brings an element to this rotation that it doesn't have. Yeah. And it is a guy who can throw 97 to 99 with his fast stuff, and then he's got a good changeup too that sits around 90 miles per hour, if you can believe that. That's just the era of pitching that we're in right now.
Just remember, right, Aiden? The quicker it comes in, the further it goes out, right? Am I right about that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
You sound like the scout in Moneyball.
He'll
That's
remind
kind
us
of how I
that all
see
season
myself,
long.
Charlie. I see myself as a scout in Moneyball. That's how I feel.
So I'm most intrigued by Cabrera because I think when he's at his best, he could be the ace of this rotation. Now, Horton has shown you in a Cub uniform a hell of a lot more than most of these guys, really, aside from Steele. And I guess Shota has shown it to you, but he hasn't shown it to you when the games have really mattered for the Cubs, so much so that they wouldn't go to him in the playoffs last year in a pivotal game in Game 5 against the Brewers up in Milwaukee. So I'm most intrigued by Edward Cabrera because if he can be this number one or like just on the doorstep of being a number one type of guy, then I think you've got yourself a hell of a rotation. And if he's a guy that you can lean on every fifth or sixth day to give you a quality start, somewhere in the neighborhood of 6 innings, and he'll get like he is the power pitcher. He'll probably, all things considered health-wise, he'll probably lead the team in strikeouts, I'd imagine. Boyd's another interesting one too because he was an all-star last year, and he was like a very well-deserved all-star. So much so that he's going to be the opening day starter.
You expect
but he ran out of gas.
Yeah, I was going to say you'd expect a little regression there, right?
Absolutely. I would expect. Now, I would say this. I would expect regression in the innings department,
which is fine
because
you have more depth going in at least.
But not even that. But I'd expect him to probably miss some time with injury over the course of the season because that's just the way his career is gone.
35 years old.
Did he miss any time last year?
He missed some at the end of the year, if I'm remembering correctly, in September when he was clearly out of gas. I think they skipped his start. I don't think he ever went on the IL last year, but I want to say they skipped a start for him in September. And part of it was
he still made 31 starts.
Yes. No, he was incredible last year.
Pitched, 179 innings.
But I don't think that his stuff and like the caliber of start that you get from Matthew Boyd is going to go away. I still think you're going to be able to get something like that. So 312-332-3776. Let's go on out to the phones. You gotta hit the screen button, Aiden, because we've got someone that's upset with you.
By the way, would you say this is the best Cubs team you've seen heading into a season since
20? I'm trying to remember the exact vibes of 2018, but 2017 or 2018.
It's a long time.
Yeah, it's almost a decade at this point.
That's why the kids are giddy and they hopped into it. Aiden's not. He was sitting in the back. He was his face daubered down. But Charlie and Tyler on the way to camp today could not get the smiles off their faces. Baseball is here.
We've got our foam claws and everything.
No
like
doubt.
That. Yeah.
Charlie going to opening day with you? He didn't get the invite.
Charlie's not going with me
he's
this
not,
year. No.
Tried.
We kept it in the ticket family this year. So only people in our season ticket group are going to opening day this year.
There's supposed to be some hail later in the day, so make sure you bring a helmet, okay?
I thought that was because Shota's starting.
No, he's not starting. It's Boyd, right? Isn't Boyd getting the ball?
Matthew Boyd.
No, I'm serious. I think that didn't they say like there's a chance that it could get really weird at the end of the
night.
night.
5:30, 6 o'clock.
Yeah. Some viral marketing for Hail Mary.
Yeah.
312-332-3776 if you want to join. We've got an angry teammate here at the station. Cap is on the line and he's mad at you.
He's mad at me?
Yeah.
Why?
What's going on, Cappy?
Yeah,
Okay, you can stop with all the BS talk about, they ran out of baseballs at spring training and the kids needed batting helmets out on the berm. Your freaking team has a cheap-ass owner. Your freaking team has 2 of their 5 best pitchers in the rotation on the injured list. Correct. You can back off because guess what? Tyler and I, we're just getting ready for October, baby.
Where were you at this morning when we were picking kids up to take them to baseball camp? You weren't there. Now all of a sudden you parachute in?
I parachuted in because I was listening to your nonsense. And Tyler's too respectful. I'm holding you accountable. We're going to beat your ass this year. We're winning the division, 94 wins. And guess what? I have my ticket, a healthy ticket, I might add, on the Cubs to win the World Series, Cade Horton to win the Cy Young Award, and Daniel Palencia to lead the big leagues in saves. Take that.
I hope your mortgage is paid up on the lake house, because if you dipped into that to make those bets, you could be sleeping in the street.
That lake house may get a complete makeover with what I win.
By the way, didn't the Reds...
Cubs World Series
I'm not going to dispute anything he said, other than I think the Reds actually won the season series against the Cubs last year, didn't they? I think so.
All I know is you got your ass swept in the playoffs, and we advanced on. And if freaking Shota would have shown up, we could have started
buts
him
were
in
candies
Game 5.
and nuts, it'd be Christmas every day. The Queen had seeds, she'd be the king. Listen, my team sucks. Listen, I don't even have any interest in barking back and forth with you. I'm more disappointed in my team and have less excitement about my team than you. Like, okay.
Yeah, you're a little too chippy this morning, and then you got way over the top today.
I wasn't chippy. Oh, the only thing I said, what did I say this morning?
You were firing on the Cubs. Go Nationals.
Oh, this is the only thing I said. Nationals. I said, Kap, before we leave, let's get this set up the correct way, and said, go Nationals. Boy, the sensitivity button has been pushed, hasn't it?
I guess so.
My God, just trying to have a little fun. Just trying to have a little bit of fun.
Like a winner.
Whoa,
Acting
boy.
like a winner, baby.
All right, Kap, we'll be out there with you tomorrow, all right, at Dad's place in Wrigleyville.
I look forward to it. Tell Waddle he is banned
right here.
from Wrigley.
You can tell me. You can tell me. By the way, I went to Wrigley last year one time. It was glorious. Glorious. I had such a good time.
Oh, it's incredible.
There.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic
What they've done with that area,
I love the whole area.
It's incredible. So, and for those unfamiliar with Dad's place, too, it's the old Houndstooth, right underneath the train tracks there. Roscoe
Carm called
Clark,
it Daddy's. Is that its nickname? Is that
I don't
the
know.
nickname?
I'm not familiar with that nickname.
No? I don't know. That's what I heard
I'm not
say.
sure. But 312-332-3776.
What do you think, Aiden? What do you think about what Kap just, parachuted in and started taking shots at me?
I've got to say, shout out to Kap. When he called in, I heard, yeah, this is Phil calling from the city. I was like, all right, Phil, what do you want to talk about? Starts going, I want to tell Tom Waddle. And I was like, is this? He goes, it's Kap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had my inklings. I knew who this was.
That's just an idiotic comment.
Yeah, I know. Listen, this is my only saving grace. Is to take a few pot shots at you guys.
Hurt people.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to hurt your baseball thoughts, Charlie. That's all I'm trying to do. Because I know, listen, my team's not going to beat you guys in the Central.
Can I give you, when we come back here, I've got a prediction of the team that actually scares me the most in the division.
I know who it is. Am I right? Did I make the?
You'll have to wait and see.
Okay.
You'll have to wait and see.
Do you like that imitation, Charlie? The team that scares him the most? I
like it. I didn't know those people made beer. 312-332-3776. You want to talk Bears or you want to talk Cubs with us? We'll talk a little bit of Bears later on, too, because Ryan Pohl's out and about at some pro days today. NFL draft inside a month away. So we'll do all that and more a little bit later on the show, and some Billy Donovan rumors as well. That's coming up at 3 o'clock. So talk some Bears and Cubs and Bulls and everything with you here on Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show. Tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
White Sox baseball is back. Join us at Rate Field for opening day on April 2nd as the White Sox take on the Toronto Blue Jays at 3:10 p.m. 20,000 fans in attendance will receive an opening day t-shirt presented by BMO. Great single-game tickets are still available. Book a group outing with friends and family or upgrade to a private suite for an unforgettable game day experience. To learn more and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/opening day.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Spring in Chicago. Does it get any more unpredictable? One day I'm turning the heat on. The next day we've got the windows open. That's when you realize the right windows make all the difference. And with Window Nation, my home stays comfortable no matter the weather. Their windows are energy efficient, customizable, and installed in as little as one day. And backed by a lifetime warranty. In March, save up to 50%. The more you buy, the more you save. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Good to talk to Phil from the suburbs there. Phil from the burbs. Yeah, Phil from the burbs.
Waddle and Silvy here on ESPN Chicago. Happy opening day eve to all the Cubs and Sox fans out there. You want to talk baseball with us, 312-332-3776.
Any reason why the Netflix chose the Giants to face off with the Yankees? Is that the opening game of the season?
I don't know. I don't know why that was the selection.
Do you care that it is? Like, I mean, we were saying a little bit earlier, you don't have the same angst that it's with Netflix. You'll find it.
Not really.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I think it sucks if you're a Yankee or Giant fan. Now, if it were the Cubs and I didn't have Netflix, then yeah, I'd probably be a little pissed off. But if it's not the Cubs, I really don't care about where the national baseball is. I'll still watch it and find ways to watch. I mean, I've got all the, I think there's like 10 different networks that are picking up baseball this year and like streaming services to, if you wanted to watch every single game this year. But like I've got the MLB package. I can watch Netflix. I can watch Peacock's going to be a big part of the baseball package this year. So I should be all good. All right. I should have all my bases covered. No pun intended for this upcoming baseball season.
Pun very much intended. It was good.
And it's the first thing that came to mind.
Yeah.
So I told you I have and it's not even like a fear with this team. I'm actually kind of like excited to see what this team is this upcoming season. I fear the Pirates more than I fear the Brewers this upcoming season.
Well, that was my imitation.
You hit it on the head.
I was trying to imitate the Pirates. I was being a pirate before.
You weren't chirping like a bird.
No, it wasn't.
You weren't brewing any beer over there.
No.
I don't know what sound a red makes.
It's just silent.
Just silent.
Got nothing to say.
Just a dead cash register.
That's right. Just nothing to say. Just even, 81 and 81, just kind of a boring presentation. Look, you obviously have Skeens, and then you have a bunch of young guys also throw 100, right?
Well, and I think the other part of the Pirates, too, is they brought in a couple established veterans. And I'm not going to sell you that they're stars, but Marcell Ozuna, Ryan O'Hearn are like quality, solid baseball players. They're adults in the room. And maybe not Marcell Ozuna, but Ryan O'Hearn, adult in the room. All right?
But with that said, I mean, when you say it's the team that scares you the most, it's like boo.
Right.
It's not like full out.
No, it's not. It's not someone with a pickaxe staring me down the barrel there. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, it's a team that I actually would want to make the playoffs, and because I like seeing young baseball teams emerge, and I like seeing that growth pattern in baseball probably more than any other sport. Because in all these other sports, you can see it flip pretty quickly. Basketball, it takes like one or two guys, and all of a sudden you can become a finals contender. Football, you get quarterback right, and we see it all the time, go last to first. Happens all the time in the NFL. Baseball, it is a fruit of labor process.
Problem with this team is...
Pittsburgh you're talking about?
Yes. I will make a prediction. Even if they start the season well and you get to the trade deadline and you're like, hey, you know what? They're a little scrappy. They're a little frisky. They're not going to win the division, but they are a wild card contender. Yeah. There's no way they're going to add.
You're right.
If anything, they're going to sell. Especially,
I don't think they're going to sell because there's not really pieces to sell.
Oh, you could sell something. You couldn't sell anything off that. How do you know? How do you know?
If Ozuna and O'Hearn are good, though, they're not selling them because I think the team will be good. And you may just stay the course.
With a labor stoppage ahead, like I wouldn't be shocked in the slightest if they not only sat on their hands, but found somebody to get rid of.
I think
Jake
that project's going to...
Jake Mangum's with the Pirates now.
Is he now?
I saw that, yeah.
That's
my buddy John's son, who in his first year, I think he was a 28 or 29-year-old rookie last year with the Rays.
One of the feel-good stories of baseball.
Yeah, he was fantastic last year. He hit 296 last season.
How many bases did Jake Mangum steal last year?
He stole 27 bags. He played 118 games, 405 at-bats, hit 296 with a 330 on-base percentage.
That's good stuff.
Stole 27 bags.
29-year-old rookie.
Good defensive outfielder.
Now, that could be a piece where if things aren't going right, they could sell because he's got a niche. But if things are going right, I think they'll probably be a team that just ends up staying the course there.
Okay, well, they're not adding.
As far as the rotation goes, they're probably the scariest wild card team.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
you think of. Like, that first three is, especially if Jared Jones comes back healthy. Like
he's supposed to be back like June-ish.
Yeah, and even then, still, if it's like, if Bubba Chandler works, you got Skeens, you got Mitch Keller, like, that's a really tough 1 through 3.
That's a damn good rotation. And it's one that, I mean, if Jared Jones is back healthy and Bubba Chandler's everything is advertised, that rotation's better than the Cubs rotation. And it's 100%. It's the best in the division. And certainly one of the best in the NL if things go right, though. So looking at it, though, from the Cubs side of things.
Does everyone have to grow the Paul Skeens mustache to be on their staff?
Pirate?
Yeah.
We haven't had a good Bubba in a while.
He looks a lot like Paul Skeens, doesn't he? And his
headshot?
He
definitely has some Skeens tendencies, yeah. He definitely does.
Big, tall, right-handed fireballers. Is that what they're running out there?
Yeah. And then they'll get Connor Griffin to come up at some point. He's their top prospect and shortstop guy who can hit the piss out of the ball. So it's a team that can be very good. It almost reminds me, it's got a little hint of like 2015 Cubs-ish where they may be the young, dumb team this year that just finds a way to win 88 games.
Boo.
But that's what it should be because I'm putting a ceiling on them at 88 games.
Yeah.
For the Cubs, I'm expecting them to sit somewhere in the neighborhood of 93 to 96 this year.
Well, listen, if the Pirates win 88 games like that, I think that will surprise a lot of people. Even though you have described why you think they're going to be a better baseball team.
That is an ultimate ceiling I'm putting on them.
Right. Well, what does Pacoda have them at? I mean, what would you say? Probably.
I would guess Pacoda has them at like 80.
And Pacoda's usually very conservative, aren't they?
Yeah. Pacoda has Pittsburgh at 79.7.
Yeah, good call.
So,
you just nailed it.
Hit it right on the head there.
What are the Reds at?
Reds are at about 78.
And what are the Cubs
That's a playoff team from a year ago. The Cubs are at 90. Cubs are projected by Pacoda to win this division.
Are the Cubs
by almost 10 games?
Okay, is that the largest margin of victory that Pacoda is projecting for any team in their division, or is it the Dodgers?
The Dodgers are projected to win their division by 21 games. I'm not even going to look at the other 5 divisions because I know that's the largest out of all of them.
Which is interesting because you know how many games they won the division by last year? 3.
They almost lost the division last year. They didn't have 100 wins. They haven't had 100 wins in a little
Phillies,
bit.
The Phillies were the team that had the largest margin of victory in their division in terms of winning their division. They won the division by 13 games. Dodgers only won it by 3. Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that like that was up for grabs down the last week or so of the season?
Yep. It was back and forth. Them and San Diego. We're going back and forth at it. But yeah, so my projection this year for the Cubs, I'm sitting between 93 and 96 wins for this team. I think that is an expectation that they need to uphold. Once you cross the 90-win threshold, especially with a young core like what the Cubs have, you have to stay there.
Yeah.
You have to stay there. And you're bringing in an established vet in Bregman. You're adding to the pitching staff.
Well, you should be a better team. You won 92 last year.
Yeah. This team should surpass what it was last year. Obviously, health can play a role, but I think this team, depth-wise, is better equipped than we've seen a Cubs team in quite some time. And they're going to deal with injuries right out of the gate. Seiya Suzuki's not there. Justin Steele's not there. Right out of the gate, that is a key starter and a key piece in your lineup. Your 3-hitter in your lineup, maybe 4-hitter with the addition of Bregman now. So you're going to deal with injuries, but I think this team is better suited to deal with injuries for this season because of the depth that they've built, because of a lot of the positional versatility that they have. Like, you've got guys in Shaw and Nico that can kind of play, like Nico can play second or short. Shaw, it seems like they're willing to put anywhere on the diamond, so much so that he's taken some reps at first base. He, I think, will be the starting right fielder on opening day, and I think that's where he should be put. I get that right field is a difficult place to play in Wrigley, but I still think that third base for a guy who's never really played it before, and he went out there and damn near won a Gold Glove in his rookie season.
Impressive.
I was thoroughly impressed by what he did right out of the gate. And I think even though right field at Wrigley is much harder to play than third base at Wrigley is, I'm not willing to put a cap on what he can be defensively. I'm not willing to say there's a position on the field he can't play defensively because of what he's shown me so far.
Look, the thing that sticks out most to me as I look at this, looking into the NL Central is there's no more excuses for allowing the Brewers to be a better team than you.
They traded away their best player.
Yeah, they won the division by 5 games last year. You spend more money, you have more resources, you have a better team.
And you spent money this offseason.
Yes.
Like, I get that we can sling arrows at Ricketts all day.
Yes.
And a lot of it would be deserved. You can't say it for this past offseason.
Well, and rightfully so. As many arrows as he has taken, he said, I want to say one of the only interviews I heard coming out of spring training was he basically was defiant about it. They expect to win the division.
Yeah.
And it sounds like if you don't, I mean, obviously they'll be upset, but like this goes without saying, we've given you the resources to win this division. Now this is exactly what I expect to do.
Yep.
No more excuses for letting that team up north end up at the top of the standings.
312-332-3776. Give us your Cubs, and we'll take White Sox prognostications for this upcoming baseball season as we sit here on opening day eve. Let's go on to the phones. Chase on the south side. What's going on, Chase?
Hey, guys. Hey, look. Hey, Waddle, why are you hating on the Cubs all of a sudden? This hate for the Cubs all coming
I'm just having fun with my friends. That's all, Chase.
You serious with that. You hate the Cubs.
That's not true. That is like that truly is an inaccurate statement.
We do have to go to a Cubs-Reds game as a show.
Yeah. Definitely go.
We have to go to a Cubs-Reds as a show this year.
Absolutely.
I got to see when it is on the...
What fun would it be, Chase, if I can't bust a little seeds out here in the preseason or in the spring training?
Is that similar to when we was Bears fans when the Bears sucked and we kept picking on the Packers too? Similar, right?
I don't have I don't have the same level of venom towards the Cubs that you and others and everyone has for the Packers.
Okay. All right. Well, let me just say this, right?
Oh, wait a second,
look,
Chase. I think Shota just gave up another home run. My bad. Go ahead.
See, see. Okay. All right. My point is, look, I do believe the Cubs are going to be fine, but my concern and the pressure is on Counsell. Like, Tyler, I know you've been a big Counsell fan, but I'm going to be honest. Like, despite everything, he's been highly overrated. I mean, he's just, I don't know. It just seems like he just hasn't been the difference manager that we paid for. And look, if this team doesn't win division, if we look up towards the end of September and this team is not at the very least win this division, there's got to be some questions about Counsell. Do we got the right manager? Because there's no reason, no excuse why this team should not at least win this division. If we come back and this team is not win division, then that's a problem, and that falls at the feet at the Counsell and the manager.
I think everyone's under the microscope if they don't win. I think, listen, I know Jed just got new paper, but I think everyone will be evaluated harshly if, in fact, they don't get to the top of the division.
Can I say this about Counsell, too? When you don't win the division, but you're a 92-win team, I have very little issue with that. Like, what the Brewers overachieved last year. The Cubs didn't underachieve last year. You won the season series against Milwaukee, too, by the way. I can't look at Craig Counsell. I think he's come in here, given this team an identity. I think he's maximized the bullpen usage as well. I think the identity of this team is clear. They're going to be winning with defense and speed on the base paths. That is something that this team did not have under David Ross. There was no identity.
No, I think they built the team like in
They built it in his vision.
Yeah. And I think that Jed and Counsell kind of had the same vision and built the team.
I can't be that upset, especially at a manager, for losing a division with 92 wins.
By the way, I mean, of all of the people in charge in different sports, I'm not going to say that the manager's not important because he is, but like, I don't see that the manager has nearly the impact on a game that, and we've had this conversation 1,000 times over the course of the years. I just don't know. There is impact, but when you play 162 of these, I think that the level of blame or praise that is heaped upon a manager at times gets overdone.
Now, one thing that I will criticize Craig Counsell for that I don't think is an issue at all this year is he doesn't go out there and bark on the top step for his guys.
That was always my concern.
ABS is here now.
Yes.
It no longer matters whether or not he's going to go to bat for his guys on a guy getting squeezed out of the zone or maybe the zone's expanding for some of his hitters.
Good point.
It no longer matters anymore.
Yeah.
So I can't be mad about that.
Yeah.
At this point, it'd be if you ran out of challenges, but at that point, you were the idiot that ran out of your team. They were the idiots that ran out of challenges.
I think wasn't there early in the season, there was a little bit of beef with how the lineup was set up at times.
Yeah.
But I think for the most part, you look back at the 2025 season, and I'm with you. I don't see a ton of complaint.
You find me a manager, though, who hasn't been criticized for how they construct a lineup, and that'll be the first manager that you'll have found that has not been criticized for how their lineup is constructed.
Probably Dave Roberts, because everybody he's able to run out there as an all-star.
Even Dave Roberts. I don't think Dodger fans love Dave Roberts. It hasn't bit them in the ass the last 2 years. So, there were a lot of people that wanted him out.
I think that, you're looking at it analytically. Other people are standing back and giving it the 30,000-foot look and saying, wow, we took him away from the Brewers. We gave him an enormous contract, and the Brewers are still beating us. That's kind of putting your head down and just swinging at times at this point. Listen, I mean, speaking of Kap, Phil, in the suburbs, Kap, couldn't stand Craig Counsell when he was here. Couldn't do anything more than yell at him at all times. So, I mean, he has taken, as you said earlier, he's taken some arrows. Mm-hmm. And I think some of it's been frustration pointed at him that you brought him out of Milwaukee, and Milwaukee continues to kick your ass.
But that, to me, is not a Craig Counsell issue.
No, that's Kap issue.
I don't even think it's a Kap issue. That is...
No, it's a Kap issue.
The Brewers... Well, it might be...
David Kaplan
Two things might be able to be true here.
Yeah.
That is, one team's got a better computer than you. And that's, I think, what the Brewers do. The Brewers have, to their credit, they have built this analytic department. They are as analytical as any team in baseball right now. So for those who are always pounding on the Cubs saying, oh, get your head out of the analytics while the Brewers do it their way. The Brewers just do it the analytical way better than what the Cubs have done the last 5 years.
They're not doing it by spending themselves to the top of the division.
No, they're not. 312-332-3776. John's in Phoenix. What's going on, John?
Hey, boys. Yeah, thanks for having me on. The concern I have with the Cubs is the same concern I had with the Cubs last year. Did we do enough with the pitching staff and the bullpen to really make an effect? And if we didn't, are we going to make a move at All-Star break, where I feel like at times the Cubs are kind of sleeping when they should be making moves? So, bringing Imanaga back for as much as they did, for him to throw balls over the middle to get smoked for homers, that's what I'm concerned about. So hopefully the pitching staff wakes up this year, but you can't put that on Craig Counsell. You got to put that on management. Well, thanks for having me on, boys.
Yeah, thanks for the call. There were several guys that you could have traded for at the trade deadline in the bullpen.
There were definitely some ads.
If you had one bitch that you could present, it would be, as a Cub fan, that you don't think they did enough in their bullpen last year at the trade deadline.
At the deadline, yeah. I thought, well, it wasn't even the deadline or the bullpen necessarily. I was actually more peeved by the starting pitching, that they didn't go out and add another starter, because I felt like that was something that they needed a little bit more of. I know they ended up bringing in Soroka. He gets hurt right out of the gate. But overall, I remember my feelings on that day were the trade deadline was a failure, an absolute failure for the Cubs last year. Now, I think they've actually built the bullpen up a little bit better heading into the season, because you're bringing back Caleb Thielbar. You went out and signed guys like Phil Maton and Hunter Harvey, who I think are going to be excellent additions. And then you get the next step of Daniel Palencia. We'll see what Daniel Palencia is this year. Closers, as you know, come and go.
Yeah, the whole bullpen thing, it's a crapshoot. It really is.
It's why I'm always a fan of you build this thing on the fly. And I'm not even saying making trades, but like Daniel Palencia was not on the opening day roster last year. He was your closer when we got to the summer.
Who was the guy last year for the Cubs that was doing work from the bullpen that you
Drew
never...
Pomeranz.
Yes. He basically
there were a couple guys. Drew Pomeranz came in and was a godsend for you in middle relief.
Kittredge, too, they traded for.
Kittredge was a guy they traded for. But remember, Chris Flexen went on that heater early on in the season. I know Aiden's smiling about that. Former White Sox. Yeah, like Chris Flexen went out there and was getting things done for you early on in the season. Now, you ended up moving on from him at a certain point because the fun run was over.
The fun run.
But sometimes you just got to ride some of these arms as long as they'll take you. And in the case of Pomeranz, he took you all the way to October. And in the case of Flexen, he lasted until I think about June last year. So you'll be able to come in contact with some of those guys. Brad Keller was a non-roster invite last year and ended up being a guy
Where did he go in free agency?
He went to Philadelphia. And he got his money, and like, good for him. He got his money. I think it was 2 years, $20 million. I don't know if I'm bringing back Brad Keller on 2 years, $20 million. I think I'm just going to go try to find the next Brad Keller. So it's certainly fascinating the way that this bullpen's constructed. 312-332-3776. More of your phone calls. Cubs and Sox predictions for this upcoming season. We'll take your calls when we come back here on Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show. ESPN Chicago.
Opening day in baseball is filled with traditions and rituals. Think placing the bet on your team to win it all. Think spring.
Don't forget your pencil and scorecard.
Think Dad's Place.
Dad, you want to have a catch?
ESPN Chicago invites one and all to stop by Dad's Place in Wrigleyville for opening day. We'll be live from 6 a.m. to noon. Starting with Kap J Hood 6 to 9 and tossing it to Carmen and Jurko from 9 to noon. It's opening day the North Side way. Brought to you by Flag by Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group. Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. to noon. Dad's Place on Clark Street in Wrigleyville. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount as well. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
If you were injured and needed an operation, you wouldn't go to a doctor who had never performed a surgery. You'd want to go to a doctor who would perform the operation you need time after time with the most success. If you're injured, the same should hold true for choosing a lawyer. Ask your lawyer how many cases they've won, how much they've recovered for their clients. Ask your lawyer how many times they've litigated cases in front of a jury. When was the last time they tried a case? What was the offer before the trial? What was the verdict after the trial? The Verdoliak Law Group has been taking personal injury cases to trial for over 55 years. We've recovered over $9 billion for our clients through legal representation and consulting. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've been rejecting insurance companies' lowball offers since 1963. If you're injured and want a law firm with the knowledge, experience, and tenacity to get you what's fair, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X-Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Hey, it's Jurko. March is College Hoops Month, and you need to be ready in case a watch party breaks out at your house. Corner Booth Pizza to the rescue. Corner Booth is real Chicago pub-style pizza, cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and my favorite, sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Turn your tax refund into a new roof with Menards. Make this the year you check that project off the list. Atlas Roofing provides the best value in architectural shingles. Atlas shingles feature a limited lifetime warranty and wind resistance up to 130 miles per hour. Plus, their super wide design saves on installation time. Visit us in store or on Menards.com and get a free estimate fast on your shingle project with our easy to use design program.
Save big money at Menards.
This college basketball tournament moment is brought to you by Marriott Bonvoy.
We got to take one game at a time and go up there and try to play our best and hopefully get a win.
In the 2003 NCAA tournament, junior guard Dwayne Wade led third-seeded Marquette on a magical run to the Final Four. In the Elite Eight, Wade scored 29 points, grabbed 11 rebounds, and dished out 11 assists as he carried the Golden Eagles to the upset win over one-seeded Kentucky.
Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it?
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call.
The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Thursday, Cap and Hoodie to start at 6. We'll follow 9 to 12:30 into White Sox pregame for opening
And we're
day.
at Big Daddy Cane's.
We're at Daddy's. Not Daddy's. We're at Dad's place.
Dad's place.
Where are you at, Carm? Carm, where are you at?
Check out the guys tomorrow at Dad's place.
Yeah.
Clark and Roscoe, right underneath the train tracks, the old Houndstooth, up in Wrigleyville. They'll lead
see
you
the fellas.
into the game.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop by and check it out before I head on into the game.
Well, there's no question. You've got your Cubby Chubby.
I'm just debating.
You got your baseball boner working right now. There's no doubt. Aiden back there, come on. What do you got? I see you got your socks, paraphernalia on. What do you got? Tyler's in here
tomorrow.
strutting around like a peacock.
I'm rooting for the Sox as hard as I'm going to root for the Sox tomorrow.
You're going to root for the Sox for 3 days, and that's it.
I've said this, all right?
You think that's fake enthusiasm? Cap got called out by the guys today for saying that he's cheering loudly for the Sox.
I don't consider myself to be a Sox hater. However, that may change this year because we've got the Needler in there.
Oh, really? Needler?
I think AOC is going to bring some Sox hate out of me this baseball season.
Really?
I think he might.
Why is that, Tyler?
Well, first of all, we've got our bet too.
Which tell the fine people listening right now.
I've got PCA to hit more home runs than Colson Montgomery this year. You're on the Montgomery side of this one.
I've heard a lot of concern from Aiden, though.
And then,
I don't hear
Connor over there is getting cold feet and saying like, "Oh, I'm actually starting to get a little nervous about."
All right, here's where you're
Montgomery.
wrong. Because there's a difference between getting cold feet and understanding that for a guy who played 71 games last year
and hit 21 home runs,
21 home runs, pretty good. Huh, Waddle?
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, so he has not played an 162-game season. He came up in the second half of last season. He wasn't playing in the cold of Comiskey or wherever they're going to be. Understandably, they're in a dome for the first 3 games.
Were they ever calling it Comiskey while you were alive?
Daddies.
They called it Daddies.
Yeah, just called it Daddies. No, it was the Cell for a while, and now it's
Great, man.
What year were you born?
I was born in 2002.
Jesus,
2002. All right.
We just started camp, Waddle.
We just started. I got underwear older than you. That's what the old guys
When
say.
did they stop naming it Comiskey? When did they lose? When did they move to U.S. Cellular? Let's see.
By the way, did you see Shohei?
2003. All right, so you got a year of Comiskey.
Count it. Count the basket.
Daddies.
So
what are you concerned of? First of all, what do you guys? What's on the line here?
Tickets to a Chicago sporting event of the winner's choosing, I believe.
What are you thinking about?
Said regular season.
Regular season.
What are you thinking?
The one stipulation was both guys have to play 130 games this year.
Yes. Yeah.
We're not going to let injury
Otherwise,
dictate.
The bets
We're not going to let injury dictate the result.
What if one of the players gets sent back to AAA?
Then
PC AAA?
Daddies.
Well, you may be getting the way that you're talking about Colson Montgomery. He may be getting a one-way trip to Scottsdale in May.
Absolutely not.
If you win,
I think if you go to the minors, if you have to go to the minors, like that,
you count the home runs there too.
Daddy likey.
We're not counting minor league home runs, but I think if you go to the minors, that does not eat into the 120. I think we got to say like 32 games off based off of rest and injury.
Yeah, but
you probably lost if you're going to the minors.
You're going to the minors,
You're not going to get a pass for going to the minors.
Neither of these players is going to go to the minors.
That should be penalized.
Daddies.
Boy, can you imagine if PCA found himself in AAA at some point?
Iowa PCA.
Yeah,
they're ready.
So what if you made Tyler buy you tickets? What game would you want to go to? It would be a football game, right? It would be a Bears game, Bears Packers.
Yeah, I mean we're 162 games away from having to decide. I'll decide when I'm ready.
Daddies.
I mean, I can decide now. We can mail this thing in now.
I bet we're going to a Hawks game, if I had to guess.
Really?
I'm guessing we're going to a Hawks game.
What would you pick?
I probably, if there's a primetime Bears game, because I don't like going when there's a standalone Bears game, I like going. But when it's not a standalone game, I don't really like going to Bears games. So if there's a standalone game, that's probably would be my pick. If not, it probably would be no, you know what I'd do? This is what I would do.
No, I know what you're going to do.
I would make Aiden take me to opening day the next year.
Daddy likey.
Cubs opening day.
No.
Does he have to go?
Oh, yeah. We have to go together.
We have to go together.
We have to go
that's
together.
perfect. That's
Yeah.
perfect. So it can't be something that he would enjoy. I mean, the pain.
Well, it can be.
The pain is true.
Like if we're going to a Bears game, we're going to have a good time together no matter what. If we're going to a Hawks game, we're going to have a good time together. Yeah, I get to choose. But I think I'd stick the needle into him.
Yeah.
And I would say, you know what? We're going to Cubs opening day the next year.
Well, that's my point is that if you won, you would do something that would be painful to him.
I would twist the knife.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I would do.
That's a good move. I'm telling you, like, look, I get your concern, but the dude hit 21 home runs in 71 games and 255 at bats. I think there's a chance that you could,
there's more than a chance.
On the winning side of this.
I want to shut the door right now on the term concern that Tyler threw out there. It's not concern. It's understanding.
You used the W word though. You
worried.
said I'm a little worried.
I did use the
and
W
last
word.
time,
yes.
if you looked up concern and worry in the thesaurus,
synonyms,
you'd see it.
Okay,
you'd see them next to each other.
Is for a young guy to play a full 162 game season, there is going to be a slump at some point where I came in and said I might be a little worried. He didn't have a good spring. He hasn't played in the cold. It might come sooner than Sox fans.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine to have that concern.
He's still going to hit more home runs.
They sent him to Arizona to be individually worked with.
And it worked.
That's my point.
They may send him back the way that Aiden's talking about it.
You're putting words in my mouth right now.
Get ready to learn Sky Harbor.
Wow.
Daddy likey.
It's the Phoenix Airport.
Oh, okay.
Tyler's got a little cap in him right now, so to speak.
Yeah, a little bit.
As he's talking Cubs and Sox.
He's getting angry already.
Yeah,
we got to wait till what? Mid-June, mid-July for this to come out.
Very chirpy.
I can't wait. I am very excited to watch this. We were thinking about.
I can tell you're very excited for baseball season.
Yeah.
Like, I think you're a baseball fan more than anything. Is that fair?
I would say I'm a football fan more than anything.
But the Cubs are your favorite team?
my favorite team. The Cubs are my favorite
Hence,
team.
you've got the old school Cubs hat on.
I do have
the trucker hat. Isn't that what they call it?
Mm-hmm.
Except for it doesn't have that little bar that comes across it. But
you mean the rope?
It's sitting high. Yeah, the rope.
Yeah.
Thanks, Charlie.
All right, when we come back, we'll take a few more of your baseball calls, 312-332-3776. If you've got predictions for the Cubs and Sox this season, and also the Billy Donovan rumors are starting to heat up. Will he be the Bulls coach heading into next season? So we'll address all that and more. When we come back, it's Waddle and Silvy with Tyler in for Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Daddies.
This is your home for White Sox baseball.
There's a swing, a high fly ball. It's a grand slam.
It's hard not to be excited, man. The expectation is to win.
It's White Sox and Brewers opening day tomorrow at 12:30.
You're listening to ESPN Chicago, home of your Chicago White Sox.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
The Chicago Wolves return to Allstate Arena this Sunday to take on their division rivals, the Milwaukee Admirals.
It's a familiar foe, the longest tenured rival, the Milwaukee Admirals.
And you don't want to miss Family Sunday.
A Family Sunday presented by Scott Credit Union.
And what's better than winning on Family Sundays? Nothing. Get your tickets for Sunday's Chicago Wolves versus Milwaukee Admirals game today.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like roadside assistance.
Oh, yeah, Progressive offers that.
Great. Do you have plans Saturday? My cousin canceled, and I'd love to have someone to ride with.
Actually, we just do insurance, not riding buddies.
Cool, let's meet at noon. Actually, scratch that. 10 a.m., you and me, breakfast at a diner.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
Okay, so if you beat me there, get me the Lumberjack Special. We can share.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Roadside assistance may require comprehensive coverage.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Spring can be unpredictable in Chicago, but new windows from Window Nation can keep your home comfortable, no matter the weather. And in March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Oh, drummer movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that one. I like that one.
Good.
Have you seen A Few Good Men?
I have seen A Few Good Men.
All right.
We actually
Not
have the
surprised.
poster of A Few Good Men in our basement.
Wow. All right.
Probably had a bathhouse.
Young Jack just took one across the chops. Right
I think it went over all their heads, but I heard it and I was laughing my ass
Very
off.
subtle, not surprised.
Yeah. That's the go-to for the good kid.
Oh, yeah.
Not surprised.
Carmen Jurko, they'll be
surprised.
out at Dad's place tomorrow, 9
Where
to
at?
noon.
Daddy's.
No, not daddy's.
Dad's place. Tomorrow,
Daddy likey.
9 to noon.
Cap will be there,
Cap
too.
will be there, too, from 6 to 9 with Hoodie to get you ready for opening day. We'll get into our full season baseball predictions. Let's do that at 5 o'clock.
I can't see through all the chalk over here on my sheet of paper.
Hey, sometimes that's the way it
How could you
goes.
not go chalk? I mean, I learned my lesson with the
tournament.
With the tournament, by the way, we still got to decide what the punishment is going to be.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Am
We'll
I most
figure it out.
likely to be on the losing end of that?
No, because I mean, as we sit right now,
But there's a lot of tournament to
but
play,
there's
right?
still if Michigan bows out right now,
Then the game is
then
on.
it's game on. If Arizona loses, it's game on.
Right.
All of this comes down to Final Four, championship game, and champion. Whoever does the best in those final 3 games
Well, since I
is
have
going to win.
my pick for what are those two clowns back there giggling about? Kids are off.
What are you, the fun police
Yeah.
today?
What are you doing
They're having
back
a good
there?
time back there.
Since I am the fun police, considering I lost Florida and as my winner in my final game, so I do believe that I am most.
You're a little more on edge about this,
and I'm most likely to be the one that is going to be paying the piper, so to speak.
By the way, I'll be out tomorrow watching the Illini.
I'm sure
with
you
our
will.
friends at
Not
Yingling,
surprised.
Finley Dunn's tomorrow from 8 to 10 p.m. Watching the tournament with you. So come on out.
So you're going to
drink
be
some Yingling and
you're going to be at the Cubs opening
opener.
game and then straight out there.
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna be a good time.
Boy, that's Christmas for you.
Dude,
Sports
that is
Christmas.
that is my heaven right there.
Yeah. Sports
Opening
Christmas for
day
you.
into some tournament action. Are you kidding me?
I'll tell you this, though, that a 9, that I heard Shay saying this the other day, too. That tip ain't going to be at 9. It's going to be like 9:20, 9:30, won't it?
I think it's already slated for like 9.
Is it already
Let me
pushed?
see.
I
What
thought I
the
saw
exact time
9:05.
is.
But that's not going to start on time, is it?
No, you got the introductions, you got Chuck and all the boys.
Well, not just that, but you've got the other game probably,
Correct.
The other game is scheduled 2.5 hours beforehand. 2 hours, 35 minutes beforehand. So
Even
it'll probably start like 9:15, 9:20. I think they've done actually a better job of spacing some of this out now. But
Well, that's late to tip off a college basketball game.
especially Central Time Zone too.
Yeah.
But
That's crazy.
we used to have 9 o'clock tips when I was in college, and it was
Just
I loved it.
Normal time?
Loved
I mean,
it.
like
And as a
normal
college
season?
student, it was the greatest. Yeah, like I remember we played UNC on a big Monday. I want to say 9 o'clock, and that was a lot of fun. Speaking of UNC,
I was just going to say, wow, how far the mighty have fallen.
Good little transition there. So Hubert Davis out at UNC after yesterday's news. That came in a little after we were off the air yesterday. But Hubert Davis is out. And now all of the smoke and all of the attention turns to who's next at Carolina. Who is going to take the mantle at one of the most prestigious jobs in the entire sport?
Well, let's start there. Is it still, I mean, we talked about this a little bit yesterday. Is it still considered one of the elite jobs?
Oh,
even
absolutely.
though that they have not, their tournament record recently hasn't been great.
Well, I mean, they were in the national championship game 5 years ago.
Was it that soon? Or
four,
that recent?
4 years ago.
That's
Actually,
right.
it was 2022. And they were dominating the game for the first half and then let it slip through their fingertips. And Kansas was manipulating the floors. And then Armando Bacot almost blew out his knee on a loose floor tile. So UNC is not too far removed from a Final Four. They're much closer to a Final Four than most teams are in college basketball, even most blue bloods, I would say. But
is this a more desirable job than Kansas if that opens? And Bill Self said today, whatever rumors are out there about him stepping aside are bogus at this point.
Yeah, I would say this about Carolina. Roy Williams kind of told you the answer.
Yeah,
when he went, right? Like, what was that now? 23 years ago when he left after 2003? Roy Williams kind of told you what the better job is between Carolina and Kansas. Now, I think it's a silly exercise to debate which job is better.
They're both elite.
In my eyes, they're the same freaking job. They're the same exact job.
Well, Carolina also was his alma mater.
That's true. And he was an assistant
he coached
there.
with Dean, right?
Yeah, he coached under Dean Smith.
So I mean,
he also he was the one that recruited MJ, all that stuff. So I think it's a futile exercise of which job is better.
Mm-hmm.
But now all the attention turns to, we know UNC is open.
Right.
Is Billy Donovan going to be the next head coach at North Carolina? And there were some interesting comments made by Jeff Goodman, Field of 68, longtime college basketball insider. And he said this on his show a little bit earlier today about the future of Billy Donovan.
He didn't give me anything. I think, again, Billy's a very loyal guy. Very loyal. I've said this over and over. He's the coach I miss the most that has left college basketball, whether it's the guys who retire, whether it's the guys who left for the NBA, whoever. The Bulls stink. We know that. He's got a lucrative contract with the Bulls right now. Reinsdorf has been very loyal to him. I think, in turn, he will be loyal to Reinsdorf. However, there are a ton of people in Billy Donovan's circle right now that have told Billy Donovan, get the hell out of there. Get out of there. You can't win with what they've given you, with what Arturas Karnisovas has given you in terms of talent. So go to Carolina and have a chance to win the whole thing again and change your legacy a little bit from, again, being a coach in the NBA that for a long time just hasn't had enough to be able to win at a high level. That's the wild card. I was texting with him earlier.
Yeah, so
he didn't give me anything.
that was Jeff Goodman talking about Billy Donovan there. But I think with a couple things to unpack, and I know that the big thought around a coach going from the NBA back to college is, why would they want to do that? Why would they want to deal with recruiting their guys year after year? I would tell you this. There is not a single college kid out there that can get you fired. There's about 100 NBA players that could get you fired in the league.
I mean, it's preference, too. Like, I mean, he's a Hall of Famer, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, he's been to the top of the mountain at the collegiate level, and he's had success at the NFL level, and maybe he's just tired of what he's gotten himself into right now. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, he may just decide to step away for a year and not necessarily take the North Carolina job, but just get away from the Bulls.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that because there's been some reporting from Joe Cowley as well about, hey, he may just step away from the Bulls because it's a difficult time in his life. Lost his father, lost his mother-in-law as well. So family-wise, it makes sense.
Just
the
to take
job
a
he
deep
has
breath.
right now, I mean, Billy Donovan's got plenty of money, right? I mean, he's been coaching at an elite level for a long time in the NBA and in college too. I think I would probably lean towards not necessarily he takes the UNC job,
But just
that
not
he
being the Bulls coach.
He steps away from the Bulls.
How could you blame him?
I wouldn't.
How could you blame him?
One thing I hear a lot is like, why would you want to leave the Bulls? Like, the job is so easy. You have job security for life. Nobody cares about the Bulls anymore. It's a pressure, or it's not some pressure cooker like North. I just don't think these coaches are wired that way.
Well, and I think in particular, Billy Donovan's not wired.
Yeah,
that way.
like just being comfortable, Charlie's not enough.
Exactly. Like, he's a guy, like, I understand the thinking behind that, but I just think, like, Billy Donovan is a guy who left college for the NBA. He has a court named after him at Florida.
Yeah.
He left it for a bigger challenge in the NBA. He could have gone through a rebuild and said, like, hey, if I go through this rebuild, I'm here for another 6 years. Instead, he chased a job where he wanted to win right away. Like, I don't think that like you said, Billy Donovan in particular, but I think a lot of these coaches, the reason they're coaches is they're not wired like us, right? Like they crave that kind of pressurized moment in those kinds of jobs. And so I feel like when I hear, like, why would he want to leave the Bulls? It's such an easy job. You have job security. I just don't think these guys think that way.
Well, he's a guy that's done it all in terms of coaching. He's coached at the collegiate level. He's coached at the NBA level.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's preference. It's not like, hey, I'm leaving college to pursue my opportunity that I've never had at the collegiate or at the NBA level. He's done both. What are you most comfortable with?
Right.
Only he can answer that. Are you comfortable going to work every day and being in that building and being associated with this Bulls team that has been a rudderless ship for so long?
And I would say, too, I think if there's anyone that's equipped to handle what the modern college coaching situation is, it's NBA coaches. They know how to do it. I don't think this is a huge, oh my God, jump. Like, you're walking into a new world. Yeah, has he done it before exactly how it's laid out now? No. But you do it every single year in the NBA, too. Maybe you're not recruiting your own kids every single year, but you're looking one eye behind you to make sure there isn't a player that's going to stab you in the back and get you fired.
Well, how much is recruiting the same as it was when he was involved in it? It's significantly different, isn't it? It just basically comes down in a lot of ways to...
I think it's more similar than different, honestly. It's the same game. You're just handing them a contract at the end of the day with a number on it of how much money they're going to get.
Well, that's my point is that this is as much about top dollar, who's going to give the player the most, as it is.
Well, and there's general managers and stuff that handle
these
a lot
guys
of that
have
stuff
GMs?
too. Yeah,
I know some coaches want to have every Lane wanted saying everything. He did not want to have his own GM, but don't a lot of these college coaches end up with just a guy basically a budget guy?
I think the toughest part in all of this is the NBA to college schedule overlap.
Yeah.
Billy can't really wait until mid-April to take the UNC job. He can't.
They've got to have a decision made.
He has to decide because he has to start recruiting. He has to get active in the portal. He's got to assemble a staff. He's got to decide which kids are already on the roster he wants to keep and which ones he doesn't. So I think the schedule, more than anything, is why he won't be the UNC coach, which is why if he takes a year off, that's how he can kind of get back on the college hiring
And maybe it's
cycle.
not UNC, but it could be at that point. Maybe Bill Self coaches another year at Kansas. Maybe it's Kansas next year.
For sure.
It could be anywhere.
Could be. How much longer is Tom Izzo going to do it at Michigan State? I mean, there's a number of these jobs.
That's where the question is, what's most likely to happen? Is he is Billy Donovan going to be the Bulls coach, the UNC coach, or take a year off from coaching?
And
if you had to choose one of the three options.
I think those are the only three options. If I had to rank them in terms of what I think is most likely, I would say not coaching next year, or maybe even coaching for another NBA team. I would say not coaching / not head coach of the Bulls is number one, and then Bulls coach number two, and then number three is UNC.
I probably would do the same without a whole lot of knowledge about it.
I would say this: if the NBA and college, let's say the NBA season ended today, and Billy Donovan could go explore the UNC job maybe a little more seriously, I think he would be the coach at UNC.
Timing is just not his friend
yes,
right now.
I think timing is the biggest hurdle.
Okay, if not Billy, then who? With North Carolina. I saw that Brad Stevens' name was associated, but hasn't he already said, I'm not going there?
No chance for Brad Stevens. In terms of the candidates for UNC, I mean, I could see them getting involved with someone like Scott Drew, who maybe wasn't the sexiest name during this offseason because of what Baylor was, but he's not too far removed from winning a national title. That may be someone that you can lure that way. Now, Kentucky swung and failed, but I think the Kentucky job and the Carolina job are a little bit different.
How about Danny Hurley?
I don't think Hurley
Kentucky
would do
pursued him, right? As did the Lakers.
Did the Lakers. I don't think Hurley would leap to UNC. I think he's comfortable now at UConn.
UConn seems like a mountaintop job.
And you win back-to-back titles there
versus Chapel Hill. I mean, maybe he's
not a student.
He's a human. Have you ever been to Storrs? Have you been to Chapel Hill?
I think he's a basketball.
But I would say this too: what's the proximity from Storrs to New York City?
Wow, that's a good point.
Where
it's close.
He could have all of that world is also his oyster.
If he's going to make a jump, it'll be to the NBA.
Hurley.
Danny Hurley.
I think he's just going to stick where he is.
Okay.
I think because I don't know if he's suited for the NBA game. I don't think he could get away with the stuff he can get away with in college in terms of the antics, the way that he treats players, all that stuff. I would say Nate Oates is another name that's come up. I don't think
just
that's
leave
in the
Nate
cards.
Oates alone, okay? Because Nate Oates needs to get ready for Michigan.
Nate Oates has a game to focus on.
He's got a game to focus on, which I believe is the most important game left in the tournament right now.
For you, for personal reasons.
I don't care about just me. Let's not make this about me. This is an opportunity for Bama to show you that we can win and have have an ethical approach because Mr. Weed is still not on the team.
Now, I think Nate Oates, it's not going to fly with the boosters at UNC.
Good. So let's just kill that
now.
I think
you can put that one to bed because
stop that. We got to focus on the Wolverines.
Nate Oates has a phone booth to keep closed.
UNC is like kind of the wine and cheese crowd in terms of like the boosters down there. And Nate Oates is a guy who has had multiple players have faced felonies in the last couple of years. Felony charges.
Can you stop bringing up those bad things right now?
I'm
We got to focus on.
I think he's focused on Tuscaloosa and the Tide, and I don't think he's moving.
Let's stop with the Nate Oates is even thinking about UNC right now.
But of all the names out there, I know Jerry Stackhouse's name has been thrown out there too as an alum of the program. People don't remember, like, he had a really failed run at Vandy. A really failure of a run at Vandy. So I would rule Stackhouse out too. If they wanted Jerry Stackhouse, they would just keep Hubert Davis at the end of the day.
Speaking of Vandy, what about a guy like Mark Byington?
Now that's
who did
an
it at the
interesting
mid-major level and is now rebuilding Vanderbilt.
Mark Byington was great at James Madison, made the leap to Vandy, got Vandy into the tournament this year as a 5 seed. They were a really good team this year. And then I think that's an interesting one that he could take the leap. He's very familiar with all that area in terms of recruiting and stuff like that. That's the interesting one to me, is that Mark Byington could be the next. Now, that's one that the university and like the fans may not love at first, but they'll embrace. And that's the whole thing with some of these family hires too, is that if you're keeping it in the family, you usually get more booster support that way. And that's important for NIL because the boosters want to wrap their arms around someone who, unless they're like, you're going out and getting the best of the best, like unless Dusty May was all of a sudden available and you could have made a run at him.
I think Dusty May is the best name in college basketball.
Yeah?
Yeah, I do.
Do you like Dustin May?
No,
pitcher?
I like Dusty May.
You like Dusty May
Dusty
more?
May, yeah.
But like, if it's someone that's within the program and has made the boosters,
Patino, you think Patino?
No, I think Patino's set in his ways. He's gonna die on the campus of St. John's.
Baby blue tie with that white suit.
I think there is a 0.5% chance.
What about MJ
of Patino? MJ getting into
Switching
coaching.
the roof.
I'm not even.
Would you expect MJ though to get involved? Maybe in would the AD at least contact MJ and say, "Hey, can you help us with?" I mean,
Bubba. You think Bubba's going to ring up MJ's phone?
They tricked him into
I'm
thinking.
just saying, if MJ calls anybody, you're taking his call.
If they tricked MJ into thinking that he was like helping out a NASCAR team, then yeah, maybe because that seems like where his priorities
MJ is more interested in helping out the golf team. Have you seen the way that he's suited up the golf team at UNC?
I have not.
Oh, it's incredible.
By the way, Rick Pitino is 73 years old.
Just a number. Just a number for him. Whew. No,
it takes a lot of energy.
Patino's set in his ways there. He'll stay in New York. He's
I'm just saying,
he's
like,
a Big East guy.
Wouldn't you, if you're the AD of North Carolina, aren't you calling MJ and saying, "Hey, listen"?
I think you're trying.
Yeah,
I don't know if you're going to get a great
I'm not saying you're asking
answer.
him, "Hey, do you want to coach?" I'm saying like, "Hey, you know what? We're thinking about this guy.
Do you want to be the face of this thing? Like the face of this search or something like that?
They need to hit.
You don't even have to do anything. Just read
a
something.
good firm double, if not a home run. Their football issue right now is.
Well, and that's part of why I'm actually a little surprised they moved on from Hubert Davis. They must have a boatload of money that they're pouring into this thing because you're probably going to move on from Belichick at a certain point in the near future.
Okay,
and on top of
You'll
that,
be paying 4 coaches.
they're trying to build a new basketball stadium too.
Right. It is, as you said, it's a wine and cheese school. Isn't that what you called it, Charlie, or somebody?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so
It's a good line by Tyler.
It was a very good line. There's a lot of money there. If you check their endowment, it's close to $6 billion, I believe. I don't want to hear anybody talking about we can't pay all of these coaches.
But it's a matter of do you want to pay these coaches?
Okay, fine.
They can afford
what do you do?
it.
What are you
obviously.
doing with the endowment? You're not using it to lower tuition.
I know, but like I think fundamentally people don't like paying people who don't work for them.
That's fine. I get it, but it's you want to get this thing on track or not? You want to be the laughing stock of the football arena and the basketball arena, or what are we going to do here?
Well, you've already checked that box for football.
Is there more interest or there's more laughing when you talk about the UNC football program right now?
Definitely more. Well,
giggling. There's some giggling.
There's like a morbid interest, I feel like.
Yeah, but that's like.
But yeah, it's
that's
laughing.
like watching NASCAR for the crashes type of interest.
My point is though that like I can't make this decision based on the fact that I'm on the hook for $10 million with Bill Belichick. I got to put whatever resources I need to put into getting the right basketball.
But that was also an unheralded leap for them. So like, if they are going to go into those waters, they're going to find like the Bill Belichick equivalent of basketball.
They were also like all in on John Summerall, who's now the Florida coach, and John Summerall would have taken that job. And then I think Bubba Cunningham kind of pulled the wool over everybody's eyes and went with Belichick in the end. It was something like that. Like they were not on the same page with like a lot of the wine and cheese folk, as Tyler so eloquently put it.
Look, all I can tell you is having visited the campus, you want to hire me, I'll take the job.
Yeah. I would say this, like my big takeaway from all of this is I don't think Billy Donovan's going to be the head coach.
I'm with you. I think it's more likely based on what you read from Cowley and all the things that have transpired. I think it's more likely that Billy would take a year off than it would be going. Mm-hmm. I think it's a great point that you make about the timing of it all.
I think the timing's the thing that messes it up the most by far. 312-332-3776. Jake's down in Florida. What's going on, Jake?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
What's happening?
Long-time listener. Do you guys remember the first team that Billy Donovan signed with in the NBA?
The first team he what?
First team he signed with in the NBA?
Was it the Knicks?
Yeah. He originally first signed with the Magic.
Okay.
And then the next day he declined that deal, and then he went to like the I don't know if he went back to Florida but he went to the Thunder. But I think fans in Orlando aren't happy with Mosley, and I think he's on the short end of the stick and could be out. I think Billy Donovan should consider going back home and to the Magic and win a championship there, and he'd get a statue out front of the Kia Center.
Yeah, listen, Jake, I'd be all for it because it may mean you have some draft compensation coming your way if you're the Bulls. If you trade a coach, I think.
Do you get draft compensation for trading coaches in the NBA?
Yeah.
Doc Rivers.
Doc Rivers, yeah. Doc Rivers, I believe, was traded for.
It's the only way they're going to get draft compensation because they can't acquire good stuff in any types of trades.
I'm starting to get pretty.
Do you know what they would get? They'd get a couple of second-round picks, Charlie. That's what they'd get.
You know, I'm starting to see the vision that they're going to get that Portland pick this year. I'm starting to feel pretty good about I'm probably 55-45. They're going to get that Portland pick.
That'll
this year.
change the direction of this franchise for sure.
Would Todd Golden take the UNC job? Would he leave Florida for that?
I think he could, yeah.
Maybe come back home for Billy.
Go back to Florida.
Got the court.
I'm not high on Golden right now as someone who had Florida winning it all.
You're out
I'm
on
a
Todd
little out
Golden.
right now. I still don't understand what he was doing defensively on that final play.
Yeah.
I give Iowa a ton of credit, but why are you not defending the 3-point line? You were up 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I didn't get a lot of the coaching decisions that in the games that were determined by the final seconds in this tournament so far. I think it's been
I thought
kind of
Kansas was fine.
Well, no. I think Kansas was up among the worst. You have one of the best shot blockers in the nation, and you're pulling them out to the 3-point line. If
I'm talking about how they use their fouls to eat
that
the
was
clock.
fine. But the final possession where the shot was made and you lost at the buzzer, I get that
At the basket?
At the basket. Yeah. I get that you have a big that was stepping out. If I lose on a 3 from a big man shooting, so be it. I cannot lose on a layup at the rim when you've got one of the best shot blockers in the country.
Fair.
That was my biggest gripe with the Kansas loss there.
Kid made a layup with his opposite hand, not his strong hand. It was a hell
Balls
of
as
a
big
finish.
as church bells.
Yeah.
All right, when we come back, it is Waddle's World right here on Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, spring is finally showing up, which means two things. Baseball's back, and you start looking around your house thinking, yeah, this place could use a little help. Good news, Steinhoffel's has you covered. During their Get Ready for Spring sale, you can save 10% or more store-wide on furniture for every room, sofas, dining sets, the whole lineup. And man, have we created the whole lineup in our house, and we love it. You will too. Right now, you can get 0% financing for 60 months, so you can upgrade the house without blowing the budget. Check it out in-store or online at steinhoffels.com and get your home ready for spring. 7 Chicagoland locations. Shop Steinhoffels today.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Turn your tax refund into a new landscape with Menards. Make this the year you check that project off the list. Create stunning patios and build strong retaining walls with our huge in-stock selection of beautiful concrete blocks ready to take home today. Plus, easily build and design your own raised garden beds with our garden block. On sale now. Check out our weekly flyer and start saving on landscape blocks. Now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Isn't that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Nothing says 2026 any more or any clearer or describes 2026 any better than the following headline.
Machiavellian.
Every now and again, you know what? I've been taking creatine like for the last month.
Feeling good?
Physically, I do.
You know what?
It's supposed to help you though with your it's supposed to protect you from Alzheimer's and other things. It's supposed to be good for your brain. I've had more trouble talking in the last
I don't
3
think
weeks.
it is. I've been taking creatine for a year, and I've gotten stupider and worse.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm the same way. Like, I'm having a harder time kind of collecting my thoughts and expressing myself now than before the creatine.
You know,
but I tell you what, I feel stronger and I feel better.
Waddle's World yesterday made me look into probiotics.
Really?
I started
You
doing
wanna
a little
poop out
research.
the plastics?
the microplastics.
I'll give you a probiotic.
You
right
got
now.
one?
Yeah, I do.
You just got a pocket
Just a
probiotic
loose
with you?
pocket, yeah. Covered in lint.
Maybe you don't have one.
Maybe it came in on the. Oh, there it is.
Is it next to the butterscotch in there?
Take that.
I don't know.
What do you mean? Like, am I your grandfather for crying out loud? Your butterscotch?
You're
I don't
pulling a
know if
loose
I'm
pill
going
out
to
of your
take some
pocket.
medicine
Take
that
it.
you just took
Take
out of your
it.
pocket.
Take it. It says it on the back.
It doesn't say anything
Yes, it does.
on the back.
Culturelle.
Do you have any of those like
Culturelle.
strawberry candies in there too?
I'm going to run this by Danny.
It's
by
some
the
hard
Zetterman
candy. I got
office.
some hard candy in my pocket, Charlie. It's cinnamon. What do you think?
I'm fine with hard.
Just saying. Again.
I'm texting Danny.
For what?
Should I take loose
It's not
pills
loose.
from...
It's packaged.
It's a singular...
It's packaged.
It's a
There's not-
singular drug that you
Not
just gave
taking
me.
length into account.
Listen, that is. Let me show this to you. Would you consider this loose? This is Charlie. That loose to you?
I mean, I think loose implies that it's not part of the
It's
rest.
packaged.
I guess it's not. I wouldn't call it loose, but it's like a mystery thing. I don't know. Is there labeling?
Okay,
Is there...
let's pretend this was a condom, Charlie.
Okay.
Okay? It is in the package. Would you call this a packaged condom, or is it just a condom flopping around?
I don't think I would describe it as either. I don't think I would be like, hey, that's a cool packaged condom.
This is a pill that is inside a packaging. That's my point. It's not just a loose floating around pill. It's in its packaging.
I'm
They're
not
individual
questioning. I'm
packages.
not questioning the.
Do you want some Tylenol?
No.
I saw your package.
You know, I love that you've got the little bullet packs of those.
Yeah.
I love that.
Just never know when you're going to need to medicate.
Yeah. Well, that's also
Did
part
you
of the.
just say you wanted to start taking probiotics?
All right,
That's a
I'll take it. I'll
cultural
take
pro.
it. I'll
Don't take it if you don't want to, but I'm not
'cause
handing
I'm-
you.
Well, okay, I'm running it by Danny.
It's not meth.
I'm
What are you
aware.
running
well,
by
I'm hoping.
Danny? Should you take a pill that came out of my pocket?
No,
or
I
should
just said,
take
what are your
a-
thoughts on probiotics as a whole? Why did you start taking them?
It's good for your gut health.
Okay.
I take probiotics. I take turmeric. I take vitamin D. I take.
I bet you do.
Is that a young guy joke? I'm at camp. Are we driving home from camp now?
I'm fine with hard.
Yeah, it's vitamin D, okay? Is there a joke attached to everything? It's a specific kind of vitamin D, Charlie.
I'm not surprised.
Isn't there one with like iron with it too?
Daddy, you tell me. I don't know. What else do I take? I take apple cider vinegar.
My brother was staying with me for a couple of days
And I take
about a year ago.
Metamucil.
My mom used to take apple cider vinegar.
And I was like, "Hey, anything you want me to have in the house while you're here?" He's like, "Can you get me some apple cider vinegar?" I was like, "What the hell?"
It's good for your digestive system
I guess
as well.
So. Okay.
If you want to take it, take it. If you don't want to take it, don't take
I'm running it by Danny. I'm going to see what the station
Danny's not a
medicals
doctor.
are.
Danny's not a doctor.
Decidedly not a doctor.
Right. So, I mean, what's he going to tell you? He's going to tell you eat a big plate of ground beef with pickles cut up in it. You want to do that?
Actually,
I'd rather
yes.
have a
I would.
culturelle.
Well, you can do both. I think Danny. I will say this: Danny will at least know more than I know about this. He will have read a lot more than I will have.
Google it. Google culturelle.
Culturelle.
Again, Charlie, let me try this again. Nothing says 2026 better than the following headline. Was that better?
That was good.
Glam influencer arrested for staging her own kidnapping and having innocent husband beaten to boost her follower count. Think about that. Is that where we're at now, guys? As I put you guys in the car in the station wagon and drive you back home after a good day at camp. Is this what it's all about?
So she paid somebody to beat up her partner?
Yes. She staged her own kidnapping and had her innocent husband beaten to boost her follower count.
This sounds like a Duke basketball situation here.
Whoa. Why is that?
I mean,
The Phantom Puncher.
apparently
he's still
someone.
on the loose.
Yeah, I mean, he's
The
at
cat's gonna
large.
find him.
He's at large.
I thought Big Cat found it.
That's been my biggest worry about this Duke team on their run. They have one eye off the ball.
What does it say? What does it say about your probiotics?
Says
It's good
it's
for your gut
considered
health.
good-
do you
good
have good? Do you
bacteria.
have a good gut in general?
I
terms?
don't know.
Well, I mean, what do you mean? Do you have stomach aches? Do you?
No, I don't have stomach aches.
Do you feel normal most times? Are you regular? Are you?
I think so. I mean, it's.
Do you?
I run a pretty regular schedule.
Okay. Well, then if you don't want to take the probiotic, give it to Charlie. He could use it.
Well, sometimes I want to get out ahead of it too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's probably I'll take
It's
it
like
during
taking
the break.
vitamins.
I'll take it during the break.
Okay.
Yeah.
Protocol here. I want to know how you guys feel about this. Here's your headline. Dead body left in hot plane for hours as flyers complained of stench. It says here a midair death turned into a long-haul flight into what some are calling a nightmare at 35,000 feet. A female passenger in her 60s passed during the first hour of a British Airways flight from Hong Kong to London, but the plane kept going, leaving her body stored in a heated galley for more than 13 hours. The journey pressed on to Heathrow rather than turning back, a decision sources say reflects the grim reality that once a passenger has already passed, it's not viewed as an emergency. The crew members were left scrambling over what to do with the body mid-flight. My question is what should protocol be? Do you go to your decided destination, or do you try to find the closest airport and land?
I think you
complete the journey.
Why was the body
Really?
on the plane?
The person died during the flight.
During the flight.
Yeah, they just didn't pick up a dead body and put that person in the
I wasn't
seat.
sure if this was like a luggage
Foul play.
mishap or something like
Yeah,
that.
not
but-
good. A female passenger in her 60s died during the first hour of a British Airways flight from Hong Kong to London.
See, that's a long flight. You plan a whole day around that. You plan a whole
So
the
you're
plan
saying
for
it's
this
just
goes
you'd
back
suck it up,
months.
Buttercup, and if the stench gets what it gets, we're all going to just get through this?
I think it's like, hey, let's all agree nobody use that bathroom.
Once you're dead,
Keep
you're
that
dead.
thing locked.
I think we need more of a like customer pact at times, like we're all in this
I'm
together
just
type of
asking
mentality, a la what Charlie's suggesting.
What do we consider the correct protocol? Is it
We're not
once
just-
somebody is dead, do you immediately, should the airlines, the protocol be that you immediately divert to the closest airport?
I think
I'd be a
is-
little pissed.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be as mad as the guy who's dead.
Or the person
family,
sitting
or the-
next to this person
Exactly.
who's dead.
Well, of course, but it's like, you know what? Like, we're 4 hours into this 8-hour flight.
Okay,
I
Charlie,
understand
put
that this
yourself
is the
in the
first
seat
hour.
next to the dead body for the next
Tough.
9 hours.
Well,
You're good with it?
No, I'm not. But what about the other 200 or 300 people on
Well,
that
I'm
plane?
just asking.
And
Well,
this
what
is-
if you're the unlucky
This is
person
the train
sitting
trolley
next to the
thing.
dead person?
You can take over the armrest.
So we're
They're
gonna
not
let,
doing anything.
We're gonna let one person decide the fate of this plane.
The one dead person?
No, or the person sitting next to the dead person.
Well, I mean, listen. How about the person in front? How about the person behind? How about the person? What if the
If
person
anything,
was
I
not?
would say, hey, guess what? Free middle seat now.
Well, no, because you're not taking the body. Where are you putting the body?
I already said we're putting it in the bathroom.
No, we're not doing that.
We're all agreeing we're
then
not going in there.
If we're going London to Hong Kong too, this is probably like a pretty high volume bathroom plane. we're
So you think
operating
there's
with.
several bathrooms you're going to
I
put
would
this
guess so.
person?
This is
that
probably a
the dignity
multi-level
of human
plane.
life is just, and
You're
you're
on a
just
plane.
ignoring it. So
Is
we're
that
going to
more-
stash this dead
How much
body
less
in a bathroom.
dignified is that than
Let's
just sitting
pretend
in
this
your
is
plane
a relative,
chair?
a close relative of yours.
Yeah,
If
because I don't
somebody
think
else is
I think if this is
Charlie
a
out
close
there,
relative of mine, they would say, hey, yeah, like,
stuff me in a bathroom.
yeah, I'm sorry. Like,
good
I
for
don't,
the
I don't want to
goose.
ruin anyone else's flight.
I think this is I don't think you stop because you're not just gonna drop
You
the
gotta
body
press
off
on.
and then ship the body, right?
I'm asking what protocol
I
is.
think
I'm just a
protocol
little
should-
shocked that Charlie's protocol is stuff the dead person in a bathroom and let's keep going. Can I get a drink?
I don't think
Move
it's
the
stuff.
drill.
I think it's,
The
yeah.
drill. Charlie's moved the drill guy.
We're moving
He's
these
got the
chairs.
whistle around his
Yeah.
neck on the plane.
On the hop. Let's go.
I'm just saying, if that's my mom and you decided to just shove my dead mom into the bathroom for the next 13 hours, I got an issue with you.
So you
You're a
would
horrible
prefer
person,
that they just land?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think this is a situation where everyone's getting a voucher on the other side of this flight, and we're just going to power through together and clip our noses.
I'm not suggesting it's an easy decision. But
I don't think you could. Okay, maybe.
Charlie, this was the next 12 hours. How about turning around and going back?
So I would say
it's unfortunate.
I'm
saying
saying Hong
it's
Kong to London. You probably got some important meetings to attend.
It's an inconvenience. I get it, but this is a human life. This isn't a stuffed animal.
No, I would say it depends where you're closer. Are you closer to London or are you closer?
It happened in the first hour.
First hour,
you turn around.
You're turning that puppy
Thank
around.
you.
Yeah.
I finally have a human. I'm working with a human. Behind the glass,
You said you weren't even sure.
Well, what I am sure of is you're not stuffing my dead mom into the bathroom for 13 hours, and we're just having next man up, move the drill.
All right. Hey, I laid out the options and
twos
made
on the
your point.
field.
Yeah.
A little disappointed in you, Charlie. And
On
I'm
the
disappointed
goal line,
in Aiden as well because Aiden's back there just nodding his head along with you.
Once
I
they're
think
dead,
Aiden
they're
is
dead.
fully with me.
Yeah, once
Again,
they're dead,
if it's
they're dead.
one of your
But
relatives.
do you want to trudge on 11 hours
With a dead
the dead body, or do you want to turn this? This is a pretty. Now that I know that part, this is a pretty simple decision.
Says here, obviously the family with the woman, they were distraught, and so were the crew. Many wanted to return to Hong Kong, but to put it bluntly, if a passenger had already died, that is not viewed as an emergency. So this is Charlie's protocol. A suggestion to place the deceased in a lavatory was shot down, forcing staff to wrap
Do
the
you think
body.
people got pissed? They're like, come on.
An emergency
We're not doing
brainstorm.
Forcing staff to wrap the body and move it to a rear galley.
I was going to say,
Not realizing that the area had a heated floor, which allegedly worsened the condition as the hours dragged on.
Do they not have like a gurney? I would have figured like you put it on a gurney.
There's no airplane gurney, Charlie.
Really? No. That seems like an oversight. You can't put one in the overhead?
Where are you going to, the gurney still has to be there in the galley.
We can
gurney
put
in a galley.
A gurney doesn't take up that much
space. Put the person in the overhead?
No. We already barely have enough room for suitcases in the overhead.
Learning a lot about Charlie today. Really am.
If I open there
You're
and
going to the very back of the car on the drive.
If I see a damn backpack in that overhead, body's going up there too.
You know how we used to have Jeff and Jeffrey? I think we've got Charlie and Chuck.
Yeah. Chuck is at work today.
Chuck Bevins. By the way, we've got Char's dogs in about an hour from now.
All right. Enough of this. I've tortured you enough, Charlie. What do you say we kick up the volume and we bring a little lighter topic to the forefront with a little Florida, Ohio? What do you think?
Let's do it.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Opening day in baseball is filled with traditions and rituals.
Think placing the bet on your team to win it all. Think spring.
Don't forget to pencil the scorecard.
Think Dad's place.
Dad, you want to have a catch?
ESPN Chicago invites one and all to stop by Dad's Place in Wrigleyville for opening day.
We'll be live from 6 a.m. to noon.
Starting with Kap J Hood 6 to 9 and tossing it to Carmen and Jurko from 9 to noon. It's opening day the North Side way. Brought to you by Flag by Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group.
Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. to noon. Dad's Place on Clark Street in Wrigleyville.
Please enjoy responsibly.
Score up to a $50 bonus daily during March matchups with BetMGM's free-to-play Fast Break game. Log into BetMGM, play as the point guard, and choose to pass or go for a dunk. If you score, you'll win either a $50 bonus bet or boost token. The ball is always in your court with BetMGM, where you can take advantage of special offers and earn rewards points on every bet. Make a fast break during March matchups by playing as the point guard for your daily shot at a $50 bonus bet or boost token. All rewards expire in 24 hours, and BetMGM.com is where you can find full prize details and terms. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER, 1-800-426-2537, or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. All rewards expire in 24 hours. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Clinton Yates here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast. Others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
It's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness. Exotic animals. Dumb criminals. Random stabbings. Or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Florida, Ohio. This is Aiden's chance to deliver some nonsense to us and get us out of the. This is a really dark conversation we've been having.
Yeah,
I learned a lot about Charlie in the last 15 minutes.
Yeah. We extended it during the break.
You guys talking bad about Charlie in there?
No. Just asking
to
questions.
this conversation.
Okay. All right. I just want to start this with a PSA to everyone of Florida and Ohio. Clean it up. This is like,
I think that's fair.
There's debauchery, and then there's stuff that we just can't talk about on air.
Which is quite impressive considering he's the youngest of the crew.
Yeah,
like his youth.
No, I've felt similarly
putting
to
his
Aiden.
foot down.
Like,
yeah,
it has been a little bit of a struggle lately because we're operating on like extremes.
Really?
of the spectrum here.
Oh, yeah, it's bad.
For Florida.
Well,
Ohio.
let's stay closer to the guardrail of, some guy, stole some Hubba Bubba from a quick stop.
Yeah, I got that for you. All right. Dress for arrest. Man in jail outfit arrested for trespassing, sheriff says.
Man in jail outfit. So
jail outfit.
Okay.
Yes. A man apparently dressed for the occasion when he was arrested for trespassing while wearing a stolen jail outfit. County Sheriff Office officials said deputies had been called to
How
a
do you
hotel.
steal a jail outfit?
Well, we'll get to it. They'd been called to a hotel on Friday for a guest who was staying past his reservation time and refusing to leave. Deputies found the man, Farron Fullerton, wearing a full jail outfit and told him he had to leave, but he refused. When deputies tried to arrest him, he resisted being put in handcuffs, but was eventually taken into custody. I've heard of dress for success, but never dress for arrest, Sheriff Wayne Ivey wrote in a social media post. Clearly, Fullerton had been dressed for his next reservation at Ivey's Iron Bar Lodge.
Nice.
Where his stay consisted of lodging, mediocre dining, and a new outfit at check-in.
Taking a shot at Iron Bar Lodge in this article.
Caught a stray right there, didn't they? Listen,
Wait, is
this?
that not just another name for prison?
That's what I thought it was.
So, yeah. All right. I was with you, Charlie. I thought, yeah.
The post included photos of Fullerton wearing
catch,
the
Tom.
outfit, and deputies later confirmed he'd stolen it while leaving the jail the previous time.
Oh, he's a repeat
take a suit
offender.
for the road.
There's a shock. Can I take this real quick into a different direction? Speaking of the hotel, like he didn't want to leave, we need to change, and this has been something that's been a pain in the ass forever. Check in and check out. I can't check into 3 and I got to check out at 11. No.
You can get a early check-ins and late
Sometimes.
checkouts.
Sometimes.
yeah.
Sometimes.
Not
But
every
if your
time.
room's not ready, I want to check in at 11. I want a full day. I'm paying for a full day. Why? 3 or 4. I got to get in at 3 or 4. I think that needs to change.
Okay.
You book a 7 a.m. flight so that you can have like the full day when you land.
There you go. Instead of just taking my bags and leaving them at the front desk and then running around
Hang
outside.
out at the hotel bar in your airport clothes.
Yeah, like I don't want to do that.
You
Let me
still
get into
dress
my
for
room
Chicago
early.
even though you're in like 85-degree weather.
Tell Mr. Hilton next time you see him.
Mr. Hilton. Okay.
Mr. Hilton, yeah.
This sounds like something that would happen probably in Dayton, Ohio. It's just not. It's not severe enough to be somewhere in Florida.
No, I think the sheriffs they like to be funny guys down south.
I thought the exact same thing, Tyler.
They like to give you a line or two.
Oh, yeah, we got plenty of holes.
Yep,
Yeah, if
exactly.
you're not
That was
playing-
in Texas. So I am going to say Daytona Beach, Florida.
Wow.
I'm going to say this is in Sarasota. That's Florida, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It happened in Cocoa Beach, Florida.
Look at you. Well done. Well done.
All right. Love it. Love it.
There is a sense of accomplishment, isn't there, when you get a Florida Ohio
I
story,
love
right?
playing the game.
Yeah.
I don't get to play often, but when I do, I enjoy it.
Thumbs up to you as well, Aiden, for not taking this
Cleaning
into the
that-
arena that you were talking about in the pre-show.
We almost had a perfect one. We had a man on the run from Ohio caught in Florida, but his actions were
Quite
deemed too
heinous.
severe.
Yeah.
Too severe.
Yeah. All right. When we come back,
We can talk some football
I was
at
going
all
to say
today.
we're going to talk a little football when we come back. We've got Char's Dogs at 4:30.
We also
and
had Pro Day at Ohio
Pro days
State.
are taking place at Ohio State and Alabama, among others. Where was Ryan Poles today? We'll discuss that and more coming up next year on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Waddle, you know what time it is. It
time?
is bracket season. And since I went to a basketball school, I know blue bloods, Cinderellas, and everything that it takes to cut down the nets in
Yeah, I
March.
did not go to a basketball powerhouse, nor do I know how to fill out a bracket, but I do know how to make March sweet and elite.
Simple. Avoid a busted bracket meltdown with Flight by Yingling.
From the guy who picks mascots over matchups.
95 calories, 2.6 carbs, light, crisp, and built for bracket chaos.
Upsets are going to happen, especially to me, but you'll feel better with a flight by Yingling. Raise the bar this tournament season. DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives, LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Did you hear that? Listen, there it is again. That sound means that baseball is almost here. We're counting down to opening day as the Southsiders open the season against Milwaukee Thursday, March 26th. Opening day is sponsored by Matrix Basement Finishing. Mention opening day and save an additional 10%. Visit matrixbasements.com and catch the Southsiders on ESPN Chicago all season long. We are the flagship station for Southside baseball.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I forget every now and again that the commercial or the show's also on video.
On video?
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't have it in real time today. I can get it on real time at the next break. If
okay, please, because I just caught myself tying my pants. Like I wear these Viore joggers every day, and I just...
Way to go.
I just saw myself on screen.
Someone
tying
clip
my
that
pants.
for everyone. You can always watch the show, by the way, on YouTube, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago.
That's where you're going to be able to catch Peggy and me
That's
tomorrow.
correct. Tomorrow, don't forget, when the White Sox play, Waddle and Silvy still on the air on YouTube and Twitch only. So
You
YouTube
will not
and
be
Twitch.
with us.
I will be at opening day.
Yes, good for you.
So if you want a couple beers deep opening day report, I got you.
Yes, tomorrow.
Or you can get one from Jesse.
How about both? How about the YouTube portion of the show? We'll talk to a drunken Tyler.
Okay.
And the regular, look at Charlie. That's it. And the regular show,
Charlie looks like a drunken Tyler right now.
and the regular show will get
Proud
Jesse.
to be Tyler Aki.
But like I heard, didn't you? I was asking you guys. Charlie didn't make the opening day roster. It's just you and your fellow ticket holders.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we have 2 tickets.
Will the Char Dog get an invitation this year?
He gets invitations a couple a year,
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel like.
Oh, yeah.
Can I get an invitation this year?
You absolutely can. I think I have a Reds game,
Do
actually.
you?
Let me
I
look.
say we go.
Let me look. I was looking. The
Nighttime game?
The Cubs and Reds play, I think this is our best window here, end of August. Actually, it's a weekend series. So we couldn't just jet over there after the show. We'd have to make a concerted effort to.
I'd rather play golf.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured with you.
Why don't we just
Well,
let's
do
play
that.
golf.
Then
Let's just play golf.
then the Reds are only options in early May, and you never know what the weather's like in early May.
That's still good. What time?
They have a 4-game series. 3 of them are 640s, 120. So we could. You want to do
We'll
this?
go to a 640.
We'll see you in May, yeah.
All right.
See you in May, fellas.
First full week of May, we'll
Yeah.
be there. We'll pick one of the 3 days there. So
And
we'll
then
figure it out.
here's how you do it, okay? Unless we can find somebody to give us free ticket, or we're going to be in a luxury suite. If the Reds are up, you buy me beers. If the Cubs are up, I buy you beers, and it changes every inning. If it does, for as long as whichever
I
team
like
is
this
leading,
game.
okay, the opposite team's
is
fan
supplying
is
the
responsible
beer.
for
Okay.
food and beverage.
Okay, I'm thinking too. Well,
Cubs jump out to like a 6-0 lead in the first inning.
just jump on them. Well, I was gonna say before you brought that proposition up, I was gonna say we almost have to make it a show to start. We have to time it up.
Do you want
but
that?
Now that you've brought
do you want that
proposition up,
Yeah.
I'm out on making it a show to start.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a Kate Horton start.
Okay, that's fine. Whatever it is, it is.
We'll figure it out. I think that first week in May is probably the winner then.
Done.
Because it has to be Cubs Reds. It has to be. We're not doing this any other way.
No.
So.
But I'm looking forward to going.
Yep. We'll have our full baseball season predictions coming up at 5 o'clock. Also, Char's Dogs coming up at 4:30, where Charlie's going to give us a little insight into his draft prep. Going
Charlie,
through prospects and all that stuff. You're going to usually get that, I think, on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Charlie and I have had some texting conversations over the course of the last few weeks as we try to kind of narrow down the list of guys that the Bears should be looking at 25.
Yep.
Some of the guys that I am, I'm more fond of than others aren't going to be available when the Bears are picking at 25, but I'm sure Charlie can pick somebody that will fit the bill.
Yeah, I want to pick your brain on some of that in just a moment here. But today there are pro days taking place across the NFL. And some of the notable ones today, Ohio State and Alabama, which why are they happening on the same day eludes me. But it is what it is. That's the situation we're in. People have private jets too. All of it's good.
I think you can divide and conquer as well.
Absolutely.
For the Bears, Ryan Poles could go to Alabama and Jeff King could go to Ohio State or vice versa.
Now, the way that they did it, they sent both Jeff King and Ryan Poles to Alabama. Now, that's not to say that there wasn't Bears representation at Ohio State. It by all intents and reporting, it appears it wasn't Ryan Poles and Jeff King.
Okay, so if you send your top two guys to Alabama,
or Ben Johnson, by the way.
Okay, where Ben was.
So this was from Albert Breer 5 hours ago. Credentialed for Ohio State Pro Day today. Bills GM Brandon Beane and head coach Joe Brady. Dolphins GM John Eric Sullivan. Giants GM Joe Shane and head coach John Harbaugh. Jets GM Darren Muji and head coach Aaron Glenn. Steelers GM Omar Khan and head coach Mike McCarthy. Commanders GM Adam Peters and head coach Dan Quinn. and Saints head coach Kellen Moore. So
what we have here is the majority of those teams are top half.
Top half of the draft, yeah. But that's not to say, because the way that one of the big dots that I kind of connected through that, and you and I were talking about this too before, and you said Ryan Poles doesn't seem like the kind of guy that really plays the stealth game with stuff like this, right? Or maybe it was Charlie that said that. He's not like trying to do
Throw
the
you
whole
off.
He's not doing a Ryan Pace.
Sunglasses at the Sun Bowl and stuff like that.
And thank God. I mean, I think that
I don't think you need to do it with pro days either.
It's one of the things I've appreciated, about his approach since he's been here. Is you're going to get honest answers to questions, and they're not going to try to trick you with anything.
Yeah. Now, I'm connecting some major dots here with this.
Okay.
Do you remember who, in the early stages of mock draft season, the number one name that was connected to the Bears?
It was the offensive tackle from Alabama, right?
No. It was the defensive tackle from Ohio State, Caden McDonald.
Oh, okay.
It felt like that was everyone's 25th overall pick.
Oh, you
going
mean
to
that?
the Bears.
Okay.
Like in the early stages.
Gotcha.
I'm talking about like pretty much from the start of the combine, probably.
Okay.
If that's where I want to put the line of demarcation. And then as we've moved along a little bit further and further, I feel like we haven't seen Caden McDonald's name anywhere. And you don't see Ryan Poles and Jeff King at the Ohio State Pro Day today.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that's not to say that there was no Bears representation there. If I had to guess, some sort of scout and scouting department was there. So this is not a knock at the Bears at all. It is just that maybe Ryan Poles and Jeff King wanted to get a good look at some of the guys that are on this Alabama roster.
How about a different Caden?
Who do you have?
Well, I mean, not Caden McDonald, Caden Proctor.
Caden Proctor.
The offensive tackle from Alabama.
From Bama to Iowa, back to Bama.
He may be one of Char's dogs.
If Charlie hasn't done the work on him quite yet,
He will.
He will, and I know he will. But it is interesting to me that they're not at an Ohio State when everything has sort of been around Caden McDonald, but all of that started to peter off a little bit. So I think that kind of tells you as a Bears fan, if you had Caden McDonald as your number one on your wish list of Bears draft prospects in the first round, you can probably tear that one up and throw it in the garbage.
Really? Would you come to that conclusion just because they're not at the Ohio State Pro Day?
Well,
has he been invited? I mean, they get 30 visits, right?
Top 30 visits, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I don't know.
There's a top 30 tracker I can pull up here.
And maybe
I saw there was someone from Michigan that they added to that list a day or two ago. The reason why I'm
was it the kid Derek Moore, the edge rusher?
I don't believe it was him.
Okay.
That's not to say he may not be one of them, but that's not the name I'm thinking of right now. I do think that because you've seen him, because remember, a lot of what these mock drafts are is getting intel from teams too, getting into their brains, getting into their draft rooms a little bit. The less and less that we've seen of Caden McDonald, and then the fact that you don't have your top two guys at one of these pro days.
Connect those dots is what you're saying?
That's the way my brain's going.
Here's so I found on CBS. They have met with Caden McDonald. According to CBS, they have met with Caden McDonald.
On a top 30 or like at the combine?
I think this is a top 30. The top 30 visits tracker.
Okay.
Jimmy Rolder, who's a linebacker from Michigan, Dejon Stribling from Ole Miss, and then a center from Kentucky, Yeager Burton. Burton and Seth McGowan, who's a running back from Kentucky. So it kind of seems like they're one of those visits is a first-round prospect. The other ones are like day 2, day 3 guys.
Who were their visits last year? Is there any way to track that to see, trying to connect some dots?
I'm trying to remember. Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked if they used their 25th pick of the draft on an offensive tackle, a left tackle. I wouldn't.
You wouldn't be shocked?
I wouldn't.
Now, how would you feel about it?
If he's worthy at 25, look, I'm still, as much as they still need to fill a starting safety spot, if you can find a guy at 25 that you think you can slot in right now at left tackle, I'm good with that.
So not to do the Charlie Kelly Always Sunny like dot connecting thing here, but and this is I pulled this up on Reddit. This is somebody made this. None of the guys of their top 30 last year looks like guys they ended up drafting.
Okay.
So
now, how many of those guys or like generally did they have a chance to get?
I would say Tyler Warren they had a private workout with. Shamar Stewart they could have gotten. I would say that Caleb Johnson is a guy that I know you really like, Tyler. Isaiah Bond, but they're kind of out on receivers other than Burden. So we can connect a lot of dots here almost certainly, but I guess the takeaway is they didn't meet with Colson Loveland last year. Maybe that means something, maybe it doesn't, but.
And the Luther Burden part of it too is they probably were a little surprised Luther Burden was there.
Was that 39?
Yeah.
Well, he was a first round talent evaluated by most people.
That always struck me as we can't take this guy. He's too good.
That is
we'll figure it out later.
Best player available.
Yes.
It felt like. So, yeah. Now, the question I wanted to ask you about the Bears and the draft was we've seen a lot of stuff about, and there's a prospect that you're tantalized by too, Ruben Bain.
Yeah, of all the guys that Charlie has pointed me in that direction to, hey, look at this guy, look at this guy, look at this guy. And Charlie, you can respond. You remember probably as well as I do. Cassius Howell, I thought was a really interesting player. Light in the rear end, not the biggest guy in the world. Don't think he's got very long arms. Am I right about that as well, Charlie?
Yeah, all those things.
There's a lot of things about him, but if you put on his tape, he's really impressive. He may be another version of Booker, just a little too small, more of a rotational guy. And there was different guys. I thought Zion Young, the kid from Missouri, was impressive to me. There are other guys. The kid from, where is he from, Charlie? Texas Tech, who's the #1 pass rusher.
David Bailey.
I thought the kid Bain from Miami, to me, again, I'm not, you could ask Jurko and have a better feel for whether I'm right or wrong if he watches them. The kid from Miami was by far, in my opinion, the most impressive. What he was able to do, his strength, his quickness, his speed, his pursuit, his desire, the passion he played, all of that stuff to me was top notch.
One of the biggest boxes that I like to see a guy check is did this guy just take over a game? Are there any games on this guy's schedule where he just shut down the offense basically all by himself?
I always thought that about Abdul Carter.
Yes,
in the
100%.
College football playoff last year, and he was playing with one arm in those games too. And I know some people were down on his rookie season. You look at his rookie season; he
played a lot better at the end of the season.
He was top 12 in pressures in the NFL as a rookie.
He had one of the biggest splash play rates of any defensive
They really
player.
moved him around too, didn't they?
They move a lot of their guys around.
I know, but there were times when he was playing middle linebacker for the Giants. So and then still have a high pressure rate, despite not really having a specific position, I think sometimes in some ways can be a detriment.
I would say that the on-field tape, I'm with you, Waddle, where I like Ruben Bain more than David Bailey. But I guess the big thing that is probably holding people, the big thing that's holding a lot of people back are the fact that he has some of the shortest arms of any first-round prospect defensive end of the last 20 years. Yeah, Ruben Bain. It's not only that he's an outlier, he's kind of a historic outlier. I will say, I think the short arm length, that stuff does matter to me. If you're an offensive lineman, that matters more because when you're the guy who's
applying the pressure,
when you're kind of setting exactly. When you're the guy who's setting the rules of engagement,
it's funny, because it's in the case of a pass rush, the defender is kind of playing offense.
Exactly. Yeah. So
you're moving first.
Yeah, I think you can get away more if you have short arms than so much of offensive line play is can you recover on something? And when you have super long arms, it's a lot easier to do that.
Totally.
And the other thing with Bain too is he's not a guy who is winning with length and he's just bigger than the college guys he's going against. He's winning with all sorts of, he's running with power, with speed, with dip, with flexibility. I mean, he's got incredible bend. I really think that this is kind of when you look at outliers like him, you got to ask yourself, is this guy an exceptional enough player to take a risk on that outlier? I think Bain checks that box.
Well, you mean by outlier, you mean with regard to his measurements, his arm
Correct,
length.
yeah, his arm length.
Now, because his production is not an outlier. The problem
100%.
with him is in some mocks, I've seen as high as 2 to the Jets. to get him, he ain't going to be there at 25. The other thing that I look at, too, is, and Charlie and I had this conversation, and he made a good point, kind of counterpoint to it, is I'm looking at your competition, level of competition. So I see some of the guys, when you're wrecking a Western Michigan front, it doesn't mean as much to me as opposed to when you are wrecking a Ohio State front.
Now, that team went to the championship game of the college football playoff, so he has the pedigree.
Absolutely.
Not pedigree, but he has the tape to
You know,
show for
and
it.
like I said to Charlie, when with Texas Tech, sometimes they're, they got an enormous lead and they're just pinning their ears back and they're coming at you. So he's got a lot more opportunities to do that. He's also on a defensive line that is very talented.
Yeah.
So I guess the point I'm making is there are so many different things that you have to factor into the ultimate, output.
Now, the flip side of this is trading back. And I saw this in a mock draft on NFL.com from Chad Reuter, who has the Bears trading back from 25 to 30 in a trade with the Dolphins, which was a pick that was part of the Jalen Waddle trade. So this has the Bears trading back, and in exchange, they would get, Miami sends the first and third round picks it received in the Jalen Waddle trade. So first and third rounders from the Broncos, as well as a fifth rounder from.
So you're swapping 25 for 30. That's the one.
You're moving back
You're
five.
essentially picking up a third, it seems like.
Right.
Third and a fifth. You're picking up a third and a fifth in order to, and you move back 5 spots. If that offer's on the table, I'm taking it because the way I feel about the Bears and where they're drafting, well, I'm kind of married to where I want them to go in the draft in terms of position. I want them to go defensive line in the first round. I'm not really married to any prospect that may be available to them at 25.
Well, I think it's all dependent on whether or not how the draft goes and how things unfold. If there is somebody there that you think will get to you based on who the teams in front of you are picking, then I wouldn't be, there's incentive to trade back depending on how the draft goes.
Right.
Now, I don't want to trade out of the first round because I think you could still find a difference-making player, and the value of having that extra year of control to me is very appealing.
I agree.
So I don't want to move out of the first round for that reason. Not just that, but I do believe that there's enough depth in spots where you have needs. How about this? Like, if you were going to make that trade and acquire new picks, now I still want you to attack the line of scrimmage. But if you want to trade back and then draft a safety that you think can do for you what Emanwari did for Emanwari, is that how you pronounce
Nick
it?
Emanwari,
For Seattle. Okay, now I'm more open to trade or to drafting a safety the way some people have suggested they trade. If you're going to give me another 3 and a 5, maybe I'll move back to do that if the right guy isn't where I expected him to be. And I'd be open to moving in both directions.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not ruling out.
I'm curious to see how many draft pick trades there are in the first round this year, because what's the whole MO of what this draft class is? It's not very good. Are people really trading up and down for prospects that they, quote unquote, don't view as very good? Is what I'm most curious about, because like looking at last year, there were some draft pick trades that were made, but it was like the Jaguars leapt up to go get Travis Hunter. That was a unicorn that they probably viewed it as worth exploring. The Giants traded up to go get Jackson Dart. That's something where if you're New York, you're trying to make a big swing at a quarterback.
Right,
there.
the most important position in all of sports.
And I just don't think and it's funny because the Giants traded up to 25. Who's the Jackson Dart that is going to tantalize people?
I don't know. Look,
it ain't Ty Simpson.
The
despite what you may have heard yesterday.
No, you're right. You're right that there's not going to be a whole lot of diving in front of because the quarterbacks just aren't there. I'm not suggesting I'm mortgaging, as that phrase goes, mortgaging my future to move up. I'm just saying I'm open to anything.
I just think that the downside risk to me is like the downside risk to me makes it so that only a quarterback, the upside of a quarterback.
How about a pass rusher?
I don't think so. I think Atlanta last year, they traded a first round pick to go get James Pierce Jr. And James Pierce Jr. and
out of jail, but
like let's say that doesn't happen. He had a really good year last year. Like he had a really good rookie season. Where did it get Atlanta?
Now, can I counterpoint you? How do you think Houston feels about the Will Anderson trade?
I think they feel very good, but that was also they moved from what 8 to 5 to get the
3. Wasn't it 3?
Eight and it was to get
was it 8 or was it like 12?
I thought that because that
but
was
he was drafted at 3. Wasn't
he was drafted 3 because it went.
But that was
Bryce
the CJ
Young,
Stroud draft.
Yeah, it went Young, Stroud, Will Anderson.
And I think they moved off the Browns pick to go do that, and I can't imagine that was particularly high. So I think I think that worked out for them. I think they also traded up for the best non-quarterback in that draft, and they also
they probably
did
traded for the best player in the draft.
Yeah, and
even with the quarterback.
And they also did it from not 25 to 6 or 5 or 4.
And they gave up a lot in that trade. So I've got it right here in front of me. Houston moved up from 12. They also gave up their second, which was the 33rd overall pick. So first pick of the second round. Their next year's first and their next year's third. And that moved them up 9 spots from 12 to 3.
Yeah, look, that's not something I'm looking to do at this point. I'm just saying I'm not ruling it out. I'd be much more inclined to move back than move up.
Now, I think this is the interesting part of
but when you acquire extra capitals, like you got an extra 2 in the DJ Moore trade, had they gotten those 3s that they deserved to get the extra comp picks, that would be 1-3
this year, but yeah.
Right, that would be, but then you would have 2 2s, 2 3s.
Well, you'd have 3 3s potential, according to this trade that I'm talking about.
Right, okay, but I'm saying like now.
Yeah, okay.
Like if you trade,
if you hit on 50%, if that is like the total haul of picks that you end up with, if you hit on 3 of those on the defensive side, you've completely remade the entire feel of your defense.
Yes.
And that's only at a 50% rate.
But when you say hit on them, are we talking that they are elite players as rookies, or it takes some time for them to be like?
I think
we could sit here and talk about Shamar Turner didn't hit last year. He got hurt. Now, I mean, I think that's a giant question mark. But what if he shows you signs next year and then the following year in 2028, like he's an elite player?
Like if he's a great player next year, I think the other side of it is like think about what's happening in Jacksonville. Brian Thomas Jr. looked like he was going to be the best receiver out of that draft.
Then you're talking about trading.
Exactly.
I mean, you could even look at Trey Hendrickson. Like, it took him until year 4 in New Orleans.
Life changes quickly in the NFL.
Flipped.
Now, I think one way that we're all programmed as Bears fans right now, based off of the draft and where they've been picking in recent years, there's not a lot of inventory to move back. Going from 25, you only have 7 spots to work with moving back. It used to be, they're drafting at 9 or 10, and the world was your oyster to move backwards.
It's a different landscape.
I think it's going to be really tough for this team to trade back and remain in the first round because I'm with you. I'm very anti-trading out of the first round because of what that extra year of control can be, especially if it's a edge rusher where you're going to be getting a guy at a premium position and you're not paying a premium price for him.
There also isn't like a quarterback that's probably good. Like there's no Giants, and even the Giants, I think whoever they traded up for, I think just fully traded out of the first round. I think they ended up not having first round pick. But even then, like you look at the teams behind them. Yeah, you look at the teams behind them. They're teams who aren't going to be taking quarterbacks, and there's not even really quarterbacks that you would want to trade up for that would even be there. So even if there's a desperate team, that desperate team is going to come calling with a day 2 pick.
Yeah, I think the most likely scenario is they stay at 25 and make a pick. I think that's where my money would go.
I would agree. Yeah,
I think moving back, if you can find somebody willing to give you some, but I agree. If you're looking for somebody that can make a difference, the most likely scenario is you're trading up as opposed to trading back, or you're staying put at 25.
Yeah, real quick before we get to the inaugural edition of Char's Dogs. Let's go to the phones, 312-332-3776. Andrew is in Aurora. What's going on, Andrew?
Hey, guys. I know the 30 visits are important and showing up to pro days are important. You don't want to waste that time, but I also think part of it's a little bit of poker, that you don't want teams to actually know who you're looking at specifically always. So they might be showing up somewhere or not showing up somewhere or hosting somebody to get them off the scent. Like last year they got Warren in for a 30 visit, but they took Colston. So I think that plays a part of what they're doing as well. There's a little bit more that goes into that.
I'd be shocked if they didn't go to Michigan's Pro Day last year.
I want to say Poles, in fact, was the one that was there. If I'm remembering correctly, I'll look it up during the break, But I want to say Poles was actually one of the guys that was there.
And by the way,
maybe even Ben,
it looks like
too.
Poles and DA were both there.
And
Ben.
And Ben?
Yeah.
At Michigan's Pro Day
Maybe it was
last year?
just Ben and Dennis Allen, but yeah.
Okay.
See, I think that you've got to do your due diligence on the other guy as well. There was no guarantee that Colston Loveland was going to be there.
Well, and plus,
so
remember,
you gotta look
like
at both of them. And Ty Warren's a really good player, so I'm not shocked that Ty Warren came in.
Yeah. They may have just used that and said, you know what, this made our decision. Because a 30 visit, you may be ruling a guy out with it, too.
Right.
That may be part of the
I don't think
evaluation.
you're sending a smoke screen just by bringing Ty Warren in because you wanted Colston Loveland. What you wanted to do was confirm what you already thought. And if, for whatever reason, somebody jumped ahead of you and drafted Loveland before 10, they may have gone to Ty Warren.
And I think a lot of, especially where the Bears are picking at 25, 30 visits, you're probably looking at a lot more guys who are maybe projected to be early second rounders that, hey, we really like him and we think it's worth taking a swing on him at 25 as opposed to letting him fall to 35. I'd imagine that's part of the calculus as well for what some of these 30 visits are.
It is one of the more intriguing off-season, regardless of sport, exercises, trying to gauge what every team is going to do in the NFL draft. It's the reason why they'll get a couple million people on site wherever it is this year. I don't know where it's at.
Pittsburgh this year.
Pittsburgh. I mean, you're going to get. It's a 2 or 3 day event. You're going to get people there. The television card. I mean, it's
spectacle these days.
It is a spectacle.
There's a reason why it's become a traveling circus now. I saw Minnesota put a bid in. For I want to say the 2028 draft.
Don't think also that the Bears aren't going to get one of those when Arlington Heights is their new home. That's right. Well, they had one here.
They had the first one that moved, if I'm remembering correctly.
We were here at, I forget where it was at, but we were at the location. I forget where we were. But yeah, I mean, if you get a new facility in Arlington Heights, don't be shocked if it comes back at least once.
It wouldn't shock me. All right, when we come back, the inaugural edition of Char's Dogs. Charlie hits the film room, so you don't have to. And he's going to give you a Bears prospect or prospects or whatever the hell he wants draft related coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Here comes the ball. The Chicago Bears podcast. Here comes the ball. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. Join host Pat the Designer with special guests and guest host daily. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Menards has all the tools and fasteners you need to finish your home improvement project. Whether you need standard nails for general construction or specialty nails for specific applications, you'll find them here. New Fast collated nails are made in the USA with the highest quality steel. Check out our entire selection of New Fast collated nails and view our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
It's bracket season, Waddle, and I went to a basketball school, so I know blue bloods, Cinderellas, and what it takes to cut down nets in March.
Oh, please. I may not have gone to a hoops powerhouse, but I know how to march sweet and elite.
It's simple. Avoid a busted bracket meltdown with Flight by Yingling.
From the guy who picks mascots over matchups.
95 calories, 2.6 carbs, light, crisp, and built for bracket chaos.
Upsets happen, but you'll feel better with a Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar this tournament season. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Pass rush.
Got a center. Goggles up, and down he goes.
Offensive line.
Clears a path to the end zone.
Secondary.
Diving interception. Bears have taken it.
Get on the clock with Char Dog.
One of the little thing Bugs was trying to.
It's Char's Dogs on Waddle and Silvy.
If it's pure silence from here for the next 15 minutes, that was the best thing I've heard all day. That was awesome, Charlie. Good work.
Thank you, Tommy.
Char
Thank
Dog. All right, Charlie. Every single week. I think we're going to do this Tuesdays and Thursdays, twice a week.
This is perfect. And by the way, you need to. How can we make sure that Charlie's, if he wants to, share it? Mm-hmm. But Charlie's binder needs to be available online somehow.
Oh, okay.
So they can see not just what they hear from Charlie, but like he's got a detailed rundown of all of these guys.
Charlie, why don't you tweet out a picture after you use a prospect profile?
Somehow, some way, you've got to make.
No. Tweet out a picture of, like, you got your sheets that you have. Just tweet out a picture of it.
All right.
So people can read it.
Somehow, some way, you've got to be able to let the masses in on the brilliance of the Char Dog binder.
He's our Jonah Hill from Moneyball.
Yes.
That's what he is.
Yes.
He's just putting together prospect reports.
Gets
left
on
and
base.
right.
And he's very versatile. He could also be in that movie where he was a arms dealer as well.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember which
he could do a little? He could do a little Wolf of Wall Street too.
Oh, is that like War Dogs or whatever?
That movie. He was so funny in that movie. That's why I see Charlie being. He's got that versatility.
He gives me a little more Forgetting Sarah Marshall, Jonah Hill vibes.
That's your boy too, Charlie. Really, that's your boy.
6 to midnight.
I'll just go blank myself.
Right, speaking
Charlie,
of 6 to midnight, we're going to start with the guy that somebody that has been brought up a lot when it comes to the Bears, somebody that I feel very strongly about, somebody that I'm very excited about, and that is the edge rusher out of Missouri, Aiden O'Connor's guy, Zion Young. I believe Field Yates had him.
So does Mel.
Yeah, they've had him. So this is a name that you're going to see pretty frequently connected to the Bears, and I think it's for really good reason. So we'll start with some of his strengths. Well, let's just start with some of the basic stuff. 6'6", 262. He's got a 33-inch arm length. We know how much Dennis Allen likes his big guys off the edge. He is every bit of that 6'6", 262. And, this is a guy who, yes, he is huge, and he plays huge. There's nothing more frustrating than a guy you watch who's, gigantic, and you're just like, where is this size? So his senior season, he had 6.5 sacks, 15 tackles for loss, and 38 tackles. I think he's got a really long, strong frame synced with really strong legs, and you can see him overpower guys like Caden Proctor, who is gigantic and very hard to move. And there are moments in that Alabama game where he just pushes him right back into the quarterback's lap. One thing that, and a lot of these are going to be buzzwords, but there are, I really do believe, a guy who plays with violence and intensity, you can see the guys who have that and the guys who don't. And he is a guy who plays with his hair on fire. I have him in the pissed off and angry helmet sticker.
Yeah.
He's a card-carrying member of the pissed off and angry party. He's got inside-outside versatility, which I know is a little bit of a dirty word around here, but he's somebody that, again, when you're that big, you can be moved around the line of scrimmage a lot. And I think he's best when he's actually on the perimeter, but he's somebody that if you want to put him next to a Shamar Turner or next to a Montez Sweat, like he's somebody who's going to, hold his anchor and be one of those kind of good penetrating guys up the middle. He sets the edge super hard. I think he's a really good run defender, and so much of being a good run defender is effort, right? Like, you got to want it. You can be a great pass rusher who takes reps off, and we'll stumble into guys throughout this process who do that. But he's a willing run defender that combines length with leverage. I think one of the problems with a guy of his size and his length is they kind of get knocked off their spot a little bit, and you don't see that with him. I think he's a fast reactor, and he's quick to recognize the run versus the pass. So those are the good. The bad, teams will have to do their homework on him. He had a DWI arrest back in January, so that is definitely something that teams are going to have to take into account.
Char's getting deep into the scouting.
Is this a pattern of behavior? Oh, yeah. He's, like I said, he's got his hair on fire. That can get him into trouble. If you watch him against Texas A&M, you can see the double-edged sword of that, where he makes an outstanding play, and he's really pissed off afterward, and then he ends up getting an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty after the fact. So he has an array of first moves, but he doesn't really have a good counter. The thing is, at 25, you're not going to find a lot of guys with super refined pass rush plans. He's super high cut, so he doesn't have a ton of bend at the top of his rush, which you can see sometimes there are sacks that are left on the table because he doesn't have that sort of bend. And he's not somebody who's going to win with speed. Now, I think that in the Dennis Allen system, like, a lot of what he wants are these pocket pushing edge rushers instead of just these like speed guys. So the write-up I have on him is Zion Young is a pocket-pushing edge rusher who wins with power, length, and leverage, a willing and dynamic run defender. He sets the edge with power and hip mobility. He brings an intensity and a level of violence to the field that likely explains why he has a C on his chest and is the one breaking them down pregame.
KB, that stands for captain.
Yeah. See that C on his chest, KB? Fire that piss missile. He brings fluidity and hips to push blockers back inside, but also shows quick decision-making and deciding if he needs to continue rushing the pass or get on a man coming out of the backfield. With all that said, speed isn't a strength of his game. He's not a bendy athlete, which can cause him to stall out on some of his pass rush reps. He doesn't rush with much of a plan, even if he does have some different clubs in his bag. And then, like I said, he's got that DWI to worry about. So that is the book on Zion Young, one of my favorite prospects at 25.
Very well done, Char Dog. Would you also say he's kind of a later bloomer? He started at Michigan State. In his first 2 years at Michigan State, he only had 2.5 sacks total.
Definitely.
His production isn't eye-popping, even if you factor in his 2 years at Missouri as well. He's got a career of 11.5 sacks in 4 years. How much of that production or lack of production would move you off of him, especially at 25?
I think the production that we do see is like real sacks. To me, it's not a whole lot of effort sacks, a lot of cleanup sacks. Like, this is a guy who's making plays and winning off the edge against his man. To me, a lot of times, like, sometimes it's, you didn't put it together until that final year. A lot of times, too, that means that a guy is on an upward trajectory. And I do think he's somebody who has room to grow because of that hand usage.
I think, from the upward trajectory standpoint you're talking about there, I think a lot of Donovan Ezaraku from last year's draft.
Kid from BC?
BC. Who
really good player.
What was his final? He had a pretty solid season with Dallas this year, too, if I'm remembering correctly.
His production was really high because I believe he was the ACC Defensive Player of the Year, wasn't he?
Senior year, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Edge rusher University, Boston College.
Thank you, sir.
Harold Landry.
Little light in the rear end, though, wasn't he? A little smaller?
I think so. And with Zion Young, like, the length and size, you do see it. It's not like I said, it's not he's really big, but it doesn't show up. He's huge, and he uses all that length. And, like, when you see a guy his size walk a pass rusher back, it's hard to not get tantalized by that kind of thing.
Ezaraku's 6'2", 248.
Yeah. I mean, he looked a little bit light. And guys like that make you a little bit nervous because then you wonder whether or not what's your snap count, what's the percentage of plays that you can be on the field for. Booker's a good example. Booker's a really good player. Plays hard, plays fast. But by the time he's had 80% of the snaps late in the fourth quarter, he wears down. And if you're a good football team, you run the ball right at him. So that's where you have to have guys that are rotating in. And my guess is if you looked at the BC kid Ezaraku.
Yeah.
If you looked at his snap count, I wonder how much the Cowboys kind of moved him in and out, and how you keep him fresh and keeps your production up. I think that is kind of it would be an issue. The thing with Zion Young as well, he is on ESPN's draft board. He's listed as their 6th best edge. They've got David Bailey from Texas Tech ahead of him, Reuben Bain Jr., T.J. Parker from Clemson, Keldrick Falk, Akeem Mesidor, and then Young. I got to tell you, Charlie, outside of Bain and Bailey, I liked him more than the 3 other guys that were ahead of him.
I need to do sort of finalize these edge rusher rankings, but yeah, for me, I had Zion Young. I liked him more than Mesidor. I know Mesidor was like super productive, and everybody really kind of likes what they see.
He's
on
also
tape.
on the other side of a dynamic player.
He is. I mean, we'll get to Mesidor probably one of these days, but like there are reasons I like Zion Young a lot more than him, and a big part of it is like I just see this guy who I ask, like, what's your superpower, right? And I think his superpower is just this level of force and violence that he brings off the edge. And again, a guy who is a willing run defender. Those guys, like, they can be hard to find. And I love, like, a guy who just, like, well, he's going to set the edge, and he's going to make plays in the backfield.
It's interesting you say that because, like, that's why as time went on, and they didn't decide on either Max Crosby or Trey Hendrickson. But as I said a couple of weeks ago, or maybe it was even a week ago, I think as that whole process kind of wound down, I came to the conclusion if, in fact, they were going to choose between the two, it would have been Max Crosby, not Trey Hendrickson. And it didn't have anything to do about, I'm going to have to give up this amount of currency in the draft, or I have to give this amount of money in free agency. It was, to me, both were going to cost you a lot of money. One was going to cost you draft picks as well. I think there was and again, I don't know, but my conclusion was there was a larger appetite for Max Crosby in their building than there was Hendrickson because of his ability to play all 3 downs and because he wasn't just a specialist. And I think that from that perspective, that's a guy that will appeal to them more so than a guy that you look at and go, wow, he can get to the quarterback. Not great against the run. I think they're looking for somebody like you just described on that front.
Zion Young last year, 17 tackles for loss. That was number 2 in all of the SEC.
Okay, so that these are other good stats that you really have to. Sometimes the sack total doesn't tell the entire story. That will tell the story. Pressure rate, I don't even know if they do that at the collegiate level as well, but I think that is something too.
The other thing too, when I see a 4-year player, my mind instantly goes to, all right, how old is he actually?
Yeah.
Turned 22 last week.
Yeah.
So he's a younger guy. Sometimes you see some of these guys who make it to their senior year.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, there's a hidden red shirt year in there. And I mean, in the case of Akeem Mesidor,
the guy's 25 years old.
Yeah. There was another player in a Bears mock draft who I think was 26. Like, you're not finding yourself in a Velus Jones situation.
No, I mean, it's interesting you mentioned that because I was just going to say, look, I mean, for someone who's that old, I'm not going to spend a 1st or 2nd round pick on that guy.
No.
Unless, he pops so much that you're just like, wow, I can't pass him up. I don't think that's the case for anybody in this draft that's that far along age-wise. Mm-hmm. So it's good. It's a position of need. They got to find somebody that can have an impact this year from the edge. I did, like Charlie did all the hard work on this. I liked a lot of what I saw from Zion Young. My favorite guy was Bain, but as I said to you, Charlie, I think he was definitely in my top 3 or 4 in terms of overall pass rushers.
He's one of a handful of guys that, like, if they just leave on the board at 25 and, they take a McNeil Warren, they take a Tiedemann, I'll be like, all right, I actively dislike that.
Good stuff.
All
well
right.
done.
That is the first.
Yeah, I like it.
Of many Char's Dogs. I think we're going to do it every Tuesday and Thursday the next couple of weeks. He's going to break out the blue binder.
People can get a view of the binder as well.
Yeah.
Don't show them what's coming up on Thursday of next week or Tuesday of next week, but you got to show them what you just presented.
Yes. A lot of hard work. Yeah. A lot of hard work being done by Charlie in the film room. So, all right, good stuff, Charlie. When we come back, there is an ESPN ranking out, by the way, of free agency, how all 32 teams did in free agency. We'll tell you where the Bears slotted in coming up next.
is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show. Tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. You hear us talk about it all the time. It's the official frozen pizza, the Waddle and Silvy Show. We even have it here in the office. Born in Connie's restaurant, now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings. I love the pepperoni, an unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, White Sox fans, cover your bases this season with a ballpark pass. For a limited time, get access to 28 home games in April and May for just $149. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Your ballpark pass includes tickets to opening day on April 2nd, plus exclusive giveaways that take your fan experience to the next level. For more information and to secure your pass, visit whitesox.com/ballparkpass.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors or 0% APR for 72 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends March 31st, 2026.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Is your HVAC cranking, but your home's still uncomfortable? Window Nation keeps your home comfortable no matter the weather. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Waddle and Silvy. Tyler's in for Silvy today. Talking some football with you. You just got the first taste of Char's Dogs.
I thought it was spectacular.
I thought it was tremendous
Charlie
as well.
A lot of knowledge in that brain of yours, Charlie. A lot of football knowledge in there.
The binder put to work out there.
Could you imagine if I could remember math equations?
I think you need math equations. You're a football guy.
What?
You're a football
Just
guy.
learn football equations. That's what you got in your bag.
Learn some routes.
Yeah. All right. On ESPN.com today, Benjamin Solak put out his off-season rankings, free agency, class rankings, who improved their rosters the most.
Is this probably the most subjective part of an off-season?
Oh, absolutely.
Like whether it's draft or free agency or trades or all of the stuff.
Yeah, I would say the draft winners and losers.
Probably the most subjective.
And then this is probably next, because at least with these guys, you've got a baseline of what they've done in the NFL. So the Chicago Bears, have you seen? Did you peek where they're at?
I did peek, yeah. I'm always peeking. Every day I wake up, I'm peeking all over the ESPN site.
All right, so the Chicago Bears slotted in at, drumroll please, 14th on this list.
Which to me, when I saw this, thought it was a little higher than I maybe expected it to be. But then again, I have not followed all of the moves of the other teams. I think what it tells you is they replaced some guys.
Mm-hmm.
They added some depth, but there was nothing here that really stood out a bunch.
Mm-hmm. I think it's It is. When I saw where they were, I was a little surprised at how high they were. I thought they'd probably be in the neighborhood of like 18 to 20 in terms of what they did in the offseason. And again,
but are we grading the moves or the quality or not? Are we grading the quality of the moves or the quantity of what they've done in free agency?
I think a lot of this has to do with practice because the Buffalo Bills on this are ranked, where are they? They were near the bottom of this. They're ranked 29th. Now, if we're being honest with ourselves, DJ Moore is probably as good, if not better, than every other player that the Bears brought in this offseason.
Yes. The most accomplished player, regardless of position.
You could make a case, maybe Kobe Bryant, DJ Moore, but you'd be splitting hairs.
No, DJ Moore is the more accomplished professional at this point.
So this is going off of, I think, the practice and the path that a lot of these teams took. Because some of these teams, let's remember, didn't do a whole heck of a lot in the offseason. They kind of stood on the sidelines. Now, some of it is to get some compensatory picks, or there is strategy built into some of it.
I believe Philadelphia was as dormant as any team in the NFL.
Yep. I believe Green Bay was another team that didn't really do a whole heck of a lot this offseason. So there is a method to some of the madness here. But when I saw 14th and Benjamin Solak goes into what he did and did not like, he loved the Kobe Bryant signing.
I think you got younger and more athletic at safety.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would agree.
I think it's an upgrade. I do.
Mm-hmm. And then the one he didn't love was the offensive line approach. He said how the chips fell at offensive line. And he said, obviously, with the injury to Ozzie Trapillo and then the surprise retirement of Drew Dahlman, Bradbury's a good, quick solution at center. But
it's a bit of a fall off.
Then he was talking about Braxton Jones returning at left tackle. Now, I would say this about what the Bears did on the offensive line. The most intriguing pickup to me of the offseason, I'm not here to tell you it's the best pickup that they made, but the most intriguing addition they made this offseason to me is Jedrick Wills. Former top 10 pick, not too far removed, played for Cleveland, was let go by Cleveland, and you may have found your left tackle of the future, or you may find a guy who is not even going to be on your roster in week one. But I think it's a swing worth taking for a guy who's battled some injuries.
Very little risk.
Mm-hmm.
I think what comforts me in it's based on their success last year on that side of the football, was even when you had kind of a revolving door at left tackle. Now, again, this is with a secure center position.
Yes.
Now, I will say, and I told you guys this the last month of the year, if you look at what Drew Dahlman was doing at the end of the season, while he had a very good year, I believe he was a Pro Bowler, the play tailed off a little bit.
Yeah.
Like they were struggling a little bit to secure the middle of that offensive line. I thought you saw that rear its ugly head against the Rams in the final postseason game. Yeah. So I thought you also saw some of that against the 49ers, who aren't particularly good at rushing the passer. But there was a fall-off. With that said, he's still a better player than Bradbury is. So that's a bit of a step back. But with their revolving door at left tackle, they still found a way to be the third best rushing attack in the league, and they found a way to protect their quarterback. Now, Caleb gets a lot of credit for that as well, the cut down on sacks. But the offensive line found their rhythm, found their stride. Maybe I shouldn't, because it's such an important position. But I have such faith in Ben Johnson and in connection with that, Dan Rochar and the guy that left tackle is playing next to, that I am not overly concerned with how they're going into the season at left tackle. Now, I've also said to you, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if they went left tackle with 25 overall. That's where they find the most value. But I'm not going to panic if somehow, some way, when the preseason starts, they're trying to figure out between Braxton Jones and this kid, is it Jedrick Wilson?
Jedrick Wills.
Jedrick Wills.
And Theo Benedict.
Or Theo Benedict, if you find somebody, because they have shown you that through coaching and help with formation and tight ends and Joe Tooney and all of that, you can still find a way to be productive. Now, you don't want to mess with destiny all the time. You don't want to mess, you don't want to play with fire as a rule of thumb. So you would like to find your left tackle of the future sooner rather than later. But I have more faith that they'll find a way to plug and play on that side of the ball.
Yeah.
So, but I'm with you. I think Wills is a kid that, based on his pedigree If he's healthy, why not take a shot?
Like Dan Rochard, there's the clip of him from the podcast with Teron Armstead earlier this offseason, and they ask him of what do you look for in a left tackle? Jedrick Wills kind of has all of those because when he talked about the physique, Jedrick Wills has all of that. It's why he was a top 10 pick. Now
he's got to develop what he helped Darnell Wright develop.
For sure. Yes, because then you may have your bookend tackles of the future. It's an expensive bookend tackles to have, but when you're not paying
right
quarterback.
Away, you won't be paying Wills a ton.
No. But I'm saying if Wills hits, you're going to have to pay him accordingly.
Eventually.
Well, not eventually, the next season if you want to keep him.
Yeah, but you're not going to be paying him $25, $30 million a year.
Probably not, but it's still, you're not paying him 10 in his next contract.
You never know.
Well, if you're paying him 10, then you're probably just moving on.
We'll see.
I would guess you're not stashing him for 10 mil.
Well, the truth is if he turns out, he's probably leaving you via free agents.
Right. Yes, exactly. Like he may price himself out.
Could be.
But it's a swing, obviously, that I think is worth taking, and we'll see how it goes from here. All right, when we come back, we have our baseball predictions for the 2025 season. Division winners, award winners, World Series winners, as we are only a couple hours away from the start of the baseball season. That's all coming up next here on Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Hey Chicago, IKEA is here to help you build a better life at home. And now it's easier than ever. Just hop onto IKEA.us or the IKEA app. Load up your cart with all your favorite furniture and home accessories, and then boom, pick them up right in your neighborhood. Now you can pick up your IKEA favorites near you as soon as the next day with convenient Chicago area pickup points at Loyola, UIC, U of C, and Gurney Mills. So shop it, tap it, and pick it up and start loving your home a little more with IKEA.
Did you hear that? Listen, there it is again. That sound means that baseball is almost here. We're counting down to opening day as the Southsiders open the season against Milwaukee Thursday, March 26th. Opening day is sponsored by Matrix Basement Finishing. Mention opening day and save an additional 10%. Visit matrixbasements.com and catch the Southsiders on ESPN Chicago all season long. We are the flagship station for Southside baseball.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Adam Schefter here. It's tournament time, when only the most talented teams survive in advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season.
Single-game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle and Silvy here on ESPN Chicago. Don't forget, after us, it's the hockey show.
That is correct.
With Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief. I do have a little hockey thing I want to throw your way before the hockey show. It's not like digging into the ice, but it's a fan thing that happened in conjunction with the Hawks game yesterday that I want to throw your way a little bit later on in the show. Today is opening day in baseball. We've got the Giants. We've got the Yankees tonight on Netflix, of all places.
Is this the first baseball game on Netflix?
I believe so.
I know that Major League Baseball was on Apple, right?
They've been on Apple. They're going to be on NBC and Peacock this year.
Netflix will also have the All-Star Game and the Home Run Derby this year, too.
They will.
Yeah. Quite the cast of
you
characters.
know what? I know that, it irritates some folks, but money
it's
talks.
It's going.
Money
it's
talks.
The way it's going. And again, the only people and with Netflix too, it's kind of how I feel about like the Thursday night games on Amazon Prime. A lot of people have Amazon Prime just as a part of their daily convenience. And Netflix is probably the biggest streaming giant too. They were kind of the first ones into the game, the first ones that really made a name for themselves streaming wise. So a lot of people are just kind of, they've had Netflix in their life for a long time. So the only
is there still a workaround for Netflix or no? Yeah,
there's always a
I mean, yeah, people are going to call up to us about the Super Box or whatever. Don't care.
Okay.
Carm's vape pen.
What's that?
Didn't Carm call it a vape pen?
Yeah. The VPN. He called it the vape pen.
He also called the place they're going to be at tomorrow, Daddy's.
Yes. Don't forget, check out Carmen and Jurko at Dad's Place at Clark and Roscoe, right down the street from Wrigley Field.
Daddy's.
They'll be doing their opening day show tomorrow, as will Kap J Hood from 6 to 9. So go check them out tomorrow at the ballpark right before the game. Dad's Place, right near Wrigley Field.
Kap will be patronizing White Sox fans.
Aiden said he's wearing a Sox hat tomorrow. I would pay to see how this interaction goes down. Make sure we've got cameras rolling at that point. But I'm looking forward to that interaction. To see what that's like.
I'm looking forward to talking to you at some point before we get on the. I will be on the air via YouTube on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Isn't that right?
That is correct. Well done. Good work.
So Peggy and I will be on YouTube. Usually our YouTube channel is dark during baseball, not so much.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
So we're going to have hopefully a liquored up Tyler Aki joining us from the Cubs opening game.
On the walk down Clark.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see if we can make it happen tomorrow.
That'd be cool.
All right. But yeah, for those who do not know, now with our streaming capabilities on YouTube and Twitch.
That's right, on Twitch as well.
You will get Waddle and Silvy every single time that there is White Sox baseball on. It'll just be video streaming only.
That's correct.
All right. We called it our FAFO shows.
Yes.
F around, find out.
Format is what it is.
Because we can be uncensored
Yes.
on those shows because it's YouTube, internet only. No one to regulate.
I almost swore right there. I got to hold myself back.
You'll have to remember, too, we may have to put up a sign that reminds you that we are in the clean portion of the show. So
yeah, that's right, because when the White Sox game comes to an end and Jeff Meller's done with his post-game show, then we kick right back into normal.
Yes, and then we'll be
right
back
I gotta clean up my act.
Right back on the radio and all that stuff. All right, time to get into our MLB predictions for 2026. And Waddle just got the tingles.
I do. I love music. Music gets me, and so do certain movies. I've cried the last 2 weeks more than once. cried at Miracle, and I cried watching just the very end of Hoosiers the other night. Like, I'm so prone to crying now, more so than ever before.
Yeah.
I think maybe it comes with age.
Perhaps you get a little more perspective
I
in your
guess.
life. Yeah.
Like, I always would cry for Hoosiers, but like this time it was solid tears.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go around the room. We've got Charlie Bevins, Aiden O'Connor with us today. We're going to give our division picks. We're going to give our wild card teams. Who is our World Series matchup?
Are we playing for anything?
Pride? I mean, do you want to put some stakes down?
Let's play for something.
Yeah, we want to play for something?
What do you got, AOC? What do we got? Yeah, this guy's ready to wager.
Yeah.
I'm not opening my laptop for this.
Let's gamble.
What are we gambling?
Let's not make it a punishment, okay?
Yeah, I think
let's make it a prize. There's a prize.
Prize, not a punishment.
Well, so like whoever gets the most right, what if there's a tie? How are we grading this? Is it just purely whoever?
I feel like we're going to have a lot of overlap on the divisions.
Yeah, but then if you're getting your World Series champion and all that stuff,
like a point for a division, 2 points for...
2 points for a pennant, 3 points for a World Series champion. We'll give a point for the awards, too. All right?
And then the winner's guy, whoever's got the most points, who's keeping track of this? I won't be me because I won't.
I got it.
Okay.
Right, I'll keep track.
Aiden's going to write it all down
so the winner gets what?
Winner gets...
What about like a lunch downstairs or something? I'm just trying to think simple.
Play for a meal?
It can be an hour's worth of drinks downstairs, sitting at the bar with the Widowmaker, the bartender.
I like
who
that.
pours stiffer drinks than anybody I've ever seen.
Hour worth of drinks.
Hour worth of
There we
drinks
go.
paid for
by the three losers.
Yeah, so we're going to have an hour. We're going to celebrate the Major League Baseball season, and the 3 losers have to pay for the tab. And,
Perfect.
You know what? And food and drink.
With food and drink.
And this won't be finalized until after the World's, because if we're including the World Series, that's
Unless, like, someone can take a knee. Like,
okay.
Maybe someone's just done so well in all of it that they can take a knee.
Sort of like the MVP bet from last year that you and I had. I took a knee. Okay.
Yeah, you did take a knee. Right around August.
Okay, there you go.
So let's start.
Look at Aiden's all excited now because there's something at stake.
We'll start in a division that is in action tonight. Your AL East champion, Tom Waddle.
I'm going to go with the Toronto Blue Jays.
All right. Team that was in the World Series last year. I am going to go with a team that made a lot of offseason additions in their pitching rotation. I'm going to take the Boston Red Sox to win the AL East. Chucky.
I was also going to lean the Red Sox here, so I'm going to take Boston with you, Tyler.
All right. AOC.
It all works out. It's 2-2. I'm going with the Blue Jays.
Wow, none of us took the Yankees.
Nobody with the Yankees.
They're pitching. I just can't. The pitching isn't enough for me.
That's fair. Now, they're a team that could make a move at the deadline. All right. On to the AL Central. Aiden's division. I'll let you lead it off, Aiden. Who is your AL Central champion?
Just say White Sox.
Yeah, let's do it.
You're going to pick the White Sox.
I am. Why not?
All right.
This guy does not want a meal from Sears.
No, he does not. He wants to be on the pain end of this wager.
The
Just
first
'cause I get one of them
73-win division champ. I like it. Wow. Getting bold here. All right, Charlie.
What a homer.
I wanted to go with the Royals, but I'm going to stick with Detroit. I think they got a lot of reinforcements coming. I think they're already so damn good.
All right, Waddle.
I don't think there's any doubt it's the Tigers.
I'm with you guys. It is a 3-man Tiger pick here.
3-man weave.
And 1 White Sox. All right, on to the AL West. You want to lead us off, Tommy?
I'm going to go with the Seattle Mariners.
That's who I've got as well. Seattle Mariners.
I think they're going to stretch their legs in the West.
This may be a division that's won by the most games.
I might be a big Mariners, might have a lot of Mariners exposure in this upcoming here.
All right.
Aiden, pick the Sox again.
No, yes, the White Sox. No, the Mariners.
All right.
They're too good. Houston lost their touch, and I think Seattle runs away with it.
Clean sweep there. All right, on to the NL. Your NL East champion, Waddle.
Well, this was a division that was decided by the largest margin. I'm going to stick with the Phillies. I don't think the Phillies have lost a ton.
No.
I know that the Mets have done some work.
Well, they lost Ranger Suarez. Pretty big arm to lose, but
I'm still taking the Phillies.
So Waddle is going with the Philadelphia Phillies. I'm going to go with the New York Mets. I think they get back to the playoffs this year, and they do so by winning the East.
I'm going to also take the Mets here. I think they kind of get things back on track.
I'll take a scotch, rocks. And a burger. Thank you.
AOC.
Part of me wants to go with the Braves, but what's happened to their pitching staff in spring training?
And they're just always hurt.
Correct.
Yeah.
And, the one guy you're relying on to stay healthy is Chris Sale right now, who time will tell with that.
Now, it was a rib injury that knocked him out last year. I don't really get concerned about rib injuries for pitchers, but I get your point.
He's
got a history.
Yeah, I'm going with the Phillies as well.
All right, so 2 Phillies, 2 Mets.
It's more of an age thing than an injury history thing than anything, I think, with Sale.
NL Central, Waddle.
Cubs.
Cubs for me.
Cubbies.
Just do it. Do it.
This guy wants
Pick
to take the
Reds.
Brewers so bad.
Pick the Reds. Pick the Pirates. Tyler thinks the Pirates are going to be good.
I'm already in the hole with the Sox pick.
He already punted 1 point.
Give me the Brewers.
All right, you made the pick that pissed me off the most.
I was about to yell, not a proper Cubs hater.
You could, yeah.
I think you know
I
what?
think I'm buying
I'm
drinks.
proud of you. I think what you did was you stayed true to yourself there, Aiden.
I wasn't going to pick him.
His hate and self. All right, on to the NL West, the other division in action tonight.
This is simple for me. It's the Dodgers.
I've got the Dodgers as well.
Yeah, Dodgers. Didn't you say Pacoda had him by over 20 games?
By 20 games.
Yeah, let's take a knee here. Dodgers.
Now, question for you guys, side question off of the Dodgers. Do the Dodgers win 100 games this year?
I don't think the Dodgers they don't give a rat's ass about the 100 wins. I think what they want to do is get to the postseason as healthy as possible.
Yeah, because they started off super slow last year, right?
Yeah.
I say no. I don't think they care.
I think they do it.
The Dodgers won 93 games last year. They were only a game better than the Cubs.
The Brewers had the most wins of any team in Major League Baseball last year with 97.
Yeah. We haven't had a 100-win team, I don't believe, the last 2 seasons.
I don't think so.
Some people attribute that to the balanced schedule.
It's not like they're playing in the AL Central either. Like, the Padres and the Giants could be 2 formidable opponents, but the Dodgers are just that good. I can't pick against them.
Do we have to pick wild card teams as well?
Yes.
Okay.
We are picking wild card teams too. All right. So we've got all of our division games. And you guys all picked the Dodgers too back there? All right. So we've got all of the divisional games in the bag here. All right, let's go on to wild card teams. Does anyone want to start? I've got mine ready for you if you need them. I'm going to go for my wild card in the AL. The Yankees, the Blue Jays, and the Royals are my 3.
Okay,
Anyone else got some AL?
I'm going Yankees and Red Sox as well. And I will go. Who'd you say? The Royals?
I have the Royals, yes.
I'll go with the Astros.
Astros, okay.
I'm on the Royals, and then I don't want to seem. I don't want to make it seem like I'm just following hockey here. Let's go Yankees and Orioles. How about that?
Yankees and Orioles, okay. You think the Orioles bounce back? They had a polar bear this offseason.
They did.
I just don't trust their pitching all that much.
I'm going to go with the Yankees, the Red Sox, and the Detroit Tigers for my 3.
That's right, because you've got the White Sox.
The AL Central.
Winning the AL Central for AOC. All right, my NL wildcard teams, I'm going to go in order. Philly, Pittsburgh, Atlanta. 3 out of the NL East this year. And just the Dodgers representing out of the NL West.
Go ahead, Aiden.
Let's see. I will go with. I really just I can't get on board with the Mets. The Cubs might make a wild card spot.
Okay.
So
Good
we can
to
put
know.
them there.
All right.
I'll go with the Braves as well.
Okay.
And then my third one, I really want to take like a deep cut, but I think I've dug myself a hole already. For my third,
You're taking about as deep a cut as you can make.
Yeah, that's probably true. I'll go with the Padres.
Padres.
As my third.
All right.
Padres still have a pretty damn good team, don't they?
They lost Dylan Cease. I mean, they were kind of like an aging team last. They have Mason Miller, so you're going to close out a lot of games. You're not going to blow a lot of games late. But like a lot of their team just got older too.
I'm going with the Mets, the Braves, and the Reds.
Mets, Braves, and your Reds get to back-to-back postseasons.
That's your sweet ass,
All right.
they do.
All right, Mets, Braves, and Reds. All right.
I think because I'm between the Braves and Philly, I think it's a question of like, what do you think will last longer, the health of the Braves or the tenuous friendship of the Phillies? I think I'm going to go Braves, Giants, Pirates.
Braves, Giants, Pirates. All right. Buying into a big Rafi Devers season over there.
Who did the Phillies lose to last year in the postseason?
They lost to the Dodgers. Remember, there was the throw to first.
Yes.
From Orion Kirkering.
Excuse me?
That went awry. Yes. All right, so we all gave our NL wildcard teams. Now we get to the pennants. Who is your representative out of the NL for the World Series, and who do they beat to get there? We won't. You don't have to give us.
I'll go first.
All right, Dodgers.
I think the Dodgers beat the Mariners.
Dodgers. Oh, that's your World Series.
Right.
All right,
what did you say?
Well, I was going to say, who's your NL representative? So the Dodgers.
Oh, yeah. Dodgers are my representative.
I've got the Dodgers beating the Cubs in the NLCS.
So do you need a...
No, I don't think we'll give points, but you can just give it out for fun if you'd like.
That's what I would pick, too. I'd say Dodgers and Cubs. Does that sting a little, Aiden?
But you picked the Dodgers.
I'd pick the Dodgers.
Okay,
yeah.
just confirm.
I'm going to take the Mets, just to be a little different.
The Mets, okay.
Fangraphs really likes them.
Char's dogs.
Everybody's going to take the Dodgers. I know everybody's going to take the Dodgers for good reason. Maybe I can gain a little edge here.
All right, Aiden?
I'm taking the Dodgers.
All right, so or not a clean sweep because Charlie took the Mets. So 3 out of 4 on the Mets, 3 out of 4 on the Dodgers, 1 on the Mets. And then your ALCS, who do you have, Waddle?
I have the Mariners.
Yeah. I also have the Mariners. I have the Mariners taking down Detroit.
Ooh, yeah.
Do you need a team for?
No, you don't.
Okay,
if you got one.
I'll just take the Mariners in the AL.
Aiden?
Why not run it back? Let's go Dodgers, Blue Jays.
Dodgers,
Great
Blue
World
Jays.
Series last year. Let's do it again.
Part 2. Okay.
Little Oilers, Panthers action.
And then Waddle, you've got the Dodgers over the Mariners. I also have the Dodgers over the Mariners.
I'm going to take Mariners over Mets.
I'm getting University of Florida over the Dodgers.
Yeah, Dodgers over Blue Jays.
Dodgers over Blue Jays. So it'll be a three-peat. 3 of us picking a three-peat for the Dodgers. And then our awards. NL MVP.
That's Shohei for me.
You're going
a lot
Shohei.
of chalk. I got a lot of chalk over here.
I'm going Juan Soto. I think voter fatigue is going to set in with Shohei. And I get that it's stupid, it's dumb, but we cannot deny that it exists.
The only way voter fatigue plays into this is if, like, Shohei. Remember now, Shohei's also pitching. He struck out 11 yesterday in his tune-up for the regular season.
Yep.
The only way that he doesn't win this is if he gets hurt, knock on wood. Because he's going to get you both with the bat and with his arm. Okay,
I still think there's a path where Soto gets it, even if Shohei pitches. Because Soto also, he had a really slow start, but he ramped it up at the end of the season last year. And the hidden part of his game, heading into last year, he was not stealing a lot of bases. He stole 38 bags.
Yeah.
For the Mets last year. He led the NL in steals.
Did he really?
Led the
I
NL.
think PCA only had, 8 or 9 steals in the second half?
He ran a lot less in the second half.
Yeah, well, he was in a base.
Right. But he
look at
Soto,
Aiden basically.
You beat me to it. I was so ready.
Aiden was fist pumping in there.
Soto had as many steals last year with the Mets as he had in 5 years with Washington.
It's the giant bags.
Mm-hmm. And it's
and
made
not
a
being able
difference.
to throw over.
Yeah.
It has. That's why when everyone says, like, when you compare, whether it's 30-30s or whatever the case may be, the 30 with the steals is a little bit diluted to me as a statistic, much more so than home runs, because the bags are bigger, the rules are different. You can only throw over twice before, you got
to get him.
You got to get him. So, like, isn't it easier to steal bases these days?
Absolutely.
So when we talk about stolen bases, that stat is less impressive to me than the home run stat.
The stat is less impressive, but the impact remains the same.
No doubt. No doubt. But when you tell me he's a 30-30, it was like, wow, he hit 30 home runs. That's impressive. Stealing 30 bags is easier than it was. I don't think it's easier to hit 30 home runs than it was years ago. It's much easier to steal 30 bases.
Well, I don't think. Couple things. Shohei's not stealing as many bases as he did if it weren't for the bigger bags.
Right.
Soto's not stealing as many bases as he did if it weren't for the bigger bags. And the word on the street is Aaron Judge is going to try to steal a lot of bases this year.
And that's the reason why Aaron Judge is my AL MVP.
He is my AL MVP as well.
I just don't think you can ignore it. I understand that, there's some people down on him in the postseason and people down on him going into the season with the WBC performance. Look at his regular season numbers from the last 2 years.
And then Charlie and Aiden, who do you have as your MVPs?
I'm going to get chalky in the NL. I'm just going to take Shohei. I think with him pitching, it's just going to be so damn hard for somebody else to win it. In the AL, I'm going to take Bobby Witt Jr.
That's who I was going to take, and then I looked at Aaron Judge's stats and could not get off it.
I told Waddle, I forget what player you're telling me WAR's for, and I was like, go look at Aaron Judge's. Oh, Bobby Witt. It was Bobby Witt. And I said, take a look at what Aaron Judge's WAR has been
and
the
it was
last
double
couple of
digits.
years.
Yeah.
I was going to go chalk on one of these to try to snipe a point back from someone, but Charlie went with Bobby Witt. I'm going to go with Aaron Judge in the AL. In the NL, I have him making the playoffs, and if that happens, they're going to need someone to step up, and it's Fernando Tatis for the Padres.
Tatis.
Maybe voter fatigue. Maybe something happens to Shohei. He just has a down year. I'm going to go with Tatis.
If it's not Shohei, it's not going to be voter fatigue. It's going to be because he got hurt or something. I don't believe voter fatigue exists for Shohei. Shohei has been roundly projected to be.
It existed for Michael Jordan.
Did it?
Yeah. Michael Jordan should have won an MVP every single year the Bulls won a championship.
Well, I don't think it
How many
creeps into
MVPs
Major League Baseball.
did Michael win? Let me look. I don't have this off the top of my head.
I'm not sure.
He won 5. 5 MVPs.
How many MVPs? Okay, and as dominant as he was, I can make the case if Shohei is the guy he was at the dish and also is dominant from the mound, he's doing something even Michael didn't do.
Michael, he won some Defensive Player of the Years, didn't he?
I think a couple, but not. Listen,
once
again, I don't want to tear down Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, and our Cy Youngs.
Scooble in the American League. And I will go with Skeens in the National League.
Running it back.
Very chalky.
Yeah.
I told you, chalky's the best way to go.
I'm going to go Skeens in the AL or in the NL, and then I'm going to go Crochet. Garrett Crochet takes the mantle in the AL.
I'm going to go Skeens in the NL. I think the Pirates are just going to be like a story this year. How about this for you in the AL? How about Brian Wu?
All right, from Seattle.
Yeah.
All right, getting creative. Every single year I bet Logan Gilbert out of Seattle's staff to win the AL Cy Young. One of these years is going to hit.
Tyler, I'm with you. I'm going to go Skeens in the NL and Garrett Crochet in the AL.
I knew you'd go Crochet.
Okay. How can you go away from Skeens?
Surprised.
Yeah, it's tough to go away from Skeens.
Skeens in his first 2 years, a 1.96 ERA followed by a 1.97 ERA.
I was just going to ask you, has he had an over 2?
And his whip has been .95 in each of the last 2 years.
Yeah.
And by the way, he pitched 187 innings last year.
Yeah, the only thing standing in the way, I think, of Skeens and a Cy Young is injury. Yeah.
Paul Skeens and Bubba Chandler, must-see TV. Got 2 words for you.
I wonder, too, and again, it's tough because you've got a guy like Shohei that exists, but if Pittsburgh were to, let's say Pittsburgh wins the division this year, there's a very real chance Paul Skeens could win MVP.
I thought about putting him down for MVP because
now it will take.
Kershaw won it 1 year, correct? I'm trying to think of
and I think
pitchers that have won.
Verlander, I think, won one.
But let me look.
It's so tough.
Can he be any better this year than he was last year?
But if
he made 32 starts.
If it's contributing to winning and the Pirates are like the woe story of baseball, like again, he only wins it if the Pirates win the division. It's the only world that exists.
But he can't be any better than he was last year, and they only won how many games? So if they win 95 games and win the division, it's going to be more than Paul Skeens because Paul Skeens did everything he could last year.
I don't know that voters will think that way, though. I think they'll just be enamored by the story.
Yeah.
So they're going to vote for Paul Skeens?
Well, what if he goes out there and has a 1.7 and a .86 whip?
I'll buy you drinks, even if I don't. If I win, I still buy you drinks.
All right.
I'm just looking at all the teams we have the same here and all the overlap between our picks. I might as well get you guys drinks order now.
Very strategic on our behalf.
You don't like it? You don't like your picks?
Oh no, I love my picks. My picks are great.
All right.
So we'll just have to wait and see. But there's a lot of overlap here.
All right. Those are the picks for baseball in 2026. And we'll reconvene downstairs.
Again, I had the Dodgers winning the World Series. Who did you have?
I've got the Dodgers as well. Dodgers over the Mariners.
Dodgers. Charlie?
I've got Mariners over Mets.
Okay.
All right. So we all have the Mariners in the World Series? Or no? Who do you have, Aiden?
I got too many notes here. I had the Blue Jays.
Blue Jays, that's right. That's right. You're running it back. Part 2 of Dodgers Blue Jays. All right. When we come back, it is Aki's A-List featuring Aiden O'Connor.
Oh, boy.
That's coming up next here on Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
This is your home for White Sox baseball.
There's a swing, a high fly ball. It's a grand slam.
It's hard not to be excited, man.
The expectation is to win.
It's White Sox and Brewers opening day tomorrow at 12:30.
You're listening to ESPN Chicago, home of your Chicago White Sox.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Finally, spring is here in Chicago, but we know how it goes. One day it's warm and you try to open up those windows and they don't open the way they're supposed to. And certainly they don't shut. You have to pull them, you have to crank the lever, all that stuff, and it's no fun. So it could be time for new windows from Window Nation, just like I just did. Call them today at 866-90-NATION. Right now, the more you buy, the more you save, and it's up to 50% off. Plus, 0 down and no interest. That's going to put money right back into your pocket. It's one of the best investments you can make in your home. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and over 45,000 5-star reviews. Find out why I've been bragging about my new windows for a couple of years now. Go to windownation.com, schedule your free consultation. That's right, windownation.com, and schedule your consultation.
Score the season's biggest games with a ticket plan. Enjoy flexible payments, easy exchanges, and exclusive perks all year long. Customize your game day with a 10-ticket flex pack. You pick the matchups and the seats. Get savings off single game tickets with the 20-game ticket plan, or score huge and pay 0 fees with a 40-game ticket plan. Weekend and weekday plans are available. Secure your plan at whitesox.com/ticket plans.
Turn your tax refund into a new door with Menards. Make this the year you check that project off the list. For over 50 years, Mastercraft has been making great doors inside and out. From traditional to contemporary, Mastercraft offers styles to fit every home. Shop our in-stock selection or design your door your way, in-store or online. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-568-2790. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-568-2790 or biglou.com.
5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Merrillville. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world, Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Every day at 5:30, usually it's myself giving you guys some questions or thoughts on my mind.
You had some great Cubs thoughts.
I gave you my Jed Hoyer pros and cons list from yesterday.
My hope is considering Aiden's in charge, maybe it will be White Sox related.
It might be the Chris Getz pros and cons list today. By the way, I'll be out watching
which side of the plate your hitters all hit from. That would be a start.
That's a con. That's a con. Put that in the right column. By the way, I'll be out watching some basketball with everyone tomorrow night, 8 to 10. Finley Dunn's on Lincoln Ave in Chicago, thanks to our friends at Yingling. We'll be drinking some Yingling, watching the Illini, and having a good time. So looking forward to that, and hopefully the Illini can move this thing along into the next round. Going to have to do it down in Houston. It's a tough ask, but I think they can get it done. Like, the more and more I've dug into it, I think they can get it done tomorrow. It's a tough ask.
I loved Brad Underwood's response to the question when we had him on the other night about playing Houston in Houston. It was a perfect response and a perfect message for his team, but that is a home game.
Yeah, he can say all he wants about that. He may not care about it. I think it does have an impact.
If it was the Illini playing at the United Center, we'd be talking about, hey, you know what?
Yeah.
Advantage Illinois
Now,
at least.
He would also probably answer it the same way and say, hey, we got to still go out and do it. Like, that Illini team lost to Alabama at the United Center earlier this year. So
no, I'm with you. I think it's a great message from the coach.
Yes, I agree.
But I do believe that there is an impact to having a team playing in what would be a home building.
Yep. All right, AOC, what do you have today?
All right. I hate to burst a bubble right off the bat, but did you guys see in some of the marketing put out by different stadiums, you're all familiar with the 9x9 challenge,
yes,
correct? Did you see that certain
hot dogs and beers?
Nine hot dogs, 9 beers, 9 innings.
Yeah.
Have you seen the certain ballparks that are putting out their own kit, shall I say?
Oh, really? I was going to go the opposite way and think that they were banning it.
No, they have put out...
I'd honestly prefer they ban it. I'd be less insulted by these kits.
So
okay, these are going to be like mini cups, like the slider equivalent of hot dogs. You're going to get like the mini dogs. Is that what we're working with here?
It appears they're full-size hot dogs, but a fan has already tested it in San Francisco at Oracle Park, where the opener is tonight. And all they do is they give you the 9 hot dogs, and it's very nicely displayed with 9 glasses as well, and they give you 1 tall boy beer. 1 beer to fill up all 9 glasses, and they're mini glasses.
That's, sounds about right.
That's what happened to America.
What I don't understand. Why did they change that?
I don't know.
So now that's the promotion: 9 hot dogs and 1 beer with 9 tiny glasses.
Pretty much.
Just a souvenir
it's not
cup.
That's about beer drank. It is beers drank.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Do you guys know anyone who was able to achieve the 9 for 9?
Yeah. We went to a game last year, and Shay and my friend Mitch.
Shay did it?
No, it wasn't Shay. It was our friend. Maybe it was 2 years ago. We went. And
Shay tried Milwaukee, right?
Shay tried Milwaukee and apparently got
was he
told
a mess?
To stop. Yeah.
Or he got to become a mess?
I don't know if it's a long game. The beers would definitely add up, but I don't know if you could do the hot dogs in your stomach.
No, it's the hot dogs that would get you. I would.
I think it's the opposite for me because I don't think I can drink fast enough
on a hot day.
On a
you
hot
go 2
day,
beers at a time.
I could delete 9 hot dogs easy.
You're just asking. That promotion's asking for trouble.
It is. Yeah.
I mean, vomit.
Yeah. You want to talk about
what is it? Yeah. How much does it cost?
Is it sponsored by 911 Plumbing or something like that?
Like, yeah.
Not the shower out in center field at Comiskey.
Yeah. What's the cost on that?
I can get you a price.
And then what happens?
I bet it's got to be like $50.
Oh,
or
yeah.
something.
More than
Maybe.
that.
More than 50.
9 beers and 9 hot dogs?
Well, no, it's just the one cup that you refill.
Like 1 beer, I'm guessing, like for the size of the beer, I'm guessing, where is this? You said San Francisco?
Yeah.
All right. So San Francisco, I'm going to guess a beer there costs about $16, I'll say, for one of those tall boys. But the 9 hot dogs, you're probably talking somewhere in the neighborhood of like $45 for the 9 hot dogs. So I'm going to go, and then you're going to doll this whole thing up.
$5 a dog?
How much?
Did you say $45 for 9 hot dogs?
No, I take that back. 45. I had my math
$10
flip there.
a dog.
I'm going to say $7 a dog.
Even that feels
you know
generous.
what? Let's go $8 a dog. I'm going to guess, so that's $88
This is going to be a
right there.
$99 event.
Yeah, I'm going to guess $95.
110.
110. No,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, no thanks. Now, when you do this 9 and 9 challenge, that's not presented to you by that's just guys themselves trying to do it, right? It's
Right.
not.
I
a
think if
promotion
anything,
for a
first time I've
stadium.
ever
I
heard.
think if anything, the stadiums being a part of it, they're acting as a deterrent, like a
Yes.
harm reduction thing,
Okay,
where they
yeah.
give you
That's
the
what this
tiny hot
promotion
dogs.
is,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
there's
right,
a
yeah, I'm
handful.
out on this.
There's a handful of teams that are the Giants, the Royals, the Astros, the Rockies, the Phillies, and the Mets.
I'm out on this. Now, if you were doing this at a minor league stadium, I think it'd be genius. I think it's genius for a minor league stadium because it'll draw people in, and I don't think they would like do this what they're doing with the beer with the 9
How
cups.
about
I don't
if
think you're
it's like-
skimping out on the beer.
If it's if you added the cost of the beer and the hot dogs, are you saying you're getting a deal? Because if that's the case, if you're a family of 4, you go ahead and do it.
Oh yeah, if you're a family of 4 looking for 1 beer and 9 hot dogs, I think this is a
couple
perfect
hot
deal.
dogs for everybody, 1 beer,
Yeah.
buy water for each of the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like a good deal.
I don't know why again, this 9 and 9 thing. Why punish yourself? You're going to a ball game to enjoy yourself, not
Because
punish
it
yourself.
rocks.
I don't
Have you
know
ever
if
tried it,
Because it's
Charlie?
awesome.
I feel
no,
like
I haven't.
I feel like the stigma has gone the other way, where like out of the gate when this became a thing, it was like, oh my God, that's awesome. Like anyone who knocks this down is a legend. But now it's just like, dude, what are you doing?
It's also like the bat.
Be an adult.
The full bat, plastic bat
The beer
filled
bat,
with beer.
yeah.
Like by the time, unless you're guzzling, by the time you get to the bottom of the bat, the thing is room temperature.
There is a
Who wants a warm beer?
100% chance I would leave that at my seat too.
Yeah.
Like as I'm filing out, just fully forget it.
What are you going to use that for?
Oh, they let you into the
BP.
bars after with it.
Get out.
Yeah. Oh, you
And you have it filled up?
I don't know if they'll let
I
you fill
doubt
it up.
that, yeah.
But there are anytime you go out into a bar in Wrigleyville after a game, you'll see a dozen people inside the bar that have their beer bats with them.
Does it ever break into a fight?
Well, the funny part is you'll be walking home and you'll see shards of the beer bat as well, like litter on Clark Street or something.
Excellent.
So works both ways.
I just don't want look, I would never buy a product where, and I can drink my beer fast. How many beers are in the beer bat?
2 like big ones.
Like, I don't want to be drinking warm beer.
Yeah, I'm with you. Just
That's
go
dumb.
up and get another.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I don't know if this is a light bulb moment, but the 9x9 challenge seems like a pretty good punishment for a certain 3 people that might be in a bracket pool.
What happens if you fail?
Yeah.
You also
gotta
can't
keep going back
You also
to the
can't
wells.
have
See you the next day.
Jesse is in this too. Like you can't have Jesse do
Imagine Jesse. Well, Jesse doesn't work every single game.
No,
He has
but it would
days
have
off.
to be a game where he was working.
Just in the press box,
Yeah.
mowing beers and hot dogs.
Yeah.
That'd be electric.
All right, let's move on here. And this is something that I wanted to do before, and I know we just did it. But let's take this down to a local level. I'll give you 3 categories here. We'll go with 4. And we'll make it quick again. We'll go around the room. Your team MVP, your team Cy Young, your home run leader, and your surprise for both the Cubs and the White Sox this season.
Okay.
As we get ready for baseball in the city tomorrow.
Okay, so team MVP, I'll say Cubs is Bregman. I'll say Sox. I'm between Murakami and Montgomery.
I think MVP as a whole, you have to have something defensively too. You know,
I guess Schwarber. Schwarber's been the team MVP for.
Fair enough.
I guess I'll go Murakami. I'll go Murakami for the side. Actually, you know what? I'm changing my pick. I'm going Miguel Vargas.
That's who I wrote down first.
I'll go Miguel Vargas as my team MVP.
And what are the other?
Best pitcher. For the Cubs, I'm going to go off the board a little bit here. I'm going to say Edward Cabrera ends up being the Cubs' best pitcher this year. And for the Sox, I think Shane Smith can follow it up. I'll go with and I don't think the kids are going to pitch enough this year for me to pick one of them. So I'll go Shane Smith.
I got Horton and Smith. I put Vargas and Nico.
Nico's the team MVP.
That's where I put.
Okay. And then
what were the other categories?
Your home run leader.
Home run leader.
And your surprise.
I'll go Murakami, home run leader.
I'll buy that as well.
And then for the Cubs, home run leader, I'll go Bush. Especially since Suzuki's going to miss
Bush would
the
be
beginning of the season. I'm going to go Bush. And then you say breakout or?
Breakout, surprise either
player.
One.
Okay.
Yeah.
Breakout.
You can go any way you want with it.
Sox, I'm going to say Grant Taylor.
I like that.
And then Cubs breakout player, I'll say Matt Shaw.
I would say the same thing with Shaw.
Because I think he's going to do it with both the bat and the glove this year. So
I'm with you there on the Cubs as well, because I think with Matt Shaw, they're asking him to do so much, or they're going most likely to ask him to do so much to play right field as well, that I think he would almost be a shoo-in for that role.
Can I go with Lou Bob in center field as their surprise?
You mean Louis?
Louis Angel, I mean. I said Lou Bob. Louis
By the
Angel.
way, speaking of the White Sox.
Did a nice spring.
Jesse says we've got a lineup.
Yeah, I just saw this too, and I was a little confused. Is this the earliest lineup we've ever gotten for a major league team?
Will Venables just twiddling his thumbs, and he's like, I'm going to put together a lineup.
White Sox! White Sox! Go! Go!
You want to play a little guess the lineup for the White Sox here?
Okay.
All right.
You want to do it when we come back? Or you want to do it right now?
We can do it when we come back. And I also have a little hockey thing I want to throw your way before the hockey show tonight. All right? That's all coming up next. We've got our first White Sox lineup of the year. That's next.
And cheer you on to victory. When we're in the stands, we'll make those rafters ring. All through the season, you will hear us sing.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Opening day in baseball is filled with traditions and rituals.
Think placing the bet on your team to win it all. Think spring.
Don't forget your bets on the scorecard.
Think Dad's Place.
Dad, you want to have a catch?
ESPN Chicago invites one and all to stop by Dad's Place in Wrigleyville for opening day.
We'll be live from 6 a.m. to noon.
Starting with Kap J Hood 6 to 9 and tossing it to Carmen and Jurko from 9 to noon. It's opening day the North Side way. Brought to you by Flight by Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group.
Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. to noon. Dad's Place on Clark Street in Wrigleyville.
Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey Chicago, IKEA is here to help you build a better life at home. And now it's easier than ever. Just hop onto IKEA.us or the IKEA app. Load up your cart with all your favorite furniture and home accessories, and then boom, pick them up right in your neighborhood. Now you can pick up your IKEA favorites near you as soon as the next day with convenient Chicago area pickup points at Loyola, UIC, U of C, and Gurney Mills. So shop it, tap it, and pick it up and start loving your home a little more with IKEA. The first pitch is in the air. The chase for October has begun. Celebrate the season with Matrix Basement Finishing. Mention opening day and save an extra 10%. Visit matrixbasements.com. Then tune in as the Southsiders take on Milwaukee in a series of epic proportions. Catch every pitch, every big hit all season long right here on your flagship home for Southside Baseball, ESPN Chicago.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
We got ourselves a lineup, our first lineup in the city for tomorrow. And it comes courtesy of the Chicago White Sox. Jesse tweeted it out. He's up in Milwaukee right now because the Sox and Brewers the Sox are getting like a practice in, training session in up in Milwaukee. And Jesse tweeted out the lineup. He says, for all you fantasy players, here's the White Sox lineup
It's a little early, isn't it, for the lineup to come out?
I mean, so the first game you can hear right here on our airwaves at 1:10 tomorrow, White Sox and Brewers. And yeah, I mean, usually for a 1:10 game, I feel like that lineup probably is out at 9 or 10 o'clock. You're getting it at like 16 hours early at this point.
God bless him.
So
this is who we are.
Will Venable,
right?
Will Venable he's ready to go.
Some.
Yeah. So this is the 9 that the Miz is going to face. You want to guess any of it? Or did you put one together?
I did, but
Okay.
I got kind of stuck after 4 or 5. I got Modrov playing second.
And leading off?
All
right. One for one.
I've got Montgomery playing short, batting second.
Boom, 2 for 2.
Vargas batting third and playing third.
Tommy Baseball got his lineup ready. 3 for 3.
Batting fourth, playing first base.
That is not correct. That is your first error. In fairness, I would have guessed the same thing.
As would I.
How about Hayes playing right field, batting fourth?
You are a little early on Austin Hayes. He's 5th and playing left.
Playing left.
4 is, I believe, is he the longest tenured Sock right now?
Benintendi.
Oh, yeah. Yep, Benintendi.
Benintendi DHing.
Mm-hmm. DHing and batting fourth. Yep. So you're on to number 6 now. You've already named him.
Hayes?
Nope. Hayes is batting 5th.
Oh, Murakami.
Murakami's batting 6th and playing first base. I'm a little surprised he's not higher in the order.
Is Louis Angel batting 9th?
That's correct.
Okay.
And playing center field. Mm-hmm.
Caro batting 8th?
That's correct. All right, we're working backwards here. Now 7th, the elusive 7th. You will
There's
never...
no chance.
He's your
Honestly,
DH?
I don't think Aiden, who's the biggest Sox fan among us, would have guessed this.
Paul Konerko.
In fact,
yes.
You want to know what happened? I actually came in today when I saw the finalized 26-man roster. I saw this guy's name, and I go to Aiden, I go, who the bleep is this that made the roster?
And what did I tell you?
You said he's trash.
That's exactly what I said.
Everson Pereira.
Who?
Everson Pereira in
Say
right
what?
field. And
What are you,
batting
an owl?
7th.
Who?
Yeah, he's a guy that they got in the offseason from Tampa Bay, I believe. He's a speedy outfielder. They want to play him a lot. He was hurt during spring training. Showed some flashes towards the end.
That 138 batting average and a 219 on base percentage.
I got a feeling Miller's going to have a lot of calls about this guy in the post game.
Especially batting 7th and playing right field open.
I mean, I'm not going to get into if I'm a Sox fan, I don't think I'm getting too worked up about what the lineup is opening day. That's not the way I'm feeling.
No.
Heading into the season.
That was pretty good though, wasn't it?
That was damn
Not
good.
bad?
That was,
It was
well
way
done.
better than I thought.
Yeah. I was impressed there. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, so this was an incident that happened last night. All right, around probably about 30. We're about 24 hours removed from this, and it's centered around the Blackhawks last night. And the Blackhawks won. They won last night.
Beat the Rangers?
They beat the Islanders, wrong New York
sorry.
team. They won 4-3 last night.
They tried their best not to.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All wins in Chicago sports are brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-MILLION. Wallner Law. Win with Wallner. After going down 1-0, the Blackhawks responded with 4 goals. Now, they almost gave it away in the third period there. They tried their hardest. So, for those who are like parachuting in hockey fans, I think there was an interest in last night's game because the Hawks' top prospect, Anton Frondell, made his debut. Number 3 overall pick from a year ago. Like, this is exciting stuff if you're a Blackhawks fan.
I was watching the Peaky Blinders movie.
I'm not surprised with you. All right. And then I'm trying to find the timing of this text. Last night. All right.
Who sent Chardog?
No. Aiden sent this text to the group last night and goes, and there's the end of the Frondell era. And I'm on the train. Game started at 6 o'clock. I'm on the train. I'm going to watch when I was meeting someone for dinner last night. I was going to watch at the restaurant. And I'm thinking to myself, this guy got cross-checked into the boards and his career's over. Like, he's being stretchered off the ice right now, 49 seconds in. And I go, oh, no, what happened? And he goes, the Isles scored. You can't send era over.
That's kind of a dick text.
It was a mistext.
It was a mistext.
It was supposed to be something along the lines of, ooh, hot start to the Frondell era.
Yeah.
And it turned out to be, oh, Tyler, guess what? This guy is done.
Yeah, I thought his career was over.
How do you mess that up?
I don't know. I was cooking dinner.
drunk?
I was watching the game. No, I just.
And he's out here
slip of
ending
the
the
finger.
career of one of the top prospects in the entire organization. You legitimately scared me last night. Legitimately scared me last night that the Hawks' future is gone.
And you stay out of Blackhawks business.
Oh, absolutely not.
But
I'm
no,
always in.
I thought that was a dirty play by AOC last night.
It's the kind of guy he is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll play below the belt.
Yeah.
He will. There's no rules.
Intentionally or unintentionally.
Yeah. There's no rules with him.
I think Pat Boyle just walked into the studio or into the booth and
Did he chastise you?
Gave him a piece of his mind.
Yeah. I was told that I ended the era.
You ended the era. Era's off to a good start. He got a point yesterday,
Great start.
assisted on a goal.
He had one really nice play where they were entering the zone. He had to stop on a dime, pass it back where, normally half this Hawks lineup would just either dump it in or make a fool out of themselves and the Islanders would score.
Listen, I was dead set on watching that game, but my wife wanted to watch the Peaky Blinders movie.
I bet you're right. Yep.
So I was like, okay, honey, you know what? I'll make the sacrifice. This isn't going to be good for my job, but I'll do what you want us to do. And we'll
Got
watch
yourself
the Peaky
some
Blinders.
brownie points with that one, didn't you?
We'll watch the Peaky
Blinders.
Blinders movie.
Sacrificed the Blackhawks game last night.
Got a pool to figure out. Get the brownie points where you can.
Yep. All right.
That's a good point.
That's going to do it for us today here on Waddle and Silvy.
Do yourself a favor and enjoy yourself tomorrow, okay?
I will. I'm going to have a good
Not just
time.
at the Cubs game, but then where are you going to be tomorrow night watching